Hi, I'm Cinnamon, and I've got some questions. What are you the CEO of?
I have two companies. I would say I'm the CEOs of my company, you know?
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been self-employed since I was 19. I'm 24 now. I'm the CEO of my companies.
Let me tell you, I'm the CEO of Dark Truths, esoteric knowledge.
Oh.
Secrets your grandfather would keep locked away in his attic. And of course, how to camp out Marth on FD.
I'm the CEO of Silly Guys.
Oh, yeah.
I think so. I'm a silly guy. I haven't met anyone sillier yet, so I think I can hold the title.
I'm the CEO of, I guess, trying to be a competitor, but only being known as a TO. I think that's what I'm the CEO of.
It's getting bracket doubly limbed by ices.
Oh. Should wobbling be legalized?
Yes.
What are you the CEO of?
Am I the CEO of? I think I'm just like the CEO of just like just losing when I don't need to, you know? No, I'm just kidding.
Sad.
I'm the CEO of Swag.
What are you the CEO of?
Clutch.
Make sure to stay tuned for more Panda Cup action. Hi, I'm Cinnamon, and I've got some questions. Would you rather play Zane, but he hasn't had his banana, or Mango in loser's bracket?
I think Mango in loser's bracket, I have a way better shot of beating him than Zane with or without a banana.
Would you rather lose to someone secondary, low tier, or would you rather lose to somebody who switched to your main?
Oh man, that's tough. I think I would hate to lose to someone that switched to my main.
The extra salt.
Extra salt. I mean, if you're playing someone in person and they do it, it's like, okay, maybe they play it and, you know, they're trying to show off or whatever. Like, okay, I'm doing you dirty. This is me showing you that I'm better than you. And it's just super disrespectful. So I think I would hate to lose to someone that switched to my main.
Would you rather be in a group project with Mango and IBDW or Plup and HBox?
In a group project with Plup and HBox. Mango, especially, is not getting any of it done. It's going to be all me and IBDW.
Absolutely. Make sure to stay tuned for more Panda Cup action. Hi, I'm Cinnamon, and I've got some questions. Would you rather your lawyer be Leffen or Fiction?
Leffen, have you seen his Twitter?
That's a good answer. Good answer. Would you rather win against Mango via a DQ or just lose to him normally?
Ooh, that's a good question. I would take the DQ win just because it'd be really funny as like a running gag with my friends to say I beat Mango.
The dishonor.
Exactly. They'd get very annoyed with me, which is what I'm all about.
Would you rather play Zane's Roy or HBox's Ness?
Well, Zane's Roy is probably a not as bad of a loss. You know, allegedly, Don't Test Me and Zane are the same person. Never been seen in the same room together, but, you know, so, like, and Don't Test Me is obviously, like, won some tournaments, you know what I mean?
Pretty scary guy.
Yeah, the scariest, even. So probably I would rather play him because I lost to HBox's Ness. Like, it's a Ness, man. Like,
Understandable.
no good.
Make sure to stay tuned for more Panda Cup action.
I got baited. The foxes were not ready. Ready. That is a powerful 9th place finish. Panda will advance. Monster combo. And we're bicycle kicking for fun. Who's ready for that? Kansas.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to your CEO 2022 Super Smash Bros. Melee Top 8. Thank you. That would have been really awkward if you guys didn't cheer, so I appreciate that. We are live here from Daytona Beach, Florida, and these players are some of the best players that we have in North America at Melee. They are playing not just for the title of CEO 2022 champion, not just for those fancy championship belts. They are also playing for spots in the Panda Cup finale for the first ever officially licensed Super Smash Bros. Melee circuit that's happening, and we're going to have the finals at the end of the year. So these guys are going to be playing their hearts out. Guys, my name is Coney. Thank you for joining us for this Melee Top 8. And I'm going to kick it over to the casters. You got Jackzilla, Zoo, and Wheat on the desk.
Hey, we're here. We made it. My name is Jackzilla. I am joined by Zoo on my left, stage right to y'all, and Wheat on my right. How you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty great. You know, Panda Cup is already kicking off. CEO 2022, I've had a great event so far. How about yourself, Zoo?
I'm doing great. There have been a ton of amazing matches, maybe some upsets, some would say, so we have a very interesting top 8 coming ahead for us.
Yeah, before we do all that, we have a little bit of content for y'all to sling in your direction. We're going to see some interviews and get to know what the vibe was at the event during the run-up to this top 8. I think and before we do that, let's just go through who's in our top 8. We got Magi, Plup, KJH, Kem, Wevins, Panda, Hungrybox on the loser side, the big surprise of the day, and Akir. I think that we're going to see some spicy stuff. We have players that have dual mains. We have players that are going into the mid-tier and low tiers.
Maybe. We'll see, right?
We'll see.
Who knows?
Yeah. All right, now we're good to go to the video. Let's see what we got and learn about the venue.
Smash is whatever you want it to be, I guess. It could be a hobby. Some people it's a job. Sometimes it's a way to relax. Sometimes it's a way to get stressed or excited. It can be anything you want it to be, and I think that's why it's pretty damn special.
I moved around a lot when I was a kid. And, when you move, meeting people is a little bit hard, but Smash has always been the cornerstone for me to meet new people, to socialize, and just get a close friendship with so many people that you have a common interest with. So I think Smash to me just gives me a sense of family outside of my own,
I mean, it's a game, but more importantly, it's a community. I found a lot of great people and great friends in this, so I think the game is honestly secondary to me at this point. Smash to me is the people I've met and the experiences I've shared with them.
All right, we're going to get things started with our losers bracket match. Starting off first from Tallahassee, Florida, right around here. Give it up for Wevins. And his opponent, also from Florida, from Central Florida. Let's hear it for Panda!
Hello. We're back. All right. Hey, everybody. So we got first up, Wevens versus Panda. We brought Wheat on here because Wheat knows, I think, the most about just the people that play Melee.
Oh, you flattered me.
Of anybody that at least I've met, hailing from the underground discords that are in the statistical side of Melee.
Maybe too much.
Real grimy Discord.
Yeah, it's definitely down there. So what's going on? What do we know?
Well, so our first matchup today, we have Wevens versus Panda, and this is probably one of the most perfect matchups to encapsulate CEO 2022. We're here in Daytona Beach, and we have a battle of Sunshine State players here.
That's right, the Sunshine State represented.
The Sunshine State representing. We have Panda, ranked 97th on the top 100. He's got a real pedal to the metal type style of Fox, plays a real zany style. And then we've got Wevens. Wevens, one of the most, probably one of the best Samus players we have out there.
Yeah.
So we have a battle of Panda from what part of Florida, Jack?
West Florida.
Panda from Central Florida. And Zoo, he's playing Wevens, #1 in what Florida city?
Tallahassee?
Tallahassee, correct.
I knew the Tallahassee, but you switched up the questions. This is
Let's
Hey,
go.
the teacher never tells you what questions are on the pop quiz.
Putting us on the spot.
You ever get those quizzes where you can tell the teacher is kind of happy that it's a trick question? That abuse of power, I can't abide.
Well, I want to see the abuse of power in this matchup because the way that Panda plays, when it works like a charm. He has set wins over Axe. He has a win over Shroom. Recently has a win over Kadoran. And of course, a very positive record over Crudo. When he goes in, it really works, but it's going to be tough to see up against a player like Wevens, who's really shown his prowess in the matchup. It's like Fox and Falco.
Ooh.
Oh my god. So speaking of which, Wevens actually defeated Smash Daddy yesterday, a very, very strong Fox, at CEO 2022 and the tournament kind of leading into this event. So even just in recency, Wevens has shown that he is very, very strong against Fox.
We've seen a lot of good things for Wevens in the past. You know, he has shown his prowess in these Spacies matchups. He has a set win over Magi. He's beaten BBB before.
Oh, wow. Those are really good wins, but I think that the Panda's coming up. Like you said, very zany. Is zaniness like, what does zany mean? What should I be looking for?
So Jack, you know, and for anyone out there who's watching, if you have Discord open or if you have anything like that, if you type in zany, there is an emote for zany. There's an emoji. And whatever that is how Panda plays. He plays
yes.
eyes askew, tongue out. That is the exact way that we see him play.
That's right. I think for me, what I look for from Foxes against Samus in this matchup is having the right balance of patience and knowing that Samus is comboable. I think some Foxes get a little doomer, a little cynical about it, and they think, oh, I can only get these straight hits and then eventually I'll be able to up smash. Well, you can get a lot of mileage from extending combos with Bear, with up tilt. You just don't want to go so far that you run into crouch cancel territory.
Right, I think the thing with this matchup is that especially aggressive Foxes, sometimes they will struggle against Samus because Samus has a very good anti-pressure tool, the up B out of shield. It's very fast, it's very safe, unless you actually know what you're doing against it. And I think Panda so far is showing that he kind of understands the matchup.
There's this video, I can't remember if it was Morse code or another Samus that put it out there of like 100 ways Samus can recover and mix up the recoveries. Now really to Fox's perspective, it all kind of coalesces into like 4 or 5 different options and just their various timing mix-ups. But Samus has all sorts of loopy ways to get back on the stage, as we just saw Weapons attempt a little bit ago.
Right. Okay. So, yeah, one thing I noticed when I watched some Wevens matches is that he really likes to, well, he hasn't really gone for it so far, but neutral air in, or just neutral air in neutral, really, to catch Fox, especially when shielding to kind of cover that space above him. But hasn't really come into play. Panda, so far, kind of running down Wevens a little bit. So, I think with this matchup, it really comes down to, can Wevens kind of slow Panda down in a way where, just to negate that aggression a little bit. But so far, 3-1 stocks. It's been a difficult battle. Miss ledge dash, okay.
Gotta pay up sometimes.
You know, there's obviously a history of those Florida Foxes paying that Fox tax. Panda plays in a very specific way. Cobalt, obviously, the guy who's really shown that they're taxed out here.
Yeah, right. It's true.
They pay taxes.
Ooh, missed the tech chase there. Oh, that shine, yeah, that's going to be it for Wevens. Game 1 going to Panda. Very strong start. Now, okay, Wevens just dialed in. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Holy moly. That's fearsome.
The only set I could find of these two was from like 2 years ago. Like I think actually the last CEO, which went to Game 5, and so these two players still holding it down. Let's see what Webins can do.
I love the idea of starting to charge your charge shot at Samus when you're getting lasered by Fox from far. It's like you are taking on the debt in the short run to get a trade-off in the long run. Kind of cool.
Oh my god.
Oh,
wait, that's gonna be it?
Wow. This separates so many Foxes in this match of this. How effectively are you able to channel your courage off stage? Because it's very scary sometimes. Samus has a lot of ways to reverse you, a lot of ways to turn an attempted deep edge guard into your stock guard.
Oh my god.
Whoa, yeah.
These combos. Oh. Yeah, that was just straight up an unforced error. Unfortunate for Panda, but still looking strong on his side. Oh, this is big.
Oh, yeah.
Now, at minimum, Panda's going to eat a lot of damage here. Okay, one more. Oh, that neutral air. And can Webins get the edge guard? No.
Do you think Webins should have just kept repeating the Nair sequence by the ledge instead of trying to go for the on-stage combo? Oh, whoa.
To answer your question, yes, on the right side, I do think so.
Yeah.
Like letting the Fox back up that early, really just giving him a chance to recover, so.
It's hard though, because eventually the Nair will stale. If you spam the same moves in Melee too much, Melee says, hey, let's do it a different way next time.
Yeah, there's an actual cue for that. It's crazy, right?
Yeah. They thought of it all.
They really did. Okay. Wow. Yeah, Panda just knowing all the spots, delayed there. Oh, trying to side B into the bomb. I think that was actually an intentional play. Earlier, Panda actually jumped out and took the bomb to kind of mess with Webins' recovery.
Side being to eat bomb, I would call that zany. I would say that's zany emoji.
I would say that's zany.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've definitely seen the zany side of Panda, and honestly, he is playing a pretty uncompromised style. When it works, it looks great, and we've seen it not work this well, but currently it's really working wonders against Panda, against Webins, rather. Yeah.
It's not working well against Panda sometimes, unfortunately.
That's true. I think just about as many stocks have been taken by Panda on Panda as Webins has taken, at least in this game.
I think that's actually true.
Yeah. I think both of them. Yeah, literally Webins has not taken a stock. Has done percent, and percent is very important. Nice trade. Oh,
wow. That's just matchup experience. Okay.
Wow.
Now, was that a bait? Going for the side B, shortening it. Making Webins scared of the side B or something, I don't know.
Panda's mind is an enigma.
It is best we don't get into Panda's mind.
This is one of those situations where, when Melee players pass from this mortal coil, we sometimes have to put their brain in the vat to see what exactly was going on there. Much like Albert Einstein. Let's see this platform tech chase.
Yeah, very good stuff there from Webins. Panda actually getting the slide off, so it doesn't really get to continue that combo. Oh my gosh.
So continuing the trend of only Panda beats Panda.
Wow. Yeah, Panda just having such a great sense of how to combo floaties in particular, like getting the pressure, and then really using up tilt, it seems, as kind of like the launcher and getting just like the right aerials, weak aerials to extend the combo and stuff like that.
One thing I even noticed in Webins' set against Profanity, the Peach player, is it's a huge differentiator for the Samuses to be able to edge cancel like all their up Bs. It really actually changes a lot of her matchups. Because if you don't do that, then suddenly your biggest defensive option, if you get baited, becomes a huge vulnerability. Nice. Shot.
Okay, ledge dash up smash. Finally taking that stock. But in the meantime, Webins just doing so much damage in this match at least. Oh!
Nice.
That was very close.
The double shine from ledge is actually really good as Fox versus Samus, especially if the Samus isn't quite sweet spotting or isn't confident with a no impact land to get off the ledge. Double shine covers a lot of stuff. I remember SFAT doing it on Duck in like 2015, and if it ain't broke, you can keep doing it.
Definitely. Okay, that's going to be a shine. Let's see if Panda gets the edge guard. Okay, no more grapple here. Oh my god, what is he doing?
It's intentional.
Okay, that great, great full hop Nair. Kind of just beating out the timing of the up tilt. Okay, little baby pivots right there. Why not?
You're on the big stage, you might as well show off.
Always, always. You have to
Keep
show
your
your
hands
dominance. Okay. Yeah.
Nice. The down angled forward smash getting a little bit of a better angle to shoot out. Nice up B. Do you get the cancel? Yep. Into an air.
Yeah, and that's so important because otherwise Panda has the potential to like do a little bit of damage to Evans on the fall down, but okay, great recovery there from Panda. So that's the short hop neutraler that I was talking about in the beginning. Against Fox, especially when Fox is shielding, it's kind of like a Jigglypuff neutraler.
Yeah.
You kind of throw out that hitbox, hover over the Fox. If they jump, they get hit by it. If they don't, well, Fox can't really hit that really well, so.
Yeah. Generally, I always am looking for in this matchup, how does the Samus deal with the Fox shielding? It hasn't been super relevant in this set, honestly, just because Panda has made the stock count strange by self-destructing a lot. But because Samus's grab is so risky and takes so long to come out and actually, you know, hit, it often is the Fox's duty to start shielding a lot. And so how do you do that? How do you deal with that as Samus? You could try to do cross-ups, you could do tilts on shield, you could do bombs on shield, but most Samuses realize that the close quarters fight against Fox is not a favorable one. So you just kind of have to inch away at the shield from afar.
We're kind of seeing that now, that the spacing battle, whenever Panda actually is stationary, obviously Panda just, wow, just so much movement, so much aggression that it makes that very, very difficult. Oh, gets the shine, no more grapple. That's going to be stock one for Panda.
So Panda going out there to get that bomb means that Weapons has to recover from low, and that's way easier for Fox to cover when you can grab ledge. You can do your shines, your back airs.
Ooh. Oh, wow. The full screen wave shine.
Yeah. At the end?
Whoa.
The
was
remix?
Was that a dash JC shine? I'm not super sure. That one looked a little bit far, but almost got the conversion anyways. Now, yeah, interesting that Weapons picked FD, which
that is weird.
You know, I don't know if that's a traditional Samus counter pick. Forward throw up smash. Now, I guess maybe that's a DI mix-up, but
well,
yeah,
Weapons
I don't know.
was the one who won the last game, so this would be Panda's
Oh,
counter.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
That's why there's three of us. So if two of us are wrong, you know, we might think we're smart, but that's why we have a third one.
Well, Jack, majority does rule.
That's right.
Unfortunately, I am wrong.
Woo!
It's certainly looking like it's counter pick right now.
This is mean. The first one I was like, zany. The second one, this is a little mocking energy. Oh! That's so cool.
Now, I think that up B is something that people have kind of talked about. Like, do shine
real?
up B. Yeah, do shine up B next to Samus shielding. It's like Samus, I don't know if she can up B at a shield the fire, you know, like the Firefox.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, it's weak, but it's just a lot of hits in succession, so it's like, what do you do?
But the crowd in the game is very much on Samus's side. The crowd chants get what they want.
Mm-hmm.
It's still really rough. Yeah, this position.
Oh! If you grab the ledge first, though. Hold on, this is big. Okay.
Whoa!
So smart from Panda to drop low. Fox with a huge recovery right there, you know. You can just bait people into coming very low and, yeah, trick them up that way.
I kind of thought Weapons had the read on the deep thing, but was trying to do like just the softest little nair at the bottom and then up B immediately. But Panda got there first. This is really scary.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to do some recovery tricks because Panda has been a mercenary off stage.
No, I think, wait, no grapple? Okay.
No grapple, already used, I think. It might have been interrupted by one of the earlier attacks.
Well, there it is. Panda with the win, I believe 3-1. Wow, just showing so much expertise in the matchup. Amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was great. You know, we were making fun. Well, I was making fun of you for saying zany, but that was a zany Fox. Was
I wrong?
I'm never gonna doubt you again.
Please don't doubt me. When I see how a player plays and I give them an emoji, I never joke around.
Yeah,
I truly believe that he plays the matchup. Not only that matchup, I think he plays every matchup in a zany way.
Yeah.
When it works, it looks like that. It just looks. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
So yeah, we of course that was a really interesting matchup, and I think the last choice of FD, as we saw, you know, maybe not the measured Fox player that we see do well in those Samus matchups, but he was able to do it all the same.
I'm going to be looking for the rest of my life for shine up Firefox on shield. That's the new truth.
Well, speaking of which, let's take a look. Hopefully that will be in the replay, but let's see right here. Man, so Panda at the edge. I feel like Panda's success rate on edge guarding was just so high in the set.
Yeah.
Way higher than like really any Fox Samus set that really comes to mind for me.
That is like the part of the matchup, besides getting crouch cancel down smash, that Foxes hate the most. Is I just can't edge guard Samus. I have seen Foxes that don't even try. They see the Samus off stage and they just go into center stage and they're like, I'll just wait till you're back.
Yeah, just come back. Just come back.
And then they'll go for, a falling up air, they'll go for an up smash. This was an edge guarded Samus, right? I feel like most of Panda's kills were not random up smashes or falling up airs or kind of, serendipity. It was, you're off stage and I know how to do this.
Yeah, I think Panda in particular was really good about waiting for that grapple, like the air dodge grapple or just like a delayed grapple. And Panda kind of met that timing with his own like really far out back air, or even going out and I guess taking the bombs. We saw that twice.
Yeah.
Attempting a side B into the bomb or whatever. Crazy stuff. Just great expertise. But we have one more match. Speaking of zany matches, let's throw to Coney and let's see what's coming.
All right, how was that last match? You guys having a good time? I love it. I love it when they do the job I need them to do. It's amazing. Coming up next, we're going to stay in the losers bracket for right now with somebody you may not expect to be here. From Orlando, Florida, it is Liquid Hungry Box. He got a little mixed up. Hi, H-Box. And his opponent from West Florida, please welcome Akir. Casters, take it away.
Oh, holy moly.
Oh my god.
Holy moly indeed.
I couldn't hear Hungrybox's walk-on music. I could just hear the bass, so it just sounded like an airplane taking off as he took the stage. And that put the fear, the fear of H-God in me. But on the other side, Akir. Who's Akir, Wheat? Give us the modus operandi.
If you are coming to here and you don't know who Akir is, that's completely fine. Because most people don't. Akir has been someone who 2020, 2021, his ascent has been evident. He has set wins over players like Ben. He's got set wins over people like Crudo. And he's got set wins over people like Dawson with a character that we might not necessarily understand.
Right.
So he is a great Marth player. He's a great Sheik player. I am not sure if we're seeing Marth. I'm not sure if we're seeing Sheik. I think there's a very specific character that we're going to see.
I think Akir is pulling out DK, the leader of the game. Donkey Kong.
I think we might
know
see
him well.
Yeah.
Well, we all know him well, and we're going to know him a lot better.
He's
after
finally
this set.
back
to kick some
tail. So we labbed out last night. I will confess to you, the humble audience, that Zoo, Chroma, Wheat, and I, in our hotel room, started to lab out the DK Puff matchup in case it showed up. So I'm watching this character select screen with great interest, because if this is a DK lock-in, I'll tell you what, it's a very interesting matchup. It looks like we're going to start off with the Marth, though. Despite Akir doing a kind of chest pound to get on the stage and having the DK bag, it looks like we're going to be betrayed in this first game for a top tier.
He started the mind games early.
The mind games were started early, yeah.
Well, let's look for Yoshi's, because if we get to Yoshi's, that might be where the Kong comes out.
So Marth Puff, we know more about. It's less uncharted territory per se.
That is correct. Well, it's just interesting because I think you guys are telling me that with Akir and Komodo, there is kind of like a history there, right?
Yeah.
Komodo being a Florida Puff player as well, very, very good player. And that Akir had more success with Donkey Kong, is that correct?
I think it was both were fine. I think Akir has kind of beaten a lot of players with multiple characters. I'm not sure exactly where that set count falls, though, and what characters were chosen.
Yeah, when it gets to the crazy state of Florida, it's hard to say what really goes on. But,
yeah.
I mean, what's clear is that Akir he has talented wins over players with all 3 of these characters. He's even brought out the Fox in some cases, but yeah, we are probably going to see the Marth, and man, I hope to see the DK come out.
Wasn't there a thread on Twitter from Akir the other day that that there were going to be some, that Akir was here to make Hungrybox sweat, right? To see some things that you've never seen before.
Whoa. Yeah, maybe, but do you think that he thought he was going to make him sweat in losers? Because this is kind of the big thing to me. We are seeing HBox in losers top 8. Now, this is not the first time we've seen this. I believe he came into top 8 of Genesis 8 in losers. But when it comes to Florida, this is not as prevalent. So we've had CEO since 2014. It's had Melee.
Yeah.
It's had 2 Dreamland with Melee events. This is the first time he's entered top 8 in losers.
Wow.
Oh, and starting out with a missed rest. Now, okay, not too much of a punish from Akir, but okay, good damage.
So if you're wondering how Hungrybox got here, I definitely urge you to be real excited for the KJH matches we might get later. Just an incredible performance from KJH. But Hungrybox is actually, you know, the best or the second best losers bracket player in Melee history. So this is nowhere near over.
Jack, do you know an interesting stat about that KJH set?
I would love an interesting stat about that KJH set.
The last time that HBox lost to a player has never been ranked top 10. It was Lucky at the Bigger Balk in 2017. Do you know who won that tournament?
Hungrybox.
It was Hungrybox. If he wants to repeat that, he's going to have to get through Akir first.
Holy moly, what a stat.
Yeah. This is pretty nice from Akir, though. Sometimes the matchup for Marth versus Floaties generally is like, yeah, I have control. I know how to hold control, and I'm just going to have to do that for a while.
That is definitely the case here. Now, the other wild card with Marth versus Puff is just, will Marth get the grabs, right? Like, we've seen from Zane in particular that when Zane can get a grab, he can get a lot off of it. I am very curious to see if Akira can do that same thing, because you can get the chain grabs. Okay, hold on, what's going to happen here? Yes, the Marth Slayer into the rest. That's so hard for Marth to deal with.
I think Akira was going for edge cancel downer there, so you could get 2 and get a lot of damage on that punish, but just barely looks like a flub on it.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's the difference. That's what makes it a winning matchup for Marth, is if you can get the grab combos as a reliable kill, or even just the DI mix-up on down throw versus like your forward throw or your pivots. It changes things so substantially. If you're just playing the zoning game against Puff, it's very different. And I think that difference is why Hungrybox won this matchup for so long, for so many years.
100%, because I think the thing with just playing the spacing battles is that you are not going to get like huge bursts of damage, and it'll be really hard to just take those quick stocks with the throw mix up into pivot, forward smash, or whatever, right? You're not going to just find random, random big moves like that. Yeah, it's just not going to happen like that. So. But very risky to get the grab on Jigglypuff. Again, Jigglypuff can crouch under standing grab, so Marth has to do a dash grab, which Akir went for right there, but good DI from Hungrybox, making it really difficult for Akir right now.
Zoo, what are the chances you think we see a character who does not have an issue grabbing Puff?
Yeah, so we actually labbed this last night, and that was the first thing that we checked. DK can grab a standing Puff, I believe, with just DK's own standing grab, but we'll see. We'll see if we get there.
Yeah. We've got notes.
We got game 1 first.
Yeah. Even on the punish though, on the rest we saw, like this is another huge thing in the matchup. Is if you're playing this zoning game, sure you can hit Puff off stage, but you're unlikely to turn that into an actual KO. When Hungrybox hits you off stage with Puff as Marth, if you're below the stage and you have to recover with the end lag of the up B, you just lose your stock every time to rest. And that differential in punish potential is always going to make Puff really, really cozy with a lead, really comfortable. And Hungrybox, I think, is in a really strong position to win this game. All right.
But meanwhile, Akir answering back, playing really, really good neutral. Honestly, that's not okay. So there, like, Puff is kind of stuck. Okay, let's see if there's any follow-up there. No. Okay, went for the edge cancel there again, as you pointed out earlier, Jack.
And right there, I think that was again another edge cancel, but it looked like it just turned into a shield and just misses the edge. That was close enough where if Akir adds like pivot forward smashes or even changed how he punished that one rest, it's kind of doable, but you need to add those threats. I think the matchup is just really, really, really tough if you can't get early KOs on Puff. And Marth can do it, so let's see it.
Now, okay, going to Yoshi's story with Marth. I think this is, well, we were kind of hoping for the DK maybe on Yoshi's story, right? I don't know if that's DK's strongest matchup here, but
it might be one of those cases where you pull out your goofy secondary, not goofy, DK is one of the most serious. You pull it out if you weren't close to winning the first game. And one stock isn't that bad. It's pretty good even against the box.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, great timing get up by HBox there. Okay, Akir not falling for the bait, for like the shield grab bait there this time.
Akir down to challenge Hungrybox on the platform, so just not a thing a lot of characters or players do in the matchup. They usually will just kind of hold center stage and wait.
Oh, HBox, what are you doing?
Not punished? Could that have been rest out of shield?
I think so. But, you know, it's a pretty tight timing, so it's not a bad situation for HBox by any means. I think HBox tried to get the cancel there. Weak forward, not going to KO.
No!
Worth it.
Oh my god, what a perfect play. You got it. That almost didn't work at all. That almost killed off the top. Yeah, true. Calculated. And Randall might have bailed out there too.
Whoa, so wait, so that was interesting. HBox actually didn't hold left to get onto the edge, which means I think HBox was maybe trying to bait Akir into up being onto the stage and then getting the rest afterwards.
Yeah.
It is possible, or that could have been execution, but that is an actual mix-up that people will go for.
That's what a strange matchup.
Well, the unfortunate thing as a Marth player is that any character can do that. Peach has been doing that to Marth too. You know?
Triple dip. I'm kind of surprised that worked. Was there a DI where Hungrybox next time Akir goes for that can survive it?
Oh, 100%. DI out, but meanwhile HBox just answering back. But
yeah, why don't you DI out?
Right. Forget down air, back air.
And again, a close game that is missing the early KOs. It's just really nice spacing and control by Akir, but Hungrybox has rests and early KOs, and Akir seemingly doesn't.
And great DI, might I add, on all of Akir's throw attempts. I think he's gotten like 2 or 3-ish per game, but you know, HBox not really getting caught by the DI mix-up so far. So really good stuff from him there.
What a grab.
Oh, nice follow-up from HBox. This is a tough situation, yeah.
It was a clever recovery from Akir, and I think there was like a little bit of a mix-up there of am I going to go to ledge or not, and ends up opting for stage. Again, it's like a decent game. Here it comes.
Oh,
there was an
There
was an instant lock-in of not only DK but Ness, both at the same time started to move their characters over. Will it be a commit to the Ness? I'm not sure I believe it.
Well, but it's not. Well,
we didn't lap Ness.
Wait,
we did not.
But if HBox goes Ness, Akir can go Marth.
But honor. We didn't lap this one. God. Okay, so I don't know. No, actually, let's go the other direction. We know everything there is to know about Ness DK, and we're excited to share our knowledge with you.
Yeah. What do you know about this matchup, Jack? What
I
have you
think DK can definitely grab a crouching Ness. I would be a little surprised. So the problem with the Puff DK matchup is that DK can grab, but can't really do anything with the grab. I think in this matchup, there might be more you can do.
I would guess so. I would believe that Donkey Kong would be able to do cargo, which is like grab into forward throw, which then puts kind of your opponent in a different position, and then you can kind of rethrow. So it'd be like cargo up throw into up air is probably what I'm expecting to see. Okay, now HBox has to recover.
Wow, that was brave.
Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. I think that was just a straight up throw up air, but you know, same thing.
Yeah, DK's approach options in this matchup, it's going to be a lot of like kind of spacing with Bear rather. You sometimes can catch these smaller characters with down air approaches, almost like Falcon Stomp. And then once you get the grab, you're in business, baby. It's DK time.
DK is like you know, one of the closest things to a grappler in this game, I think.
Yeah, he's one of them. Yeah, he can pick you up, and he's the only person that can move you with his grab.
That's true. Yeah, it's a very, very crazy setup. All right, but HBox with the lead so far, getting a really nice early, or like getting the first stock with like down tilt on the right side, but HBox spacing out Akir very well with Ness's forward air, which is just like this lasting hitbox that has a decent amount of range. So
the first stock was like not close at all. Hungrybox came out swinging, and it's been a slow and steady comeback from Akir for the rest of the stocks. Oh.
Oh yeah, this is tough.
I can't believe a down air from ledge work. That's crazy. Okay, got the up air string. This is huge. It's now pretty close to an even game. Donkey Kong has a lot of great kill options on the floaties.
Ooh, so that forward air got or he kind of hit the Shy Guys accidentally, which kind of like added a little bit more lag and made him punishable. So is that going to be another up air? Yes, it is, and that's going to be the KO.
Yep. Do you think Hungrybox gets tired of getting up thrown up aired on every single character he has in every matchup?
He can't escape.
He's tired of being tired.
Ooh. Whoa! Wait. No second jump?
No second jump! Going out, no!
Can't for it.
Yeah. Is there a world there? Should it have been instead of back air? Never mind. I'm not gonna live in that world. It didn't happen. This is now Akir heavily in the lead, but we'll see what Hungrybox can do to respond. Last chance for this Ness.
Oh wow, what a high down air from HBox.
Yeah, Akir hoping that the top hitbox of the up B would get the launcher. It's a really powerful hitbox.
Oh, I respect that dash attack from HBox. I think that might be it.
Yep. And HBox, listen, if your character can up throw up air HBox, you should up throw up air HBox.
Oh, you should.
This is my lesson to all of you.
You know what character can't be up thrown up aired by Donkey Kong?
Yeah, Jigglypuff.
I think we just heard it.
So there's a beautiful thing we discovered, which is Donkey Kong can always grab Puff, which is a rare thing in Melee. And yet, can Donkey Kong do anything with that grab? Not that we could find.
So I think at low percent Donkey Kong can get it, but it's an unreactable DI situation. So could that have rested?
Puff has a lot of rest matchups on DK. Now going to Smashboards in 2010, you'll hear the DK main say that this isn't such a bad matchup. We'll see if 12 years has changed, because the last time I saw Hungrybox play this matchup was versus the Green Ranger at the Big House 3. And it did not go well for the Green Ranger.
That's a throwback.
So
oh my god.
We'll see what both character mains groups have learned over the past 12 years or so.
No, that's a combo? No way.
Wow.
No way that's a combo. Is that a combo?
I think we have to go in with that's just a call out. That's just a call out.
With the taunt too. So I think as Jigglypuff, if you DI like down in a way, I think you just get out.
I'm not going to believe anything is true until he does it twice.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. But the question is, well, does Hungrybox know that? You know? Is he going to figure it out?
And Akir has tons of practice in this matchup, right? I think you were looking through the results of Akir versus local Puffs. I don't know that they were all DK, but like Akir knows how to fight Puff and knows how to play DK, right? This is not an unusual thing.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, it's been a mix. He is a very good player. He's had success with all these characters, but he has had all of Donkey Kong Jigglypuff sets and 3-1s, 3-2s. He has come out on top.
And now the final boss of all this preparation, all this training. I like the fair. I think the fair probably outspaces the backer from Jigglypuff, and on Dreamland you're kind of you're not gonna get as much mileage from your backer. Yeah, you see the soft backer is actually kind of scary. Wow.
Okay, there it is.
So it doesn't work.
Yeah, well, that one, well, maybe because it was off a platform, maybe it's a little bit different, but I think you can DI out as Jigglypuff.
Hungrybox kind of wisely letting Akir up B back to stage. It's a little bit tricky to cover. You have to kind of do a descending backer on the head of DK. You could definitely get it consistently, but if you mess it up, it puts you in a pretty bad position.
Oh, no. Yeah, Akir kind of messing up that edge cancel.
Nair is also really good at stuffing almost everything Donkey Kong has. Oh. Yeah, Hungrybox shaking his head a little, remembering that this is a little weirder and harder than you might expect. But Dreamland makes...
Whoa!
Yeah.
I think maybe that was just meant to turn around.
Yeah, DKs will use the charging animation as like a turnaround in the air, much like Sheik's Needles, but then you find yourself with the actual punch.
If you don't cancel it properly, right? All right, oh, this is bad. H-Box with the jump read. Another jump read.
I think this all could have been rest.
I think that's what H-Box was definitely looking for. Okay, Akir smartly rolling away from the up tilt this time, but is it a little too late?
Yeah, it's real trouble here because we're getting to the territory where Hungrybox can just down air and get so much.
Oh, this is a tough situation right here. Oh, man. Going higher and higher, but that just means more opportunities for H-Box to get a hit or two. Okay, I think this will be fine for Akir if he plays it right, but...
Oh! Good descending, but 140 H-Box has everything that he needs.
158, that's just going to be an Hedgehog, and H-Box taking it 3-1. That one being a Nest Donkey Kong match that I don't think I've seen ever in my life. But great stuff from H-Box. Adapting to the Donkey Kong on Dreamland, I think there was an early KO from Akir's side, but then H-Box just spacing so well, getting the rest.
Other way around, H-Box got him pretty early too, with rest setups. It's a very hard matchup for Donkey Kong. And the coolest thing about Donkey Kong's interaction in the matchup is kind of useless. So, what are you gonna do? Probably pick one.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how it goes. This is the kind of set that makes you pick up a Marth secondary, right?
I'm just happy I got to see this. This was a treat, Zoo. You said that we probably haven't seen DK Ness. Now we have.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let's take another look. We got some replays ready for everyone.
Ooh. Down there. This Marth has a ton of potential. That is a great play.
Oh, the trade, the trade.
We call that a heads-up play in the biz.
And this was so nice from H-Box right here.
That's how tilt. Yeah. On the first stock,
right here. So Akir, I think, upbeat a little bit late there, unfortunately for him. That's
too bad.
Wow. Okay. Now we all wonder, right? Like, what if Akir started with Donkey Kong?
That's right. I think that if you give this a best of 11, give that Donkey Kong more at bats, we're gonna see we'd see a completely different outcome. Unfortunately, you know, we live in this world where you gotta get Donkey Kong right on your first try.
Well, I believe in this world we do have to give Akir credit. You know, it's easy to come into these matches and we see 7th place. You come in, you lose the only set of the day, and you know, maybe not everyone is impressed. Let me just give you a little context. So this is basically Akir's 3rd major. CEO 2018, he got 97th. CEO 2019, he got 65th. And here he is at 7th place.
That's actually a huge come up. And this is a Marth that, like, we were talking about it. In the neutral, in how you handle the stage stuff, and even some of the heads-up plays off stage, really, really strong. The ingredient that was missing was just the mix-ups on throw to be able to turn into early KOs like sub 60% against Jigglypuff. But that's learnable, right? Let's see, 3-2 smash it. Oh, look at all this. Yeah, this is a run. This is a great run. Only losing to Magi and Hungrybox. That's a good.
Beating the 3rd seed at an event.
Yeah, beat the 3rd seed as the 12th seed is huge.
Also, shout out to PG Stats for powering these slides. Just incredible, honestly. Like, I don't know, such a quick and very just easy to digest overview of these players' performances here at CEO 2022. Awesome stuff.
So Akir gets to walk off, having done the Sunshine State proud, for sure.
He sure did.
For sure. What do we got next? How does the bracket progress from this point on? We now have Hungrybox waiting for the loser of, I believe, Magi and Plup, yeah? And then on the other side, we have Panda waiting for the loser of KJH and Ken.
Which we will definitely find out. I'm very excited for it, but first we will take a quick break, and please stay tuned. We will be right back.
Beats is here.
Hi, I'm Cinnamon with PG Stats, and I'm here interviewing KJH, who just had a massive upset versus HBox. How does it feel like being back in the action? I know, like, were you ever really out of it, or?
I was out of it for about 2 years, really. A year and a half, 2 years, and it definitely feels really good being back.
Probably a convenient time to be away.
Yeah, I had a lot of things to sort out, and now I can just kind of love the game.
Yeah, what do you think were the biggest hurdles in your return back?
God, honestly, probably getting back into tournament nerves. When I started competing again, it was like I just had a lot of excitement, and I would get overexcited. Like my heart rate would go up a lot, and I had to kind of learn to control that. Because before, when I competed, it used to kind of be like a drag. Like I was kind of knocking myself out and kind of prepared to lose and stuff like that.
Right.
And now it's just like I'm not dealing with the depression of playing. I'm dealing with the excitement of playing. And I have to learn how to contain that.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not like SFAT using the 180 beats per minute of your heart to expand your performing ability.
No.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you see yourself winning this tournament? And you were talking about how you see a good path forward versus Crudo, but then you have the Magi in the mix. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can definitely see myself beating Crudo, and versus, like I said, versus Magi, I think we just go even. It'll be like whoever's just playing better. I do think I still have an upper edge on her, just kind of because I've taught her a lot about the game.
Yeah.
So I still think I have a slight edge. And like I said, Plup, I think I'm pretty good against Sheik, and I'll be fine. I'll go Falco against this Fox, so I'm kind of ready for that. And I don't know who else is in top 8, but I feel pretty comfortable against whoever is left in the tournament.
Yeah, how do you feel about like Leffen and Axe dropping from the event? Did that give you more, or did that give you more confidence, or?
I really wanted to play Leffen
and
Cody with my Falco. Yeah, because I've just been grinding the Falco Fox matchup for like 3 weeks straight now, like nonstop. So it's the matchup I'm most ready for, and I wanted to get a chance to do it. But
yeah.
I don't know. I'll run into him eventually.
All right, welcome back to CEO 2022 Top 8 presented by Papa John's. I am so excited that KJH is back. I'm just so happy to see him. But up next we have KJH, of course, versus Chem, a rising star, making top 8 by 3-1-ing Crudo, right? In top 60 or top 16 or whatever. Let's just get into it. Fox versus Falco. We are going to go to Coney to introduce the players.
All right, now it's time to dip on over to the winner's bracket and head on over to winner's semis. Coming up to the stage first from Detroit, Michigan. You heard him talk just a second ago. It's KJH. And his opponent from Long Island, New York, it's Chem. Casters, back to you.
Well, there they are. The stage is set.
Ooh, I am so excited for this one. Fox versus Falco, right? It's gonna be quite a show because with KJH actually was originally a Falco main. I don't know if a lot of people know that, and switched to Fox, and has, I guess, kind of had this rekindled love of Falco. I think partly just for a couple matchups, Fox ICs Falcon, so this is gonna apply here, obviously. But then I think KJH was kind of saying that just he's loving Falco so much that he wants to treat Falco as kind of like a dual main and just play him for a bunch of different matchups. And so I don't know if you have any context here for just maybe some stats or just kind of like a something like that?
So obviously we just heard that wonderful interview with KJH, and basically he said everything, right? He has a rekindled love of the game, and he did take a little bit of a break. He's back, he's anew. Last time we saw him at a top 8 of a large event like this was Full Bloom 5. I believe he got 4th place.
Yeah.
But wasn't with Falco.
Not too shabby a performance, if I say so myself.
Not too shabby a performance, but we have seen a different KJH here. So we're going to see a Falco. I got a chance to talk to Kem earlier today. So this is his first top 8 of an event this size. But you know, we talked about KJH. This is probably the first top 8 of an event this size with his Falco. So we're going to see something similar. I asked Kem. I asked him how confident he was. He's very confident in this.
Yeah.
He's very confident. He had some things he wanted to tell me. He said he's very confident, but he doesn't like Pokemon. He doesn't like FD. He doesn't like Yoshi's.
That's like half the stages.
It's half the stages. A lot of those stages traditionally thought of to be pretty good in this Fox-Falco matchup. So is this confidence maybe just overall? It's going to be something interesting to see, and that's something to watch out for, are those stages. I'm really interested.
It's very funny to talk to players sometimes who are maybe on the more complainy side of the spectrum, and you go, well, I don't like this stage, I don't like this match, and you kind of whittle it down, and it's like, do you like playing this game? Are you okay? You want to talk about it? KJH has ascended into, it seems like a newfound optimism, right? Excitement about the game, excitement. He even mentioned there, he's like, I used to kind of go into sets expecting to lose and was trying to avoid this feeling of depression, and now I'm kind of trying to flip the script, feel like I can win, and like I love playing the game.
There's a really new era of Falco optimism that we're currently in.
Yeah.
We've seen Fiction swap to Falco, had great results. Ginger and Magi obviously have been people who have been just really showing what Falco's been able to do. None of them tempted by Fox. Remember the age of Falcos that were tempted by Fox?
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely do. I was one of them, so.
I think despite this excitement, it's kind of the beginning of a new era. I think the results are still to come, right?
Yes.
You still need Falcos that can get to grand finals and that can actually deliver the goods when all eyes are on you. I think I'm really excited, though, because a lot of times you'll see these moments where people start theory crafting. They say, hey, if we did this, that, and somebody was able to put it all together, here are the results we'd expect. And Melee is a lot about these cycles of experimentation, innovation, and feedback, and testing your hypotheses.
It's really quick, some stakes. Speaking of results, this is the Panda Cup, or the first stop in the Panda Cup, so the top 3 placers will get a final slot, an auto invite into the finals of the Panda Cup, which has a $50,000 prize pool, which is insane. So the winner of this gets a guaranteed spot, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Because the winner of this makes winners finals, which guarantees you a top 3 placing.
Which is huge. Both of these players definitely on different parts of their journey, as we talked about. So yeah, it's going to be huge for either player. Are they making Michigan proud, or are they making Long Island and Philly proud?
That's
we will see.
Are they making Melee proud? Are they making
I think
Melee
everyone
proud?
here is making Melee proud.
They're both making me proud.
And Zoo, you're making me proud.
Thank you. I appreciate that,
It's a great month for it. Let's see what this Fox can do on the ledge. We're already up a stock for Kem and barely any percent taken. Even just looking at the rote summary stats we had, Kem's win rate versus Fox was 63%, with KJH's down at like 47, I think it was. It's definitely struggled in recent tournaments against the Foxes, and that was something KJH talked about. I'm excited to fight Leffen. I'm excited to fight IBDW. I think a lot of that is coming from this mentality of, hey, fight some of the strongest Foxes, learn very, very quickly.
And that is certainly what KJH has done. I think we have all kind of like just looked into KJH's, kind of new history with Fox versus, or Falco versus Fox.
Yeah.
KJH in his interview said that this is like his most prepared matchup, which is really, really interesting, right? But like,
yeah, I'm not sure I'm seeing it yet.
Oh man,
it's the power shield into Nair approach from Kem. This is very well prepared from Kem's side too, is maybe the other way to put it.
At the very least, right? But I know that KJH has been playing this matchup a lot and has had some results against some of the very best Foxes. And even though they haven't been wins, it's very clear that he's been working on this matchup. So not a super strong start in this game 1. Tournament winner there, missing the ledge dash. But yeah, let's see if KJH can adapt as the set goes on.
Jack and Zoo, I have a question for you. We all know that Panda is the perfect embodiment of the zany emoji. What emoji is Kem giving you off right now? Because he has a very studious, confident vibe to this play that I'm seeing.
Yeah, maybe the glasses dude.
I'd say let's do monocle.
Monocle? Oh, a monocle fox. What is like the classiest way to play fox? I guess would that be the implication there?
I think we might be seeing it.
Okay.
Very
Nice.
nice. Okay. Bringing it back a little. It might be the warm-up period of Falco to the Fox matchup.
Oh, man.
In the morning.
A little bit, but the decision making there, and then all of this actually began when KJH just was in the air, full hopped, and then came down with a down air, and just got a simple whiff punish grab from Kem, and Kem, of course, has great reactions, great flow chart for the punish, and basically take the entire stock from that one thing. So KJH needs to be careful.
So what do you want to see from KJH to make Kem work a little bit harder to make this game closer? Because it ended up being a 2-stock. You know, that's an approachable gap. What's the step one?
I think the thing with Falco versus Fox on Falco's side is like that the first step is, you have to kind of stop Fox's stuff, and I think sometimes at the cost of your own aggression. Like, you just have to play a little safe and make the Fox kind of second guess their approaches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And once you do that, you can put them in a more predictable pattern and then start doing this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, I loved that little wave dash bait at the ledge to get the up tilt from KJH. A really, really smart first stock in this game.
All right. Yeah, I really think the key here is for KJH to play the laser game, kind of lock him down a little bit, slow him down. Oh, yep, get the tech chase. Okay.
Even the movement is snappier in this game. It's possible that game one was a little bit of like shaking off that first game feeling of the day. Kem right back at it though with a triple up air.
Yeah, that one's tough. I think there maybe the only thing KJH could have done is to DI away the, oh my god, the up airs, but double shine grab. Okay, and the missed angle from Kem. Wow, what a response from KJH. It's just been like a minute, and look at this.
Yeah, this is very night and day with the last game. Ooh. Good from Kem, but snap into ledge, smart from KJH. Even in the first game, I think there was like 1 or 2 spots where KJH got caught by that kind of attack. Another one?
Oh, yeah. So I think, okay, yeah, big back air from Kem with the off DI from KJH. I think one big thing from Falco versus Fox is just like Falco kind of anticipating whether Fox is going to come in with a short hop versus a full hop. And it's kind of just like a tricky mix-up to do because Fox, yeah, like right there.
Yeah. How scary is it when you're comboing Fox as Falco and you end up on like the right side of a platform? I feel like that should be kind of a scary position because if you get shined out of the combo or something, you're now potentially just immediately off stage. Do you ever retreat in your combos just because of the position risk?
That is a huge part of Falco versus Fox, whichever way you look at it, because if you're comboing Fox, you can't overextend, right?
Wow.
Oh my gosh. The down tilt follow-up.
This has been a monster stock from Kem. I think only 97% taken, but 2 stocks on it to bring it back into the lead.
Ooh. Our edge guard time. Okay, probably, yeah, didn't want the trade, but the early shorten from Kem.
Yeah, I wonder if it was a shorten of like, oh shoot, I'm not in the right spot to actually sweet spot the ledge. So if I'm gonna make it, it has to be a shorten anyways.
The double power shield. Okay, yeah, that mix-up right there is just like Fox's full hop. You have to get not only the right timing, the right spacing. Fox has so much control with that full hop right there. And, okay, yeah, backing off from KJH, gets the tech chase. Is there going to be an edge guard? Kem with a great recovery there.
I love how KJH is playing when Kem is in the corner or coming off of ledge. All of these wave dash backs have
Shine
worked.
up B.
Off the top. There we go. KJH game 2.
Ooh, okay. So, great adaptation from KJH. I think on the defensive side in particular, there was another instance actually where KJH came down with a down air, and Kem kind of, I forgot exactly what he got, whether it was a grab or something, but there was yeah, KJH basically I think just got like a really good like DI to really reduce that punish. So we're seeing these changes in real time.
That was super interesting how KJH started off this game with the forward-facing dares, like with the back to Kem into, oh, you approach me, here's my shine here. Right, the classic crouch cancel stuff, but I wonder.
No, go ahead.
I just wonder if that's like a real, like what the hope was. If Fox tries to overshoot, does the dare catch it?
I think, and I kind of missed it, but I think you're describing kind of like a Lord Stomp or like the pullback down there. That's one of my favorite things against Fox. But the tricky thing is that, okay, gets the up throw, up smash, nothing KJH could do there, no platforms. But if Fox overshoots, oh my god, you are in some pain. Because you just kind of like cornered yourself, you get hit by the neutral air. So let's see if that interaction actually happens again. Definitely a really important one to point out, but Whoa! Maybe a late shine from Kem. I'm not sure if that's a DI thing.
Yeah. That's one of those you gotta get the slow-mo to see if yep.
So that was actually big. So I think KJH actually was going for like an ASDI down or something to like slide onto the stage so that he doesn't get pushed off, but Kem doing a double shine to make that much harder for him. And nice laser there, a little bit late on the nair. Okay, yeah, that's a tricky tech trap right there, so.
KJH again and again not wanting to contest by like grabbing ledge. There it is the first time. Hey, mixing it up.
Yeah, it's really tricky because if you grab ledge, Foxes will sometimes react to you grabbing ledge and go to the stage really early. Double jab out, that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Kem taking every opportunity. Okay, what's KJH gonna get? No, a little bit late on the shine.
Gets another shot, but a third shot is not gonna come through.
Nice, wow. Oh,
wow.
Big read.
So after like basically 2 games of not going to the ledge all that much, at least from what I remember, KJH is now fully integrating that and really, really able to get there fast and trick come up. But at 110%, a little too much, a little too late.
I think
game 3?
That's one of the really, really tough things on both ends, really, of the matchup. It's just like when you get the stock, how do you avoid the other person when they have invulnerability, or I always forget which word it is, invulnerability or intangibility. I think invulnerability in this case, but regardless, KJH just kind of got stuck at the ledge and just couldn't get back on safely in a way where he wasn't on the defensive, and it's just like that led to the entire stock. So that's just one more thing to pay attention to.
What if you got invisibility from the first 8 seconds?
That would
or
be
4
fun.
seconds or whatever.
That would be fun.
Invisible melee, one of the best ways to really kind of Karate Kid style train your senses in this game.
You have ever been chain grabbed in Invisible Melee? Because I have.
That's a scary thought. That will tell you how good you are at chain grabbing for sure.
Yeah, well, shout outs to YCC6. He was the one who did it to me. I never want to play Invisible Melee again.
That's a skill.
So I feel like KJH is getting a lot of really nice openings, really smart beginnings of combos, but struggling to end on the right moves to send Kem off stage, and that keeps happening. Is that like defense? Is it a combination of move choice or Kem's defense? What do you do to change?
I definitely think that's a combination of everything that you said. Like, Fox has a lot of DIs that make the combo at really every percent a little bit harder.
Yeah.
And KJH, I think, has a lot of experience with that, but, you know, every Fox does it a little bit differently. Okay, we got a transformation fight right here.
Oh, in the tree!
Oh.
To the window, you know.
Forward air up smash. I wonder if KJH could even tech that. It was just so fast after the first tech that, like, he might have just been locked out. I don't know. That might have just been a checkmate situation.
Yeah. Fox loves this transformation. I see every Fox having a great time.
I think especially here, okay, when you're high percent, these transformations are great because you just, you know, you can trade a bunch, get hit into the wall. Fine, I'll take the damage as long as I live, right? And in the meantime, I'll give my opponent a bunch of damage myself.
Yeah.
Oh, standing laser.
KJH struggling now to break through. That was the thing that KJH was really good at, even if there were some struggles on the punish, and even that is getting locked up in this game.
Yeah, KJH right now, looks like he's just trying to, like, get a breather, but that can only last so long, and Kem finally getting the opening.
Yeah, beautiful empty land from Kem. Kem's been very much into, like, shining out of these in these scrap situations, couple jabs, and now suddenly just does nothing. KJH continues to hold shield, gets grabbed for it.
Yeah, man. Okay, a little bit too early of an up smash, and KJH will pick up the stock there, but, you know, if I'm Kem, I would feel okay with that.
Yeah.
This is the final stock that Kem has to take, really, to make it to winners finals, which is crazy, right?
And make it to the Panda Cup.
Oh my god.
Oh, the transformation coming up. It's gonna be grass.
The pressure.
So tons of platforms. I think this is okay for Falco, right? If you can get the fight going in the center.
I think so. It probably helps the combos,
but Fox is not upset either.
right. I think this...
Oh,
no.
We call it a tournament winner because it sometimes loses the tournament for you. But KJH, another chance at life. No second laser.
Fast fell a little bit too early now. Okay, this is a big opportunity. There's an edge guard. No. Kem with the recovery and such a fast ledge dash onto the stage. And Nair on the side B, picking up the win. Kem winning it 3-1. Again, as we were saying, we're going to see Kem at the Panda Cup Finals.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's that. Kem with the little fist bump to the crowd.
This is huge for him. I want to give you guys a little insight because Kem, I believe, was the last player who had signed up for CEO. He was the last entrant at the time where you could possibly enter. And here we are. We are seeing him not only in Winners Finals, he has a slot in Panda Cup, which is big.
So how did the Panda Cup, so for anybody that's kind of learning about the Panda Cup format right now, how do you stack up the extra slots? Like, who determines who gets there? We have 3 slots today. How are the other ones going to get populated?
So I've been really loving how Panda Cup has been doing this because it really gives opportunities to a lot of different people through a lot of different tournaments. We obviously have, there is a series of events where slots can be won through there. We're going to see 3 here. We see some other events with 1 or 2, and then there's actually a panel who's going to discuss those and decide who else gets to go. Really interesting way of doing it.
A little bit of a combination of PG stats like history of rankings coming out and a combination of a more traditional circuit. Very neat. So that's what Kem has done. Kem has earned the spot. You can't take it away. It's done. It's dusted. We just got to sign the paperwork, I think. I'm betting there's paperwork. That's usually how these things go.
Speaking of which, let's take a quick look at Kem's set with KJH.
Yeah. How did it happen? Ooh. I love
the down tilt extension. I think I first saw that from Leffen against Marth. He would do up throw into forward air into down tilt.
Yeah, it's
very similar setup.
I love Fox's forward air. Every time a Fox uses a forward air, even if it's like a kind of pedestrian or rotor plan thing, it still puts a smile on my face. Because it's a very strange move. It has all these. He just starts wagging his feet at you. I don't know what to make of it.
It's a cool move. It's like a combo extender. It also does a ton of damage if you get like all the hits to hit,
with
right?
the DIN.
Yeah. Falco too. Amazing stuff.
All right, so what do we have in our bracket still left? What do we have left to talk about? We have a couple people. So now KJH Panda on the loser side. Hungrybox still waiting on the loser side for the result of Magi versus Plup. But for now, we're going to take a quick break before coming back with more CEO action.
Beats is here.
Smash is everything to me. Smash is an identity to me. It's everything from a pastime to a hobby to hopefully in the future a career path. Obviously, I'm studying. I'm in school. This isn't Plan A, but I play this game for hours and hours a day, trying to get better, do my best, and be part of the community.
It's been such a big part of my life. I'm a kind of guy who wants to make a career in esports, and Smash is really my avenue into that. It showed me that there is more to like gaming than just like there's a career in this and there's opportunities here. So, and Smash was my window into that world. So like it's cheesy to say, but like it did alter the trajectory of my life the first time I go into these events.
It's an escape that helps me make more friends and become more inclined to be who I am myself.
It's like a place where people gather, kind of like whatever, like school, things like that, where people can just get together and have a good time and, hype each other up and get better, progress, become better even as a person.
Everybody, welcome back. Hope you had a nice break, watching some nice video. It always warms my heart to hear people talk about the game and the community that we love in that way.
Man. Yeah, speaking of game and community I love, we got Plup versus Magi next.
We got Plup versus Magi.
We did it. We did it. Again, another winners semis match, right? So the winner of this will make winners finals, who will get invited to the Panda Cup finals.
Yeah, so let's see their head-to-head. We got some data. Panda, Plup, and BC Magi.
So so we're seeing right here, they do have a 1-to-1 head-to-head lifetime record. But I think an interesting thing to look at right here is look at the characters that Plup is using. So when he uses the Sheik, he ended up winning that set, and the Fox was the one that lost it. I want to give some larger context to this. So we obviously know him as a Sheik main predominantly and uses Fox for certain matchups. His Sheik has an 8-6 lifetime record versus probably the best Falco of all time, Mango. So when you look at this 1-to-1, does this tell us a lot? Honestly, though, when you look at the data around it, it's going to be something where when we see that character select screen, we are going to learn more about this.
Yeah.
And
this is Magi's run to get to this spot, right? So it's all been wins so far. We got 2-0 Big T. We got Gogo, Yoni, Akir, and Smash Daddy. So none of these huge surprises, but certainly tough, tough opponents. Plup is, as we saw in the Plup Showdown, on a monstrous tear this weekend. Very, very capable of just beating everybody and winning by a lot. But I think that is not like the same thing as invulnerability, right? Being favored. So what are some things that Magi did in that set that they won, besides Plup being Fox, that might be repeatable?
Well, Magi has a very good way of, like a lot of Falcos do, setting the pace of the match, and we'll have to see if that works against Plup. Plup is definitely someone who has been able to see multiple success with different characters, so it's going to be something to see. I want to talk about Magi for 1 second.
Before you do that, we're going to be able to get a moment. We got to throw to Coney so that we can bring everybody on stage to play the melee. Let's see what's up.
Congratulations to Kem for being the first player to qualify for the Panda Cup finale later this year. Big ups to Kem. Of course, we're going to find out who's going to be joining him in just 1 second after this set. Coming up first from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, please welcome Beast Coast's Magi. And her opponent from Central Oregon, please welcome Panda's Plup. Casters, back to you.
Thanks, Coney. All right. What were you going to say?
We all know I want to talk for Magi for a second.
Yes.
So she has had a bit of an interesting year. 2021, stellar results, was able to get top 8 at a lot of events, and if not top 8, missing out just barely at 9th.
Yeah.
This is actually the first top 8 that we've seen of a tournament this size in 2022. So we're already seeing a little bit of a course correct, a little bit of a return to form, and honestly, this set with Plup, this is just going to be deciding, you know, how far she's able to go.
Yeah. So that's kind of the statistical landscape. I know, Zoo, that you did some VOD review on this matchup. What did you learn? What did you see, and what are you looking for?
Oh, yeah, I have a lot to say there. But before that, actually, so just a little more context here. I think if you were to ask most people would say that Plup is probably the favorite, you know, by whatever margin you want to give it in this particular matchup, but also probably for CEO 2022 at this point, especially with Hungrybox and Losers, especially after their exhibition set.
Yeah.
But there is one caveat, and with Plup actually lost to a non-Mango Falco. Have there been any others? Not really off the top of my head. I think being Ginger at Genesis 8, really for the first time that I can like really think of at all.
Yeah.
And so does that show a little bit of weakness in that matchup? Does it show that Ginger has just really improved that particular matchup? I know Ginger and Plup have had a lot of runnings and you know, has never really taken a set off of Plup Sheik, I believe. We will find out, right?
Yeah. That's a really good point, and that's pretty, you know, as far as this kind of season of Melee has been, there are a lot of people that have kind of only gone to Genesis and then smaller events and maybe not gone to so many of the larger ones between them. So this is kind of the first shot. Let's see.
Oh! Okay, if there's one thing with Magi that really stands out, it is her direct shield pressure. She will consistently go for triple, quadruple, penta shine into grab, into pressure. And it's just so, I don't know, it's just a lot, right?
Zoo, you just introduced into my life the term pentashine, and
we'll be saying it today.
I'm so happy that you did.
Are you happy? Is this a good thing?
Yes.
Or should we be scared?
It's a quadra shine. Pentashine. That's great.
Oh. What a crazy first stock from Magi. Not only taking it, but also doing like double the damage output of Plup, right?
Yeah.
And that can obviously change very quickly. Plup getting the tech chase started at this high percentage can lead to a KO just like that.
Pretty high percent for Magi too. 11 to 132 as Falco versus Sheik is in itself a fine budget. If both of them are going to take a while to get these kills, that's okay. But I would expect over the course of the set for us to see more diversity of KO percentages. Let's say it that way.
Oh yeah, I think Plup is definitely proficient at getting those low percent KOs.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll see if those happen now. Oh, single shine grab, what a mix up.
This is beautiful control by Magi. Oh, and there we were talking about it, the forward air. So much damage when they start to connect.
Magi just attempted a double shine at a shield, but she barely missed the timing and then ended up in the air. I just want to point that out for the people out there.
I think after KJH beat Hungrybox, there's this like, to me, I feel it for myself. I wonder if the players feel it of like, wait a minute, anybody can win. Anybody can win.
Magi definitely playing with that confidence right now. Oh my god, okay. So, I love that idea from Plup. Oh, it doesn't get the fast fall.
That is a rare miss in the tech skill from Plup.
Oh my god, okay. Still one more, maybe 50-50 from Magi. Okay, Plup guesses right, cleans up the stock, evens it up.
Okay. 37%, you're not too upset. You still have some crouch canceling that you can do as Magi against Sheik.
And one thing that we actually saw from Magi is she just took Plup's forward tilt at one point and just did a CC double shine.
Yeah.
Right? So she is very comfortable at these lower percentages. And just, man, chipping away at, like, just increasing the advantage.
So it seems to me that Sheik is at her weakest in these early percents, and it's gonna take, Plup getting the grab in order to rack up the more consistent damage and keep up.
Ooh.
Because Magi is printing percentages.
Oh, but hold on.
Oh, no recovery there, and Plup sneaking in the lead.
Yeah, the efficiency of Plup. You know, you can do 150 damage to me, but I only need one opportunity for you.
Right.
Oh, that same air dodge is the last stock. Okay, late laser into Shine. I love that timing mix-up from Magi. Cleans up the stock right there. Oh my god, this is so back and forth.
Magi is a courageous Falco. This Shine pressure on shield, the quadruple shines, the Shine grabs, are all right in Plup's face. And just asking Plup, go ahead, try to shield grab me, try to act out of shield. We'll see what you got. And right there, the fair out of shield does work. So maybe it's a little more risky.
She certainly has no fear. Or maybe it's more so that she just has so much confidence in her pressure and in her ability. Okay. Yeah.
I love the Shine grab.
The mix-up, instead of a penta Shine grab, she goes for a single Shine grab. It is so broken.
Was that just a call-out?
A shield drop timing call-out. I think that was. Now, down tilt, is that going to take it? No. Dreamland high ceiling.
And Plup so high that you could get the transformation off without being punished for the Zelda change-up.
What was that? Was that a JC Shine grab? I think I caught a blink for a second, but regardless,
this is crazy.
Magi taking game 1 off of Plup.
And like, yes, the stock count was close, but honestly, it felt like Magi's control. It felt like Magi's game plan, and Plup was the one reacting.
I think that's definitely the case. Plup's still doing a good job, like keeping her honest, right? Getting those low, not really low % kills, but just like a single opening into like a really, really big punish. Whereas Magi, I think, is winning more neutral and kind of like picking up the pieces bit by bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Let's see. So this is the reaction tech chase. What's Plup gonna get? Okay, I have noticed that Plup has been going for instead of the grab, like a tilt. Yep, just like that. On no tech at the higher percentages. One more thing, so Magi actually felt at this a couple times. I think she needs to DI away the down throw at like the 80-ish, 90% point, because then you just get forward tilted or even down smash. So
if Plup reads the away DI, what happens then?
It's just the continued tech chase.
Okay.
Which, you know, that just makes it harder for Sheik. So I think that's just something that you have to look out for.
A lot of times when you're getting tech chased, you don't have great choices. Sometimes it's about picking the lesser of two evils. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Okay, so that timing right there, when you push Sheik far off enough, you can do a late like shine into back air to kind of time that with Sheik's up B. I saw that in the Ginger set against Plup as well, so love to see that from Magi. Amazing stuff.
Ooh. Sweeping the leg here in the ring with the down tilts.
Oh my god.
This is
just walking up menacingly.
A very goofy approach. Walk up a little bit, jab, down tilt. Walk up a little bit, jab, down tilt.
Slide off.
Great position for Magi. Wow.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, right there, Magi wanted to dash behind and kind of attack on Plup's forward air timing, but Plup just did a slightly late forward air right there, so.
I loved that little sequence of Magi. It didn't quite work, but I think that doing like a shine stall into the perfect short hop right to ledge is a really good way to mix up some of Sheik's recovery options, but we didn't see like a back air after to actually finish up the sequence.
Nice.
Wow, Plup's DI.
Oh my god. Okay, Magi down quite a bit of percentage. Oh, Plup getting the weak up air. Oh, this is not the... She shined out of shield between the out tilt.
Yeah, shining out of shield and doing the shield tilt to make sure that that she can defend against all of Plup's attacks on shield, but still down a stock. Still a lot to do.
She really just shined out of shielded between the up tilt. Sorry, I'm just still stuck on that. So
yeah, up tilt is like known as a move that has so much. It's like you can kind of spam it over and over as like a fast refresh. So getting the timing on it is really, really hard.
It is very difficult. It is actually shield grabbable. Okay, gets a double down air, but it definitely, or it's actually not truly safe on shield, but it's really, really difficult to actually get that punish, especially in a tournament match. So, oh, this is big for Magi. Misses the aerial.
The way I would describe how Magi is playing is like it's not a tournament match, right? These tech options, the execution tests, are all the kinds of things people are sometimes scared to do in tournament. Magi no fear though, and that is it. Game three, excuse me. Going over to Magi, up 2-1.
2-0.
2-0. Wait, the Dreamland game was starting. Damn, that's crazy.
It says it on the screen. I know. I am shocked as well, Jack.
You're just so enraptured by the gameplay.
I literally assumed this was Plup's counter pick. I was like, there's no way. But no, this is it. This might be a 3-0 getting lined up.
Who would have expected this? Maybe Magi did. I think someone told me that Magi was thinking that she could just win the tournament, but man.
It's simple. All these dropouts, we're just going to have Hungrybox and Plup in the finals, and nobody's going to challenge them, right?
I said that myself.
I think we were all saying that.
Myself.
And yet here we are. On the verge. But it's not over, right? Hope springs eternal. Plup, a god gamer, to be clear.
One of the best gamers in the world, 100%, but Magi's saying we're playing Melee right now.
And Magi's been down in huge portions of these 2 games.
Dude, she just ultra SDI down that like jab in the air. I maybe took one hit of the up tilt, whatever, and like got that shine. I'm fumbling my words right now because I'm actually in shock.
Oh, it literally makes me so excited. There's like a nerve, an energy to Magi's play here. And this is 100% effort, right?
Okay. Oh, great pickup from Plup.
Oh, the double. That's such a funny read.
Wow, I love these timings from Magi. Laser into run up into shine pressure. Skipping the aerial is just the faster option.
Wow.
Oh, perfect shorten too.
And great Galint from the ledge.
But Plup getting the up smash into... Yeah, that should definitely be the stock right there. Okay, Plup taking it back. Feels like the first convincing lead of the set so far.
Yeah.
Can Plup close this out and continue it into the next game? We shall find out.
Nice, get off me. Okay, so you've got 28% on the docket. I would say that all of this has just made the game Plups to lose. Even just that much percent, you are now not as scared of the of Falco crouch canceling you. It's just about finishing the job. Yep, clean. It was. All right.
And Plup
so now it's 2-1.
Now it's definitely 2-1. I don't know if Plup has been in this situation before because like being down 2-0 against Falco, I just feel like this doesn't even happen in the Mango sets.
Yeah.
Right?
A player of his caliber, top 5 player possibly right now, number 1 seed at this tournament. Yeah, we don't really see that.
So what are Plup's like stage spread? Do we know anything about where Magi should be considering the counter pick? We're obviously seeing it's a final destination pick.
Yeah, so Sue, you might have some more insight in this. This probably is just more of what Magi has been pushing. The pace and playing her on her own tempo, kind of. Probably the lasers on FD would do that, right?
I think so. Plup is, very notably amazing on platforms. One thing I do worry about here on FD is that I think Magi was doing such a good job comboing on the platforms, and I think like Falco's combo game on FD can be good at like the mid-ish percents. Oh my god, great pickup from Plup. Doesn't get the KO, but I think Magi might have a little bit of a hard time just getting a full string, but the advantage here is that Falco can Shark Sheik and has an easier time edge guarding Sheik, I think, because of the lack of platforms. So we'll see how that pans out.
Even that sequence there where Magi runs to kind of feign going to the ledge and then is able to actually cover the high option with the back air was pretty good. But Plup does take the first stock. A lot of Plup, we're focusing quite a bit on Magi because of the upset factor, but Plup has been slowing down the ability for Magi to rack up, these insane amounts of damage. We were seeing like 170, 180 in these earlier games.
Yes.
That has no longer really been the case. It's been, oh, never mind.
Well, that's just a good follow-up.
Yeah,
I do definitely agree with your assessment. Plup has done a great, gets caught.
Wow.
Didn't think that Magi would go forward. Never mind.
That looked like a Marth combo.
It
was
really
up air, juggle, you don't have your jump.
Wow.
Looking like KJH.
So many roll reads, and this is big. What, reverse down air into reverse back air. Great fastball from Plup.
Was that grab a read on a roll to the right?
It was so fast I missed it.
Yeah, true.
Magi got a phantom up air, which I think actually would have KO'd, but doesn't matter. Gets the jab back air, which is one of my favorite finishers as Falco against floaties at high percent. CC Shine.
It looks like Magi the Machine is back in business. We're back to getting 170 damage and barely anything in return.
But Plup, another just barely off tipper up smash that doesn't get the stock.
Oh, that one hurts. I think that there's a world where that ledge dash turns into something beautiful. All right. Plup needing to jump, almost like to simulate platforms, a lot of full hops, even a couple double jumps to try to bait Magi in. It's risky though, because that's how you get those sequences where Magi catches you with a bunch of up airs.
Oh, and
Nice.
it continues, and it continues. Okay, Plup going for the read there.
Whoa! Who's gonna crack first?
Oh, great timings from Plup. Okay.
Wow.
Every time Magi just evens it up. This should be a good opportunity. Yeah. So when you're on the ledge at low percent, you can time it to beat out basically almost all of Sheik's options.
And
so.
we're at the last stock. A missed wave dash, it looks like. Not quite punished by Plup. Plup's still not as brutal as you might expect in this matchup, and I kind of think Magi's feeling okay in this last stock.
I think Magi's just done such a good job spacing outside of Plup's short hop range. Like, yeah, just keeping herself in safety at all times. And,
It'd be so crazy for Magi. Send Plup to losers right here, like a potential losers finals if they can make it through the rest of the bracket.
This is so big. This is
Oh!
that might be it. That might be it. I think that's it. Magi beating Plup 3-1 in winner semis of CEO 2022. Literally, I think I don't know. I didn't guess. I didn't guess this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Zoo, I don't think anyone was. I don't think you're alone.
Listen, the odds makers were saying, hey, KJH has a set of Hungrybox. There's an upset potential on that side. I don't know that you could have found somebody that said Magi 3-1 Plup is my prediction. That's amazing. That was amazing. And it wasn't like it wasn't an accident. That was a lot of confidence, as we talked about in the early games. That was a plan executed really well, and choices made that are often really hard to do under pressure. So Magi with the eyes on her, looking great.
Who wants to see more of that pressure? Because I know I do.
Yeah, let's do some replays.
I think
what do
we all
got?
do.
The down tilt. I did like Plup's little down tilt phase there. He had a little, wearing the jean jacket, double jeans.
And
Sometimes-
Magi's second hit up air is right there. She got like a side B and then turn around back air. That's gonna be another one. Wow, that was just so high.
And look again from behind. So often, like, Magi would fall a little bit behind, and then that means you're constantly having to deal with a last stock situation where your opponent has the invincibility. And it's scary. Because Plup wants the grab. I didn't see a ton. We saw maybe in the game that Plup won, and here and there in the other games, some tech chasing. It didn't seem to be a major threat. I never felt like he struck fear in the heart of Magi around the grab. And that came from Magi's really great pressure, the ability to survive in situations where their Falcos wouldn't. That was great. So now Ginger has bested Plup. Magi's bested Plup. This is the Falco resurgence.
This is the Falco era.
And what does this mean for Magi, right? We talked about during the Chem set. The Magi's now in Panda Cup.
Yeah, wait a minute.
She has her own spot. First seed in losers, second seed in losers, third seed, fourth seed eliminated.
So this means now that Hungrybox and Plup, as well as the rest of the bracket, are now competing. So it's also, I think, KJH and Panda. So we got KJH, Panda, Plup, and Hungrybox. It's Plup versus Hungrybox in losers.
Hungrybox in losers quarterfinals.
One of them will not qualify for the Panda Cup today in Florida.
How many people said that was grand finals?
It's.
I raised my hand.
I would say
shamefully.
98%.
I said it, Zoo. You said it, Jack.
No, I didn't say it.
No,
I was a
Jack,
KJH
I think
believer.
you said it.
No, I said KJH, but I didn't think KJH would lose. I forgot about the Foxes. So I maybe would have said that if I had remembered that part of it.
Hey, it's hard to remember all the talent we've got here.
It's truly. So Plup and Hungrybox and losers. One of them will not get a Panda slot today for the Panda Cup finale.
Right, there are more chances up ahead later this year, of course.
And on the other side of losers quarterfinals is KJH and Panda, who we're going to watch right now. So we just watched KJH in this matchup. There were some moments of real brilliance. We know that KJH is trying to grind this matchup out, trying to become the best Falco in the world versus Fox, or at least achieve his own goals, right? And it was tough. Chem, I think, pretty solidly...
Oh, solid is the right word for sure.
Defeated those plans. So I'm excited to see how does Panda approach the matchup? How does KJH adapt from the winner's side loss?
Well, you know what's interesting? So we talked about Panda as a zany player, right? And we saw it
Yes.
work. I mentioned that the zany playstyle does not always work, and a set there where it did not work was against Ginger at Genesis. Panda's a very good player, but in a matchup like that, he was sometimes putting himself in situations where it just wasn't working out for him. So we're gonna see if it's the same thing here.
You telling me Shine Firefox on Shield doesn't work in the Falco matchup?
Hey, if it works, Panda will make it work.
Okay, we'll find out.
You know what? I think it
I think it might.
I think it might work, but it just might not be like optimal compared to Shine Grab or something like that. But I think like I don't even know if you could Shine out of Shield it if you can't uppy out of Shield it as Samus. So
we'll lab it out later, because if that does work, that's all I'm gonna do for the next 10 years.
if we see that from Panda, I'm gonna scream. Okay, Cloud coming out.
Whoa! So we saw KJH do that earlier, and we kind of wondered, was it intentional? Now we have our answer. KJH has it like that. He can do that.
No, I think just as a quick explanation, I think that was just like the momentum from the Shine just kind of...
Not SDI into attack?
I don't know if that was attack. Maybe it was. We'll have to see it again. Hopefully we get to see it on the replay, but...
Then I'll get unexcited. It's still sick.
You can still be excited.
No wheat.
Knowledge is power, Jack.
And power is pizza. Thank you to Papa John's for helping us out at this stop at CEO. Okay.
Wow, Panda just waited there, knowing that KJH got the slide off from the side B. Yeah, KJH hasn't started super strong in either of the Falco Fox sets. I think that should be it. Okay.
That's weird. That was so weird that didn't just... Yeah, there it is. Because that position for Fox is pretty straightforward. Obviously, the Falco has a chance of, like, teching the ledge. Oh, wow.
Lamau.
A Randall save. Nice. Okay. That's the one spot where I feel like KJH has been getting all these Foxes. Oh.
What? Okay, he's going for the Armada Falco Shine.
Armada Falco. So will it be like a Shine down air instant or Shine back air?
The thing is, when you go so low as Falco, it's like, I guess you have to... Yeah, I forgot.
Maybe it's hoping for a Shine that bounces against the stage?
Maybe, but like Fox could pretty realistically just tech that, so...
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know. Shine, wall jump, back air.
Whoa, whoa, that was pretty zany. Pretty zany.
They're both
I thought that
zany.
was pretty zany.
Yeah.
They're both looking like the best Marth in the world right now.
I like that.
His name's Zane?
Yeah. His name is Zane.
Yeah, cool, right? Oh, down tilt versus up tilt. Who wins? Man, Panda I think just knows the Cloud very well.
Yeah, Randall and Panda are best friends in game one. Catching Panda on the down air attack, catching Panda on the recoveries, getting a little lasers in there. It's a good time when you have friends.
Okay, KJH once again going back to Battlefield, which, I think some Falcos do like as a counter pick, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like most Falcos favor Stadium or maybe Fountain of Dreams, right? But yeah, KJH saying I just want to win like the bread and butter, so.
Yeah. And if the set goes to more games, then, it's possible that we'll see those stages come out anyways.
Yeah, for KJH, you definitely want that opportunity. So, this is,
Ooh.
okay.
Good DI from KJH.
Has to take this, get the down air. Okay, one more.
Wow.
That's the thing with Fox. You can't let up even a little bit.
Yeah.
Not even a little bit.
Not over till it's over. And this stage, I feel like, is the one that Fox's, Firefox tricks people the most on, because you can kind of go pretty deep off stage and, not look like you're going to be able to make it back to the ledge. I see people getting tricked by that exact thing for years.
I felt it in my bones, just watching from the Falco perspective. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that neutral air, but okay, KJH gets it anyways.
That's crazy platform movement to make the follow-up happen. So would the alternative have just been a back air to make it happen?
I think just the down air there.
Okay.
In the first iteration at least, but it's fine. Kind of an unanswered stock from Panda so far. And
KJH
that's
really struggling to fight out of the corner there.
Now if you're KJH, you have to be very, very careful here. I think all the Foxes these days have shown their prowess in just getting one knockdown on Falco and just getting so much out of it. So it's like, as Falco, you have to win neutral a lot more. You have to be very consistent in your punish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's tough. Falco's grab, not getting that much. Falco's shine, not that much range. It's just that's a hard situation.
Yeah. I was thinking about that. I was wondering if forward smash would hit, but I think Panda had time to shield even on the platform.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah. Good
Getting off the
ledge. I think the way that Panda's positioned on to defend like recovery from ledge dash is really the only kind of solution to that problem, which makes it a bit of an execution test from Panda. And there's a pass.
That is absolutely what edge play is, in Melee right now. It's just you have to respect it.
Good trade from KJH. All right. Last stock, 21%, as even as you could hope for both players.
Oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Whoa, okay, I don't know what that read was. Maybe a first spot dodge.
Yeah, or maybe like thinking KJH was going to dash right to the ledge and then roll in. There's been a couple like roll-ins from that position.
Oh, that is true. Oh, that's a scary downer to do, and that was a straight read from Panda, charging it well in advance for that extra juice. I don't even know if it was needed, but Panda, wow, up 2-0?
Yeah, intense.
Up 2-0.
Every time the camera cuts to Panda, I feel my stomach drop a little bit. That's a little, that's some game focus.
I'm glad I don't have to fight that.
Right,
oh my God.
So
Jack, I don't know if you got the chance to catch it yesterday at any of his sets. So he's wearing that hoodie. The hood was on the entire time yesterday.
Oh, it was hoodie mode.
That's...
Yeah.
Talk about more menacing.
Yeah.
Dark Panda.
So Zoo, I have a question for you. We've been talking a lot about Panda's ability to push his advantage and his aggressive, zany playstyle. What have you been seeing from his defense?
Honestly, so far, I feel like his defense has been his offense. Like, I think just the way that he full hops, attacks, and everything just makes it leaves very little room for counterattack.
Oh,
just look at that,
wow. So two really rough for KJH. Twice in a row, these side Bs just in the wrong spot. But even if it wasn't these side B mistakes, the up B required from that spot would also have been pretty easily covered by Panda. So even though those kind of look like self-destructs, I really think Panda had the checkmate anyways.
Oh,
everything getting crouch canceled. Oh my goodness. KJH now suddenly with just in a minute 20 on tournament stock.
Yeah, Weed, I think it's a bit of everything now.
It looks like it.
There was a shine out of shield there. It's just that KJH keeps coming in with attacks at early percentage, knowing that this deficit is huge and something has to happen. And Panda's either able to crouch cancel or shine out a shield. Oh, back here! Oh, disgusting! Panda with the quick stand up and fist bump.
Showing no emotion, really, in real life, but in Melee, in the game, what a swag way to end it.
That was extremely swaggy. The refresh there to back air off stage. Oh, so that means that Panda advances and will fight the winner of Plup versus Hungrybox. Let's see a replay of whatever we got from that set. There's a lot to choose from. It's a cornucopia. I think that's how you pronounce that.
I hate that foretail. Let me just say, I love that legend. Or it was. I think it just was a Waveland on, so no tech or anything, but looked very kooky, zany.
Yes. Word of the day. Check it out. Dictionary.com. Eat your heart out. A full read.
There it is.
Oh, down tilt, reverse nair bear. Oh.
So let me tell you about this. So I actually warmed up Panda a little bit for Soda Bro yesterday, and to answer your question, in more detail. So I think like Panda, I really do feel like his defense is in his offense. Just the way that he attacks leaves very, very little to really counterattack. That was my experience at least, and on top of that, like the actual pure defensive stuff is really good, like the ASDI down, shines, and like those type of counterattacks, shine out a shield. Every time he got them perfectly off the ground, acted out of them amazingly. So it's not a surprise to me as to how well he handled that Falco in that particular set. But
yeah, congrats again to Panda, advancing on to losers semifinals. And we have up next Plup versus Hungrybox.
Yeah,
of course.
Before that, we do have to take a quick break.
Yes.
So who's left? We got Magi, Chem,
winners finals,
Panda, Plup, Hungrybox on the loser side. We'll see you after the break.
Beats is here. Welcome back. All right, we had a quick break. That means that we're ready to get into grand finals, right? Plup versus Hungrybox. We finally made it. We got it set up early for y'all. You know, you thought you would have to wait till the end of the day to see this. Instead, you have it right now, and then one of them is gone.
A bit of an early set.
Yeah. We are actually in losers quarterfinals. Both of our top seeds upset. So what's the Plup Hungrybox matchup look like? We saw it in an exhibition the other day, but what's their kind of longer history?
We did. You're right. So, you know, Plup Showdown showed that it wasn't really that close on HBox end, but when you look at the larger picture, that's where we start to see where HBox comes in. Their last two sets they had, they did split it. And I think one of the interesting things is when you talk about Fox versus Puff, the stages matter so much.
Yeah.
You have tough counter picks from each of their ends. And when I've been watching these sets, there is a specific stage that I want to point out that maybe we can see in this. So FD, Final Destination, is one of the best stages for Fox in these matchups. I'm going to talk about some of the win percentages that really good Foxes have versus HBox.
Yes.
We have Armada. He has a 68% win rate on that stage versus HBox.
Nice.
Leffen, 64%. IBW in all 7 of his sets has won. He has a 100% win rate. Plup, 29%.
So in the totality of Foxes fighting Hungrybox, everybody wins on FD except for Plup.
We have seen him do it, but that tends to be the deciding factor when we see these really close sets.
Why? What's happening? Is it like a Game 5 situation where like FD is being co-correlated with like Hungrybox going full clutch mode, or is it lack of like platforms or something and Plup is the platform like master?
It's an interesting thing to see. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see if we get there. You know, we have had sets where Plup will go into Game 5 with counter pick advantage. We will go to FD, and, you know, we will see a bit of a clutch god come out.
That exact situation happened twice at Smash Summit 13 when winners, you know, it's that famous, the very famous pop-off where Hungrybox clutched out against Plup, but then, you know, in the losers set, I think Plup won that. It was still last stock, but it was, you know, Plup did win. So,
what's your favorite Hungrybox pop-off?
Well,
there are a lot.
Freaking Freak.
Yeah? So you like that one?
I do like that one. There was a lot. Was that the same one where Zane picks up the controller as well? Yeah. There was a. That's one of those ones where if you watch it multiple times, there's a little bit more every single time.
Yeah,
right?
it's great.
Keeps you coming back. You know, I love the one with the cup of noodles.
Cup of noodles. That's a great one.
Yes, the very ginger pickup and the very forceful throw.
Yeah.
I was there. I was commentating a set at Battle of BC when Hungrybox's sandals came flying out, right? I was with, I think I was with, Walt actually called it out. He's like, okay, really quick, stream.
if things get really loud, just need to give you a heads up. And then it definitely happened, and yeah, that was crazy. I was right there. It was amazing.
Oh, we'll see.
I've been there for a lot of
them. Do we
know
the footwear of HBox today? Yesterday it was Yeezys. Is it sandals today? Because if so, there might be a splash zone.
Yeah. Everybody in the front row being a little bit on edge, you know. But sometimes that's what you sign up for, you know.
It's in the waiver.
It is in the waiver. When you enter it's like, hey, by the way, Hungrybox might do a thing. Plup versus Hungrybox. I do think that the exhibition, you know, we have this data on their lifetime head-to-heads. I think HBox took it very seriously. It was 5-1. We got some sad tweets after, and that is the mark of a set that was taken seriously. But tournament play is a little different, right? It feels like this is your legacy on the line to some extent, and Hungrybox has always done quite well at CEO. So let's see if that can continue and the losers bracket run goes on, or if Plup and Hungrybox, you know, go the other direction.
Rest.
Wow.
Already setting the tone of this set. Let's see if Plup can answer back. Okay, I think Plup maybe tried to get like a back air that would hit Hungrybox to the top platform there, so it doesn't really get the extension, but... Oh,
so
man.
One thing we learned in the KJH set is there's the percentage in this matchup matters a lot, for the Fox at least. And being able to recognize when you're at the point where you're kind of perfect up throw up air can get the KO.
Oh, wow.
I think Plup, though, maybe compared to like a KJH or an IBDW, is more than up smasher, more of a like sharking for up smash kind of or up air kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be curious if that were to continue in this set.
If there's one thing with Plup in general, even as Sheik, like he's just really down to scrap, and I feel like that's kind of maybe reflective in his, I guess, prioritization of certain percentages. Like he's just down to get that extra damage and just fight it out.
Yeah. Whereas somebody like KJH would actually like stop attacking at 54 or 58% or whatever and go for the up throw up air.
Because that's just the win condition at that point for KJH. But yeah.
Yeah, you know, Zoo, we were watching the Plup Showdown together, me and you, and I noticed that you take a look at Left and you take a look at IBW, they're very percent focused. Plup is willing to, you know, this is a perfect percent, but he's willing to go past it and just scrap and get the final back airs.
Yeah. Even that, like, back air, he's just back airing 3 times in a row. He's just like, I know where you're going to come down. I'm counting your jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here you are.
This is just... This can be scary, though, because past a certain point, it's like you really just have to get that raw hit, and I guess Plup is just saying that he's just so confident getting it. He gets it, of course.
Is that a back air off the top?
Yeah, great, like, absurd DI from Hungrybox actually getting the correct DI, because to me, it was just like, I thought Plup was going to hit the other way, maybe.
Yeah. Listen, Fox's back air, about as annoying to Jigglypuff players as Jigglypuff's back air is to Fox's. Neither player likes seeing the other person's the back of their head. Very ridiculous.
Fox's back air, very fast move, and it's kind of like what Puff does left to right, except up down in this situation. Look at that. So much speed, so much versatility.
This is a really common place for the matchup to kind of like settle into, is Puff on the platform, threatening moving through the platform. It's really nice for Puff to have vertical elevation without spending jumps, and that's what the platforms give. Because Puff really likes to have descending aerials attacking her opponent's shields.
And I think that's something that Hungrybox has really improved at, actually playing on the platform, getting the ledge cancels, getting the shield drops, but their wave dash forward smash, I'm still not exactly sure what Hungrybox is looking for, but he seems to connect those a lot, so good on him.
I guess grab? What do you think?
Whatever he's looking for, he finds it.
Yeah, right.
I know sometimes it's like a whiff punish, but it's just, I don't know, he uses it in so many different situations.
You'll also see at that high percent, we saw him start to set up the down airs once Fox is like above 80 or 90. I think he's mostly down to trade. He's got the stock to play with, so he can go for rest without being too worried.
Oh, okay. Here it comes, here it comes.
Yeah,
Hungrybox not looking so tired anymore.
Yeah, we're awake. I think this is like up smash bad DI percentage. Pretty close.
I think this is just up smash percentage now.
Yeah.
And maybe this is what Plup is going for. Oh no!
Wow, that's so sick for Hungrybox.
Yeah.
You just sit there and eat lasers all day, and then eventually your opponent just accidentally side Bs. All right. Thank you.
We don't see so much of those anymore.
No.
We don't.
We kept talking about how HBox is at up smash percentage. We forgot that Plup is always at SD percentage.
That's right. Melee, one of the few games in this world where you can always choose to lose. Plup now practicing single lasers to avoid that same problem.
Ah, man.
Oh, doesn't get the dash back out of crouch. I think Plup let go of down a little bit too soon.
Wow. That's another thing you might sometimes see is back air usually will get shielded by the Fox. So Puff will sometimes mix it up with the pound to try to break through the shield or at least, you know, stay safe.
Man, I gotta say the discipline from Hungrybox right now, it's just really, really, really just incredible, right? Like, but, okay. Plup does find the up smash, but again, I just really like the way that Hungrybox opened up in this game too, right? Just playing the patient game, like knowing that Plup is a little frustrated, getting the jump call out and the rest.
Yeah. I'm on the fence. I'm really trying to be like curious about Plup's mindset. It's so different than how KJH was just playing this the other day. I think as the set goes on, I would expect to see more grabs. It's just too valuable to leave on the table, but Plup almost reminded me of how, I don't know, I guess how Armada used to play it. I'm having like flashbacks to Smash and Splash where it's like, I will laser. I will take whatever time I need to.
But Hungrybox right now making it very difficult for that playstyle to work out. Like just such great positioning on this rock transformation.
Oh, they're just pretending it's the tiniest stage in the world. With the shortest ceiling.
Oh!
Wow.
Wait, that's it. Okay.
I think Hungrybox is kind of feeling it. That was a really risky rest. I think there's like, that rest is banking on Fox getting launched to the right and not to the left. So even just at the beginning, it's kind of a 50-50, and you're a percentage to get KO'd from the punish.
I definitely agree there. That was definitely a very confident, bold move of Hungrybox. Not make, but Plup.
There we go.
Waveland just running behind Hungrybox, getting the grab. Now this is, I feel like what Hungrybox is trying to do to Plup, Plup is now doing to Hungrybox.
Yeah.
Just playing this really confident, like, what are you going to do to me, huh?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, Plup now locking it down a lot more. Pretty close to up their up air percentage. Okay, we're there. Oh, doesn't need it. 82 is up smash. Wow.
And for Plup, that's just his day job.
Mm-hmm. That's the 9 to 5.
That's the 9 to 5.
Listen, what a way to make a living.
Wow. The drill slide off. Weak nair up smash?
I can't believe that up smash connected. It was so deep. Hungrybox was off stage.
So speaking of 9 to 5, this is where Hungrybox clocks in, right?
Right.
Dreamland. This is his home. But
and we never give him credit, and that's enough to drive him crazy if he lets it, right?
It's, certainly Pup has its advantages, but it's an attrition battle. I think it takes a lot of like mental, physical energy to like keep up the discipline, especially when a Fox is shooting the lasers, right? Like Fox has the ability to just give you damage passively.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's a lot from Hungrybox's side, but he's seen a lot of success on this stage, but he's also, not invincible. Like, HBox is, for the first time in recent memory, has gotten four-stocked on this stage by Leffen at Battle BC, so, it can happen. That's
wow.
Stock 1.
Using all the jumps.
What do you think about this? What do you guys think about this? What do you think?
Hey, man, it's he's got until the game is over. It doesn't. I think Plup is not going to take the bait. Is actually the first thought. There's no way that Plup actually takes it. And there are certain stipulations in our melee rule set that disincentivize an extended stay on the ledge from Hungrybox.
But Hungrybox playing it well. I think that particular rule is about the number of regrabs, and Hungrybox,
yeah,
just hanging on.
That's true. So Hungrybox kind of, in a way, mocking Plup and be like, maybe not mocking, but saying you could come up and down tilt this. I'm vulnerable. I'm not actually invincible. You recharging, but you're so scared of me that you won't even try that.
But meanwhile, if you did condense the result of this interaction, right?
Plup, we got the Hungrybox cam.
The fans wanted it.
Eyes cold, body language deflated, ready to sit on that ledge until Plup comes and knocks on the door.
But the thing is here, look at the percentage. HBox was at like, what, 60, 70? And he has taken, what, 40 damage for 6.
You gotta understand, HBox isn't a percent. He's
thinking about stocks, okay? He's thinking about buying. He's thinking about selling. He's thinking about wins. It's like a crew battle, right? It doesn't matter the percent. The stocks are all I care about.
Sometimes damage can't be measured just in percent.
Yes. What about mental damage? What
It's
about
the
emotional
mental damage.
Now, there is always the risk of self-damage, right?
We saw it with Plup in game 1.
Yeah.
I don't think that's happening from Hungrybox's side, at least, though. But yeah, you're right.
He had one SD in the KJH set, pretty much. He ran out of jumps.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
It happens.
So what you're saying is that Hungrybox is banking on Plup to side B again.
Yeah, that would be
strategy.
great. That would be amazing.
That's the strategy. That is CEO losers, quarters, or semis, excuse, or quarters. Sorry. Yes. Wow, dude, you guys look at the percent now. Maybe it is about the percent. Look at this. Look at this discipline. Back air. That's gonna be another back air.
It's not about the money. Just trying to make the world change. You know? I don't know. One of my first tournaments I ever went to was FC Return in South Bend. And Hungrybox put on the sunglasses and got to work, you know, on that ledge. So this has been, at least for me, a pretty consistent part of the experience of understanding his strategic choices.
No sunglasses this time.
No sunglasses, so that is a debuff for sure.
We have the Bucky's hat and the chain.
That's huge. You can't knock the chain. It's a big one, right? Oh, the double? That was sick. That was sick. Listen. Oh, my goodness. Hungrybox, feeling mischievous. I got some Loki energy coming from this guy today. I'm going to play tricks on you.
It feels like they're kind of like, they're taking turns doing that to each other. I feel like, you know.
They kind of both are tricksters.
They really are. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's that. You know, and if you're Plup, you have to just kind of be okay with that at this point, right? Like HBox got the lead, or at some point, and really just kept it there. And you know, you really have to focus on the next game because that's where we are.
Yeah. That was a strange game.
That was actually a very
now
strange
that I
game.
reflect on it and think back on it, that was a strange game. Let's see if this one is strange. We're on FD.
Hey.
Wait. This is a Plup Kryptonite?
This is the one that we look out for. If he's able to do it here, he tends to win those sets. Obviously, it's not set in stone, but something like this could be the end of it, or this could be the start of a big Plup comeback.
What was Plup's win rate here again? Against
29%.
29% against Hungrybox?
Against Hungrybox.
Versus the other Foxes who are all like 63 to 100.
64, 68, 100.
That's rough.
If Plup won this or wins this match, what would the percentage be? Do you remember the total numbers?
Let's do some quick maths.
I can't do any quick math. I do slow math.
Okay, it's okay. All right.
I'll tell Toph in grand finals.
Great.
Okay, yeah, run those calculations. All right. Well, stock 1. Double the percent, but as we know, does that matter? It really depends on if Plup gets that up smash or that up air in the next 30 seconds, ideally for him, right?
Yeah.
Anything after that could be in danger.
Wheat, computer, analyze, enhance, enhance.
Well, this is what we've been seeing, right? This is the talk about, is he willing to go in and make the most of this percent, or is he just going to scrap and then look for a back air?
This is so passive-aggressive.
Right now.
I mean, maybe it's strategic. I don't know. I sometimes read overly into the emotions based on what I would feel like in a situation.
100%.
Right? But these two have kind of fought so much for so many years that you kind of imagine they know when each other is in a mood, right? There are sets of theirs that don't look like this at all. There are sets of theirs that look exactly like this. And today's just one of those days. Another day in Florida.
Hungrybox is tired of being tired, so
he's tired of being tired.
Sounds like he's woken up. At least his determination and his persistence definitely has. Just look at this discipline right now.
That kind of is his defining character trait to me. Is in the tournaments and sets Hungrybox wins, there is a ceaseless determination that I can, nay, should win.
I have seen Hungrybox put his head down in sets and win. I have seen it all.
He is that dude.
What do you think he says to himself?
Oh, he can't tell us. That's a trade secret.
That's true. That's true. If we knew the magic words that give Hungrybox this energy, imagine what we could all achieve.
We wouldn't be here.
But it wouldn't be here. Yeah, that's right.
Hold on just a minute. 57 damage Plup.
Yeah, look at up there.
string together a bunch of aerials, and okay, one more nair. Yeah, we really haven't seen Plup fish for those grabs that hard, huh? It's just super down to play the keep away game. Maybe that's an attempt to like annoy Hungrybox, because I know Hungrybox doesn't like that style on the flip side.
Yeah, the full hop nairs, and now we're doing like falling up airs. I think full hop nair is something we did see from KJH earlier in the tournament. I don't know how I feel about full hop falling up air. That's a very interesting choice. And like you said, Fox is really good at vertical space control. I don't think Hungrybox is gonna like fall under the up air.
No, that is like one of Hungrybox's first and biggest things, is that he knows like he's constantly watching out for that like flight path from Fox as he comes down from the full hop. And he tries to whip punish that all the time.
You know in that book, I think it's like Slaughterhouse 5, where you've got the aliens that see time as like just a bunch of snail of people. Like they see your whole life. I think he sees Fox that way. He's like, Fox will be in all these spots, and I'm not going to interact with that timeline.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, Hungrybox has probably the most sets against Fox of any player, if I could guess, probably.
Yeah. He exists outside of time in a very real way.
In the Fox dimension.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He sees all of these, the minutes that we're together in these kind of matches as one big thing. It's all one song.
Oh!
Wow. Oh.
So we kind of talked about this with Wevins, just, you know, like the Jigglypuff Nair floating above the Fox.
Yep.
And really it's just like calling out Fox, full hopping out a shield or anything. And, you know, Fox doesn't. There's no downside. So you'll see that a lot. Well, I mean, there's only 2 stocks left, so this is potentially Plup's last game, but...
Yeah.
Oh, that's big. Hungrybox DI'd in on that Nair.
And it's almost up smash time.
Oh, there it is. You called it.
But hey, that's just the way. That's just the percent, man.
He was
It's
right.
like-
It was almost up so shine, then it was up smash
Yeah,
time.
and I think he's got.
Oh! Hungrybox.
No punish gonna come through. Oh wait, just a little bit. Wow, getting off the side and had plenty of time to get back and get that one grab.
Now it all comes down to this.
All right, Plup.
Oh, Plup is cornered right. Okay, gets out.
This is a stage that has given Plup problems.
This is big. Oh. Hungrybox is.
I think that would have been it. Yeah.
Has been DIing every aerial in, and yeah, that could have been it if the second hit, maybe.
Yeah, I think we go back to lasers, and he's going to fish for up smash. I think Hungrybox will know. And so now it's the mix-up game. Oh, he doesn't respond at all.
Turning that 29% to 33% in emphatic fashion.
You did the math?
right.
You did the math?
It was slow math, I did it.
That's right. All right, so a 29% win rate becomes 33% here at CEO Dreamland. That's what we're talking about when we say compete, learn, have fun.
We're talking about game wins. And honestly, when you talk about dominance, you talk about game wins, you talk about set wins. We still have another game here.
So when Plup wins on FD, is the set like win rate spike a lot because that's such a dangerous space for him?
It definitely spikes up. This is definitely good for him. So we will see.
Do you happen to know what the win rate is on Fountain of Dreams?
Would have been great to do that, but no, I do not. I do know that they used to start here. This was their starting stage. So I mean, at one point they thought that this was the neutral spot.
Yeah.
And you know, Plup's making it look that way right now.
Yeah. Also, I'm like putting back on my I studied statistics hat. I was like, well, yeah, anytime Plup wins on FD, his set win percentage is going to increase because he just won a game.
Aren't statistics fun?
Yep.
Oh. Okay, great DI away from Plup, but Hungrybox still following up.
Yeah, and that's a great spot for Puff because you get to follow everything by descending. The really dangerous kinds of edge guards are where you have to expend like 2-3 jumps, and Hungrybox will go for those too. But being able to just do a couple to take off and then walk your way down is great, or float your way down, I guess.
Man, I just think it's almost kind of ironic that, oh, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, that is so scary. Okay, so the one Nair that Hungrybox falls to, he DIs super far away. And every other time he gets comboed hard for it.
At some point, they just decided to start fighting again. They just decided to not fight, and then they were like, all right, let's do it the old-fashioned way.
Well, maybe that's just kind of like how Fountain of Dreams goes, you know? It's a smaller stage. Hbox could choose to just, you know, play more ledge-centric, but right now it's more or less even stocks.
Yeah, Hungrybox truly, I think because Plup favors up smash so much, once you get past a certain percent, you're always vulnerable. So it's not a huge difference between, you know, 100, 130.
Hungrybox had the right idea there.
Yeah.
He went for the up tilt, and I don't know how Plup actually dodged it because Plup was in the air, but got the back air anyways. Oh, it's coming down to just a few frames, and that shot clanking with the up smash.
Okay, Hungrybox not able to attack the platform enough. This is great for Plup.
Oh, certainly right now. 52%. Okay, well.
Yeah.
That recovery from Plup.
That's a pretty common spot for Foxes to slip past Hungrybox. He has to pretty hard call out that they're going to try to go for the side B.
Yeah, and that's definitely on Plup. Only picking options that kind of force between like a hard read between two 50-50s. I think Plup's definitely gotten a habit of that after so many Hungrybox sets, but
nice.
Wow, the ledge dash.
Yeah, that was in a blink of an eye.
Crispy.
Back on stage and back at it.
Okay.
I think we're gonna see lasers into up smash again. I think it's the good old fashioned.
Old fashioned for a reason.
Yeah. Kind of going back to a little bit of the back air from like game 1, where Plup did, I don't know, it reminded me of almost Sheik. Just, hey, here's the platforms, here's my jump refresh, my movement in center, and a big old back air. Nice.
Oh, great grab from Hungrybox. Is he gonna?
Wow.
No, misses it.
Yeah. That's a little tough because when you're in the magnifying glass, it's like, it's kind of ambiguous exactly where you have to place the back air as Hungrybox.
Oh, what a scary spot for Hungrybox. Okay, you need to take the ledge. Yeah, okay.
Nice. All right. Hungrybox stocks are even, but a really tough spot. I think back air is going to start killing from everywhere real soon. And neutral air as well.
Neutral air, yeah. So I will say, Fox at low percent Hungrybox is very good at getting Sakurai angle, nair stuff, and okay, that's gonna be a couple back airs. I think.
Can Plup maybe get back?
No! It's an even game right now. Last stock, game 5.
Hungrybox with the tiniest little pop up out of the chair. He's like, this is how I win.
He deserves it. Now, will Plup get caught up in Hungrybox's momentum, or will he keep it clean? And wow, like the first grab of the set, it feels like almost.
Yeah. What if he saves the grab for the last stock?
Oh my God, Hungrybox is gonna make a play there.
Okay, Plup's slowing it down. He's saying, I'm at 20%. This is rest, and I'm done. He's still going for up smashes.
He went for it again.
This is so risky.
I feel like Hungrybox is zoned in, waiting for some sort of like a double jump read or something like that. Oh, that's gonna be it. Plup taking the set 3-2 with such good defensive, just ASDI down, jab up smash, showing that in his other sets, but really coming out clutch here in the Hungrybox matchup, which, oh my God.
Yeah. Hungrybox made that extremely sweaty. Hungrybox knew in that last stock there are situations that Plup has been doing the whole set that I can find punishes on, but Plup just mixes up the timing just so. He still didn't really go for like the KJH style, the up throw up air.
No.
It was like, today I will up smash. And at least from what I've learned about watching top players analyze the matchup, up smashes are all about knowing your opponent and where they're gonna land. And knowing where they're going to be.
Yeah.
So Plup with a I know you Hungrybox strategy to win this set.
So maybe we'll see that in the replays, what you just described. But yeah, a lot of up smashes. Let's definitely take a look.
This is the one exception.
That
right?
was. If you get the up throw up air, you do it in style.
Yeah, right.
I guess. Oh, it was a weak back air. It was a weak back air. Wow.
Yeah, love this. This is a perfect replay. Now we get to feel what it's like to be Hungrybox. That's what he sees when he's doing the ledge stuff.
Oh, this is the last stock. Okay, wait for the ASDI down or the CC reversal from Plup right here. Oh, he didn't even. I think he got popped up and he just actually jabbed in time. So never mind.
Yeah. I'm really surprised that Hungrybox went for the low back air there. I feel like you're leaving yourself, I think at best, open to a grab anyways. I'm surprised that I don't know. It felt like Hungrybox went into that last stock really, really excited, and uncharacteristically lost his game plan. Right? All right, what a set. Who do we have left in the tournament? Who are our candidates to win the whole thing? We got Magi.
We've got Cam.
to us on the
And
loser side.
Losers semifinals, Panda versus Panda Plup.
I believe a rematch of a set that we saw earlier this tournament.
Yeah, fighting in pools and then battling all the way back up to loser semis for another match that is extremely confusing to talk about. Panda versus Panda Plup.
The winner is the last Floridian in the bracket.
Wow, Florida almost, that's wild. So Florida's still with a fighting chance. We've had a good time with y'all.
Oh, and I've had an amazing time.
I think I truly have no idea who's going to win this tournament. And that's kind of cool. So Wheat's going to be staying with you to make sure that you have your drip of cardigans and statistical knowledge.
That's what I bring.
And then me and Zoo are heading out. So we hope that you've enjoyed our time together, and there's still a lot of Melee to be played. Please enjoy.
Stay tuned.
Beats is here. welcome back to the second half of the top 8 here at CEO 2022. Welcome to all y'all, and you've been on the desk already, kind of providing some analysis, but me and Phil are just hopping on.
Ready to close the show, baby. It's top 8.
Go.
Top
Let's
4.
Go.
Top 4.
Top 4.
The hot stuff, the main stuff, the main attraction.
That's right.
I'm ready to go. I'm excited to close the show.
How do you feel like the matches have been up to this point?
They've been great, surprising. I think if you look at something like this, we talked about it on the other one. Number 1 seed is Plup. He's still in bracket. He's in losers. 2 seed, H-Box. He's out. Crudo didn't make top 8. Smash Daddy didn't make top 8.
Yeah.
But we've got our 5 seed, Magi. So she is going to be in winners finals.
Tearing it up. And Kem.
No bias. No bias. Kem is the big surprise. I feel like people in New York are not surprised.
Yeah.
But like everyone else.
New York and Philly. He's
New York
doing
and
the
Philly,
proud.
Yeah.
Real tri-state,
all.
hitting up 2 of the states of the three, the trifecta. Let's look at the head-to-head between these two. Although they have not played, anything could happen. Who knows?
6 and grand. I mean, excuse me, winners. Okay.
Yeah, that is wild.
Toph, you look at something like this, and there's not a lot of data to go off of, right? Actually, there's no data to go off of.
Well, there's no data between these two, but we know a lot about them as players. And I think for Magi, we saw Magi's performance against Plub in the set to get here. Magi, to me, for a long time, it's actually kind of funny because Magi recently has really shored up her matchups outside of Fox.
Yeah,
she's gotten a lot better at these floaty matchups, other sorts of matchups that you might need to actually win to get to grand finals. But that being said, she has always been super comfortable versus Fox specifically.
Yeah.
Even at this tournament, calmly taking out Smash Daddy 3-1. You got that win over Yanni 3-0. I definitely think
What
that...
happened to Gogo? Why didn't Gogo get a little...
I don't know. Yeah, Gogo just didn't... random selection, And I think Plup tried the Fox as well, right?
Yeah, so, obviously Plup went Fox versus H-Fox. We didn't actually get to see it versus Magi. And let's... so you talked about Fox. Magi versus Fox, we all know. Let me just clear this up a little bit.
Okay.
So last year we did a PGR Contenders. It was a tiered rank of the top 30 players in North America. She had a 4-2 win rate with those Fox players.
Oh, who was taking her out?
Meds took a set, Zamu took a set.
Okay.
But she was able to beat Lucky, beat SFAT, took a set off of Zamu. These are good wins.
Yeah, definitely. If you're beating players like, especially SFAT stands out to me as like, that's pretty big. At the same time, Kem getting here beating players like, KJH was one of them, yeah. KJH going Falco, as well as Sodabro, who I got to watch a bit of earlier in the weekend, and Sodabro was a maniac with the Falco. So I think these are two players that are...
This is how I learned Melee right here. Do you see that screen where I used to watch recorded matches? That's how I used to be right back in the day.
Ooh,
they don't know about that.
Baby. Yeah, so Kem right now, this is going to be Kem's, as far as I'm aware, Kem's real first performance on some kind of major stage.
Yeah. First top 8 of something this big.
For Philly, man, trust the process is just Kim. It's not the Sixers. It's actually just Kim. Let's go, Kim.
I'm trusting Kem because I got to catch him. We took an Uber here. I got to actually talk to him about the KJH matchup. So we talked about Falco.
Oh.
He felt very confident, and hey, look where it got him. But he said he does not like FD. He does not like Pokemon Stadium. He does not like Yoshi's.
Interesting. Okay, the stadium and FD makes sense. Very Marzano went long, like no plats. But
right.
Yoshi's interesting. I don't know about that one.
I always felt like Yoshi's was the stage where the thing that Falco has on Yoshi's is that, and people used to say this back in the West Balls era, people would say the thing about Yoshi's is Falco can kill you from anywhere on the stage.
Yeah.
But that being said, it's sort of a kind of tighter environment. It's very easy for Fox to just kind of contest with the big full jump. But okay, we got Dreamland Game 1.
I like the laser walk down. I'm a big fan.
And Magi, representing Louisiana.
Louisiana in the building.
Yep. Pretty cool to see her performing this well. Ooh.
Okay.
And the move for me, when I think Magi's Falco, the move that I think she's... Oh, first of all...
The Zoo remix?
My God.
That was crazy.
One of the most consistent multi-shiners in the business. I just don't see her miss. And she goes 4 or 5. And the best thing about Falco's multi-shine is there's so much stone on the shine.
You can convert off it.
You can convert off. Yeah, right. You can do 5 shines. You notice the 3rd one hit him. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. I'll go combo you now.
The Fox one is just cute. It's like, oh, you did fool. And then they just get knocked down.
Right.
Ooh. All right. See, nice. Ooh. Starting off strong. Okay.
Yeah, but that other move that I look for when I think Magi is
again the same opening from the first stock. Go ahead.
No, her up air usage. I think that she actually really revolutionized the usage of Falco's up air. You're gonna see it in combos. Like even right there, she was looking for that pickup. She's trying to scoop that tech on the platform with the up air, pop them up. If you DI out, they're off stage. If you DI in, I'm gonna combo you. And right now,
I'm trying to slow it down to a little bit of platform, just trying to find footing. Okay.
Excellently spaced down smash. Ooh. Kim digging deep
All
right now.
Take the deep breath, flow state. Okay. Nice shorten.
Magi's tech skill off the ledge so clean. When somebody's playing like this, you really got to respect them when they're on the ledge. You know, you gotta look to like, okay, you're gonna get back on the stage. I gotta punish the thing you do after that.
There against Fox's shield, not it.
Not it.
You're trying to shield like every time. You gotta be careful about that.
Oh. Yeah, Kem just needs a way to. Oh my goodness! But Magi fighting out of the corner every time.
Kem's just trying to find a way to close the stock out.
You kind of worry that you know when you're in this spot. As Magi, anything you do is just extra credit. See, there's that up air. Oh.
Yeah. Kim just doesn't seem sure about how to get this last hit. Okay, there you go. All right.
And this is the kind of lead that Magi has where, like, I think game one is more or less in the bag, but I think for Kem, like, you're basically just saying, okay, what this basically means is I need to be more efficient how I take my first up next game.
And for you, especially in like a spacing matchup, like sometimes you just need to get your footing. Like the first game's kind of like almost can be a throwaway because of how fast paced it is. So it's okay.
That was a crazy stock, yeah.
Okay.
Getting that knockdown is huge here.
Using the full hop to intercept. That's really good against the laser coming forward.
Oh, yeah. Wake up shine on the platform. Kem right now.
Okay. Starting to figure out how to start the offense against Magi.
Oh. I thought maybe Kem could have grabbed the ledge. I'm not 100% sure.
Ooh, no, yeah. Super punishable. And that should be it. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Kem knows it, too.
I think if I'm Kem, I'm okay with it. You found your footing, though. That's the main thing.
Right.
The footing was, like, at the end, you saw some of the counterplay better, the full hop, how to deal with the laser. The first, like, 2 stocks, Magi just laser, walk forward, shine. Started the combos, got a good lead. And then from there, didn't really have to force the issue. So we'll see this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the last minute or two of that game. And honestly, Kem was kind of outplaying more for the last minute or so. It's just that by that point, Magi was already up 3 stocks to 1.
Much.
Right. But okay, Magi.
I love the up air.
Probably meant to reverse with that second up air again. Try to send him a little bit to the left. Okay, Kem with the big knockdown. Shine sending Magi back into the stage.
Okay. Yes, power shield. Yeah. That was a good way to deal with that. Oh,
got singed.
Turnovers. Just turnovers.
Right.
Just turnovers. just dropping the ball.
That's a shame because, I mean, that was basically Kem's pickup. I don't know if he didn't trust the spacing because of Wispy. You know, sometimes the tree can just gently blow you into a position that you're not quite ready to be in.
That's going to do it. Okay. All right, using the plats. Good idea to deal with Falco's lasers and then come down from there. Yeah, because Falco could be so hard to deal with horizontally, so I respect the jumps.
Yeah.
All right.
Intercepting the approach with the jump shine. Oh, that could have been, if Kem reacted, that was a dead bird.
Ooh, cutting the combo short. Okay.
Wow, this is, the much closer game, too.
Yeah,
right now.
no, this is kind of what we expected.
And even, like, the way Kem is spacing, I feel like he's taken a little bit of that is so nice. Intercepting many more of the approaches that Magi's going for.
Exactly, yeah, 100%. You're seeing much more of the anti-Falco tech. Okay.
And even situations like that, I'm liking Kem messing up, but then actually playing off of it well. I feel like in the first game when he'd mess something up, he kind of got a little bit flustered and Magi would start kind of rolling the situation. But now we're seeing Kem, even when he makes a little bit of an error, he picks it up and he kind of gets the, just plays the next thing that happens. Plays the scramble.
Yes, yeah.
It really just does look different. I mean, that first game, I feel like Kem was playing off of his back foot the entire time.
Yes, 100%.
100%.
Yeah. I like the way Kim's controlling center this one.
Yeah.
Like Magi's in the corner a lot. Ooh.
Oh.
Fortunate for Magi there. All right, we get the shineless. What's the mix like? Okay. Not a lot.
Out,
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's just a tricky spot because Kem actually was able to DI out and escape on the platform.
Got the baited the grab, but then looked right. Yeah, every time. You have to use the air against Fox, but also if they shielded it, so it's like you can just get punished.
Right. And so there's always this question of like, do I want to do the early dare to cover as much aerial space as possible?
Yeah.
Or do I want to do the late dare because that's going to be safer on shield?
Which is tough because Fox is just already so fast and like you're already like, it's hard to just pin him and hit him with an aerial in the first place.
Right. And Magi, they're excellent reactions against the side B. Chem, gets the wrong up tilt hit. Magi's back off stage.
Ooh, the angle. Okay, I respect the angle though.
Yeah, forward smash there. That's great coverage. I feel like the best user of that forward smash is Mango. Always you see Mango and PP actually back in the day. They do that. Okay.
Okay, yeah, cut. I like it. Is the edge guard here?
Oh, you gotta know. You gotta know that get-up attack lasts longer than it looks.
It really does.
I was really worried. I was like, oh, Kem's gonna go to ledge. He's gonna think that he can make it. You can't. Falco is occupying that ledge, even if it doesn't graphically look like it. Falco is occupying that ledge until like the very end of that swing up on that get-up attack, and you really gotta respect that. You just gotta go on stage.
Going straight into the up smash. I like it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Magi's text, though, I feel like a lot of people would be missing some of the text that Magi's hitting. And that's, that just comes with, I mean, we saw KJH with some, pretty immaculate performances early in the tournament. Magi and KJH, big-time practice partners, and I think she's got a lot of Fox experience.
Ooh. Also, you got to be careful with that dash check against Falco at that percent. Check down shine.
Oh, the shine, yeah, you feel like, even at like 100.
Yeah, no, really. It's like 120 when it becomes okay or something like that. It's ridiculous.
It feels weird because you're like, well, I thought that was my launcher.
Didn't I just whip punish you?
Right. What's going on? It's an idea. You know what? It's an idea. I respect the vision. Okay. I'm liking the wave dashes forward out of shield from Ken.
Ooh, like you said.
Oh my goodness.
Most consistent. Up tilt, okay.
She doesn't drop. She just doesn't drop him.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Wow,
Fox players are. I told you Falco wins. They're feeling it right now.
Wow. Okay. Oh, that's a big nair, but didn't really do anything with it. It's just some of these openings, I feel like Kem's actually getting some very juicy openings, but you need that confidence to play off of them because it's all about the hit confirms, and that Shorten goes unpunished. Oh, Kem just not ready. He's just dropped the reactions.
It's the lights. It's the lights. The lights are bright.
Oh,
the lights are bright.
Right.
The lights are bright.
Those esports lights hit different when you're on stage and they're staring you down. Are you used to this stage? Magi said I already beat Plum, and I got more multi-shines for you. Okay, run up, jab, down smash. Kem needs one of those. Doesn't want that. Doesn't want that.
Okay, nice. Good tech out. Okay. Hard to give it up to just a raw shot like that, though. This might be it. Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah, if that up tilt connected, I think we were. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's one way back. You got it. I feel like you go for shine there, but I got a bit.
Okay.
Kem's got other ideas.
One more mix though.
No. Side B. Okay, all right. Fine. I would have side.
You could just see like it was so hard for Kim to just get the offense started consistently.
Yeah.
I think if was able to get a lead, a lot of the stuff we want to do would have worked better, but Magi was just always like a step ahead. Just sharper.
Yeah. She controls the pace so well.
Yeah.
I think the trouble with a lot of the situations in that set was like Kem had some really good ideas. I think Kem's like counterplays, the full hobs, the wave dash started shoot. I think a lot of the neutral game was actually really good from Kem. But the problem is I feel like in these sorts of matchups, you need to flip this switch when you get your opening, and you got to go, it's go time. And I feel like Kem would get the opening, but then kind of not really get the offense he needed. Whereas with Magi, and this is something that I think Falco does excel at, it's easier to like recognize, time for me to go into combo mode. Let's see some of the replays from the set, and we can kind of point out some of these moments.
Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Yeah, what did you think? I mean, I felt like that was Kem looked good, but Magi just looked a little better.
You're right. It's those hit confirms. We're here at CEO. A lot of people know about hit confirms. And I mean, hey,
true.
In Melee, I don't know if there's anyone that's that much better than Magi when it comes to those hit confirms. She's able to see, right, look at this. Look at that conversion.
That's how you know you want to win. Do you cut the combo short with forward smash?
F smash at 50.
That's the PPMD right there.
Exactly.
40%, and then I'm going to edge guard.
Yep. And boy, did she edge guard.
Like you said, though, I thought Kim had a lot of the good stuff, but it just wasn't consistent. I saw like, that's good. That's good. But then it's just not enough of like a consistent game plan to like create, and then the drops too. So like a combination of both.
Right.
But Magi was just cleaner. Kim also just some missed 4 Bs that missed up B.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can react to Falco side B, but it's a little bit faster than Fox's. It's definitely something that people will drop in the heat of the moment. And even some of the times Kem did get the up tilt out, Magi would be just a hair too far forward and she'd fly the other way. She'd fly back into the stage.
Yeah.
And those are the sorts of moments that are really going to make or break a set like that. Like you'll see, if you see somebody who's playing just a little bit hotter, someone who's a little more seasoned in the matchup or what have you, and if you can just convert off those little moments when Falco's off stage, it can look like a very, very different set.
Do you wish you saw a different stage?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Dream like 3 games.
Yeah, there's like a battlefield or a...
You got to trust the game plan. I mean, there's different philosophies about it. And so I feel like if you know that the stage wasn't the problem, I don't mind you running it back.
True.
But at the same time...
And the games were close.
The games were close. Yeah, the games were close. So... Well, that was winners finals, and so Kem is going to have...
That was winners finals.
Yeah,
that was winners finals.
That was winners finals.
Kem is actually going to have a potential, still a shot at the tournament, but he's now going to have to do it facing the winner of this next set, and this is a run back from winners. And we get to make the commentator joke. It's Panda Plup. I love that joke.
I wouldn't have.
I love that joke almost as much as I like.
I wouldn't have made that joke.
And then there's Plup Fiction. Everyone loves the Plup Fiction joke.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. But okay, Plup's won the last 2 times, and one of them was at this tournament. And they've both been 3-0. So if you're Panda here, you got to make some adjustments.
And I think Panda can because, you're facing one of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
You're facing probably a top 5 player right now.
Right.
But do you know who Panda plays against most, who has most set wins probably on? It's Crudo. So, he has that ability to do that. He's taken a lot of sets off Crudo. He beat Shroomed last year at main stage. He has what it takes. It's just... When it comes to Plup is a different beast.
Losing to Foxes, though. I got your back, Dewan. Don't be losing to Foxes,
Yeah, that's very true.
You'd be losing to Foxes.
Very true. On Panda's end, I think Crudo is stylistically actually very similar to Plup. Just in terms of how they play. But Plup's got that je ne sais quoi, Plup, when you watch Plup, especially when he's playing good, I remember we were doing the Plup show on Friday night. And it was me and Mewtwo King commentating, and Plup was beating the brakes off Hungry Box, and it was a 5-1 victory, by the way.
Right.
And we were watching, and there was a moment where Plup was just going up. We weren't even saying anything, and Mewtwo King was like, I feel like Plup is the best player in the world sometimes.
Right.
And
I think at peak, I'm taking
Plup
at peak. I think is the best player in the world.
You watch a
tournaments aren't about peak.
Tournaments aren't about peak.
Tournaments aren't about peak.
Yeah. But when Plup is on his Plup groove, you're just like, you can't touch this. I don't care who you are, you can't touch this.
I felt that way about Mango. Like peak Mango's the best. Right now, I actually think Peak Plup's the best.
Peak Plup is
ridiculous.
But
hey, it's about who shows up right now. And
That's right.
These bright eSport Nintendo Panda lights. All right.
So yeah. And that could have been a shine, but okay, Panda getting the opening. And again, we're gonna have Plup in the green, Panda in the red. Don't be confused. This is the Panda Cup brought to you by CEO, brought to you by the Panda Cup, and we got Panda and we got Panda Plup. Don't worry about it. It's not that complicated.
When I see Plup play the Ditto, I always feel like he doesn't do some of the Fox stuff, like some of the good, he doesn't just get the consistent Armada shines, but he just wins somehow. I don't know, I'm impressed.
Yeah, the way I kind of conceptualize Plup as a player, and I think, it's right there, right? That's the kind of thing you're talking about. Oh my goodness.
I don't know. He's just good.
I think the thing about Plup, and even back when he played not that much Fox, when he was mostly just Sheik at this point, I already kind of had this sense about him. The thing about Plup is, if I feel like he is down to just outspeed you. There are sets where he doesn't, I swear he's thinking about what he's going to have for lunch. He's not even thinking about the opponent. He's just like, wait a minute, I can push buttons 3 times as fast as this guy.
Yeah.
And so I'm just going to do that.
The pace of play combined with the quality of decision is too fast for a lot of players.
It's too fast.
Yeah.
And so the thing is, if you can do that, and that's your big strength stylistically, then even if you don't do specific Fox stuff, Fox Dittos are going to come naturally to you against a lot of players.
That makes sense. And probably why the Hunger Box has always been a tough one, because he can slow that pace down and force Plup to just play the game, right?
You have to, and with H-Box, you have to play the matchup.
Yeah, you got to play the matchup.
Yeah, you can't just turn the Jets on.
All right, all right, we're down big, but hey, it's the fight. Oh, okay, never mind. I won't start that.
It is too stuff. But Panda, we've seen Panda do some good stuff this game, too.
It's gotta get your. I think sometimes though, when someone's faster, you can get flustered on your own punishes and your own tech skills. So thing for Panda is about being consistent when to get the knockdowns and the grabs. And slow Plup down a little bit.
Absolutely.
You know what we talked about Panda about his previous sets? He is someone, his offense, that he's just full offense. When it comes to his defense, it's his offense.
Oh.
He is willing to press at any situation, even if it leads to stuff like this.
Yeah, I always felt, it's funny, one of the first people I ever heard about Panda from was actually Bladewise, because for all the Pacific Northwest people out there, you know, Panda actually spent a good bit of time in Washington, I think for school.
That's when,
for
that's when I first heard about it too.
Yeah, and so it was funny because Bladewise, you know, Bladewise and Samus just go back. They play so many sets. And Bladewise felt like he really understood the Fox matchup. And he said this guy Panda showed up, and he just started running me down, and he would just approach. And I was like, you can't beat Peach like this. This isn't supposed to work. But he kept winning. And Bladewise was kind of like, well, this guy is breaking all the rules. Like, I thought you had to play this very respectful style against Peach. You had to slow it down. And Panda said, no, you know, I'm just going to go in.
That I can also make sense why, with that style, that was insane. That was actually insane.
He got the edge cancel to go on.
Now I was going to say that could also be why Plup is a tough stylistic matchup when you like to press forward against someone who's faster than you.
Right, exactly. Although, you know, this game's working
right,
out.
Right now, do your thing. Also makes sense why you like Fountain, though. I've seen him go here. Okay.
So I have a way of describing Panda. We were describing it earlier, and I want to bring it to you.
Yeah.
In one word, he is zany, and in a better word, he is the emoji for zany. I don't know if you've ever been on Discord. You do the zany emoji. Eye is in different directions. Tongue is out. That is exactly how he plays.
Oh, that's what you mean by zany. I was like, no, I don't think he plays much like Zane at all.
What about the emoji?
I think doesn't even really play Marth, you know?
No.
Okay, I see what's going on. Yeah. A little bit of a, you know, cross wires right there, but okay. Oh, careful here. Whoa, Plup!
Yo.
Plup is honestly, you know,
Come on. Relax. Oh, he got too comfortable.
Did get a little too comfortable. Okay. Man, I thought Panda was in the lead, though.
Oh, no! I get it. I'd be doing that, too. I feel you, Panda. I'd be doing that, too. You're in a bad
You're
spot.
like, oh, I thought I was going to land on the stage.
Yeah, right?
Sometimes you swear you feel like the stage moved over a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Grab. Big grab.
Let's see. Up smash.
Just up smash. Oh, keeping it real 2005.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Good approach. I'm just going to get the ledge. Oh, okay.
Oh, just a shield grab, huh? Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that should be a stop. Oh,
yeah. I think up smash was definitely doable there, but okay. And now it's wow. Plup.
One more mix. Yo, okay. I love the confidence under the lights. I love that.
That was the exact edge guard Kemp tried to go for against Magic. Oh, no, just a little early.
That pressure, Toph.
Early.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, if he actually just kind of chilled out.
That's it? Okay.
Oh, but mid short Panda. I got tech skill too.
Okay, all right.
That's a one-frame input, but
covered it anyway.
And tell me why was Plup ready for that?
I don't like when I do a good defensive option and then I make my opponent look better when they counter. That was a nice tech, and everyone's gonna talk about it. That was good. But then Plup just did it, and now it just makes Plup look cooler.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Oh man.
Back to Fountain.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, that's your stage. It was good.
I think this is the right pick. I mean, last game was neck and neck basically all the way.
Also, they're really going at it. Like, this is not what normal Fox Diddles are not like this. It's can I get a retreating dare?
They heard you had a flight to catch.
Yeah, they know I have a flight to catch.
Phil's got to get to Orlando Airport by 7:12. Okay, bet.
Don't worry, Phil. We got you. It's an airplanes.
Right.
All right. See it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Go out there. Cinch him.
That's going to do it. Oh, yeah.
It's just, you know, and it's funny because it's like the edge guard starts and Panda does one good thing and two good things, and it's like now you just got to do the last thing.
Right.
And Panda just misses the last thing.
Okay.
It's like you preheat the oven, you know, you chop up your ingredients, and then you just got to deglaze it or whatever, and you I don't know. I'm trying to make it.
No, you had it.
I appreciate that.
Oh, drill.
Yo, the rapid.
No, that was planned. That's not an accident. That was real. I saw him land that on his stream. I mean, yeah.
Actually, you know, the first player to do that to me back in the day was Fiction.
Really?
I always think of that as the Fiction. Yeah. You get him with the rapid kicks.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, again, a super close game. And again, Panda with, you know, a slight lead. Real slight, but... Oh, that's crazy to get a grab there. Nice, STS up on the up air.
Yo, this. Yo, okay.
Why is Plup ready to do that? It doesn't make so that's really what it is. It gets into this situation where I'm like, oh, they're both doing really good things, and then Plup is that one extra little bit of preparation.
The scramble god.
Scramble, absolutely.
Just picking it up.
And it's just game sense at that point.
Yeah,
it's just game sense. Okay. That is
doing a good job of sparing outside the ledge.
No.
I need, that's unfortunate. I need more games. That was good. That was good.
He shot Panda with lasers. That was a laser KO. That was a Falco edge guard.
Yeah, I guess when you're that good, you can just do what you want.
Just do what you want. That reminds me when, showing our age with this one, that reminds me of that Mango Taj. When he combos.
Oh, yeah.
Just jumps on stage with a laser. I'm like, why'd you laser?
Well, I guess when you're on top, you could just do.
You do what you want.
You can just do what you want.
I felt like I really needed that extra 2%. Felt
Why
like
not?
that was gonna be the difference maker.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a definitely don't try that at home. Fox Fox is definitely like, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Do some retreating drills.
Speaking of what you were saying at the end of game 2, right? That was literally Panda doing a strong defensive option. Panda literally mid-shortened the side B. If Panda had messed up the side B shorten, it would have been a full-length side B, and it would have hit Plup out of those lasers.
Yeah.
But because Panda did the really good defensive option, which was the mid-shorten, made Plup look better, and now we're talking about how cool those lasers were.
It's just game sense. It's just natural instinct, natural talent. That's the problem,
And you're just walking off the setup like, oh, I really made Plup look better there, huh?
It's hard to make Plup look that much worse.
It's hard.
That's just kind of how he is.
It really is, yeah. He's gonna look, he's gonna look good.
Let's see this replay though. I'm trying to run it real quick.
Oh, that up
Yo,
is crazy.
The game sense.
And I love just a quick replay reel there, not too much, but yeah, that was kind of an encapsulation of the set.
Yeah.
Because that up smash Panda did, that was a raw read on Plup's gonna dash back in exactly right now, which was very good, right? Like, that is very hard to do because you could dash dance 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, and Panda was like, this is exactly when you're gonna dash back in. Boom, up smash, but then they trade.
Unfortunate trade, and then just a scramble there.
Plup does the outplay. I mean, that's the whole set.
Yeah, the thing there is Panda is willing to live or die by holding forward. We've seen sets where it really works, and then you gotta, sometimes you run into that.
Yeah.
When it comes to Plup, I mean, he just works so well on these scrambles. I don't know, did you guys watch Plup Showdown? He scrambled versus H-Box.
Yeah. He was.
Who does that?
He was on fire. I mean, it was funny because Mewtwo King was even like trying to say on commentary, like, oh, well, H-Box can still win this game because if you mess up as Fox, like, Plup can just KO you. That's how the matchup works. And then we'd like watch, and Plup just wouldn't mess up for like 2 minutes. And HK was like, oh, well, okay.
No, never mind.
And he'd be going off stage. That's because, like, oh, you got to be careful there. H-Box could kind of, KO you if you go off stage. And Plup would just keep doing it, and it would just work because he's just that good. And it's like, oh, all right. I mean, or Plup could just do what he wants, whatever he wants.
When you do what you want when you're popping. So you know.
I mean.
But another ditto.
Chem Plup.
It's real spacey land right now.
I think stylistically though, Chem a pretty different player.
Yeah,
he's not
100%.
nearly as. I mean, very technical. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's gonna be so.
Ooh.
I think just grab ledge, right? You could probably even throw up at that distance, to be honest with you.
Is it the Plup effect? It's like the Justin Wong effect.
Oh, yeah. When you're good enough, you get an effect.
Yeah, right. When you're good enough, you get a little. I don't know. Something about his ZP. It's hard to. I don't know.
Goes a little bit further.
Just going for the raw read. Okay.
And it still comes up Plup.
Oh, the fair? Okay.
Oh, what a grab.
Oh, wow. I like the tech chase idea, though. Okay,
Yeah. Forward throw is actually I will always think of it as the Geo, the null. That's actually something I've been experimenting with. In those spots where it's like, well, up throw might send him to the platform. You get the technics on the ground, sometimes that's all you need, but Plup, they look, careful.
Okay, there you go. No, okay. I was like,
no! And
he made it back?
Oh, Dad, insult to injury.
Okay. Just gotta get, yes. Yeah, just do nair, just nairs. Even when the spots are like, I don't know if you should, and he just nairs and it works anyway. He goes knocked down, it's just like, oh, whatever, it's fine. I'll just win neutral again.
Right, right. Oh, that was really good.
Yeah.
Turned his back, you know, put the shield up to get the shield stop, but the thing was, you're kind of thinking, okay, Plup's gonna go into the stage, and then he just puts that back air out and clips Kim's wings.
Oh, a chain grab? Okay, little optimal play. You gotta mix it in there sometime. All right, let's see. What's the combo like? Oh, okay. Okay, that's the Fox stuff.
That was about as good as you could ask for Kim.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I'm telling you, Kim's got his moments.
Good sign, too. Maybe he's not too flustered, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, down tilt. Ooh, going for another. Okay.
That could have been another stop.
Oh.
Actually, that could have been another stop. That's a tough one because you're kind of 50-50ing a little bit between get-up attack and normal get-up. Because if you go up too early and they do get-up attack, then you get hit. And if you go up a little bit too late, they do normal get-up, you're waiting for the get-up attack, then they get their shield up. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo! The comeback.
Wow, Kim. Yeah, and I mean, get a grab here.
So I heard you got a flight back to Oregon. All right, listen, you know, I'll put you on it.
Oh, that's a big knockdown. Okay.
Yo!
Get the tech chase. Okay.
Okay,
Up
wait,
there.
we're not done yet. We're not done yet.
Back to, okay, forward throw.
Who counts the jump, though?
No jump. Oh.
Abort.
Oh, Kim. It's going to be one.
Okay,
What
okay.
a way to go out. And Plup knows it. Kind of like, wow. I mean, close that out, but hey, Kim was picking that up.
Kim picked it up.
Kim again. I mean, one of these rising stars of the game. Probably a lot of people, you know, unfamiliar with him. You know, he's coming out of Tri-State, and he's just kind of a
looking like. All right.
Wow. Yeah.
Stadium though.
Looking like someone who might become a tournament staple. You know, within a couple months, couple years.
Yeah, for sure.
And
He's
a win
already
of the
qualified
Buffalo
for Panda Cup.
Yeah, right.
So he'll be there.
That's pretty sick. Oh, bear.
Yeah, cutting the combo triple over the edge guard, and then gets it. Yeah, that worked out. That was nice.
Definitely.
I never know what he can. Does he even know? Every time Plip gets like a knockdown or a grab, it's like he's like chooses a different option. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Every time it's like, well, smash, nah, maybe I'll chain grab, maybe I'll
chain grab. Yeah, you never
maybe
know.
I'll bear, I don't know.
Up tilt. And I mean, I think Fox fits his style in that sense. Where, like, you know, he talked about. I remember someone on his stream, like asked, like, you know, what characters are like the most fun to play as, and he was like, Fox and Falco. Oh, because you can just do the most, you know.
He had Withy's controller for a second.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
got some tournament ledge dashes.
Yeah, those are definitely tournament ledge dashes. Okay, there's one.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, Fluffy down smash. Is that the Sheik? Is that the Sheik stuff? You just be down smashing.
I guess so. I mean, it's pretty good, especially if they side B. The only reason it kind of fell out of style, in my opinion, is that you can shorten, and that's where you got to go for stuff like that. But Plup with the read just says, you know what? I heard him talking about shortens. I'm going to go grab the ledge.
Oh, yo.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, there you go. Nice, like down decision. Okay.
That might have been just an up smash.
Fox in a position just reversed so fast. By the time you're ready to talk about, oh, he got him in the corner, they just flipped.
They're
like,
out.
well, never mind.
Yep.
Back throw, yeah. Okay, I like the mix. Double jab misses, okay. All right.
Yeah, the read up the second place, I like that.
All right, play around the invincibility correctly. Okay, let's go to the ledge. No.
Oh, careful. Okay. Yeah, that worked out. That worked out. Could have been worse. Everyone's got the mid ones today.
If I had Plum, I would play it. I would test the ledge dashes a little more and play right outside the range because they've been choppy.
They've been choppy, yeah.
So I can punish the get up attack or like the tournament winner or like a choppy ledge dash.
Right.
I would just test it. I would put a little more pressure on it.
I mean, I think the one thing is that the way you can do that on a lot of other stages, you go to the side platform. But on this stage, the side platforms are so far into the stage.
Yeah, good point.
It's harder to pressure them in that sense. But at the same time, okay.
Ooh, oh, yeah.
Ooh. Gets that. Ouch. Doesn't even get the upward
doesn't
set of the
charge,
up smash,
doesn't do the pivot, just like, well, whatever.
Yeah. And Plum now up. I mean, both of these games, Chem's looked pretty good, but...
Oh, they're definitely winnable.
Feels like the same story as the Panda set. It's just, it just doesn't look quite good enough. And right here.
Okay. See the tech chase. Nice. Ooh, yeah, I respect this though. Ooh. Okay, we whip punishing and see. Oh, we whip punishing.
No! And that was a very unfortunate. I mean, you're trying to hit L to tech there, but if you hit the stage first, you're going to get an air dodge. So just an unfortunate timing from Chem.
Yeah. See, that's the thing about naring that early is you can just get shined.
Kem's been giving up the ledge a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, definitely cognizant of that. Has been going to it a fair bit. Okay, the DI out on the nair. This should be a decent opportunity here. Oh, no, back air. I think he even input it back because he rolled on the platform. I think that was him going for an L cancel bear. So he had L and C stick to the left or to the right.
Nice. Okay. Oh. Nah, I don't think necessary. I don't think necessary. You only need a straight aerial. You don't need no smash.
Oh, wow. Plup barely outside of the range of grabbing the ledge there.
Let's go.
Oh, I don't know if that forward smash was on purpose, but that would have been an idea.
Yeah, he's just okay. I like some of the crouches. The attempt, though, I think percent's too high. Okay, let's close out the stock.
Yeah, there's that down smash you're talking about.
Right? He's done like 4 down smashes. I don't think I've seen any down smashes from the other box.
He was a Samus main.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
It's true.
It never leaves.
Samus, Sheik. These characters that, I mean, obviously spacing down smashes, no slouches of their own.
Right?
Oh, Kim. And it's like, it's so much good stuff interspersed with these really unfortunate SDs.
Right? Just like...
Yeah. And no jump
Okay,
here.
one more mix. Ooh, okay, a mistake. The Kim fans going crazy. New York popping off right now.
This is, yeah, you got it, oh, but...
Listen, all New York has is the Knicks. They need Kim to win this.
That's right.
Listen, this is an important comeback. Unfortunately.
It's not going to happen.
Knicks had bad draft. But Kim had a good performance at least.
Oh, no.
Kim did.
Yeah, Kim had a good performance.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, you can't be too upset about that, but on the flip side, you know, it's just like a lot of those errors were just kind of, I don't want to say unforced, but they were the sorts of things where it's like, well, you know, Kim was doing all the good stuff and then just had a really bad bounce.
Yeah.
And those are the kinds of things that are going to swing a tournament set.
Stuff Pup just got to the spots first, more consistent. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's really easy to look at these two sets we saw, 2 3-0s, and say that, you know, maybe Kim walked away.
Yeah.
But look at him during those sets.
Right?
Might not have been a game win, but he came in seated outside the top 8. The last entrant, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Really?
And he got 3rd.
Wow.
And a spot to Panda Cup.
Wow.
That's a good tournament performance.
And he definitely had some of the, well, I mean, we'll see what's on deck for the replays, but in my heart, he definitely had some of the more memorable moments from the set.
He had one of that combo on Battlefield. That was really good.
It was beautiful, definitely.
Nair
Nairing out of that's that Sheik
That's
stuff.
That's Sheik.
Nair out of shield there, not a conventional option.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, just down smash. It's 1 frame faster than up smash.
It is.
6 frames, right?
That it is.
Yeah. Well, okay. Good stuff. Plup was this. I think Plup just caught fire. And it, you know. But I think if you're Kim or Panda, there's a lot to take from. I think for both those players.
Definitely.
They look good.
For sure.
But now we got Grands, right? This is it. This is like we got to see Magi. I'm ready.
Magi, and so Magi was the player that sent Plup to the losers.
And a good set.
And we saw instantly as soon as that set finished, which just now Plup versus Kim, Plup went back to the character select screen and instantly locked Sheik.
Instantly went Sheik. Didn't even entertain them. I thought because the Fox was so hot, we were going to see Fox Falcon. I was kind of excited, but immediately was like, nah, I'm going Sheik.
Yeah, and I think that's still the right choice. I mean, I just feel like Magi's so good. I mean, if anything, Magi might have beaten Kim harder than Plup did in a weird way. And so I kind of feel like you're coming to the set. It doesn't matter how hot your Fox is. You know that that's what Magi would rather see. You got to play both to what your strengths are, but also to what your opponent's weaknesses, so to speak, are. Right. So I think the Sheik lock is definitely the right pick here.
But I think Falco Sheik is tough. I know some Falcos. I don't know. I don't see Falcos like complain about that matchup as much as Marth. But I think that matchup is. Sheik has a lot of ways to deal with Falco laser, shield pressure, edge guarding, obviously. So I think that matchup's tough. But we'll see. I mean, Magi already did it once, so you know, why not again?
Do you feel like, you know, as far as the melee stats deck on Magi's performance through the years is concerned, how do you feel like Magi tends to stack up against Sheik? I know she's got Jay Salt in her region, another really strong Louisiana player who does main Sheik, but How does she stack up against, like, Sheik's on the international stage?
That's a good question. So this is kind of an interesting year because we have seen Ginger take a set off of Plup.
Yeah.
We've seen Magi take a set off of Plup. When's the last time we saw 2 non-Mango Falcos take a set off of Plup in 1 year, right?
Never, right? Literally
Birds.
never. So.
Go Birds. But yeah, let's take a look at the top seeds because when we talk about Magi, her peak, probably a top 25, top 20 player.
Yeah.
What we've seen of her recently has not been this. So to see her in Grand Finals winner side as the 5 seed, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think for Magi, it was always the question of getting to that top level, that Plup Mango lesson level, and also having a strong enough spread to get to them consistently. Not having some of the random losses from different characters she wasn't familiar with. But I mean, I think so. I'm glad to see her playing against Plup in this situation.
I mean,
I want to see her play this type of talent.
If you're a Magi fan, this is what you want to see.
100%.
Because this is her first top 8 in 2020 too.
Okay.
And we saw of an event this size at least.
Yeah.
And what a way to do it.
Yeah.
Your winners, your Grand's winners side.
Grand's winners side.
What
yeah.
a way to be in
points
top
take
8.
the tournament. So I mean, you've got to win 2 sets if you're Plup. And Plup might be able to do it. Well, we're gonna hear from Coney, who's gonna bring the set in. Take it away, Coney.
All right, guys, it's been a long weekend, but it's finally time for your CEO 2022 Melee Grand Finals. I love them. Can always rely on them. Coming up to the stage first in winner's bracket, please welcome Beast Coast Magi. Her opponent in loser's bracket, welcome Panda Plup.
Wow. Here we go. Got to find the right track.
Oh, she looks like she's texting.
Twitter?
What do I do real quick?
Twitter.
Hang on a minute. Yeah, Twitter. Magi does have a very funny Twitter.
No, yeah.
It's that PG-13 humor I probably shouldn't be repeating on the, on a broadcast of this caliber.
You're classy.
But, if you're interested in that sort of thing, you can go check it out. Plup, more of an avant-garde sense of humor, I think. You go on. I think he's still got that pinned tweet of like a picture of a French fly on the floor.
I think it might be like a taquito.
Is it a taquito?
It's very esoteric.
Speaking of taquito, since we're at a fighting game tournament, one of my funniest memories from a fighting game tournament, I remember I walked into the EVO top 8 venue with Silent Wolf one year, and he didn't know much about Street Fighter at this point. And he was like, so who's in, who are we watching? Who's in finals for Street Fighter? And I was like, well, this guy's really good. His name's Taquito. And Silent Wolf was like, his name's Taquito? And I was like, oh, no, not that one. Not like that. I see what just happened. And I was like, no, not Taquito. Tokido. I see where the confusion comes from.
I can see where I see what happened there.
Yeah, I see what happened there. I got to clear that one up. No, that is not that guy's name. Dang, those are some nice Falco legends.
Random aside, I guess, but can I just talk about how nice the Atlantic Ocean is? I went to the beach. Cali beaches are the worst. The water's so warm.
You gotta
put me in a good mood.
Yeah,
I think, in the water.
I think as far as Cali's concerned, it's like you got to go to like San Diego. You got to
Do
go
they have
further
warm water
south.
there?
Yeah, NorCal is too cold.
Oh, it's too
I don't
cold.
go in the water in NorCal.
All right, we're back. We're talking about some of these cold sets. These, well, I guess they're hot. Never mind.
They're hot.
Well, these players are cold. They're fire.
These players are cold. They're cold, but they're hot.
Right?
And they're so cool. Yeah, I mean, Falco Sheik. So Magi, that's interesting. Something I'm going to be looking for is that up air. Because again, I think Magi one of the best up air users in the game. Up air is actually a thing I've seen the Falcos kind of lab out in neutral recently to beat some of these, taller short hops like Sheik's, right? Or like Fox full hop. You can kind of think, in a lot of ways, I think Sheik's short hop and Fox's full hop are actually pretty similar tools.
Yeah.
So, just going straight to the forward tilt, not even going to let you land. That's going to be the stop.
Nice. Oh, nice. Good adjustment, too.
Yeah.
Didn't even play around. It's average.
Definitely. Yeah, we're definitely seeing a more buttoned up Plup here,
Yeah.
Kind of comes with the territory of playing
Steakhouse
Sheik.
Plup.
Right. Steakhouse Plup. Ooh.
Okay. Just the fact that she can get on a platform to deal with lasers is so strong and have good options off the platform. Oh, Nair to shield. Oh, that might be good. Oh.
Needle?
Oh, nice. Okay, the
Great
angle.
angle, yeah. I didn't think there was any way you could survive that. The block.
Yo, okay. Nice. Trying to deal with the platform. Doesn't there on there. I like the F tilt attempt. Yeah, it's hard to deal with that. That's a good option.
Just hanging out on the platform.
Yeah, just hanging out there is good.
And
kind of like Peach's flow height, right?
Right,
Like, yeah.
right. And the coolest thing about it is, you know, even though as the Sheik there, you're not direct. Oh my goodness, that was a unfortunate phantom from Magi.
Ball don't lie. You just missed.
That's right, you just missed. But yeah, I mean, you can be on the platform as Sheik, and even if you're not directly pressuring your opponent, you're charging needles, which means you're adding value, you're doing something valuable. So even though you're not pressuring their character, you're pressuring the opponent that they need to do something.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly, to create like an interaction. Okay.
Right.
Forward smash. Oh, gets punished. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the mix like? Oh.
Magi needed to go a little bit higher for that back air.
Oh, the nair is so good. Oh, the rare Falco grab. Just take the throw.
Take the throw. Yeah, it's strong. I mean, it definitely has its place. Plup staying slightly, you know, in the lead here in this game, but Magi's really evened it up.
Oh, yeah. Good shield on the needles. A lot of people just take 15.
Yeah, I know. And it's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
It adds up when it's halfway to crouch cancel percent, you
right?
know, for a lot of moves. Okay, yeah, Plup really taking his time. You're seeing a much more restrained.
That's the worst thing about trying to cover platform is if you're wrong, you put yourself out of position and you can take random like just chip hits. It's just
Right.
like that's what makes it tough.
Right. Yeah, you really it's pretty committal.
Yeah.
For a lot of characters, and Sheik gets
Especially a
it.
slower character like Falco.
Yeah.
All right.
And I mean, I still think for my money, Plup one of the best platform users, if not the best. It's kind of always been stylistically his thing. I remember back in the day, you know, Mute King would talk him up and say basically like, this guy Plup, you know, this was when they were about as good, they trade sets, and Mute King would say, well, the one thing about him, he's way better on the platforms than basically anyone else.
The strong opening. Ooh, power shield. Okay. Oh, we pick those up. All right.
And goes to the read. I don't blame that. You know, never the wrong call. You're kind of playing on borrowed time anyway when you're at 197.
Plus, kind of got the mixture of like reaction tech chasing and guessing in a way. Like, doesn't do exactly what like Spark or Face Roll does.
Right. We are so. By the way, we are so much nicer to Plup when he goes for the up smash than when Dewan goes for it.
The shield.
And there's that down smash again. By the way,
down smashing.
That has been the edge guard of choice. Plup here. Gonna need to take 6 games in total to win this grand finals. And that was the first one.
Yeah. All right, here we go. FD.
Magi trying to laser Plup out here.
Here we go. Pick it up.
This is a huge knockdown.
Oh!
Yeah,
I mean, be dropping it sometimes. I know we give Shroom a hard time, but Plup be dropping them too. You know, it's not the narrative yet. All right, here we go.
I think you got to kind of, and you know, similarly to how you're saying with the platforms, yeah, when you go up that high to intercept your opponent, if you don't hit them, they're going to reach the ground first, and now they're going to be anti-airing you.
And then you just get like a straight hit, you know?
Right. Turns into a...
yeah, get the grab, forward throw. Ooh, it's the Meat King stuff. It's the meat.
That's how it's got to be.
So big to get that stock first.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Throw that doesn't really... Oh, okay. Should do it. Yeah, nice. Okay.
There it is. Plup evening it up.
Yeah, gets a shine. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah, Plup not turning around or wave dashing on that one. There's always this element when you do that reaction tech chase. You can get you can take the whole stock, but the execution component is pretty difficult. And wow, recognizing that Magi was going to be a little bit too low there.
Oh, okay. That was a good mix-up from Magi. Okay, nice up tilt. All right. Still got Plup in a bad spot. It's not over yet. Oh, yeah. There.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
Wow. Shine, turn around into the up air to mix up the DI.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see it.
And the thing about tech chasing Falco is that Falco goes further off of his tech roll than Fox.
Yeah.
And so situations like that where you've got that wave dash back momentum, when you go for that, you need to hit the perfect boost grab to catch that DI forward or that tech roll away if they go for that option, which means you're not only having your reaction tested, your execution or your tech skills also being tested at the same time. And the only Sheik I've seen that's actually consistent at hitting that option honestly, is Jay Mook.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, who doesn't happen to be here this weekend, but yeah, we're going to see if Plup can, you know.
Ooh, nice.
Oh!
Yo! Okay.
Pretty good DI there. Yeah, Plup.
Wait. Oh, no. I think she's not gotten there.
Oh,
Okay.
even after taking the hit? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Sometimes when your percent's low enough, you can still kind of challenge the legend.
Yeah, take the hit and still grab it. Okay.
Nice crouch from
Alright.
Plup.
Ooh, still got time. Okay, let's
In a
see
moment
it.
here.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I get it.
There's that down smash.
Yeah.
Still got a lot of damage off of that, though. And wow! Oh, and the best shorten, one of the best shortens I've ever seen into a really unfortunate miss ledge dash from Magi.
That's just basic classic, doing something really good technically and then dropping the next thing. Also,
Yeah.
Magi, one of the best, probably the best Falco ledge dashers, so that's tough.
Yeah,
That's
especially
nice.
off the right side of the stage. That's kind of been her, you know, one of the things. There's a lot of players have an easier time on one side of the ledge or one side of the stage than the other because the input is actually quite different. Ledge dashing on one edge versus the other, and Magi is somebody who, actually same as me, I'm also I think a lot better off the right ledge than the left ledge. So that's really unfortunate that that happened because she was hitting those crispy ledge dashes in her warm-ups.
All right, here we go.
Okay, Plup,
Back
one
dip.
game away
This-
from the
this
reset.
is just the right choice, right?
Yeah, unless you really are looking for those. Oh, and we were talking up for consistent multi-shines. Yeah, if you give up the platform combos, that's the only thing. But otherwise.
going for the, yeah, so not.
Wow, Plop. What a way to cover the ledge there with that needle turnaround back air. We're
Ooh,
seeing,
oh.
I gotta tell you, I mean, you were here for the first set in winners.
Okay, just going for the raw tech chase. Okay.
I feel like we're seeing a much more restrained Plup.
It's a different set, yeah.
Like, Plup is playing slower in a really good way, from at least what I saw from earlier in the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, a lot more intentional, deliberate, and I think that's the adaptation you need to make as someone like Plup who can play a little bit too much on the wild side. But against Falco, you know, I think you really want to just like, ooh, that was nice double shot grab. I think this is the correct stylistic choice. Oh, no, Magi. You can forward smash, you can grab the ledge.
Right?
Smash.
Magi's got to find her footing here because this is easily just turn into a 6-0. Like if she doesn't if she gets like flustered or just like gets too down, so she's got to clean up here.
Yeah, especially because Plup is going to get more and more comfortable, and Magi's missing more and more.
All right.
For execution.
I'm a little concerned with the angel platform movement. I'm
It's
a little,
starting
but
to snowball.
Let's see.
Yeah, and this is the point of the game where, you know, we saw at the end of the last game, it was pretty close. Plup was closing his eyes, you know, really digging deep, focusing on those tech chases. Now Plup looks comfortable, can basically just play the straight hit game. Oh my goodness.
He'll just be mixing up. He just like, whatever. Yo. Yeah, sometimes though, the jab stuff is like, Matter's got to call that out, because that's definitely something that you can punish.
Right. Oh, what an up air anti-air there.
Oh, okay. I think it's a little too late, though.
For this game?
Yeah, a little too late.
It's rough. It's looking rough. I mean, at this point, you're collecting
really
data.
clean. Yeah, it's a little too late. Sheik doesn't like, so for Marth, if that was against Marth, it would actually have been better. It's hard for Marth to just like land a straight hit. For Sheik, closing out 100 stock, it just isn't that difficult.
Yeah.
Left tilt fair, whatever, down tilt fair, dash attack.
That last game especially was just well played from Plup. I mean, Magi, yeah, she's going to take a moment. I think you got to collect yourself and say, okay, I was doing some good stuff in winners. I was doing some stuff that was working. But that last set, I got kind of blown out of the water. What are the adaptations I need to make? What do I need to do differently? So it's a complete reset. They're now on completely even footing. I think Plup just got to do more of the same. I mean, I think whatever's working out for him, that momentum's starting to build. He's looking more and more confident each game.
You know, one thing I will say, too, just in general, like what's so important, Plup looks really relaxed.
Yeah, he
Plup
does.
looks relaxed. It matters. It really, especially when you're playing on like a stage like this. Doesn't look tense at all.
Well, Plup's been here before.
Yeah, that's true.
Plup is not a stranger to grand finals.
Winning tournaments, you know, it's just not new.
And no stranger to a big Florida crowd.
Yeah, right?
Absolutely not. Yeah.
He might be Oregon right now.
I mean, this is his home turf.
They introduced him as Oregon,
but
right?
This is home turf.
Yeah. All right. Magi probably the first Stacy to ever take a break after getting reversal. Ever. That's a floaty
Yeah,
thing.
you see a lot of people just kind of, you know, they jump back into it.
Yeah,
I like
immediately.
that she took a break.
Yeah.
I think it's the right choice. Oh, my goodness.
Beautiful. Okay. Oh, up air again? I thought, all right.
Yeah. Down throw here.
Ooh, okay. I do like how Plup mixes in like reactive tech chasing and then like I don't know, just like mixes up. I think it's cool.
Me too. Yeah, I think he's got a good feel for it. It's like the Sheik equivalent of how we were talking about his Fox Punish game.
Yes,
He go for chain grab sometimes, but yeah, when he's feeling it, if he's got a pretty good read on you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like he'll do 2 check chases and oh yeah, no. So not as strong as like I think it's some of the other Sheiks, like what you think of, like the 3 I mentioned, but still good enough with combinations with the other stuff. Okay.
Wow.
Magi finding the footing. No.
Kind of lost the footing.
Yeah. Really fast. All right. Ooh. Nice. Caught the dash away. Okay. Ooh, yo.
Whoa.
We're snaring? Yo. Yo, come on.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, one of the bigger things
goodness.
is that he just knows the cadence. He has caught. Magi was controlling the entire pace of the first set. She was the one who was dictating how stuff goes. It feels like Plupp's just got to read on every timing.
Yeah.
It's the rhythm.
Caught it, like started out with calling like a dash back or something, and then just beating.
Yeah.
I beat her to the punch. Okay. Goes to the grab.
Yeah, I mean, if you get grabbed here as Magi, it might just be curtains.
Yeah.
That's probably
It's
going to
so
be
fast too. Look at it. We're a minute and a half in.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Oof, each of these aerials just
Yo.
taking Magi further and further towards that percent where a lot of things are going to start knocking her too far to recover.
Like you like shine grab, it's just hard to convert off if it's not in the like kind of the ooh.
Yeah. That's the thing about Falco, right? I mean, it's you're good at getting grabs because of that shine grab, but on
Yeah.
the flip side, your grabs aren't as effective as like someone like Fox, Marv, Sheik. That's going to be lights out for that game
It's
4.
looking tough. Yeah, I don't know.
Club is clocked in. Club is clocked in.
Do you think we go back to FD here?
I
No.
mean, oh.
No.
Magi
No, I
surprised
don't.
by
I don't.
something. Oh.
I'm wrong.
All right. It's FD. It's FD
I don't.
after all.
I don't think it is. I think it's something else. Maybe like a fountain or Yoshi's, just to see something break the. But you know, maybe it's just
maybe.
Yes,
know?
something. Oh, just rock grab.
Wow.
Oh, what?
With the wave dash.
Okay.
With the wave.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Misses one. Oh, the needles. That
And
is
like
gonna,
even
oh, we got to continue.
Plup might drop some tech chases, but winning neutral so consistently, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
Just pick it right back up.
Right.
Yeah, read the jump. Nice. Oh, it did slow. That's tough.
Oh,
nice.
wow.
All right.
Little turnaround bear.
We need this edge guard.
Really do. But wow. Plup taking
Nice
all
shield.
the way
Though.
across the
Very
stage.
nice shield from Magi there. Okay. The crowd, they you know, see it happen. Okay. Ooh, interesting choice. Deep dare. I like a deep dare for to deal with him there.
Reverse forwarder. Oh, he wanted reverse forwarder.
Oh, yes. Yo, that was so clean. Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah.
I think she's going to be hitting those ledge dashes like that to, if anything, if nothing else, to regain her confidence.
Yeah.
Because when you're missing the stuff that you're really good at in practice, you start doubting everything else
That's a good point, yeah.
about your play.
Ooh,
Whoa!
okay. I was wrong. FD was the choice. It was it. This is it.
First clean lead she's had in a couple games, to be honest with you. And she's making, okay, but hang on. Big knockdown from Plup. Doesn't get the regrab.
Nice. Okay, nice. Nice anti-air. We're at CEO. Back throw. Okay, the Music King stuff. The Music King stuff. It just doesn't. It always works.
And it's that
It
simple,
just
Plup.
works.
A grab here, and Plup can easily get back in the game. Nice power shield. There's the grab.
Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, good for Magi. I love the shield.
I think Magi's realized that Plup's actual reactions on his tech chases haven't been actually the greatest this set. And so she's just like, if I mix it up well enough, eventually he has to go for read, and then at least I can hope to outplay. But ouch! If there's one thing that has been consistent, it's been those edge guards. Every time Magi's off stage, it's been pretty rough, with like 1 or 2 exceptions.
Yeah, you need this here. I don't want to be the one that. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. Oh, and then gets grabbed. Oh. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I love, you look at Plup in the player cam, every time he does one of those down throws, like he does the down throw, closes his eyes for a second, he's got like a routine for it. Oh no, this could be it.
Fortunately, it went onto the stage.
Yeah.
Gets the grab. Let's see it.
Oof.
Gonna go for like a down smash, try to finish off the stock. No.
Just keep it going. Keep it going. Keep
Yo,
it going. Let's go to 200.
Oh, the skilled wobble.
A skilled wobble.
The skilled wobble.
Can we get an up throw? Oh! 176 is a pretty high number, though. As far as I'm made aware, that's going to do it. Ouch. Ouch.
I don't know. I think Magi played well until, but getting grabbed at low percent is like, it's just the worst case scenario in this matchup because it's so hard for Sheik to get like good hits without trading, but Plups is finding it.
Yeah.
It's just like it's how you get blown
Magi's
out.
having a dialogue with herself.
Plup is just playing at his own
She's
speed.
having a
That
dialogue with herself.
I think that's the 12th straight win in losers game win.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Losers
Yeah.
Club.
Yo, he has a.
Oh. Dreffin. Oh,
just a young Dreffin.
Form till down smash. Yes, it's that simple. Is it that simple?
You don't
Yes,
need
it
to
is.
L cancel with Sheik.
You don't need to wave dash. That was down smash, forward tilt, down smash. Oh, let's go! Let's go! We're doing moves. 2002. Plum's got that too.
Oh, the full put herself in the corner.
I thought the needles were coming out. I thought that was gonna be the.
No.
Oh, that's no double jump here.
One more mix. Okay.
But
and that's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. She DI'd. She Mario Kart DI'd. She DI'd the way
So
my dad takes
I can't
corners
use my
on the
normal
Mushroom
saying.
Kingdom course.
It's anything can happen, I guess. Anything
could
can
happen.
Anything. I forgot the other thing I was saying. but
Anything
yeah.
can happen, but one of those things is more likely than the
Yeah,
other.
right.
thing.
Look, it's. Oh no. Okay, I thought the down tilt, but one more. It's still tough.
Oh, that was good. Okay.
Yeah. Reverse.
Whoa. I've never seen that. I did not know that tail went behind. Well, okay. I mean, it starts from behind. Anyway, whatever. You get the point.
There. Okay. I'm gonna cover it. Oh.
Okay. Get the ledge. Keep the combo going. Oh, okay.
Nice.
but
Still picking it up. It's not done yet. We're not done. We're just getting started. Okay. Trying to get on the board. The crowd is feeling it. I guess Plup's Oregon now, because I see a lot of Magi fans in the crowd.
Magi is from the south.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, she's the underdog. So
It's true. It's true.
Got to give her your energy here.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Oh, power shield in the air. Okay. Just relax, man.
Just relax.
Oh, what?
Oh.
He just whiffed and then just F tilted out there, and it just worked. It was just fine. Okay. All right. Tournament stock. This is it.
Wow.
Going for the 12th straight win of the.
Oof, oh, that's a lot of needles.
Right?
No! That's too many needles. Oh, this is probably
Okay.
curtains. Okay,
No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet, Toph. We're not done. Oh, nice nair. Okay.
Oh, you need some. Oh, Plump. You don't get the ledge. It's my ledge. Sends Plump that way. Okay, nice side B to hustle over there. You gotta hustle.
Okay. All right.
Can Magi get on the board? Can she give this crowd some hope? But Plump back airs her without the jump. And that short's not gonna cut it. Plump wins with the greatest of ease. 6-0. It doesn't matter that Magi sent him the losers. Plump too consistent, too comfortable.
What'd you say? 6-0, 12 straight?
13 now.
13
straight wins.
To take grand finals at CEO 2022, somebody heard Phil at a flight to catch.
we were running 20 minutes late, and I think
I think we're
like 10 minutes early now.
Yeah.
The Plup just went off.
That's the power of Plup.
Plup definitely just went off. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
And I mean, it was the kind of thing where, Plup could have lost to Hungry Box for 5th or whatever. 4th.
Right? That was close. Those two F matches he did against
That was
Hungry Box, I was
close.
like, yo, I don't know. I was nervous.
Yeah.
I was like, please, I need to catch this fight.
Yeah.
Plup, I need you to.
Very different look in terms of the schedule.
Right?
Right? I mean, it's just the character, the style, but that's the kind of guy Plup is. I mean, Plup rides that momentum, and he rides it when he gets going. I mean, when he looks confident. He's
The best peak player in Melee right now, in my opinion.
best peak player.
Just
Can't challenge Prime Plup. Let's take a look at some of the replays from that last set. Well, those 2 sets, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I almost forgot there was a Dreamland game.
It's just Naren. I'd be complaining in my head as a Falco. Like, man, just Naren and Shield.
Naren Shield is so good against
Whole
Falco.
combo with F tilt there. But, Plup was, nice.
I hope we got a replay on that tech chase.
I know, right?
Oh!
Why they put the...
Oh, the double nair.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay.
And I also do love the expressiveness of these players in the player clan. Like, you really see their, I don't know, you really see so much. Just with Magi shrugging it off, Plup kind of closing his eyes to lock it in and focus.
It was definitely the Plup exhibition.
Uh-oh.
Was this the best player? Clearly, this is the best player at the tournament this weekend.
Oh.
That combined with the showcase matches and the tournament.
Look
the best
at
player
Plup.
here
Look
this
at Plup.
weekend.
Every down throw. Close his eyes for a second to center in.
All right, cool.
It's like on a metronome.
It's like the duck's blinks.
Yeah, it's like literally
Like grab, do
Yeah.
it again. It must work. I'm gonna try when I get
reaction
home.
tech chasing is hard.
It's
very, very hard. It is like,
especially in tournament.
especially tournament. The way I always think about it is it's almost like a meditation thing to where like I can do it if I'm not at all distracted. But if I have a single thought in my head about something,
No, even just a little bit of pressure. It's just like
yeah. If I'm just like completely like zen, it's like okay, it's all good. But
this one, you got this stuff. You can do it. You can win. And then I'll my distraction.
It's too much. When you remember, it's like, oh wait a minute, this is grand finals. Oh, wake up time. But Plump's been here before. He doesn't. He's not gonna feel that same level of pressure. And I mean, what a competitor. And honestly, this was his weekend. We had the Plump showdown on Friday, where he went through IBDW, Mewtwo King, and Hungrybox in the greatest of ease, 5-3, 5-1, and
he let everyone in the venue know he was the best.
He let everyone.
You didn't know who runs it today.
Magi, the only person to take a set off him all weekend in any form, in any way, shape, or form. But then, I mean, I think even Magi, after that grand finals, we got to say, well, Plump definitely got the better end of that stick too. So, wow. But this has been a wonderful event. We thank you for joining us on the analysis side of things.
You were fine, bro.
And this was the inaugural, the first event. First event of the Panda Cup.
More to come, and of course the finale. We've got 3 spots here, and now we figured it out. Plup, Magi, and Kem.
Wow.
Let's go, Kem.
Let's go, Kem.
Well, way to perform.
We get there.
Yeah,
let's go.
Top 3 of this is huge. Yeah, Hungrybox still gonna have to qualify. Crazy stuff. Hope to see more of Kem, but we are gonna have the medal ceremony, I believe, and I think Coney's on stage right now to deliver those medals to our players. So
sounds good. I hear production in my ear, but I can't hear what they're saying, so I don't know where we're hopping to medals.
I think we're hopping to medals.
No, you're low too. I can't hear you.
No, maybe we're still here.
Okay, well, let's get talking. Okay, well, yeah, that was good. That was good. It's high level melee. That was a good grand final. Well, I guess it was.
We're looking for. I got that.
We're
looking for
H-box.
Yeah, I mean, I think
he's out there just.
He was a little
crushing
bit upset
boulders,
with the way
getting ready for the next tournament.
Yeah, practicing his pop-offs.
Yeah, practicing his pop-offs. Just threw a trash can into the ocean.
Yep.
It's like, next time.
Next time. Oh man. Okay, and now we're gonna kick it over to Coney for that medal ceremony. Take it away, Coney.
Let's go, Coney. Get in there. Oh, never. Okay.
I swear I heard them say. I heard him say Cody. They said throw to Cody.
Yeah, maybe. I guess they weren't talking to us.
All right.
But yeah, that was. Let's get back to.
You know what I think the best thing about being a Melee fan right now is.
What is it? Tell me.
We got so many events coming up.
Summer is the time.
We got
Summer is the time.
levels next weekend, and a lot of top players are going to be going that. That's also going to be a stop on the Panda Cup.
Yep.
I will be there. It should be a lot of fun. I will probably be actually entering that one. I think that should be cool.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Yeah. And I'm playing in the crew battles. They got a crew battle tournament.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
You used to have a lot of those. We used to have a lot of crew battle tournaments.
We used to have a lot of those.
Whether it be coastal or just like playing with your boys.
Watch out for the Goon Squad. Me, Zuppy, Mateo, True Saint, me, and the Swooper. We're taking the whole thing.
Okay.
We're taking the whole thing.
That sounds like a lot of goons.
We're taking the whole thing.
I believe it.
Yeah, Zuppy just tweeted like, hey, who wants to win cruise? And like the first 5 people that replied.
I love that. I love that. Let's do it.
It's like, let's do it.
You know what I'm saying?
We got the little group DMs going. We're like, we're winning this thing. Yeah.
Let's do it. I love it. I love the energy.
We still need a funny team name. We're working on the team name. We got to think of something.
Oh yeah, you do need a good team.
You need a good team name.
That's important.
That is important. But that should be a lot of fun. That's coming up. Gobble next weekend. I mean, we got so many. It's the wild thing about being a Smash fan is like there's so many events right now. Especially summer's always kind of the time of Smash.
Yeah.
We used to call it the Summer Smash. And yeah, there's going to be wild events coming up a lot of these weekends. The travel circuit for a lot of these top players is going to start being packed. We're definitely going to see more out of players like Hungrybox, more out of players like Plup, and certainly a lot of
and Kim and Panda hopefully too.
Right?
Some of the players that we saw this weekend that put on good shows.
Magi.
I know the crew didn't have a good tournament, but I hope to see more of that. All right, Coney for winter ceremony, right?
All right, well, we're going to throw it over to Coney. I think we've located Hungrybox. He's cooled off for throwing that trash can into the ocean. So without further ado, let's give some awards to our top 8 competitors.
All right, everybody, it's now time for the CEO 2022 Super Smash Bros. Melee Winners Ceremony. Let's hear it one more time for our top 8. In 7th place, Wevins. Also in 7th place, Akir. In 5th place, KJH. Also in 5th place, Liquid Hungry Box. In 4th place, Panda. In 3rd place, Kem. In 2nd place, Beast Coast Magi. And in 1st place and grand champion of CEO 2022, Panda Plump. Keep it going one more time for the whole top 8. Stick around, guys. We'll be back with Ultimate in just a few minutes.
What a well-earned victory for Plug here at CEO 2022. He's got to feel good. I know he's always liked playing at these Orlando events. As it is his hometown, he always talks about, it's always a good time. Get to see my family, my friends again, coming home, because he is located in the Pacific Northwest now in Oregon. So it's cool. I think cool for Plug to get to compete and feel comfortable. And boy, does he look good when he does it.
When he wins, he looks good. Tell you, Feek. Plup is best
hard
Plup.
to find somebody who looks better.
That's
It
right.
really is.
That's
Right
right.
now, I don't know.
Well,
this might be the Plup era.
Might be. Definitely looking like one of the strongest competitors out there right now. But we are going to end it right there. It's been a wonderful Melee Top 8. Stay tuned for Ultimate here at CEO 2022, presented by Papa John's, the first stop on the Panda Cup, the first ever officially licensed Nintendo circuit in North America.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks.
Beats is here.
going on, y'all? It's TK Breezy. What's going on, y'all? It's TK Breezy, and I'm here at CEO, and I got some questions for the Smash community. Go ahead and check it out. If you were the CEO of something, say it's like, I am the CEO of Taunt to Get Body, right? What are you the CEO of?
I'm the CEO of cooking people up. My house when my parents aren't home.
What are you the CEO of?
Myself.
The CEO of yourself. And what does that mean?
I'm responsible for taking care of myself. I mean, I think that's all that matters, really.
I'd say being yourself. I think I try to stay true to myself and be who I am in every aspect of everything I do.
Playing aggressive or, yeah, probably that.
I'm CEO of, we have in Tampa called Czar Punish. So it's where you have the absolute, greatest, shield break, snooze, read, anything. And then you, jab.
All right, y'all, this has been TK Breezy. Keep it locked here for more. What's going on, y'all? It's TK Breezy, and I'm here at CEO, and I got some questions for the Smash community. Go ahead and check it out. Okay, so who do you main?
I main Villager.
All right, actually pretty rare. So if I was a person looking for a main, and you were going to sell me on maining your character, what would you say?
I would say that he's pretty easy. You just side B, and you catch their jump with Slingshot. He's also very funny. He just throws out things, especially the forward smash. He throws out a bowling ball, and off stage it kills at 40. So yeah, it's pretty funny, and your opponent get mad.
My main is Cloud, because Cloud's OP.
That's true.
Cloud is fantastic. Back air, forward air, side B, up B out of shield, spikes. He's a fantastic character. You can't do a thing about him. He's so like for a sword that big, how can you be that fast? And then limit to confirm kills. Even he already kills without limit. Up smash, back air, just straight hits. And also that neutral game is just phenomenal. And honestly, his recovery is not that bad. You just have to get better at the game.
I main King K. Rool.
King K. Rool, okay. So if I was a person looking for a main and you were going to sell me on maining your character, what would you say?
Trade everything.
Trade everything?
Trade everything.
All right, y'all, this has been TK Breezy. Keep it locked here for more Panda Cup action. What's going on, y'all? It's TK Breezy, and I'm here at CEO, and I got some questions for the Smash community. Go ahead and check it out. What character do you main?
Marth.
If you were trying to sell me on maining Marth, how would you sell me?
Live by the blade and die by the blade. If you ever like anime swordsman, think he's the way to go.
Who do you main?
Joker. I think he is one of the most expressive characters in the game. I think there's a lot of different ways you can play him and show off different ways of how you play Ultimate. You can play him Zony, Campy, Rushdown, Whiff Punish, and I think with Gun especially and how fluid the movement can be, I think you can show off look how cool I am or look how lame I am. So I think he's really fun.
I'm in Hero.
Hero, okay. Don't get a lot of that. So it's actually going to be a good question then. So if I was a person looking for a main, how would you sell me on maining Hero?
I'd say I'm in here for having fun. Absolutely having fun. You like having fun? Go Hero. You want to play serious? Go for Hero. Lots of RNG, as you know. That's kind of his whole thing. He's another character you can have your own playstyle since he has so many tools in the game.
All right, y'all. This has been TK Breezy. Keep it locked here for more Panda Cup action.
朽ちる病状を勝つ気ない良い闇が永遠に続くようなしじまの中無数の魂がほのかな鼓動を打つ命の灯火すべての人たち吹き抜けてゆく風に身を委ねたまま生けるものがかすかな光を放ち消える悠久の時の中かける定めと絆とりどりの色たちが紡ぐ炎の螺旋果てしなく続いてく遥かから受け継いだ光巡る因果の中息が芽吹き新たなる命が包むこの大地で戦い交わ
so. Oh, that's gonna do it.
So long to the left front there.
Oh! Oh, he's on the way too. Oh, he went for it all. Oh my.
Take it.
Off the glass. Wait a minute. I'm shooting. Absolutely. Oh no!
Good is subjective for Sora. 97%. Bring your butter. We got toasted top 8, boys.
Oh no.
Waiting.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to your CEO 2022 Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Top 8. My name is Cody. I'm going to be your host, and thank you guys for joining us. We have 8 of the top players in North America fighting for the title of CEO champion, but that's not all they're fighting for. There's also a belt over there. I don't know if you guys have seen it. There's a sick championship belt that they'll be oh, baby, look at that. That is gorgeous. I might take it for myself while nobody's looking. But they're also fighting for a spot in the Panda Cup Finals later on this year. Top 3 from this tournament will advance on to the finale happening later this year in December. That's enough out of me. Let's kick it over to the casters. You got Vicky Kitty, H-Box, and Jackie Peanuts on the mic. Guys, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, Cody. I am actually so excited here to be CEO 2022 here in this top 8. I'm Vicky Kitty. I'm joined with H-Box. I'm joined with Jackie Peanuts. And we're going to be bringing you guys the half part up to this top 8. And it's going to be a fantastic time. CEO 2022 partnered with Papa John's. Ooh. And it's fantastic here because what better way to enjoy some gaming than with some pizza?
Oh, please.
That's absolutely my favorite thing here. I mean, at the same time, gaming is always better when you get to level up with Papa John's. It's always a good time here, guys. I'm super excited to be able to be here alongside you guys to be casting this top 8. We got the analysts, we got the hype, and we got the pizza here.
Baby.
We cannot ignore this here.
Hold on,
look at this. Look how fantastic this is.
Let's dig in.
If you guys are getting hungry and you guys need to re-up, it's easy here. Level up with Papa John's. I mean, look how delicious this is. And what do you got over there?
I'm not
hold
topping
on.
this.
No,
Please
please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
Yeah, man, this is a pretty impressive piece of pizza technology that I've got in front of me here. The Papadilla. Yeah, this Philly cheesesteak Papadilla, it's better than a sandwich. It'll taste even better dripped in the garlic dipping sauce.
I love the garlic dipping sauce, guys. If you guys want to take a piece out of this, and you guys learned your lesson after watching what H-Box did with the pizza, guys. Don't be like H-Box.
Yep.
You don't want to miss out on any sort of opportunity. Get 20% off with the code Papa John Smash. So that way you guys can get a nice slice of pizza while enjoying some top 8. Come on.
Of course. I mean, you have to as well. But everyone here tuning in, of course, welcome to Top 8 here at CEO 2022. Quite an impressive lineup. And of course, what Ultimate Tournament isn't complete without a variety of upsets with every character, every tier, every region. You only have 8 players left right here. We're actually going to be opening up. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm asking to actually. We're going to be opening up actually with MVD versus Mars. Already an explosive matchup by all senses of the word. So I believe we have Coney here taking us in.
Yeah, let's take a look at what Coney's got for Mars versus MVD.
All right, guys, that's enough talking. Are you guys ready to get top 8 started? 1 second. Thank you. Okay. All right, let's get this started. Starting off from Boston, Massachusetts. He is representing Panda. It is Mars. And his opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, it's MVD. Good luck, gentlemen. Casters, back to you.
So
amazing, amazing. I cannot wait. Panda Mars versus free agent MVD. HBox, what do you got to say about this? What's going on here with between both these players? Are you excited?
Yes, I am. Honestly, when you're a free agent, this is your absolute best chance to show people around the world what you're made of. And MVD, as we've seen throughout the years, especially this last year, able to beat nearly anyone in the world if he's playing on. That's what makes Ultimate so exciting here. He's a mastermind with the grenades. And Mars, of course, actually on an upward trajectory. Might have had stumbled like last year, but right now he's actually been killing it. Really, really good showing at Genesis. And of course, right here, he found himself in yet another top 8. And this has got, this is a previous world champion. So I do believe this might go game 5. That's my prediction.
Let's take a look at it. That would be great for a first game here. Jackie, I know you got all the stats between these players. What is it looking like between Mars and MVD? What is the history before going into the set?
Yeah, these two have a pretty extensive history, as a matter of fact. The first time that these guys played was all the way back at Frostbite 2019, back in February of 2019, like just a few months after this game came out. MVD won that set. The next 6 have all been in Mars's favor. 18-4 game count in those 6 sets as well. And yeah, Mars has been working on the Joker, but as you can see here, we've got a Zero Suit Samus on the screen, and yeah, that is absolutely what I expect to see for this set, given that history.
So you're saying 18-4.
18-4 game count.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And so, I mean, MVD is certainly capable of doing it, but he's going to have to figure something out.
So what do you think really changed up between early on in Ultimate between both these players, and then now where Mars has been dominating so far between the two?
I'm going to be real. I think a lot of it is that MVD was one of the biggest Brawl players, biggest Brawl snakes of all time. Like, when they announced that everybody was here for Ultimate, I don't think there was anybody in the world that was happier than this guy.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, he was so excited.
Yeah.
Honestly, seeing Snake on the screen when I saw that Snake and everybody else was included in the Ultimate was the most exciting thing, especially for the Brawl vets like MVD that can rock the Snake. But we're going to get right into it. You see the crowd going absolutely crazy in the back. You see both these players are absolutely fired up. Let's go. Once again, Panda Mars versus MVD.
We're kicking it off on Smashville. Remember that middle platform between that C4 going to be a huge thorn in Mars' side. You got to be aware at all times where these explosives are going to be. And in this case, MVD already blasting it, letting it show that he is not afraid to trigger it whenever he wants. Mars is going to try to find the Nair, but instead, maybe a slight edge guard attempt, but MVD is playing Snake, heavy character, going to need a lot more sauce than that to get anything started. I say that flies off to the side, surprised me for a second. MVD back to neutral.
Yeah, remember, MVD was sent to losers by Tweak, who has not dropped the game yet. Meanwhile, Mars was sent to losers by Sean, so he's looking out for some revenge here. He's looking to get aggressive. He's looking to try to catch him, not only with a grenade, but with those back airs, with some of those high recoveries, and the landing getting caught with the whip as Mars takes the first stock so far.
First good play from Mars. Actually trades with a grenade there. Also, he's catching a lot of these neutral beast stunners over and over. MVD trying to find an air dodge in, but he is not letting him back to center stage at all.
His back airs have been on point now. They're going to be able to get the grab, trying to wait out to see the opportunity to land that landing back air. Rising down here from MVD, who has really not had the space to breathe. I like to follow up the grenade right there, but
kind of blew himself up there by accident. Even he wasn't aware where that C4 is. Nikita on the side, gonna miss. And right now, he's about to lap him in percent if he's not careful. Holding down, looking for that up tilt, not finding it.
Going for some of those high recoveries, the air dodge to get safely back to the ground. But you want to go for some of these up tilts. You got to watch out with the way that Mars has been spacing, not just these backers, but the flip kick now. Going to be able to land. Uncheckable with that red blast over to the side here as MVD's on that last stock. The way that Mars is playing this right now, HBox, is actually insane. He's actually just waiting out on the opportunity to see what MVD's going to do when he tries to land up with a little quick juke up and trying to catch him right there. He went into a really weird knockback angle there.
It was an uncheckable KO, but also Mars looking unbreakable. Meanwhile, MVD finally finds the first stock, but is it too little too late to open up this top 8? We're going to see here if he has any idea to use the grenades for the pressure, but Mars on these platforms finding air dodge read after air dodge read. Oh, drag down Nair, nearly converting into a huge combo.
Oh, the wait though? Did he just stick with the C4?
Might be a sticky, let's see it.
Wait for the opportunity, saw the up smash shoot coming out, the grenade now as he gets the grab. Waits an opportunity. He's just been waiting, trying to rack up more of that damage. 71% onto Mars, but MVD's still on that last stock and racking up more percent.
And Snake, always with these moves like up smash can be a double hit into a big hit as well. You gotta be careful if you're next to him in close range. That grenade comes out really quick, can contest with anything. Not counting him out just quite yet.
Oh, he's going far up, says, I want no business with you. The C4 is on that middle platform that can scoop you up from right underneath it. The high contention from Mars, though, he's still rocking 2 stocks. He's going to catch it with another back air, back-to-back. Other than that flip kick, taking that second stock from MVD. Mars has been on fire with those aerials.
And that's as clean as you want it. That back comes out so quickly, but Mars, a master of precision. He basically does that edge guard on almost any matchup that he can ask for. MVD kind of started, you know, a little fumble that first stock, right? He got like comboed really easily and let that percent build a lot too quickly. He plays best, I feel, when he has that patient style, let the bombs do the work for him instead of these close quarter combat that he was trying to opt for in the first game.
What do you think, real quick, Jackie, about that first stage here for MVD? Do you think MVD just lacked a lot of that space, or do you think Mars has played so well aggressively off stage and in the air too to try to catch MVD's high recoveries?
Yeah, Mars had such a hot start, and that made it really tough to come back because Zero Suit is one of the safest characters in the entire game. Honestly, though, there's that one sequence where the sticky C4 kept trading between them. That was MVD's chance to get back in the game, and if he can find something like that again, he's got a shot here.
All right. Let's get ready as MVD takes his time. One thing I would love to note here is MVD always has that mindset where he could be anyone in the world. And I think that is so important. I mean, what do you think, HBox? When you have that mentality going to a lot of these sets, you need to have that confidence here. And I talked to MVD a little bit. He says, I know that I can win. And we got the wait, hold on.
I was going to answer that question. I was going to say, first of all, a player's ability to make reverse 3-0s happen speaks for his mentality. He's hit many of these, but I did not expect not only Diddy Kong, but Lilat on this pick here. Maybe he just got really flustered on that first game. But we're going to see right here, you know, it is CEO top 8. Maybe it's a good time to take these chances, these big risks. You got to take big risks to make big plays. We're going to see already starting off at least way better than that first game.
What's great here is that I haven't seen the MVD Diddy in quite some time. I know he likes to play the Diddy sometimes on the stream here, but this is Lila, and this is a stage that MVD actually loves, which is a hot take, but it's fantastic to see that MVD is actually going to try to utilize the fact that he's super comfortable here on Lilat. Up smash quickly connecting here, 96%, but MVD looking a lot better in the second game on the start.
Yeah, Love doesn't understand. He's basically married to the stage, defender of it since the early Brawl days, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
And now, you know, we're seeing him basically go back to old tactics, it looks like. And I appreciate it because while Mars is pulling out these sort of new adaptations and new sort of mix-ups on how he's going to approach the aerials as Zero Suit, MVD is saying, well, what if I pull up some old tricks and see what happens here?
Yeah, quick stat on MVD's Diddy here. We have 408 games from MVD in our database. 2 of them Diddy Kong.
Wow.
406 and 2?
And only 2
8
of
Greninjas, 2 Diddies, and everything else is Snake.
So that says a lot with the immediate retaliation.
Yep.
What is this? Like, did I just wake up in a different timeline right now?
I think we did. And look, it's 2 stocks each. It's perfect. We're playing Smash 4 for sure. Okay, and these little up air chain combos. Both these characters are excellent jugglers too. And these weight classes are going to make it so that you can't get too comfy around 90%, especially near the blast zones. Lila has a good bit of space, but man, this stage with the way it tilts and that banana throw from MVD, Mars has to be careful. Meanwhile, he gets the banana throw, a little breakdance on him. Racking up percent, still really even though.
Oh, you wanted to catch the jump right there too. You saw Mars waiting, but that's something that Mars is going to keep in mind as MVD recovered a little low right there from that back throw. He's going to try to get that rising fair.
These little empty hop tomahawk grabs is what's going to get you a lot of stocks here. Up smash not going to kill just yet, but the up air will. He read the drift to the side. Mars unfazed currently by the counter pick and the stage pick, opening up a third combo as well too, even nair trading as it goes back down to the floor.
He's sharking. You could tell that Mars is hungry. He doesn't care about this character swap right now as MVD does get that grab.
What?
Whoa, that DI.
There's a name for that kind of DI. I'll let the chat say it. I won't say it for sure, but man, that could have been definitely livable. Yeah. So great KO there. One more time. Okay, 94 for MVD. Whoa, that was kind of strange. Not stunned, but hit by it. That might be just enough. Mars 2-0 lead and completely calm.
Wow, he's unfazed. The crowd is going absolutely crazy to react for him here. Look at the guy with the mask. He has the Mars fan mask. Oh, I'm living for that type of energy here.
You know, you love to see it because we know the potential that Mars has. I mean, this man has won a Genesis event in the past. He's been an absolute warrior in past Smash games. And right now, we're seeing him return to form at the Panda Cup, which is his own team, trying to make everyone proud here as well. And we're going to see if MVD does want to go back to Snake here. Look like again, what didn't pay off. He's staying Diddy Kong on potentially his last game in bracket.
Let's find out here. Yeah, once again, this is losers round 1.
And this basically means is we now have 4 Diddy Kong games in our database. I mean, in general, do we have a stat on basically what characters MVD has pulled out Diddy for?
It was against a Fox and a Zero Suit.
Fox and Zero Suit, okay.
Okay.
So matchup specific, I appreciate it. We are going Town City for the new viewers here. The stage is very small blast zones on the side. Might want to opt for landing these banana drop combos into maybe a strong hit, up smash, forward smash. Whatever gets Mars off the stage quickly is what he wants.
See here, as Mars is playing with the banana, just juggling around like he's part of the circus right now. See MVD 79%. Just trying to find the opportunity. He's playing so safe around Mars, kind of slowing things down himself here, but Mars is playing so well around his own space right now.
Really liking how Mars is actually low profiling a lot of these hits, and that up B is gonna do it. That low blast zone working against MVD. This is looking grim.
Makes it even more intimidating to not just press buttons on Mars' shield right there. You gotta watch out with some of those aerials. The downer actually landing would have been really cheeky if we would have gotten that right by the platform right there, but MVD desperately trying to get right back to stage.
And look, even though he couldn't find the Nair follow-up, still found the air dodge again they did versus Snake. Mars all over MVD in this set. All he really needs is an near connection up B. See you later.
As the crowd is crazy right now, reading that tech read in, that tech roll in right there, gets the punish. You see the forward smash. Look at this. Is this going to be a 3-stock right now and this potential last game for MVD?
Look, I know over the years I've had this ability to completely make something not happen. So yes, this will be a 3-stock, and as I say that,
the prophet.
You know it's going to happen, right?
The prophecy. We have to see. I don't know the down tilt. Oh.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Wait, maybe I do have a crystal ball today, Vicky. Maybe I do. He's not finding any of these up smashes. Mars looking to make a statement to instill fear into the other 6 competitors in this top 8.
Nope, that's definitely going to be. He said, all right. That's
There
the
we go.
opportunity right there. Mars may be expecting a roll in from the platform too, but he's not going to give it to him. It doesn't matter. The backer, great DI, no rage onto Mars, 85%, but the parry off the barrels.
And he will be a JV, Vicky. Will it? Okay.
No,
See,
no.
I can't. I have to stop
It's the curse now. It's the curse now. I heard you.
Yeah, but I mean, this is basically insurmountable unless a divine intervention, in this case, MVD, just not quite finding the answers, and that should be it to the side. Mars, 3-0 to open up the Panda Cup top 8.
What a way to start our first game here in the top 8 with a nice clean 3-0. Mars moving in through the losers bracket while MVD, he's going home here. Look at the
little shimmy. He is feeling himself.
He's like, take your 33rd and take it home. Not going to happen here.
One of the funniest things, I think it was Cosmos who won that set against Larry. He just started doing the dance on him afterwards too. The IRL taunt, even more mental damage inflicted, but Mars will move on to losers quarters on one side of the bracket. I mean, that's basically as well as you want to play either of those matchups, right? Stuck to Zero Suit, didn't opt to go Joker, or the character he was working on. He wanted to play to his strengths, and we saw right there, landed every stun, landed every side B, landed up air kills off the top, and even on Lilac, used those blast zones to his advantage. That's the Mars we know and love.
I want to take a look at those replays there, and Jackie, I want you to kind of walk us through the fact that not only did MVD swap over to the Diddy right after that first game, but also kind of failed to get more out of Lilac that he probably would have liked.
Yeah, when I was doing research for this set last night, I was, considering this possibility, but I really didn't think MVD would try it given Mars' success in this matchup in the past. He's beaten Aaron twice in a row now between CEO and Genesis, and he just looks really solid in the matchup. It makes sense given that Banana is one of the best tools in the game at dealing with the safety that Zero Suit presents, but man, like Mars has had way too much control over his space in that game.
Yeah, almost like Mars is like, don't you know who I am? I run Monkey Mondays. You cannot pull this one over me, all right? He's used to the content. He's used to having fun with the monkey between DK and Diddy. But guys, that was only game number 1. We got a lot more action for you. Don't go anywhere, because on the other side of this break, we got some more top 8 action here at CEO 2022.
Beats is here. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name's Last, and I'm here at CEO with our very latest Top 8 qualifier, Panda's very own Waddy. Waddy, how you doing, man?
Fantastic right now. I'm not washed no more. You hear that? All you people out there saying I'm washed? Nah, I'm back.
You've had some interesting character picks today, Waddy. Let's go through them one by one. Let's talk about the banjo first. The little birdie told me about your banjo. Let's hear about it.
All right. You know, I picked up banjo this last Monday. I won a local. I was like, oh, maybe banjo's good. Then I used him a little bit here, and he felt like just straight doo-doo. So I had to play Epic Gabe, who's like a top Rob, I guess. And I was just feeling Rosa. I don't know why, but I went Rosa and I won the set, you know? Won the set, and then Mewtwo pop up every now and then. I went like 4 characters, I think.
He just decided to go Rosa, just on a whim, and beat one of the best Robs in North America. That's Waddy for you.
I literally picked up Rosa 30 minutes before I played him.
What?
Because I used to use Rosa like at the beginning of Ultimate, then I didn't use it forever. And then right before I was like, Rosa might do good here. And then I warmed her up for 30 minutes. Good to go.
At the end of the day, it was your Rob that ended up carrying you the rest of the way into top 8. Well, I'm not going to say carried. He's a big guy.
If you use Rob, you carried. I don't care how long I've been playing, you carry.
I didn't say it.
Trash. What you are is what I am. I made top 8 as trash.
You heard it from Waddy himself. He made top 8 as trash. But you beat Jake, Steve, which, at least as far as my research goes, you don't have a ton of experience against, at least in bracket. What were you thinking about going into that set?
Funnily enough, I've never, back in when I used to do Wi-Fi tournaments, I've never beaten Jake. I don't even know if I've taken games off him. What gets me is the same thing with Epic Gabe and a couple other people in this tournament, is I feed off of tilt. Jake was tilted. I ate that. It was delicious. You know, that's if you tilt versus me, it's over, and that's what happened.
That's definitely some good advice to your future opponents. Do not tilt. I think that's some good advice in general. You could definitely see it during that set. Like if you looked at, take a look at the player cams, Jake was definitely kind of like throwing his hands back, sitting back in the chair. Wasn't really having the best of times against your Rob, but that's good for you.
Yeah, great for me. Sorry, Jake. We're still buddies, right? You know?
Still friends.
Yeah, we're still friends. I hope.
But we already talked about it a little bit going into tomorrow. Which character do you think you're going to be playing?
No idea. You might as well get a dart. Might as well throw it at the character set. I have no idea.
Throwing darts at the board. You heard it here from Waddy. Make sure you stay tuned for Ultimate Top 8 coming up next.
And we are back right here with the other side of Losers Top 8. I'm joined, of course, by Vicky and our analyst desk, Jackie Peanuts, on the side right here. We have a lot more action coming into it. And now this game, of course, is going to be Waddy versus Sonics. And we just saw Waddy, of course, mention he picked up Rosa 30 minutes prior to beating Epic Gabriel, one of the best Rob players in the United States.
Can we talk about Waddy's facial expressions and just how he's like actually just raw with emotion with how honest he is? Like, like if you play Rob, you're carried, you're trashed, I'm trashed. Like what? Waddy, meanwhile, sitting in top 8 here, has rocked the Rob for quite some time. But now looking on the other side of the coin, what are your thoughts with Sonics here, Jackie? I'm curious.
Oh man, he is absolutely one of the most underrated offline players in the world because like everybody got used to seeing Sonics during the Wi-Fi era, and he was absolutely one of the best players during the online era. But he has been killing it offline. Yes. He is working on his 3rd consecutive top 8, and if he can get the win here, it'll be his 3rd straight 5th place. So,
very true.
Yeah, he is on a roll right now.
Ooh.
But these guys, they have played a ton online, but offline, this is going to be the first time that they've ever played. This is going to be the first time that Waddy has played against a Sonic that I could find since 3 years ago at Xanadu Local.
Wow.
And Waddy said he remembered playing against Anito once last year, and that's pretty much it. On the other side, Sonics' most played matchup online is Rob. Offline, the only set that I could find that he'd played in the last year was against Anathema at a tournament in December 2021. So
Well, as you can see it right here, this is Sonic's very long run already at CEO, dropping only one game of Dominator, then losing to Toast, but then since that loss has not dropped a single game, taking down Riku with the trainer, Fatality the Falcon, and of course ZD Fox on his way to top 8.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Riku used Steve there, but yeah, the upset factor 5 there on Sonic's win over Toast, that means that Toast win over Sonic's. Toast, that was one of the biggest upsets of the tournament, but Sonic's recovered very well to get back here to top 8. So
what's amazing is that right after Toast won that match, he then qualified to top 8 with another huge
Exactly.
Right.
That's actually crazy. Toast is another player that I'm super excited to see later on in this top 8. Now, looking at the stats for Wadi here, first off, this is amazing graphics that we have for the tournament. It's so nice to be able to see this. Losing a Tweak, which just like we mentioned with MVD, Tweak has not dropped a game in this entire tournament, if I recall correctly here with Sephiroth. And he's been going only Sephiroth. So to drop that game against Tweak here, Wadi means business. And he's been tearing it through the rest of the bracket since then. Now, to be playing against a player like Sonic's, I feel like this is going to be difficult for Wadi, especially because of the lack of experience like you were mentioning before. But I feel like Sonic's plays Sonic differently. I feel like he knows when to turn that aggression and passive switch so quick, like we saw yesterday with clean 3-0s across the board just to make it into the top 8. And I'm excited to see how different he's going to be playing today. Is he going to be taking a very similar approach where he wants to play more passive-aggressive? It doesn't even matter if he had the lead. He didn't even wait it out. So I'm curious to see how this plays out. Why don't we take a look at what the set is going to bring for us? Cody, take it away. Show us who our competitors are.
All right, everybody, we're going to kick it over to the other side of losers bracket for this next one. Hailing from the Dominican Republic, he's the fastest thing alive. Let's hear it for Sonics! And his opponent from Richmond, Virginia, it's Panda Wadi!
And man, you gotta love Wadi, man. I mean, when I was like doing streams with him and he was on, whenever he would win, he'd always do like that, shake his hand to the camera, and opening up with that. I mean, you love the guy. Definitely an entertainer, but we should not sleep on his talent as a player right here because he is not trash. In fact, he's proving he's still one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, while he keeps making some pretty fire content, I feel like the moment he sits down in that seat, he gets ready. He got his control set up too. He's on that character select screen. The face, his demeanor completely changes. I know we were talking about how funny his reactions are and his general emotions. He's hyping himself up, but the moment he is sitting down, you could see the change up on his face. He means business. It's just another day at work for Wadi.
Yep, and of course, on the other side of the world, the virtual world, shall we say, in the online world, these two have been known for many, many online bracket runs, and Sonic's right now essentially, potentially the best online player in the world.
Wow.
Tons of events under his belt. Wadi's do it as well, and I believe we mentioned here, this is the first time they've ever played at least offline. So we're going to see how these two players can fare one-to-one, head-to-head on a straight LAN setup.
Yeah, the set count was 5-1 in Sonic's favor online, but like that's content creator Wadi. This is top player Wadi that we're about to watch. So, yeah, let's see what happens.
It'll be quite interesting. Now, if it's your first time watching Sonic's, you know, this guy, undisputed best Sonic in the world, I would say. Of course, there's also Ken from Japan, I believe. He's playing some more Sephiroth too, but at least in North America, Sonic has been showing incredible poise in the offline world. Great showing at MomoCon. Of course, another top 8 here. And Wadi's going to have to remember that this guy will bleed you out if he needs to.
Let's see here. Sonic sent to losers by Toast, the young Leaf player from North Carolina we were highlighting before as we get started here.
On PS2 to open up. You know, with Wadi opting to go Rob here, you have to imagine Rob with the Nair covers so much space, but he is a big target. The whole idea of Rob being a big hitbox is going to be, you know, shown here in tandem. Immediate double up air back air combo. And Sonic just read after read. He's won neutral like 6 times in a row already.
This is what I saw yesterday from Sonic. The moment he got sent down to that loser's bracket, he was on another level. These parry punishes already, this damage output that we're seeing, 103% onto Wadi. Meanwhile, Wadi hasn't even been able to really touch Sonic with only 7% racked up.
And he got the good empty hop grab to continue that combo off the stage. Wadi looking a bit nervous. That forward smash almost came out.
He really's trying to swing on him right in his face right there. Point blank now. See him try to go for the backer. Ooh, little cheeky hitbox right there. Spring now to try to contest him.
A little bit too Wadi taking his time to get back. He does, but he's already at 150. Does have full rage, but already a big hill to climb in this case. He's going to need to avoid nearly every single, even mildly strong hit from Sonic if he wants to make a comeback here.
Oh, here we go with that Nair. At least he finally has some breathing room, but he's at 165. He's racking up some of that damage. It's about that momentum that Wadi really wants to put on his favor because Sonic loves to roll with that here. See him with the down air as well. The gyro finally able to come out, but look at that. Sonic's is like, oh, this is going to act as a double-edged sword as he manages to grab it.
And that's how you kind of play Rob in many of these matchups. Use his own gyro against him. And of course, Sonic with the speed can do so. But you know, he's not finding this kill. Rotor arms. This KO almost is there. Rotor arms nearly coming out. Got a massive hitbox there. But even still, Sonic's not able to find the finish. Meanwhile, Wadi gets a big backer center stage. With that full rage, a KO is around the corner.
Let's see what happens. 168, still living. Love the delay real quick. We try to get the gyro, but the fair off stage, putting Sonic in a pretty scary situation. The high recovery into the fair.
He threw the gyro up just to have a little bit more safety there. Shielding again, 2 minutes down, no stocks taken. Oh, cool, finally a Nair to do it, but look at that. Look at Wadi's resilience to not let go of that first stock until he had at least him at a high enough percent where the grab setup should do it.
Especially with how strong Sonic's opened up that first stock there too. So strong in general, just avoiding a lot of that kill power though from Wadi.
Okay.
The KO power is just so scary in general. See the Nair coming in.
I appreciate the attempt to go for that down smash there because when your opponent doesn't think you have what it takes to throw out a hit, they're going to do a slow get up maybe too. Call them out there. Wadi though needs this grab desperately, otherwise Sonic's going to keep on racking the extra credit. Another hit off the side. Wadi continuously forced to ledge.
The desperate down air to try to contest him when he tried to snipe him all the way up to the top. Tries to catch him with the up smash. Still catches him with the down smash over to the other side. Past 160, he's going to be able to take it, but 95% already onto Wadi's second stock.
And the KO from way left side shows the damage output. And of course, when you have your opponent at that high percent, it'll happen right there. 132 for Wadi. He's going to need to mix up his ledge options. Sonic keeps calling those out.
Hey, he did live at this percent for about a minute and a half on the last stock. Oh, not this time, though.
You had to, it was like, in that moment, he heard you, Sonic's like, wait, hold it real quick, I'm gonna chase him right off the stage, and now he's elevatoring him up. I don't know if I want to be on this ride right now, between the two up airs and now the two fairs, he's keeping Wadi off to the right side of the stage, and the damage already at 67%.
Padding stats in real time. Already, no even back air attempt. Sonic's with a massive lead on game one. I really do think he play hit and run now for the next minute or so, and it should nearly guarantee him this first game win. Wadi trying to come back using aerials, sort of an offensive approach as a recovery. Works for a little bit. Finally with the smart get up there, but this time he just has jab ready on neutral get up.
I feel like the conditioning from Sonic, throwing out these backers too, by the ledge, try to force Wadi to figure out where he wants to go, especially since Sonic has been consistently landing a lot of those backers. Just trying to utilize a lot of that repositioning with the platforms too as he catches him into the up air, 133.
Okay. Air dodge down. I've seen Wadi make these comebacks before, but as I say that...
Oh, the patience though.
Okay.
Catches him with the fair.
Wait. Oh, Sonic's so smart to mistime that air dodge recovery back there. That actually would have been exactly what Wadi needed. But Sonic's been in that situation so many times with all sorts of opponents and matchups, attempting to Hedgehog this blue Hedgehog to no success.
See, catches him. Still stuck by the ledge a little bit here. The dash back too to try to catch him. Maybe another neutral getup, but he still gets the grab into the back throw. 191, that's definitely going to be that game. Wow, all right. The way that Sonic's played around that, but we got to talk about the survivability from Wadi, because that was very impressive, especially with the momentum that Sonic's built on early on in that first stock.
Yeah, there was absolutely a time on that second stock where Wadi could have used Rage to make a comeback, but Sonic's was just way too safe. Like, it was really interesting, though, because Sonic has this kind of reputation as a character that wants to camp and not play terribly active, right? But Sonic's was pressing buttons that whole time. Like, half of that match for Wadi was spent in the bottom corners trying to recover because Sonic was just throwing too much at him. And yeah, the Mewtwo's coming out here. It makes a lot of sense.
And it really was Wadi just attempting to get back to center stage, and Sonic's not letting him have it. We do have a character switch here, very common for Wadi to do this. And of course, small battlefield. You do not want to sleep on Mewtwo. His ability to rack up damage and ability to find incredible conversions off stun combos is incredible. And Wadi is one of the best in the business to do it.
Especially when you can cover so much space on those platforms with that near drift. But this is something that Sonic has taken care of before when it comes to elevating himself up to the skies on these platforms, trying to shark with the up air.
I'm wondering if he's going to be able to use Shadow Ball with any success when Sonic's is off the ledge. Maybe to force an option, but Sonic's punching down and making sure Wadi is going to regret potentially this kind of big choice already.
Especially since Wadi loves to stall by the ledge like that, not just with the Rob, but with the Mewtwo too, so you have to be careful. Yeah, you went for that high recovery because you already used your jump, but Sonic's was ready when you tried to stall up by the ledge, taking that first stop.
And that forward smash from Sonic, such high priority. You got to make sure to not be anywhere near it. Deceptively large, especially if it's tilted. And Mewtwo with his floaty but large nature, similar to Rob, just a big target for getting these early juggle combos. Wadi still cannot get back to the stage. Sonic just has every angle covered, finally finds a high nair. Center stage neutral, no Shadow Ball coming out either. This is just so clean from Sonic.
Let's see, I'm a little worried every single time Wadi has to recover low below that ledge right there, especially with that tilted downwards forward smash to fair, though, to get the follow-up, 88%. Matching that already, a whole stock lead up ahead. Sonic's maybe looking for an opportunity here. A little cheeky with that uppy, maybe wanted to get that platform cancel, but still, Wadi did not get punished right there.
He doesn't. Shadow Ball gonna not, connect as well. Sonic just says, what do you want to do? No matter what you choose, I got enough speed to make sure I cover it. Good grab. And actually using down air as a sort of get out of that combo. It's a little bit clever. There's a Shadow Ball finally going to connect Wadi on the board.
Gotta do it straight on right there. Looking at Sonic's in the eyes as he releases it. Love the upper to safely get onto the ledge, but you saw the attempt with the fair. Sonic's positioning himself as he uses that forward smash, kind of moving his body a little bit back to avoid any sort of hurt box from Wadi.
And that comes out so quickly. I was staring at Wadi when it happened. I barely noticed that forward smash did come out. Another up throw into up air, into up air, into up air, into back air. Oh my goodness, Sonic's just being a surgeon right now in terms of continuing hits over and over.
So entertaining too, just the way that he tries to mix things up. Yeah, you get the parry, but you can't parry the rest of those hits right there. You weren't ready for it. The back air to catch him in a two-stock in this game number 2.
Goodness, those purple shoes are gonna hurt in the morning.
Oof.
Give you a headache. That's gonna be another 2-stock, I believe. I think it was game 1 might have been a 1-stock. I actually don't recall, but that game 2 counter pick did not work out at all. Now Wadi down 2-0 in a relatively quick set so far, has to ask himself, do I stick to my guns? Do I pull out maybe one of my tertiaries? He's also playing Wii Fit, this new Rosa. Something on the line.
Very curious to see that because, I mean, Mewtwo has the same problem that Rob has. They're both huge, right? And we saw Sonic's make a couple of conversions off of, some very, barely hitting side Bs and stuff like that in order to get some huge conversions. And Sonic's is just unstoppable on this ledge right now. It just doesn't feel like Wadi can get back.
Should I call Rosa? Should I call the Ice Climbers?
Icy?
The Wii Fit?
Banjo?
Ice Climbers, great.
We are going to the Arctic, my friends. This is what you want to see. The Ices, one of the strangest but most eclectically hyped characters in this game. If Wadi can pull off some D6 here, it could fare very badly for Sonics, but this will not be easy.
Yeah, I mean, Wadi's not known as a tech monster, but he's got some stuff with this character. The one thing that I really want you to look out for is where you make Nana grab the ledge to bump them off the ledge, and then Popo can hit him with the up smash, and that's a guaranteed combo. So keep an eye out for that one, but not going to matter if... Yeah, great save.
The save!
Nana on the stage, Popo off the stage.
Oh, no, but Wadi goes down. Rob would help out here.
And this is going to be Shakespearean tragedy after Shakespearean tragedy. Oh, as they try to help each other out, Wadi getting a good up tilt here. remember, these characters do the best when you're able to get a clean opening and allow Nana to get hits desynced from Popo if possible. Also, that Blizzard does a lot of basically stun and has a huge hitbox, but Sonic, all he has to do is just disconnect them and make sure.
Wait.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. It sometimes be one of your own here. Unfortunate. He tried so hard to help him that first stock too.
It's just, I don't even think that's the fault of Wadi. I think Nana's just
Now
one.
he's looking at him.
It's like, I need a nap, Wadi. Go for a little break.
Got the chance in the background right before we dove into this game. Sonic's currently at match point.
Yep.
Look at the change up. He's just staring. He's like, you know what's gonna happen, right?
I gotta appreciate the fact that Popo's always smiling, you know? I mean, not in Shield, but
even without Nana.
he's staying positive, which is what you want to do right now. It's never over till it's over.
Gotta pick up Nana right after this right here. Tries to follow up with the fair. He's so difficult here. Especially when you're at the stock deficit, you're already taking 81%. Like, is he gonna have to chase after him? I mean,
now look, I'm no expert in Ultimate technically, but I have to think technically, right? I have to think Popo Sonic is not exactly a winning match. I think he might be a little behind here.
I think that's pretty strong analysis there.
Thanks, Jackie.
Yes. Thank you. S tier right there.
You know, just looking up to you now.
He failed the get down Mr. President matchup there when he lost Nana, unfortunately. He couldn't help them out in this situation. 122, lose out your stock, but at least you'll come back with your partner in crime here. But still 3 entire stocks to get through. With Sonic just staring at Wadi like, you know, if this is what's going to happen, then I'm all with you with this.
We gotta hand it to Sonics though. He's making the top 8 competitor look like a pool match right now.
Yeah.
Of course, Wadi took some risks with the strange character choices, but that's part of taking a risk. You know, sometimes it pays off, but sometimes you drop 7-2 off suit and it's gonna look really, really bad. And in this case, Wadi is gonna need a kill right now, or a KO right now, no matter what, as soon as he can, and then pray basically for a good opening to start another thing. But he's down 2-0, and Sonic's looking like he's poised to enter our top 5.
Like, we went from seeing Sonic get super aggressive. He gets that backer. Wadi does slap him up for a little bit there, but 136, like you said, is going to be so difficult. You also put it perfectly there, H-Box. Sonic's making this look like a pools match, just like he did in the last few sets that he played. Wadi does take that stock. You hear the crowd go crazy, and even the crouch shots coming in, the tactical crouching, as I like to say. Oh, no.
I mean, you know, you went out swinging.
I like the energy, though. You could see the love from the crowd. You could see Wadi, a good sport, having fun, and I think that's the most important thing. But to highlight Sonics here, Sonics has 3-0'd Fatality. He 3-0'd ZD to get into this top 8, and now he 3-0's Wadi to go through the rest of this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was worth it, because imagine if Wadi had pulled off even that one game win. We'd be talking about that for the next year if he did that. But Wadi, of course, going to be out here at CO22 at a respectable 7th place. I think one of his best showings in a very long time. So good stuff to him as well. And I believe we now have 6 players left in our top 8 bracket. And make sure you keep on watching, because, you know, these are players that are here putting it all on the line, trying to get these points for the Panda Cup circuit, which is going to have huge, huge prizes. And now, you know, on the other side, on winners, we do have... Oh, actually, we're going to go into winners right now.
To see what's going to go on in winners.
Yeah.
Before we do that, though, let's take a look at some of those replays there, because although it was a quick 3-0 from Sonics, Wadi did take out the Ice Leaks for a reason. The first 2 games, he went, first he went Rob, then he went Mewtwo, so he went a plethora of different characters that's in Wadi's arsenal, but the way that Sonics was playing was insane there, and I'm excited to see what Sonics is going to do as he proceeds through that bracket. Wadi is going to fall, like you mentioned, just leaving Mars as the sole Panda to carry the torch here in this top 8.
Yep, sole Panda, but still, of course, lots of teams putting their best interest in their players here, wondering who's going to be the champion. And of course, on winner's side, we have 4 players who have not dropped a single set this entire weekend, Vicky.
Yeah,
but before we get to that, we got a quick piece for you to watch.
Like, people look at it, it's just a game, you know, it's not much. Like, people see him getting frustrated and like all the rage moments, but like at the end of the day, we're just like one big community. I've met a lot of new people, really awesome people through Smash. And I'm very grateful. They were cheering me on. You know, I suck at this game, but like, it's just fun to have people on your back. it's a different kind of experience, and because it's a game, it's just like keeps it competitive, fun. It's awesome. I love Smash. That's what it means to me. Just the community is great.
Smash to me is, I think it's kind of like a proving grounds. It's like a beautiful and raw way of testing yourself, and it's all grassroots too. That's what I really like about it. But yeah, it's definitely just a challenge, and it's nice to see yourself improve.
To me, is a community of people who I can know absolutely nothing about and still have a great time with.
And what better way to state what Smash means to you? That was a great piece right there. And you know what? This game is very special. It's the reason we're all sitting here right now. It's the reason about 20,000 at least of you are at home watching this amazing tournament happen. Let's go for Smash Bros. Really quick.
Honestly, it's so touching too to see how far we've come as a community. I know you for sure. I mean, you're a veteran in this scene. To see so much growth come out from both scenes, your scene, and how you've been able to cater towards that. I mean, that must be super emotional here for you too.
I mean, yeah, I've been playing the game half my life. I already got the white hairs here too. If you look a little too close, shout out to
How the
Hats.
hands though? How the hands though? All right.
My hands are good.
All right.
I played Jigglypuff. It's a long con, guys. All those Fox players are going to be out of it before I'm here. But,
It's about the patient game, man. The mentality that you got to
we'll
keep.
see you in 2030, my friends. Back to the throne. Winner's side of top 8 is about to start here, and we have 4 players left there. That's going to be, of course, Toast, the unsigned Young Link player, upsetting everyone this weekend. You have, of course, TSM Tweak, who's, of course, I don't think dropped a single game so far. And on the other side, you have one of my personal favorite matches is the Liquid Showdown. Liquid DeBuzz versus Liquid Riddles, 2 players that have been here grinding, and both of them find each other in semis, best case scenario. And I couldn't say it enough, but I'm really, really proud of those 2 guys.
Of course, I know you got really hyped looking at the bracket just last night too, when you wanted to double check top 8.
Yep.
Just be one of your own sometimes, but this far in bracket, I mean, it's inevitable, and it's so difficult here because both the Buzz and Riddles have just had such amazing performances. But to highlight, I feel like the Buzz has kind of fallen under that second place stuck spot. And Jackie, I want to hear from you. What are your thoughts though? Do you think that's going to affect the Buzz's mentality maybe?
Well, I think that the Buzz clearly wants it a lot because he's been stuck in that second and third place quite a bit. Like he has had an incredible Smash Ultimate career, but he has just fallen 1 or 2 steps short so often. So you know that this is going to be a super pivotal matchup here because I mean it's always a big deal playing winner semis because the winner of this bracket or this match only has to win 2 more sets to win the tournament. The loser has to win 5, and these are against the best players left in the bracket. But also, this is the winner of this set is going to qualify for the Panda Cup finale. And so this is just such an incredibly massive set. Here we're looking at the Buzz's tournament run. Not really facing any resistance other than the 1 game loss to ZD.
Not at all. Seeing a whole bunch of green there. I mean, that's what both these players have done is not dropped any sets at all. And the good part is we were actually doing an experiment with this. We had to brought both players into a liquid boot camp this week actually at my house for my birthday. Went to a water park, had a good time. But it was a really, really good thing. They were studying, they were grinding, and they both have played nearly immaculately. So of course, let's bring it over to Coney to bring us into our winner's side top 8.
All right, guys, we're going to switch sides into our winner's side top 8 with 2 members from Liquid coming up against each other. First off, from Long Island, New York, he's the king, baby. It's Liquid DeBuzz! The Buzz looking kind of cute. That's true. Ooh. Yeah, the music threw me off. And his opponent, hailing from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, please welcome Liquid Riddles. Caster, back to you.
And here we go. A very, very interesting showdown about to happen. And Jackie, I believe you have some pretty good data about these 2 players.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have some history. So let's go all the way back to Super Smash Con 2019. This was when Riddles was still a Richter main, and this is when he was definitely still an up-and-comer. he pulled off one of the biggest upsets to that point in Smash Ultimate history by beating DeBuzz.
Remember the pop-off?
Yes.
Pop? He was
I
remember that.
The big Pogger's face too that was captured and frozen in time.
And here's that head-to-head. You see that Smash Con set with the Richter against, it was both the Roser and the Olimar in that. And then, yeah, they played again at the Smash World Tour. I believe that was the Northeast Regional Final. And DeBuzz tried a couple characters. That was pre-patch Min, by the way, and Rosalina. Both sets were very close with the Terry, so 3-2 in both of those, which also means we haven't seen the Kazuya in this matchup yet. So that's another interesting wrinkle that will get added here.
I can see right here, yeah, Riddles has never lost to DeBuzz, and it looks like every set they had went to the last game.
Very
so
competitive.
Game 3 at SmashCon, and then 2 Game 5s at the Smash World Tour. So if history is going to repeat itself, Riddles is looking to continue that stat and maybe win this set in a close Game 5. But like I said, it is Smash Bros. One of the reasons we're here is to watch it because it's one of the most unpredictable games. And here in winter semis, these are 2 players who are playing phenomenally well. Anything could happen.
And it's so much pressure, too. Just like what Jackie was talking about before, the winner of this will automatically qualify for the Panda Cup finale, which in this tournament, the top 3 will auto-qualify. So that's going to be taking place December 15th, where there's going to be a total of 32 finalists for each game, where PG will actually be flying them out. So there's a big incentive here. It's not just the set. It's not just continuing on through that winner's bracket, but there's a lot on the line between both DeBuzz and Riddles for the Panda Cup finale.
Yeah, and again, if you lose this, you're going to have to win 2 sets against 2 fantastic players to qualify. So you'd much rather do it through winners here.
You're saying top 3 auto advance?
Correct.
Yeah, to the finale here in this tournament. So
darn it.
I know. That's why I said it be one of your own sometimes.
I'm just going to play the world's smallest violin.
Hey, but it's not losers. This is winners.
I'm
It's
not
still
bitter.
doable.
I'm not
Can you
bitter.
imagine 2 Liquid though
Yes.
automatically qualifying
It's
right here?
amazing.
It could definitely be doable.
Guaranteed Liquid in the cup. I'm a happy man. And let's get into it. Going to PS2. Actually, we're going to do a button check first because DeBuzz always calls for that.
This is going to be, I'm really excited for this set because this is such an incredible clash of styles. Like, DeBuzz is about as grindy of a player as you'll ever see. He plays incredible, immaculate defense. His neutral is tight. He's got wild setups with his weird characters. Meanwhile, Riddles might be the most explosive player in Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, he plays 2 characters, Terry and Kazuya. No one's making their comebacks. We got the crowd coming alive, got the Isabel, got the Turnip.
Yeah, I mean, we even go back to his previous characters, like the Richter that we were talking about, and you even go back to Smash 4 when he was playing Ryu. This has always been Riddles' MO. He wants you to be KO'd off of pretty much every single interaction.
Right, and that's going to be what's here. And for those of you unfamiliar, he kind of feels it out with heart. There's obviously matchups he's going to use Terry for, matchups he uses Kazuya for, but in this case, especially against his own Liquid teammate, going to be feeling out what's best. DeBuzz is going to be opening up with Rosalina. Seeing Rosa Terry, I believe, will be our opening matchup. Riddle's going to be playing, looking for these amazing, in-air conversions into Burning Knuckles. DeBuzz is going to be playing that super War of Attrition style, acting as a wall, making sure no way he can get to the center stage.
Yeah, I was curious if we might see the Min, but like I said, the first time that they played the Min Terry matchup, that was before Min was patched. So it might just be that Min can't quite harass Shield as well post-patch, and one thing that Terry and Kazuya are both very good at is hitting you for hitting their shield. So I think it makes sense.
I wish there was an analysis, Jackie, of how often someone who wins the RPS pregame wins the set. I wish.
All right,
we had
adding it to the list. Ask the PG Stats devs. Hope you're listening.
If RPS counts, Riddles is now 4-0 versus DeBuzz. He hit that paper on that rock so quick. Got a paper cut on DeBuzz.
Of course he went for the paper, automatically knowing that DeBuzz is the type of player that will throw out rock because it comes out frame 1. I don't know. That's the vibe that I feel like DeBuzz would feel.
He went for the paper to get the paper. Let's go.
Hey, the crowd is feeling it too. I just love this energy right now. So the crowd getting excited up in the front. The energy that we heard from the last set with Wadi as we get set up here. Talking about the arsenal that DeBuzz has in general, not just with the Rosalina, we highlighted the Min a little bit, but the Olimar, of course, was the character that DeBuzz really excelled with earlier on in Ultimate, still excels with. Obviously, it's always that matchup dependent as we start off on Town and City.
Now, I get to remember that Rosalina with that gravitational pull, any single neutral B that Terry uses will get absorbed very, very quickly. So right in there, that already basically whittles down one of Terry's approach options off the game.
Interesting up smash right there. Wondering if he meant to turn around at the same time here as he takes care of Luma immediately.
Yep. And And if she's going to use that very, very, floating nature of Rosalina to weave around the Riddles' Terry as well as he can. And it takes about, I believe it's 12 seconds for that Luma to come back, unless it was changed. And every single time he does, that allows him, in the same way, like I was saying earlier with Icy, is almost a desync what you want. You want to push out Luma, let Luma be the aggressor, take no risk for it. But it's like, Riddle's actually finding really, really easy ways to get rid of Luma. And that power that would have been pretty deadly.
Yeah, that's a really good point right there. Just how quick he's been to just take care of Luma as he gets that grab. The Luma is back right now. The dash attack isn't going to connect as DeBuzz uses that platform. So make sure it hits though. You saw the move attempt, but Riddle's staring DeBuzz straight in the face with that duff, taking that first stock.
Flex up smash, that's how you do it. You can try to hold 77 here. Actually dive in between Luma and Rosa.
Oh. Nobody's safe.
Separation here, very key, and that up air also going to be a big, big problem. He gets down safely though. The Buzz edge guard attempt here. He connects it with a down air. Wow, beautifully played.
And that's what we're going to see a lot in this matchup with Rosalina too. Going to really take advantage of Riddles whenever he's put into that position, especially with that space down air here.
And that whole thing started, by the way, because one of Terry's hitboxes extended on the Luma, giving DeBuzz a chance to punish. Keep an eye out for that. That's huge in this matchup.
And these two both very, well versed in the nuances, those little micro nuances. Gonna add a long way. Riddle's already at 108. He has go, but Rosa nowhere near at KO percentage. Although I like those Nair into Burning Knuckle conversions. Down tilt nearly starting something really, really good. He gets it right here. Two jabs for nothing to answer.
So she was too high to connect into one of the super combos.
And it's the thing with Rosalina, because she's that floaty, it just means like a lot of the things that Riddles is used to hitting, not quite going to connect the way he wants it to. He has to adjust mid-game. And even still, the Burning Knuckle, even though it didn't hit Rosalina, still got a Luma KO.
And a lot of those auto turnarounds too from those Shotos, especially when DeBuzz tries to go for some of those mix-ups with the Nair here. Try to find an opportunity with that go still. Obviously here, 133% onto Riddles.
He wants that forward tilt into Buster Wolf, but it's too late. DeBuzz finding Nair into that strong up air finisher. Looking poised right here, gonna stick to the game plan. It's been working. How about two Nairs up tilt? Nair again. DeBuzz suddenly rushing down Riddles, who just seems to be holding forward in this case.
And right here too, not only with the Starbase and down air, he's on top of that platform. Look at the patience right now. He knew he wanted to roll right back. The last hit of the Nair managed to land, but now DeBuzz stuck a little bit by the ledge here, 74%.
Okay, Rosalina not giving Terry in this time of day. Safely gonna return to the ledge. And that's the reason he's staying back there as long as he can. Wants to wait for that Luma to approach, and all Riddles can really do is stick his foot out, hope for the best right now.
And waiting for the Luma to come back. But again, like you said before, Riddles so good at taking care of that Luma, but right now DeBuzz has a lot of that momentum. The rapid jab, what do you do here? You're gonna wait the opportunity to try to jump around. Does not even opt to go for the platform, but gets punished with the back air.
Tries a full hop. No, DeBuzz not finding fair there. He gets the Buster Wolf, but it's just not enough to KO Rosa. He's gonna basically have to go until the game is over in this case, so you want to hit as many as possible, either Power Gazer or, just Buster Wolf over and over.
See if he has the apple to the back air. Yep, there it is.
Entirely doable.
Never,
yeah, he still got go. He still got go. 145.
And let's see exactly where we're gonna go. Oh, Luma getting in the way. Hold on, 20. If he gets with, DeBuzz, a little pop off there, knows how important that was. If he got him to around 50-60% with full rage Terry, you do not want to be there. DeBuzz, sigh of relief as he gets rid of that potentially very scary snake.
Oh yeah, Go Terry needs 3 hits.
Yep.
I think that's pretty much it.
Yep.
So the Luma interrupting on that up throw up air, that would have been a solid like 40%. So that was absolutely massive.
Huge
the Buzz
right
is
there.
using Luma tremendously. We're seeing a lot of like really niche matchup knowledge come in. So.
Yep. And now the question is, will we see Mr. Tekken himself?
Ooh, that'd be crazy. Especially since like we mentioned before, don't believe that we've seen Riddles take out the Kazuya specifically against the Buzz.
He's definitely been using a lot more Terror this weekend as he usually does, but like I said, the Kazuya on a good day.
Their set history predates Kazuya's release.
Yep,
so
that's true. When played immaculately, there's a lot of theory covers out there who say if you could play the game perfectly, who would the best character be? And Kazuya, of course, has these devastating 0 to KO combos. We'll see if he does it though. He would know much better than I would what to go here.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of it will depend on the stage bans, because I'm assuming it had Final Destination been left open, that we would be seeing the Kazuya, but the Buzz might know about that.
Staying Terry. not quite going the full risk yet. Of course, it's
Small
really important to get a
battlefield,
cap pick here. We're going to see small battlefield here too. Great Terry stage. He's known for getting these really, really good KOs off the top of the up B, and sometimes DeBuzz jumps a little too high with full hops, and he's going to be hit by a sort of nair into, burning knuckle near the side. Sometimes even KOs.
Gotta get that tackle dash attack to take care of the Luma after twice, and already 50% onto the Buzz. Riddle's always quick to react to make sure that the Luma isn't a problem, but the way that the Buzz plays so passively, just to wait for the opportunity to get Luma right back. Now keeping Riddles in this situation, tries to catch the landing with the forward smash, tilted upwards.
And I think, we're seeing Riddles has no problem at all continuously being able to get Luma off the stage, but it's actually getting into Rosa that's the hard part. Of course, DeBuzz has such a unique way of staying right out of your hurt boxes or hit boxes to just make him stay alive as long as possible. Luma finally comes back here. Riddle's keeping a little closer this game. It is small battlefield here, so already at KO %.
The patience here. DeBuzz just waiting. Goes right through that platform. Trying to catch and get that drag down.
Okay. 7. Just gotta have to read how DeBuzz lands these platforms. Then there you go. Great DI from DeBuzz. Otherwise, that would have been the first stock. Come back safely.
Constantly going for these low recoveries here, just in case. Doesn't want to go for a high recovery. Now that go meter's online for Riddles. Trying to find the opportunity. That shield, though, looking a little scary for DeBuzz. The tackle this time, the dash attack going to connect onto DeBuzz. Going to take that first stop.
Went for 4 forward tilts, none of them connected, so instead went for the mix of dash attack and it worked. This is going to be really big for Riddles right here, what he can get while he holds his first stock. Gets some extra credit on the side, trades with the up smash, luckily not quite enough to finish him. 60% already, and this is what I mean, especially with these crack shoot combos. Oh, went for the Buster Wolf mix-up on the side. I respect even it missed, but unfortunately actually going to dive to his own demise.
Unfortunate, past 150 there. That means you lost out on that go meter now. See DeBuzz now trying to play around Riddles, trying to have this opportunity now. Power dunk. Luma trying to actually swipe at him, but swipes at the Luma instead, sending it right back towards DeBuzz.
Okay, nair into burning knuckle, did him so well. But look at that, he doesn't even want to go off the ledge. That's the respect he has for DeBuzz and of course for the Rosalina matchup. Do not want to do anything that could mitigate your current lead in this match. Okay. And then now DeBuzz is adapting to those power dives.
Oh. Follows up with the double up here too, catches him again. As you can tank right through that Luma though to get right back to the ground. 86% and climbing. Go meter now on board for Riddles. Like the patience as he rolls right back in. You have to watch out with those star bits, but look, you know what Riddles is going for right now as he rolls right behind DeBuzz.
As Go tries to let one rip, maybe not gonna connect. Dash attack, but DeBuzz was adapting to it. That cost him the first bad trade again. Luma off the stage, and that's gonna be the, there you go. Finally finds that forward tilt jab confirm into Buster Wolf.
Man.
Get you and that star out of here. That was insane, especially with the way that he was able to keep him by the ledge.
Riddles is doing an absolutely fantastic job of nullifying Luma in this game.
Yeah.
That's what's super important. No matter who you're fighting against against Rosalina and Luma, get rid of Luma as quickly as you can.
Yeah, really, other than that one sequence in the second stock where Buzz did most of this damage, yeah, Luma has been absolutely absent.
See, going for that low recovery. That's going to clip him right by the ledge. Tries to go for that neutral getup as the Luma is back. 85% on the last stock for DeBuzz.
160, but staying alive. Ooh. Oh, nice little spot dodge there. Knew exactly what's going for the grab and the parry. This could be.
He knew he was rolling back. He knew he wanted to roll back there. He's instilling fear into the King of New York.
No, King of New York looking shaken right now. Just amazing how of course, Terry Main from Toronto coming in and knowing that basically Rosa had no place to move, made DeBuzz scared, couldn't air dodge, couldn't roll, couldn't jump, covered all the options there. Want to keep doing that for potential third win.
So we saw at one point in game one, Riddles got a down tilt on DeBuzz, went for a second down tilt, and by the time that he started jabbing, Rosa was already too high for Buster Wolf to connect. And so that's the adaptation that we saw at the end of the game. You realize, all right, I can't keep pressing my buttons to try to suck him into the Buster Wolf, so I'm going to try and catch a defensive option. That was absolutely brilliant.
Very, very well played. And as I predicted, I mean, hey, they've had last game sets every single time. Right now, it's just back and forth, as you can call it.
Yeah.
And both these players have counter picks in their pocket if needed, but it looks like they're going to run it back. Same matchup, but the game 3 on DeBuzz's counter pick.
Look at the raw emotion on DeBuzz there, too. He takes a deep breath, tries to keep himself focused.
It's a major win has escaped him for the entirety of, well, since Ultimate this year at least, for the majors. Trying now to opt for it, but he's got quite the opponent in his way.
Crack shoot though, he's going to be able to dance around a lot of these platforms too. You have to watch out for some of this up air pressure that we're going to be seeing from Dabuz, especially since he likes to go for the downer into the up smash when he props you up.
Yep. The Battlefield going to give him a lot more safety to keep him alive just a little bit longer. As you see there, edge guard attempt. Okay, Riddle's calling his bluff, saying you're not going to go for the second hit. I got the up to get it back to safety.
You see him trying to catch him with the nairs just in case he tries to jump around the platforms too. Dabuz just opting to go to the other side. Repositioning though to try to dance around Riddles. Riddles, once again, taking care of Luma, always on top of it like Jackie was saying.
I'm liking this aggression from Riddles, looking a bit more confident and poised here.
Ooh.
Getting back. Power down.
Like the patience right there from Dabuz, but Riddles having the opportunity to get that grab immediately. High recovery, saying, see her right there. The parry, the go meter's on, but you get the up smash, but you lose out on the Luma.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, he's saying, you're not coming back. Not with that go meter there. Please get off my stoop.
Dabuz absolutely had to make that interaction count because otherwise it just looked like he had given Riddle's go meter for nothing. So incredible edge guard there. That was so important.
Understanding what's at stake right here too, especially in that position when he had Riddles right below the ledge. Luma completely interrupting him right there. The dash attack though, he's going to be able to take care of the Luma. No, Luma actually gets right back to Dabuz in that time.
Shock didn't kill, and the amount of safe recoveries Dabuz has had is actually overwhelming.
Wow.
DI completely on point here. Diving again, dunking to the center stage.
And a little bit lackluster on that rage part right here for Riddles. 149 for Dabuz though.
Now his percent's too high to lead to most KO confirmed, so now Riddle's doing just a raw hit right here. Finish the stock.
Same trying to take care of Luma right there too. Dabuz was waiting in shield, has no problem with that. The auto turnaround, so that way he can try to get that grab after dashing back.
Okay. That is waiting and grab after grab. Now Riddle's getting a little too antsy. Luma's gonna come back, it does. Edge guard attempt.
Saw the Luma sent out. Oh, I like that little directional air dodge back, but Riddle says no, that's not going to work this time around. A nice parry into immediate punish.
I couldn't tell you if parry the Rosa hit or the Luma hit or both at the same time. That was nuts. There has leader again. If Go activates here. Oh.
Dabuz knows. Saw him go for that down air like we were talking about before, right through that platform. The go meter, like you said, hasn't taken much percent. Just like Aki was saying too, those 3 hits mean a lot there.
You're gonna have to be careful here. There's a look, 54% in like 2 hits. 2 low conversion, 54.
Oh, it gets the oh wow, he's still alive, 143, even on top of that platform.
Yeah, hold on. All of a sudden, that's gonna be probably enough to get a KO.
Yeah, oh yeah, Buster Wolf and Power Guys are both absolutely on deck right now.
Okay, definitely with full rage. Also, Dabuz, an important stock one more time. I'm not a backer who's gotten this. Has been insane.
Especially with the immediate turnaround right there too. Just dashing right towards Riddles to get that back air. Stuck on the top of that platform. That's a scary place to be. That was huge right there for Riddles.
The pivot point of the set right here, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 last stock. Who is going to go in to the rest of the match with a lead on their belt? Oh my goodness. Back-to-back conversions, 40% on each. Oh, trading 2.
Oh, losing out on the Luma here. Tries to go for a run-up grab. Riddles not going to let that happen. Lands on top of that platform.
90%. Riddles really adjusted and made this comeback here. Dabuz trying to be as careful as possible. Down tilt rolling knuckle. What awareness from Riddles to hit that!
To scoop him up too by the ledge! Dabuz was playing so scared, he wanted to be so patient, but you're still racking up that damage, and you saw that Riddles was waiting. Whether it be with that down tilt, he was gonna scoop you up with that dash attack. Wow.
I love that sequence right there because those down airs are more threatening than you think because it's not just that they beat jump. If you neutral get up there, you are getting nared on the way down and you are going to lose your stock. So I get why Dabuz tried to be patient there, but wow, that was just such an incredibly planned ledge trap from Riddles. Incredible.
And that was on Dabuz's Kavik too. Riddles now takes the lead in the set 2-1. If he can just rinse and repeat that same game plan, he's going to find himself in Winners Finals. Dabuz, though, wants it just as bad. Gonna make sure to not let that same sort of trick off the ledge hit him this time. Starting on the right side, bit of shield pressure. Again, burning knuckle giving him so much mileage. That downer nearly connecting, almost getting Luma in the crossfire as well.
To note too, going right back to Battlefield here. Dabuz now 73% already. Center just drifts a little bit right back. Tries to catch him on the landing, but DeBuzz now playing much more by the ledge. Tries to go for a high recovery, but Riddle's having enough time to actually intercept.
Okay. Down smash read doesn't do a lot, but covers both sides. That's going to be not quite what he wants. A little bit less the Buzz. Edge guard attempt too. He's going to get in those little two. Luma. Oh, goes high first. Very clever mix up. And then he finds the Buster Wolf.
100.6.
Wow.
0.6.
100.6. That was barely enough. He wrecked the fact that meter came out just like that and hit it.
Oh my, it's so crazy right now. The crowd actually roaring with Riddles every single time he gets that go meter. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, as he drifts back. Gonna lose out on that go meter here.
Has to cool down after a while playing super hot. He's not stopping at all. Question is now, DeBuzz sees this new style that Riddle's hitting. He sees just how many more conversions he's getting, how many more wins in neutral, and finally landing these go KOs. Has to change something here.
DeBuzz can't go anywhere without getting contested by Riddles too. Even with some of these high recoveries, Riddles is right there to catch him on that top platform. But now you're above DeBuzz. Those up airs colliding as you saw DeBuzz try to go for a reset now. Immediate retaliation onto Luma, but unfortunately doesn't get the KO onto Luma.
Wasn't able to, finish that Luma off. Luma actually still alive. Now going to do a bit of a ledge pressure. Has a nice air dodge to get back on. DeBuzz trying to anti-air. He's not having it. There it is again. Down tilt burning knuckle. Riddles is a stock away from winners finals.
Let's see if he does it for a third time now. 79%. See the angle, downwards, forward smash, the weight, the get-up attack. The Luma still just holding A right there, just gonna be able to collide with them through the platform.
And DeBuzz, I think he's biting off a bit more than he can chew here, but look at this! He enters back with his own downward angled forward smash, and we have potentially a game 5 with our midst. Depends what Luma decides. It looks like 20 into a back throw. Gosh, get back on. Man, this is close.
Oh, he tried to dash back right there. You see the Nair attempts the nice patience.
Oh my goodness, there's the up air. Will the data hold true? Are we getting a game 5, Vicky?
Let's see right now. Tries to space himself out. See DeBuzz dashing back, gets that grab immediately into the up air. Go meter is on board, but DeBuzz at 58%.
Oh, there's go. Oh my goodness. The next whiff loses.
Love these last hit scenarios.
So intense. He caught him in the jab. Hear the crowd just screaming with him.
Terry, Riddle's like a shark.
DeBuzz waiting for Luma. DeBuzz is waiting for Luma. We don't go to the party late here. We're gonna wait out on the Luma. Go 126. You see the down air attempt?
I do. Keeping it safe. No forward smash.
Oh, but the Luma, the insurance.
Luma.
Oh, forward smash getting dumped with the Luma fist instead.
Oh my goodness.
Game 5.
Players making comebacks on each other. This is the distance that we were expecting, and boy, are we there. What a journey so far. Both these players wanting it so bad. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, and what a catch on that landing too. The only reason why that that power wave didn't hit the Luma was because DeBuzz turned around at the last second just to get Luma on the other side. And he did a great job of baiting that landing. That was really impressive.
And the fact that DeBuzz was immediately able to turn around a situation where Riddles was performing amazingly for those first 2 stocks to then recollect himself at the very end as if he has a built-in rage meter where DeBuzz just takes it to another level every single time he's in those last hit situations.
Can we talk about how clutch that Luma was at the last second? Just like exactly, unlike Nana, Luma actually helping. Incredible. Oh, this is definitely the best set I've seen so far today. And I have no doubt this is going to go the distance once again within game 5. That was the production 3-2-1. That was nifty. I saw you guys.
I love it. I love it. Especially with those transitions. Always looking fresh.
Now we're going to Battlefield. We've seen just how many dividends this paid off for DeBuzz when he actually gets this, mid-platform defense going on.
All right, high recovery, trying to take advantage of that top platform. Immediately put into shield right there with the grab shoot. Gonna take care of Luma immediately. The down air now from DeBuzz. We saw it before, but DeBuzz has no issue just waiting for that Luma. And Riddles understands that now, knowing DeBuzz wants to play a lot more patiently, more defensive. He goes for that grab.
He's not even opting. He didn't even go for the down to the attempt. He said backed up, let DeBuzz think he was safe, and had that dunk ready at the top. And that's gonna be potentially, so close. The eye from DeBuzz. Oh my goodness, went for the shield pressure. Yeah, he has to get edge guards, and Riddles has to land his meter combos. There's just no way around it.
Yup. Wow, the DI. 154 here, DeBuzz. now gonna be able to make it back. See Luma waiting for the opportunity.
Oh my goodness, see, he's baiting it. He's letting, like, please hit Luma so I can grab you.
Managed to force Luma up a little bit. Yeah, bouncing back. And it's like, man, I always have to take all this pressure. The human shield right here, go on board. See the down air after that attempt. We saw it again earlier on in game number 1.
Yeah, and this is now, again, much more game to be played, but after all that, DeBuzz still poised enough to find his early edge guard. Okay, look at DeBuzz trying to find it.
Whoa.
He does finally, as DeBuzz rolls from the center stage, that jab going, poking through the shield, dump to finish it.
I'll throw into the up air here. Just gonna wait to see where Riddles wants to land, but the crack shoot actually catching DeBuzz off guard a little bit there as he's positioned right close to the ledge.
What a phenomenal set these two are putting on. Back and forth as much as you can call it. Mid% now. Riddles knows Luma's bait.
Whoa.
DeBuzz knows he can catch him off an edge guard. He gets a little too antsy. Overextends just a bit.
Crossing up on that shield with the nair, but safely so that way he could just resort to the other side of the platform.
Great Luma KO from Riddles when he had the exact chance, using, of course, crack shoot to separate the two.
Oh, I like that. Use the crack shoot to reposition to stay on that top platform to try to keep up the pressure. DeBuzz though going on the other side.
Okay. Great use of that once again to put himself back into a safe position. DeBuzz gonna find a back air and that air dodge. Gonna, he made it back! I would have bet money he was not gonna make it back.
And he hit the Luma there too, but the Luma's still alive. DeBuzz really wanted that, especially with the go meter here. Now he gets another opportunity here, tries to go for the down air, but great timing on Riddles with that recovery to get the ledge invincibility.
If he manages somehow to find this Buster Wolf.
The crowd screaming with DeBuzz every single time.
I'm waiting with bated breath as much as they are, Vicky. And that's gonna be down to pressure. Hits the dunk. It's not gonna KO quite yet, but Luma is out of here. 12 seconds of potential danger for DeBuzz.
Oh, he's just gonna wait. And contest him with the up air by the ledge. Scary situation as the Luma comes in. Great timing right now.
Okay.
Oh, Riddles knows too. He knows what he needs to find right now.
Look at how close it is! It's gonna connect! The crowd jumping up, coming alive! Riddles at set point once again! The question is, can he close this time? Or is DeBuzz gonna be knocking his own door to destiny? This is it, my friends! Oh my goodness! He gets the up tilt. Riddles trying to get out of a bad combo situation.
Look at this damage output though off of that grab here. What?
Oh my goodness.
That was scary. The delay right there too, 57% onto Riddles. The double parry, all right.
Oh my god, crack shoot. He hits it again. Such good parries, I can't believe. They're both doing the same incredible text to each other. He's at 80 crack shoot to confirm. Oh.
Parry, up air, and neutral air are both terrifying right now.
DeBuzz trying to slow it down once again. This crack shoot goes so much further than we could ever think, including DeBuzz. Hits it again, they're 1% apart.
No more Luma. Down here now, right through the platform.
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Look how DeBuzz is positioned right now. He understands top platform being controlled by Riddles.
I knew it'd
crack
be
shoot
close.
again.
I knew it'd be close, but no one told me this. Oh no. Okay.
He had to get out of that. He's
Bit
going
of
to
a
shoot
risk.
bolt.
Oh, they're whiffing. Riddles. Oh my goodness. Oh. He does it. Trading forward smashes. And he's almost not even satisfied with it.
That was so close.
Yeah.
Both these players played amazingly. What a set of ultimate we just got right there. I was sitting on the edge of my seat, but I'm on a booster, so if I actually popped off, I would have fallen off my seat.
My goodness, and there's the fist bump we were waiting for. Riddles, I mean, that was just a marathon of a set. Potentially one of the greatest sets I've ever seen in Ultimate to this day.
Yeah, what an incredible finish there. And like you could tell that DeBuzz at the end of that set, he was playing with an intense knowledge that the next hit was going to give Terry go meter. And I think that's why he was so thirsting for that forward smash. Because he knew he needed to get the KO with the next option, right? But man, yeah, incredible recognition from Riddles as soon as he saw that F smash on the shield. He was
basically
ready.
just had to wait just for a whiff opening. And I think in these replays we're about to watch, you're just going to see like the amount of awareness he had just to wait for those openings. As few as they came, he took advantage of them every single time.
That was just so explosive there too. And not only that, just like we mentioned throughout the entire set, every single time he took care of that Luma, especially at the very end, DeBuzz knew what was at stake. He didn't want to risk it at such a high percent on that last stock. He was willing to stall by the ledge, just wait out for those 12 seconds for the Luma, like we saw a few times. And it was just intense. The fact that now Riddles auto-qualifies for the Panda Cup finale that is going to be taking place December 15th. He's the first competitor now here making the qualifications.
Very nice.
And what a set to qualify him too.
Yeah.
Incredibly well earned, but hey, the data holds. It's always going to be last game with those two, huh?
Oh man, you know, after this whole week, my heart was just torn. Just like, oh my goodness. I just hope whoever wins makes the most of it, because my goodness, great set, great Smash Bros.
Wow.
I mean, what more can you ask for, especially if it's your first time viewing? That was an example of why we love this game so much. Every single time we see it happen, it just makes you want to feel more alive and watch even more of the game. But make sure to not go anywhere, because we have the other side of Winter Semis coming up right after this break.
Beats is here.
Able to talk with Toast, the young Link main who's on one of the best runs of his career. Let's check it out. Your first top 8 at a major since Frostbite all the way back before quarantine, so that's definitely got to be very cathartic for you, right? You were playing crazy good against Aaron. I think, me personally, watching that, my favorite part of that was how good you were at punishing everything on shield. Your out of shield game was absolutely insane. What were you thinking about during that set?
So I realized Aaron probably got advice from Tweak and maybe a few other people. What Tweak does whenever he plays me is he usually air camps me a lot and uses monkey flip and stuff in the platforms to make sure he doesn't get hit by me, because Younglink's kind of like vertically challenged. He can't really, he doesn't have a lot of good sharking potential other than up air, which, is kind of laggy when you miss it. So I just kind of tried to kind of wait for him, throw bombs as like a deterrent and keep bombs on me. And we just started playing a little item game, and eventually I was able to clutch it out. I know the matchup's pretty hard for Diddy, but here I am.
And here you are. Speaking of Tweak, though, did you know that your opponent tomorrow in winter semis for top 8 is going to be Tweak? Yeah. So the last time you two played, I did a little bit of research in the lead up to this, was actually all the way back at Let's Make Big Moves, where you lost 1-2, and before that 3-0 at DreamHack Atlanta 2019. So how do you feel going into Tweak?
It's kind of whatever to me. I feel pretty confident, but Tweak's really good, so, the last...
Might be a bit of an understatement.
The last time we played, it was at, like you said, LNBM, and it was last hit, actually, and that set's kind of haunted me ever since, so hopefully tomorrow I can, get some revenge or something, man?
You can catch the rest of this interview and so many more over on the PG Stats YouTube channel. Now, back to CEO Top 8.
Over over to the other side of there I go. It's time to kick it over to the other side of winners semis. You just heard from him, hailing from both North Carolina and Ohio. Give it up for Toast. And his opponent all the way from New Jersey, give it up for TSM FTX Tweak. Casters, back to you.
What's up, guys? Of course, welcome back. I'm joined here by Vicky Kitty and, of course, Jackie Peanuts on the analyst desk. We're about to get on the other side of winners top 8. We have Toast, the young Link legend, who, of course, made a massive run, upsetting many people through the bracket against one of the titans of Ultimate and Smash in general, TSM's very own Tweak, who I believe has been rocking the Sephiroth all weekend.
Yeah, he has, and he hasn't dropped the game with the Sephiroth, too. And I know he wanted to experiment here to say just that he could do it, that he could absolutely do it with just the Sephiroth. I talked to him a little bit about it. At MomoCon, he was dual maining both Diddy and Sephiroth, but this tournament, he had already in his mind that he wanted to only go Sephiroth.
Right, and pull up this head-to-head graphic. Jackie, what do you think about this?
Yeah, I mean, we heard a little bit about this head-to-head from last. Yeah, it's a pretty solid 2-0 in Tweak's favor, although the Let's Make Moves set, that was quite a while ago, but that did go to last game. So the thing that I think is scary for Toast here is that Tweak, beyond just being a tremendous player, also has like really intimate experience with Young Link. He has won a major with Young Link in the past, or at least used Young Link in his path to win a major. It was a while ago, but the Young Link is definitely something that he understands. Here's Toast's run, though. He had that upset factor 5 win over Sonics. There were 20 upsets of at least an upset factor 3 this weekend, which is to say that the people who made the upsets were seeded to make it, or sorry, the people who got upset were seeded to make it 3 or more rounds farther than the people who made the upset. Toast is the only one of those players who's still in the brackets, so both making waves and making a big, deep run. Excellent stuff from him this week.
And he's got some pretty close games in this graphic there, too. So he has managed to keep himself calm and collected in those really tight situations, especially against a player like Sonics. This is the reason why Sonics is forced to play through that loser's bracket.
There you go. I mean, whole lot of green. It's exactly what you want to see as a player's warm-up for game 1 right here. Tweak on the right monitor. Also, going to be not really a sword fight, but you're going to see basically Tweak try to contest this, barrage of projectiles that Toast undoubtedly will throw at him. Bombs, arrows, boomerangs, maybe a Zair here and there. You have to remember, too, that out of shield, he does have that up B. And against Sephiroth, who's very lightweight, that could KO him very early.
And it's really interesting, too, what you were talking about there, Jackie, between Tweak's experience with Young Link. I actually had this conversation with Tweak yesterday, too, where we were kind of highlighting all the previous characters that he's been able to focus on between the Young Link, where he had a lot of that early Ultimate experience with, the Pokemon trainer, the Wario, of course, and then the mainstay Diddy that we've been seeing much more commonly now that he's also picked up with the Sephiroth as kind of like that later half of the character.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Tweak has won majors with at least 7 characters, and that might be an undercount. So, like, hard to find a more successful counterpicker in this game. It's either him, Leo, or Zachary. That's like pretty much the entire list.
I don't think anyone's ever said Tweak is carried.
No, yeah,
I don't think anyone has ever said that until I uttered it just now. That's what you want from a top player. Consistency, poise, and talent with a variety of the cast, able to counterpick and also adjust to their opponents. We're going to see how the Sephiroth fares against the unsigned Toast, looking to make one of the most legendary runs in Ultimate history a reality.
Here we go. Other side of the winner's bracket in this top 8. Look at the immediate parry into the down tilt. All right, making a statement already.
That's going to be a sign of things to come. It's going to be very close quarters, very frame-perfect interactions from both these players, as they've shown all weekend.
Oh, and the parry coming in from Toast. Just immediately retaliating back.
Parries.
All right, okay.
Can we get a parry counter on screen?
Oh, he parried the boomerang.
Oh my goodness. I'm sure someone's gotten them. I think it was 5 already. Okay, that down tilt, safe on shield, comes out. And you gotta be careful too, because so many of Young Link's moves quietly lead into KO confirmers, whether with a forward air or an up B or a drag down just like that. The wing comes out though for Tweak. Toast already putting on the pressure.
It was scary. Where are you going? Trying to avoid that bomb. Nice little angles with the boomerangs too from Toast to cover a lot of that space to prevent Tweak from trying to mix up his landing. Blocks out that boomerang once again, but like you said, 142, you saw the drag down attempt right there, and the whiff grab, though, is going to allow him to actually not only help himself live, but not put Toast by the ledge here.
Right. Oh, Tweak, sure, you know, already went for 3 pretty heavy KO reads, none of them connected, though. Toast playing this as defensively as he can. What a fair from Tweak. I'm surprised he didn't kill. And Toast?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going?
He's going to catch those. That counter, with all of its versatility, one of the best in the game, saying, you know, I'm not letting you get those, you know, sneaky bomb recoveries back on. When you are off the stage, I'm keeping you off the stage.
You went so low for that, too. Great awareness of positioning right there from Tweak.
And incredible utilization of the wing. Without the extra double jump, I don't think he could have pulled that off.
There you go. Staying alive at 146. Toast. Hoping to let the arrow do the work.
By the ledge
no
like
way!
this. Oh my!
No way! That's a KO! That's a KO! He wasn't even going for that. Oh my goodness! Tweak thanking the Smash Gods.
That was insane right there to actually kind of make a wall of a hitbox too with that ability to actually collide with the ledge right there. Amazing angles. That's gonna catch Toast off guard, losing that second stock here. Tweak playing fresh right now.
I believe that was a missed tech for that KO to happen.
I don't think it was just expecting it. He got set off to the side right there.
We were all surprised, but it's okay. He's, and in just a short amount of time, already gotten Tweak back to 73. Using, of course, these multi-hit moves. Speaking of which, there's a fair goes down! Toast has answered so quickly! Oh my goodness!
That was amazing placement right there too. I believe Toast noticed that Tweak had used that jump there too, so Tweak not really able to utilize the recovery from very far away there too, so Toast is putting out that blockade. The boomerang now getting sent out to 46%. Even things out already.
Super clutch, because it also took out the wing for Sephiroth too, and like if Toast wanted any chance to win that game, he needed that KO there.
That back air sending him a mile away. Teasing the Giga Flare. Zaire after a hit, boomerang fair.
Catch him.
Toast! Oh!
Wing is out.
He went for it all. Wing is out. Oh, the respect from these two right now. They're both frightened of each other. Okay. He's going for the multi-hit on shield, that back air second hit. Or first will lead into exactly what he needs, which is an up smash.
Always waiting for the opportunity to get that follow too. Wants that fire to land. Oh, I love the empty hop into the down tilt.
Basic downer! Toast with game 1! Wow! Even after that missed tech, even after dying at 56, Toast takes the first game on the board.
Which means that's the first game that Tweak drops here at CEO 2022.
I cannot believe a piece of bread made Tweak bleed for the first time.
And that was a massive lead.
Incredible what technology can do nowadays.
And the fact that he got that empty hop there too, I feel like really helped him out, keep a little bit of that momentum on the side at the very end right there too. He got a lot out of that to put Tweak on the top of that platform.
Who would win? A sword the size of Montana?
Or a piece of toast.
Or a balanced breakfast?
Look, how are you going to cut the toast, Joe?
Oh,
Imagine cutting a toast with the size of Sephiroth's sword. It's like, I'm that extra.
Insane. We're in for quite a treat. I thought the last set was good. We're already off to an amazing start here.
You just have to be so careful under platforms against Young Link, especially when you get the KO %, because he just has every option you could want to cover those landings.
We saw earlier, too, he got a lot of that damage off of that boomerang, off that mistech, too, from Tweak on that left side of the platform here as more damage keeps getting racked up. Double up air coming in. Boomerang into the bomb. So Nair just going to jump right over past that bomb.
Right. The parry is still going to be really important here. You want to use parry, especially on projectiles, because that's going to be a lot of Toast's approach. If you parry it, get that extra amount of frame advantage to maybe get into his space and punish him properly. And with Sephiroth, remember, you want to go for the mid spot on that sword. Not really the tipper or close to his body. It's the mid spot with him. Now, that bomb actually, I don't think he even expected it to hit him, let alone bring Sephiroth towards him. How about a down smash for the first stock?
Yeah, I was curious if Tweak was going to try and use the super armor smash attacks at all, because we didn't really see that come out at all in the first game, but yeah, that wasn't it.
Was not going to do it. And then, honestly, Toast is happy to stay on these platforms, throw out as many projectiles as he wants, and Tweak is going to be forced to get into a scary and uncomfortable zone.
You see the way that Tweak is also trying to maneuver his way around Toast here. Drop that guard, the dash back to have the opportunity to maybe get a grab. To the space out, that nice back air. 114 still living. You saw that directional air dodge on the bomb to help out his recovery to get in another up B.
And look at that perfect awareness of the height going way down low. Tweak finding the forward tilt there, but Toast making him work that hard for it.
Not a single percent onto Tweak despite that stock there from Toast. That's why Toast wanted to play safely by the ledge, patiently too.
Okay. How's that shadow? Oh my goodness.
The snaps take me off this ride.
Nair off the top. Okay, now it's Tweak's turn. Tweak says, I'm the one talking now.
I know you're stuck by the ledge. I know you wanted to go for a defensive option like before here. So the player getting charged up a bit.
He's gonna let it rock. Sometimes it hits.
Love the space, the timing onto that to actually utilize the ledge neutral.
Okay, actually, he did not want to charge the up B there, I don't think, because he went a little too far. Uncharged up B is usually what he uses to get these combos started.
Empty hop into finally jumping again to get that fair.
Okay, there you go. Another empty hop grab from Tweak. Very well done. Just needs one strong tilt or up air to do his job here.
Tweak's use of Sephiroth up throw is fascinating because you don't have anything guaranteed off that. But he does such a good job of pressuring the next option. It's really paying off in the defense here.
Yeah, do that with Puff and Melee, actually. Absolutely. Making sure to have no options for your opponent to come down. And in the same way, Toast feeling a little overwhelmed here, and Tweak's presence on this map just overwhelming.
So waiting on the opportunity here, 86%. Have that wing out. The bombs, you see how he's just jumping around on top of these platforms too, taking full utilization over them before just dashing back, shield pressure coming in.
Gotta be careful with that. Gotta make sure you time it properly. And he's actually gonna fare right through that boomerang. Looking a lot more comfortable with dealing with this right now. Using that second jump as well just to get out of that situation. No wing even needed so far.
See the fair coming out. Backer just spacing himself out. Again, a lot of the way that he's moving around is like butter. He's just quite literally slippery right around Toast.
Okay. Oh, what a beautiful usage of that uncharged up B to snap to the ledge a little bit. Latent hits back to back. All right, he finds it. And we've seen what Toast can do with a fresh opponent at 0%. The question is, can he do it again against Tweak of all people?
The swipe up here too. You got the snaps. Cyber coming in. Oh, trying to go in for the fall. Nice tech on the platform right there from Toast. He's at 107.
If he gets a down tilt here, it's going to be a big, big combo attempt for Toast.
We already saw the comeback potential from Toast right in that first game. Sending out that boomerang. Oh, wow. That's that nair right there and landing on top of that platform.
Okay. I mean, hit after hit. I get scared for Tweak because I know Sephiroth does not have that much room when it comes to, you know, how long can you survive against big hits. He's already at 62. No way! No way, Toast! Edge guard attempt! Boomerang hits him! I'm sorry! I just fell out of my chair! I'm picking it up, boys. I'm sorry.
What an incredible edge guard.
How is he doing this?
Yeah,
the way that he was able to reverse that situation immediately at the end.
And that's such knowledge with the falling fair, because if he misses that first one, he's still in a fine spot. But because he hit it, he was able to double jump nair and catch that on the way up to take the stock. So even though fair 2 whiffed, he still had the KO on deck. Really incredible edge guard there from Toast. That's deep character knowledge. You can tell that this guy's a specialist.
You find me one person who could have possibly predicted this would be the score already, let alone that we might have a solo Young Link in winners finals of a gold tier event here at the Panda Cup. This is game 3. Sephiroth on Tweak trying it one more time here on Small Battlefield. Neither of those endings of those games were believable by any sense of the word.
Insane showing right now. We're going right back. Small Battlefield with up air swings. That was just so insane. Immediately Tweak knew after 80% falling off that stage right there. He had no way. He had to recover low, and Toast taking full advantage. Going pretty low in the situation right now. See Tweak just dashing back.
And the funny part was, too, in both those games, you had game 2 a strange like missed recovery from Toast. That game 1 that's super early, 50% kill. And just neither of them matter. Okay, I like that forward tilt there. He's going to air dodge, wait for that bomb to explode. Going to go behind the counter, snaps the ledge. Oh, he's there. You see how they're constantly counter adapting to what would have been initially
the timing
a kill.
too.
Yep. B, low cooldown, jumps away from it.
These guys are so many layers deep. It's crazy.
Yep.
His ultimate at its finest right now. We are getting only the best sets here in this top 8 here at CEO 2022. See Tweak just jumping back, just trying to find a way to get that cross up onto Toast. Up, he's gonna scoop him right back in. It's gonna activate the wing.
You saw Tweak immediately just went like, no, I cannot be anywhere off the stage. That forward air, the vertical range as he falls with it is massive. And he made sure to let him know that in these past 2 games. His air bounces off the shield. 88 now, just enough for Downer to kill, to KO rather. And now we're gonna see.
Oh, look at the spacing here too with the boomerang to try to see if he can have that opportunity, especially since he's trying to play safe play around this wing. He knows what's at stake, 144%.
Okay, there's that beautiful mid spot. Tweak playing it a little more gentle here. He knows like this guy is no joke, and I have a long way to come back in this set. Need to get simple KOs as they come. Not let himself get overwhelmed by everything he's throwing. Heads back. Yep, staying patient under the platform.
A swipe up though, so much range. Gonna catch Toast.
Okay, actually he's hitting everything now. Tweak is saying this set is nowhere near finished. My whole wheat friend, you need to go all the way. It's gonna get me off this bracket.
No brains left behind, 123%. To get that follow from the fair here. Down tilt into the up air is going to claim that first stock from Tweak. While Toast is at match point, he's on that last stock. 30% off of that swipe. Disgusting.
Single jab too. He's kind of playing with his food right here.
A little reminiscent of game 1, no?
It might have been actually, yeah, because, I mean, I'm afraid it's reminiscent because we saw what happened in both those first 2 games.
Oh?
Tweak knows he's got to close it, that's all.
Oh, yeah.
Opportunity right here. You see empty hop. Both Toast too. Respecting all of Tweak's space as he should, especially with how much these back airs have been landing.
I think, you know, what Toast has shown too, more than anyone in this top 8, is how much you can...
Wait, dust above. Yeah, okay.
Well, I was going to say something a lot more impressive. But let's go to game 4. That same sort of whiff recovery, though, happened in game 2 and game 3 again, so it's right there. It's all right. I mean, Toast built himself quite a lead so far. But you saw, this is a sign of a top player, right? He's like, those first 2 games, I don't even remember them. It doesn't even matter. In Tweak's mind, it's 0-0. He's going to go for 3-0 right now. That's the way he wants to think about it. Just want to forget every game that you lost. Focus on what's ahead.
You've had a great record so far here. Just dropping 2 of those games. I mean, to a player like Toast, Toast has had quite a bracket run like you highlighted before there, HBox. And now, Toast understands, all right, I'm sitting here at match point, but this is where Tweak shines. I feel like Tweak is another one of those players in general that has that grown rage factor where he just gets progressively better as the set goes on.
Yeah, totally. Tweak was reading that script saying, oh yeah, I'm supposed to win this.
I think Tweak is also figuring out just like how important it is to avoid those platform areas when he's at KO %. Like we haven't seen the the dare on the platform or anything like that since I think game 1. And yeah, it looks like Tweak is starting to get a handle on how to edge guard in this matchup now.
Toast counter pick, and you remember he has 3 games now of his counter picks, or rather 2 more games with 2 more games total to deal with Tweak's attempt to do a reverse duel. Counter City we go. Gonna give Toast a lot of chances to weave around these platforms. But look at it. I think Tweak right now is saying, no, I can chase you now. I know who you are now.
This is the scary Tweak here, too. That's what we're talking about. An immediate turnaround grab out of that dash. Look at the spacing that he's holding here, too. Trying to wait to see what Toast wants to do off the ledge.
Right, 92 already.
Yeah, incredible mileage off the up throw. And here he goes again. Yeah, again, so it's like if he neutral air dodges there, the up air is an option for Tweak. So there's always a danger off that up throw.
He went for the air dodge back down and got the ledge. Tweak's making it impossible to land on there. What adaptation. What a complete turnaround from the set we just watched.
Look at this. Only taking 2% in that entire interaction now. Jump right above that boomerang into the grab. Gonna get that parry off of that one hit just to be able to get that punish. The reflect though isn't gonna work out here as Toast is just gonna wait patiently into shield to get that grab.
Tweak also aware to DI that out, that back air, otherwise if he holds in, it's gonna be hit after hit. Only at 28% after all this. Toast looking to find the same magic he did before. Granted, those 2 games were extremely clutch. So he's gonna need to find that lead once again. Something big.
Oh wow, these grabs. Keeping Toast and preventing him from landing.
The mix-ups off that up
56%.
throw.
Yes.
I can hear the music. The boss music is there. Oh my goodness, the sweat on the brow. Tweak not playing around anymore. He wanted able to show clearly.
He's doing an incredible job of mixing up chase versus weight, and yeah, it just doesn't look like Toast has an answer right now.
Goodness. Still at 3 stocks.
Oh, Delta to a little cheeky attempt on the up B though. Not gonna give it to him, having enough time to shield right through that. The wing coming out now too. Here comes the elevator of Nairs.
Oh, Vicky, not a 3 stock, right?
Oh, okay, all right.
I would have named my first kid Tweak if he had that. Tweak the Biedma. It would have happened, Vicky. Whew, thank goodness. I like Juan better. Coming back.
Ready to side swipe here, the Nair. Can't name it just yet, Tweak here, especially with these double fairs here. You may have to call your first kid Toast instead, Juan.
Yeah, it might have been there.
See Tostada instead.
Now, remember, it is a town, though. He went here for a reason. But, man, Tweak is saying, I can play this game, too. I can play just on this stage, make you second-guess every ledge gap you do, shielding right in his face.
Did that 2 times, too.
Okay.
Oh.
And just playing it as carefully as he can. When you have a lead that big, when you're playing against young Link at over 100%, why force it? No need to force it. Just go hit for hit, trade for trade. You're going to get it. And look at this. Both sides of the bracket are a Game 5 situation.
Yeah, I feel like the big change is that Tweak has really latched on to Toast's effective range. Toast was doing a lot of really interesting, like landing forward airs where you would hit the landing hit of the forward air and be able to just get huge damage off of it, but Tweak is just not getting caught in those situations anymore.
I feel like Tweak, aside from that spacing there too, has also been playing really well at catching the jumps that Toast has been wanting to do. Because Toast at the very start was jumping a lot, and especially fading back a little bit with those arrows. But now this time around, it feels like he has less of that room to work with because Tweak is playing outside of that effective range.
And that's really interesting because I feel like that was part of the point of the Town and City counterpick, was to give him that space. And he's just like, no, I'm good.
Winner of this match, of course, going to be fighting Liquid Riddles, winners finals. And this is the power of adaptation.
We always love to see it. Game number 5. Both these players sitting at match point to see who's going to face off against Liquid Riddles. See the Nairs now underneath the platform coming in. Being on that grab though, so Taylor's going to immediately retaliate with his own grab.
Snapping away. Trying to find just an early combo opener, as he has for the past 2 games where he's been so successful at making Toast feel that pressure.
Jumping a little bit behind Toast here too to try to get that cross up without having to use that Nair instead. The wing out already, 100%.
I think he remembered how good down tilt is in this matchup. Okay, drag down forward air. Remember, if he gets a single hit back air, it's a true conversion into up smash. He gets it.
What's interesting is we are seeing some of that space now that Toast wanted, and it's actually really helping him out with some of these arrow setups here too. Catching the landing from Tweak.
Oh, he went for that empty hop grab, and Toast said, I'm not having it. I'm not having that, Tweak. No, sir. And a bomb for extra safety as well, 31. Tweak might be getting a little bit of tunnel vision here.
Remember Toast here. He's staring right now. Potential chance of taking a victory, moving on through the winner's bracket.
Okay.
Gets that near to the down tilt, the boomerang into the downer. Look at that damage here.
That point blank boomerang, so massive in damage, pops him up right there too. Tweak already over 100. Such a turnaround from game 4.
Catches him off, keeps him by the ledge. The delay with the arrow as he waits patiently by the ledge, but can get another jump, and Tweak is gonna wait with that back air.
And that's why Tweak is saying, I'm still in this. The lead is a lead, but the stock count is even.
Dash back to try to use that snap.
He's trying to get a curse on him as well. There's an air. Just like that. And they're both trying to use empty hops against each other, trying to guess the other one's intent. Here comes, of course, bomb, boomerang. None of them hitting, but the fair is what matters! And Toast at set point, potentially about to get the biggest win of his entire career.
The cover was so huge right there, too. He wanted to avoid the boomerang, so Toast had that opportunity to actually capitalize here. 55% as the crowd is erupting with a one more stock chance.
Oh my goodness, singlet back air, up B to back air. It all confirms. It's all back and forth here, Vicky.
Let's see the nair now. You see another nair coming in from Tweak, but Toast is riding with the momentum. The up air now 66% as the wing comes out.
Okay, he needs an edge guard here. Something to get him off the stage to slow him down. Oh no, 88? Is this gonna be it?
Oh, see the bomb?
The
see it
speed
happen
of this
again?
game.
Okay, Mitch pop back here, game 5 last stock, I'm sorry.
This is light speed.
This is
wild.
insane. Okay, I mean, I want to believe, but I also know that we're in Tweak's domain. Oh no!
Immediate punish nair to back air.
Okay.
Oh.
Good up air too. The crowd's stammering. Oh my.
Spot dodge.
Okay.
Gets the
Fair.
double
Is
the
that
fair.
it? Toast beats Tweaks. Oh, what a statement made by the new North Carolina, Ohio legend. Goodness gracious.
Incredible.
I can't believe this is amazing. I knew this top 8 here at CEO was a toss-up. I didn't know it was gonna be like this.
Not like this.
I didn't know that the first person to not only take a game off of Tweak in this tournament and to send Tweak into the losers bracket is Toast, the young Link god.
Unsigned, unfazed, in his prime.
Man, that's incredible. And for Toast, like, this takes me back a bit to Frostbite 2020, where Toast went on a huge run that culminated with a win over Light to get 7th. But man, I think we can pretty safely say this is his best tournament run ever at this point.
Wow. Wow. I can't, what is this? What are these matches? Like, how do you expect me to chill here between DeBuzz and Riddles? That set was insane. Last stock, last hit, last game, and then Toast and Tweak are giving us a taste of the medicine round 2, back to back.
Yeah, and I really thought that Tweak had just found the pace that he wanted to play at in games 3 and 4. He had slowed it down. He made it so that anytime that Toast wanted to push forward, he was just getting swatted out of the air. And then in game 5, Toast is just like, all right, I'll just play even faster. You know, it's fine. And just that was incredible that he forced the pace into what he wanted and was able to take it all the way.
It's like it didn't matter how far I was behind, and then these replays about to see, you're going to see, again, textbook adaptation. And just when we thought like Toast had it in the bag, Tweak came back with 2 devastating finishes. But I think the real story of the set here was Toast being the closer we all wanted, hitting fair after fair, deep edge guard after deep edge guard, finding it when it mattered the most, never counting himself out. And that was it. Look at this right here. He was down 1 stock to 2, 86%, and he managed to bring this whole thing back with another up B. And then who would have thought about this? Boomerang.
Oh man, that was so crazy. Like Jackie said earlier when we were analyzing at the very end right there, that even that first hit of that drag down fair into the nair immediately allowed him to actually get that at the end.
Right, and then this ending, I mean, can you believe it? Can you believe it?
What was really nice there too is that every single time he tried to call out some of those jumps with the fair, every single time he went a little bit lower, and then at the apex of the jump he started catching him when Tweak wanted to go extra high. So a few times he even mixed up his own distance with those fairs to try to catch the jump.
Absolutely, that was how the second stock went in that game too. So yeah, I mean, look at Toast run. Now you can add a huge win over Tweak, and let's see, I believe, doing the math real quick, I believe that's an upset factor 9.
Oh, wow.
So that's pretty huge. It's not the biggest set we've seen. The biggest set we've ever seen was a 13, which is a few players now, but the first was Wizard over Tweak at Smash and Splash 5.
But he is a 20th seed, right?
Yeah.
Tell me the last time you saw a 20 seed in winners finals, right?
I will say the highest seed that's ever won, or the lowest seed, I guess I should say, that's ever won a Smash Ultimate event is Zachary at the Big House 9.
Oh, okay.
13th seed. So if Toast can pull this off, that's history.
You're watching history in real time, my friends. You chose a great event to watch. Again, for those of you just tuning in, this is CEO 2022 Panda Cup Championships. We have our 2 winners finalists already in place, but we're going to hop to the other side of bracket now in losers, because now we need to find out who has a chance to do the run of their lifetime. DeBuzz versus Mars. 2 more Titans are going to duke it out. and I'm seeing Alf versus Joker, Vicky.
Yeah, you know what's great here, too? We just saw such an intense set between Dabuz and Rose. Is that enough time for Dabuz to keep his cool, keep his head in the game now as he's forced to play through this loser's bracket against Mars? And we take a look at the head-to-head between Liquid Dabuz versus Panda Global Mars here. Really interesting to see here, too, with the way that this tournament has been going between Toast and Tweak. Third seed, Dabuz, now having to play through that lower bracket.
Oh, and I was reminded, in terms of like amazing losers runs or low seeds winning, we can't forget Quid at Let's Make Big Moves.
Yeah.
Another
That
one.
tournament was under 400 entrants.
Oh, okay, so
but
over 400, I got you.
Yep.
But yeah, so, I mean, like I said, that's what makes it get so interesting, and seeding is so important. But in a game that's more new with this many characters, anything could happen.
Yeah, and this is going to be really interesting. We saw in that head-to-head slide, it's 5-5 between these guys, but the last set was Big House.
Right.
So that's pre-lockdown. So a lot has changed here. Rosa has been buffed. Zero Suit has been nerfed. Luma is much harder to KO, which is a huge deal in this matchup. So, but also, I think that's why we're seeing, most likely, I believe we saw Alf and Joker. So I don't think this is the matchup that we're going to be seeing. And these two are tough right now because Mars is in this sort of crossroads where he's trying to figure out which character he wants to main. And Dabuz has always just been, he's playing these 3 weird characters and, you know, doing his own thing. So
we're going to see now, you know, the issue with these two, not all of them playing against each other for years in multiple Smash games. The fact that they have a medley of characters, you know, you would imagine this would start maybe with like Rosa versus, you know, Zero Suit, but because they're doing Alf and Joker, that just speaks to the fact that they're familiar with each other, they're familiar with what has and will not work anymore, and they have to just, you know, play to their strengths. In this case, it's going to be a counterpick war.
yeah, they're not going to bother with this thing where they're like, all right, we're going to feel it out with our original mains. No, they already know how it goes. We're going to see the Joker, we're going to see the Alf.
Alrighty, and this is the only instance of Joker we have in this top 8, as well as Olimar. Both trying to carry this character to the top with them.
All right, getting started already. Seeing the Joker come out from Mars. I know I've been waiting to see what opportunity, depending on the matchups that he feels comfortable with, to play this Joker here. But Dabuz, the Olimar extraordinaire here, especially before we saw him trying to swap things up between Min Min and Rosalina.
And you're going to have to be careful because when that Arsene is out, that back air is going to be able to KO Alf very, very early. The strongest in the entire game. We're going to see now what Dabuz has been known for so many years, keeping his space, letting his minions do the work for him.
Yeah, always got a body block real quick here just to help him out. They're the shield for him, and I feel like he's always sending out his minions no matter what, between the Luma and the Pikmin.
He's like a weathered army general. Luma, no, you go do it. Pikmin, you go do it.
The
My
weird
arms
looking
do go do
Pokemon.
it.
The weird looking Pokemon on Pokemon Stadium here.
Exactly. All right.
Arsene not on board here. 128 for Mars. Trying to keep the buzz. Just to catch him by the ledge. But the up smash, as he sees that Mars is jumping a lot around his face, is going to be able to connect there.
Even post-nerf, that up smash, just such a phenomenal tool, especially out of shield. Olimar, or Alf rather, with a small size, it's really hard to tell what he's actually going to be doing. Three-piece right there to 46. Arsene is out, though. So he finds the up smash, his own drag down, but it's not going to finish.
Barry, too, look at the shield, looking so small right now.
Right.
Yeah,
watch out.
You see how big of an asset it is for Elf to be this short. It's going to be really hard for Mars to find that falling fair in this matchup, and that's such a huge tool for Joker.
I mean, you know, he's one of the smallest, if not the smallest character in the entire game. For everyone, it's hard to hit. And now he's got a good lineup here. Blue, white to stick some more damage onto him. He can get a grab with blue or a hit with purple. Either will do the job unless he snaps the ledge.
Oh, with the blue Pikmin.
Gets the former. So clean from Dabuz. The Joker not working out at all for Mars. And look at these hits.
This is the damage lineup, too. You got the white Pikmin and the double purple Pikmin here, as Dabuz is holding on to all 3 of his stocks here. Mars struggling a bit, even with Arsene.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen the opportunity to see that Arsene backer really land here.
He hasn't got, okay, finally gets the finisher right there. And look at just the amount of bruises Dabuz has left on the Banana Joker, as I call him. 2 hits again.
A little too hard here. Big brother Arsene trying to help him out. 17% onto Dabuz here, and just patiently waiting by. Trying to see which Pikmin he's going to be rotating through. He's got the purple, he's got the blue. The white there too to try to deal some of that extra damage.
Yeah, it's hard to find a better character at running out the Arsene meter than Alf.
Yeah.
Because also, when he gets those like 3-piece up smash combos, that depletes a lot of that Arsene meter.
Okay, another grab confirmed, and that's actually going to do it. That's actually going to do it with a down throw, 77% at 88, and how about a purple to the side? That, we're not going to see the Joker anymore, I don't think.
Now, I feel like we were going to see a swap up there, too, especially with the way that DeBuzz is playing that. Waiting perfectly, just like Jackie said, too. Just a perfect counter pick when it comes to waiting out on that Arsene meter. I feel like Mars really wasn't able to do much with Arsene there. Yeah, we saw the up smash take that stock there from DeBuzz, but overall, he really wasn't able to get a lot of those side Bs going. Not much of that ledge pressure with the back airs.
Right.
And yeah, he had that one chance with the drag down up air. That was pretty much the most exciting thing we saw from that Joker, and just not really able to find out any of the other big confirms, especially the drag down forward air.
But even with that drag down, it might have been just the fact that Alpha's so small.
Yeah.
And just the percents and what it was just adds too many variables for that to confirm, and you really can't take those chances anymore. If you're going to be playing a character, everything has to connect. There's no more room for error this deep in the bracket, especially not against a player of DeBuzz's caliber.
It is going to be the Joker again.
He's staying Joker.
Yeah.
Really?
And I think this reflects his lack of confidence in Zero Suit in this matchup.
I mean,
I don't think he's wrong.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Good decision here, at least, but understanding the matchup, just trying to see what they can fix with the Joker instead. Taking care of the Pikmin is also key here. Mars not really giving DeBuzz that extra room with that whistle. You have to watch out here.
Yep.
Okay, there's the Rebels guard. We didn't see much of that in the last game. That might be a big adaptation.
Okay, and while that other Pikmin's inflicting damage, he gets another down throw. Arsene meter building. And he's just not able to get any single edge guard on DeBuzz, no matter how many times he gets him off the ledge.
Spot dodge, expecting to roll right back. Doesn't get that side B. Instead, DeBuzz now catching Mars, keeping him by the ledge. Arsene is out, but that purple is going to snipe him right off to the side.
Okay, I'm surprised I didn't connect there either. And that platform getting in the way of would have been a great downer attempt.
Oh, there's that side B that we were talking about there, too. Want to see way more of that, especially to keep him here. Look at all that damage coming out here, too, and racking.
Yep. Going real low and then up air?
See ya.
That's so smart. Wow. Oh my goodness, instant blew up. Yo, wait.
DeBuzz spent about 45 seconds off stage, but he got rid of the Arsene. Honestly, I think that was worth it.
He said, what disadvantage? He just went all the way to the other side to catch him.
That was so smart from DeBuzz. Down throw again. Easy fair, and he's got another side platform to keep safe. King of New York, sitting on his throne when it comes to defense.
Oh, especially trying to deplete some more of that Arsene meter here. Some of that opportunity. 142 still alive. You see that purple Pikmin forcing its way to hit Mars.
I see a purple Pikmin and I see
a
almost
blue
full
Pikmin.
rage.
He wants a grab.
I see a deadly situation for Mars unless he's very, very careful here.
Ready to force him off that ledge.
Yep. Try to bump him off. Hey. Yeah, I mean, he can get all the little hits he wants, but until he gets the finisher with a good back air read or something to make DeBuzz second guess his actions, it won't be there. Right
Something
now.
else we haven't really seen that often is that gun stall too from Mars.
Okay. There's the white as well. Attack on another 20% on an already weathered Mars.
Look at this lineup.
That is so scary. So much damage. Stuff got double purple. You have to throw it up to the stage. A little too heavy here. Oh catches him by the side of the stage.
Critical, impeccable. Mars needed that.
Right. Okay. Looking for the roll read as well, too. Mars getting a little more comfy now in terms of where to land these nairs, too. Keeping his space, too. The gun, he's trying to basically make DeBuzz a little antsy to go in a little more. He understands now that if he goes right to him, it's never going to work. He got lucky there with a good grab. Actually, uppy continuation. Okay. First good combo we've seen in this match. Arsene drags down, gets a down smash. Mars waking up all of a sudden.
Here we go, goes all the way low again. He says, you're not going on the other side of this stage. Perfectly placing that back air.
How low can you go, Mars? Clearly out of orbit.
Incredible confidence. Absolutely incredible confidence.
Man, look how many Pikmin are on him.
It's like it's fine. He's got Arsene still. He can use that Rebels guard, like you said, a really big, important tool there, but...
Looked like a beekeeper for a second. And now up air again. Such a close game, too. Okay.
He's trying to catch a jump there with the Nair, but it's going to be able to fast forward to try to catch the Buzz. Catches the roll immediately with that grab.
These offstage side Bs, so much mileage.
Yeah. 87. Not a scratch on Mars so far this stock.
Up smash said, put that away right now. You only have that one purple Pikmin.
Okay. Oh my, 4 hits on the up air. Arsene 6.
And still climbing.
Let's skip the number, why not?
There's double purple here though.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, gets rid of that. That Pikmin went flying.
Man.
Zooming out. That's going to be important to note here as we progress through the set. Which on that grab, very scary situation at 82% while that purple is still active.
Wanted to hit the nair as well. Oh, Mars almost overextended, but found just enough space to get a dash attack. All right. We've seen so many of these tense hits. Okay, not blue. Would have KO'd otherwise.
Oh, he switches right through that lineup there too. Gets rid of that blue. Still has that purple and that red.
Purple, will they get off me?
Oh, is he trying to bait him to try to get up more of that Arsene meter right there too?
Oh my goodness, I think 1 or 2 more percent would have been, it wasn't a drop. I think this might be, oh, it was! It was just enough.
He's shaking his head. He's not happy with that one right there too.
He had a huge lead, and that became a very tense game. I understand. I fully understand. You don't want to give Olimar that chance. Alf.
Well, he made me eat my words. I thought the Joker was going to be swept back into the drawer, but came out here again. Actually found the way to finish game 2.
I mean, he just had to go so deep for that 1 KO, especially like on the second stock, but I don't think there's a way to beat the Buzz without making those kinds of plays.
Yeah, you would have to go all the way low right there too, especially, I wonder if that's going to happen again. I mean, Mars did position himself really nice underneath the stage right there to prevent him from going all the way around like we saw previously, but he heard us say, we need him to see more back airs, and he delivered.
I think it's really important to show that you're willing to go that low because that forces the Buzz to have to think about his recovery routes a lot more and a lot earlier in the process, too.
Here we go. You know, and you got that extra bit of pressure, right, in loser's bracket.
Mm-hmm.
You got that many more sets to climb to get back to where you once were.
And I got to wonder if the Buzz is considering a character swap. I think that was close enough that he should absolutely feel confident staying Elf, but maybe there's a stage counterpick kind of thing that he's thinking about here. The Buzz definitely one of, if not the single most analytical players in the game.
Right. We're running it back. Elf versus Joker coming in. Mars fan, look at the crowd. Gotta represent here. Tied 1-1, and yeah, we're going to Lilat right now. I wonder how that's going to affect the approach with a lot of those side Bs that we saw Mars landing off the stage.
Yep. Like, Lilat, I mean, I've seen Pokemon Stadium so often in competitive meta that I'm a Lilat apologist in this case. Bring me more Lilat.
I mean, he would appreciate you.
Show me the stars, by all means. And the angle, of course, slope of the stage, going to be doing wonders for Alf, especially getting, you know, sort of Arsene's recovery that much more inaccurate if you miss that ledge.
Almost had the DI mix for the KO there.
Yeah.
Oh, still gets that grab though. 44, he's out of here. He's gonna toss out that blue. Knows he doesn't need it anymore. Look at the damage lineup though.
Oh no.
It's so scary always to see a double purple. He gets the down smash here. Mars not gonna hold shield as much in that situation.
Now 2 purples here. Wants to keep this stock and not get KO'd.
Oh, here come the guns now. They're gonna mix things up when you don't have Arsene.
Wow, just jumped up and had it perfectly raw down there. Just the answer.
All right, big brother Arsene on board. See the opportunities coming in, the double jump, and utilizing these platforms too to try to force his way in while see the Buzz tossing out some of those Pikmin.
Mars trying to actually kind of trick into Buzz. Buzz thought he had a little bit of room there.
No way.
To actually have it. Back air. So devastating.
It's going so low.
Just low enough, but not that time. Just high enough to kill. And actually, Mars still playing at the speed he was for game 2.
Yeah, and the big thing about that kind of like deep edge guard from Mars is that because Olimar's recovery is so slow, especially when he has heavy Pikmin on him, he can just get back to stage and kind of keep the pressure on him.
Right. Back to the 20%. Am I crazy?
That's so much.
Wild. Oh!
Chilling.
Good DI. Here comes Arsene. The Buzz not find the edge guard.
Scoop him up, into the up air right there.
Same as Riddles did in his set, and a little down to off the ledge into KO confirm. Gotta make sure you don't have your fingers on it too long.
The Buzz's lineup this whole game, like, he's got 2 purples again.
Always his priority right there, too. See the whistle. Oh, a little cheeky right there with the stall on the up into the back air.
And the side switch to get back here, yeah.
My goodness, the two purples, each one hitting harder than the last. You can throw them too, just in case you feel a little threatened. Easy hitbox.
More damage being racked up, it's okay. Arsene meter climbing. Going low here with the back air.
Sacrificing a Pikmin in the process, but worth it to get this easy 30% latching on a red. Waiting for the Arsene down tilt. The Buzz was 2 steps ahead there. Knew where he was going to go. Now continuing to rack on this damage with a pivot grab.
He cannot leave this ledge right now. See the white Pikmin ready here. That Shack is going to scoop him, says sit down here. 80% though on this last stop.
Pivot point for this set. Statistically, game 3 is the most important. And it goes a distance. Oh!
Wow.
Timing, incredible.
Yep, on the neutral get up right there too. Great spacing from DeBuzz, and I can only imagine those slants right there on Lilat too really help him out with those Pikmin.
Yeah. And Mars probably wondering now, where can I go to get an advantage that good? Lilat was devastating for him.
Yeah, that is a very quick pick from Mars. He's taking it to Pokemon Stadium 2, and I gotta imagine he's hovering over the Zero suit. He's thinking about it.
Let's see it. I mean, that was a pretty hard down on game 3, and this is, again, losers. Could be his last stock of any Panda player in this bracket.
That is correct.
Yep.
Of the Panda Cup.
We saw earlier too, Waddy going down to Science in a 3-0, just leaving Mars alone after he took it over from MVD.
Right.
But against a Titan like DeBuzz here, we've seen it before. So close now, sitting at match point. A little bit more of that space. Look at the gun utilization now, guys. He goes from platform to platform.
He's going to be using a lot more of that gun in midair because he was probably remembering game 2 I won that because that made me, made DeBuzz want to approach a little bit more.
Whoa, I like the delay on the gun right there. Nice stall to avoid getting hit by another up air. So the back air's up, but the Delta instead from DeBuzz is going to scoop him up a little bit.
In this flow shield game, they're testing each other's patience. You can go for the grab, go for a nair to shield, or just run away. Arsene only answers the Arsene. Clearly would have gone for a big hit there. But that sort of hitbox that Alf has, up air and down air, just big enough to contest with Arsene's.
Tossing out that purple Pikmin so he can be on that stage, not weigh him down too much, just in case Mars hits him off stage even more. It's double purple now coming in with the fire Pikmin.
Okay, just needs to hit a back air off of purple.
Mars' movement is so crisp, and he's always trying to stay in a space where he can hit a defensive option. DeBuzz is just never giving it to him.
Right.
Like the panic roll, never there. The panic air dodge, never there.
Okay, and how about a grab with a purple? Nearly doing the KO.
Doesn't have those arms like the blue Pikmin does. 175 though, you still got the double purple. You got the whistle on top of that here too.
175 parries the purple, not the second. Arsene again for the second time this stock.
This is going to be absolutely huge for Mars right there, landing another side B. Calling all Pikmin back to him.
Yeah,
where are you going?
I thought it might have been an SD, but instead brings it back. Gets it right there. Good up throw with purple to actually finish it. Full rage. If he gets one up smash at 0%, it's going to be a world of trouble for Mars.
We really wanted that down smash right there. Does he give it to him there? Nice little cross up though. Is going to get punished into the up air.
Living.
Finally finding that falling quarter, but not finding the KO.
Oh, okay. I like the idea. It's going to be an Alf.
Not yet.
Alf attempt. 178 for DeBuzz.
Insane.
I mean, this really feels like the story of the set.
Oh, we got an all-star lineup here too. Everybody's on board with the purple Pikmin. The Arsene is coming out. 178 and all full lineup of purple Pikmin is gonna hurt.
43. I mean, he's getting Arsene so many times. And he has a chance also to reflect these off him, but it's just not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, when he reflected last time, he was at kill percent, and at the same time, you saw that he got grabbed for it here, so unfortunately, that KO really cost him 65% now.
211! The furthest DeBuzz has lived in his entire top 8, I'm pretty sure. Oh my goodness. And he's about to get another stock lead here on this pivotal game.
It's the Arsene again. Tries to get the reflex, but goes for a low recovery. Wow! Lingering right there by the ledge to actually clip that recovery.
Mars, for the life of him, just cannot find this stock. It's right there. Oh, no!
Are you kidding me? The side B finally gonna do it.
What was that,
How heavy is that
228?
helmet?
Oh my goodness. Is that a percent or a credit score? Like, what am I reading already?
I can't. Right now, you see him just cycling through those Pikmin. He's got the blue ready. Still doing so much of that percent. Arsene, again, has really been able to sneak away with that side lead there, too, with the way that the bus is playing out of that space.
Okay. Oh, look at that jab, grab, follows them, and it all confirms to each other. There's the down tilt, and one more finishing blow might just do it. There's the blue. Looks like Joker, which on paper would have worked well. Just quite not there yet. At least not in this set.
He knows. And back here into the purple Pikmin. Sit down as DeBuzz moves on, taking out Mars from CEO 2022 bracket.
My goodness, and that's going to be a 5th place finish for Mars, 7th place for Wadi for the Panda boys. DeBuzz staying alive in this bracket, making his way to losers semifinals.
He wants the revenge.
Where he's going to play the winner of Tweak and Sonics.
DeBuzz looking kind of clean, and yeah, I mean, I really feel like Joker, I still think is a great character and a good character in this meta, but I think we saw in that set one of the biggest problems that he has, which is that he doesn't have an easy bake KO button out of shield. Because, especially in that matchup, because Alpha is so short, you are never hitting the back air out of shield on that character. So, yeah, Mars, like, DeBuzz did a great job of not giving up the defensive option like we were talking about, staying out of the effective range. And yeah, Mars just didn't have an answer.
We'll see in these replays right here exactly what Jackie was talking about. You know, he opted to stay with this character all the way. Joker, all 4 games. Second game, he had really a lot of signs of life. But I think what really did him in is the fact that, you know, DeBuzz just kept reading how he was going to approach. And in that last game, I mean, living to 220%.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just a sign of someone not knowing where their opponent is going to be. And the exact opposite situation for DeBuzz. Felt comfortable, knew his ledge get up options, knew where he was going to go, knew that if he took him to a certain stage, how to get around it, even found KOs with the down air through the lip of the stage. I mean, it's just dominating performance.
Especially in that last game right there. We saw the adaptation from Mars in game number 2, especially with the way that he positioned himself off stage, but exactly what you were saying, where he struggled to land that backer on stage or even get around those Pikmin. The one time he tried to reflect the Pikmin was the time that he got grabbed and it actually costed him a stock in that situation. So DeBuzz playing so well right now as he's going to be able to move on, like you said, HBox, face off against the winner of Tweak versus Sonics.
That's going to be another one too, because if Tweak is sticking to the Sephiroth, it's going to be pretty hard to catch a Sonic moving at that speed.
And that was because Tweak, now sitting in the losers bracket, for those of you guys tuning in a little late, it's because Toast took it over Tweak in that set.
Toast.
And I think what's important, we talked a lot about it with Riddles, but Toast at the same time here has now, I believe, auto-qualified for the Panda Cup finale. That is top 3 here. So Toast, alongside with Riddles, sitting in that top 3 here for CEO. It's awesome to see, but we also got a lot more Smash Ultimate action here in this top 8 for you guys on the other side of this break. You don't want to miss it.
See you guys soon.
Beats is here. Smash is whatever you want it to be, I guess. It could be a hobby. Some people it's a job. Sometimes it's a way to relax. Sometimes it's a way to get stressed or excited. It can be anything you want it to be, and I think that's why it's pretty damn special.
I moved around a lot when I was a kid, and you know, when you move, meeting people is a little bit hard, but Smash has always been the cornerstone for me to meet new people, to socialize, and just get a close friendship with so many people that you have a common interest with. So I think Smash to me just gives me a sense of family outside of my own, you know?
I mean, it's a game, but more importantly, it's a community. I found a lot of great people and great friends in this, so I think the game is honestly secondary to me at this point. Smash to me is the people I've met and the experiences I've shared with them.
And we are right back here at CEO 2022 as part of the Panda Cup. Once again, I'm joined by Vicky Kitty on comms and Jackie Peanuts on our analyst desk. And we are about to get into our other side of Losers Quarters, which is going to be featuring none other than TSM Tweak playing Sephiroth against Sonics playing Sonic.
And so this is interesting because we highlighted Sonics earlier on in this top 8 when we saw Sonics 3-0 Wadi, and he was playing amazing.
Untouchable.
Exactly, and it's the way that he was able to play around a lot of Wadi space, but also play extremely aggressive off stage, waiting on a lot of those opportunities. But what I really like to see when it comes to Sonic gameplay is the way that he uses the ledge of the stage to delay what he wants to go for, to see what you want to do, so that way he can actually utilize that later down in either that first game or down the line for the set. So when it comes to players like Tweak, is that going to work against Tweak, who likes to play a lot more passively, as we take a look at the head-to-head between Tweak and Sonics? Wow,
yeah, it's really interesting here because the Smash World Tour at the end of last year, we saw Sonics take it 3-1 over Tweak's Diddy, but at MomoCon very recently, complete reversal of fortune in Losers Quarters after Tweak fell to Meister as part of his Losers run. He absolutely worked Sonics to 3-0 with the Sephiroth, and so I really think that Sephiroth, with his ability to, honestly, I think side B alone is one of the big stoppers for Sonic, because Sonic struggles against horizontal projectiles. It's one of the best ways to stop spin dash. So yeah, I think Sephiroth is actually the perfect character for Tweak in this matchup.
Especially seeing how well Sonics does against Diddy in general. We're definitely going to see Tweak stick to that Sephiroth. That's what he wanted to do. Seeing Sonic's performance throughout the tournament, though, you can see that he lost to Toast, just like Tweak. So both of them are figuring things out like, man, we have to find our way back here so we can get a revenge onto Toast in that intense Game 5 situation. Though, aside from that, across the board, not only just looking green, but he's lost, what, 4 games in total here? So Dominator being the one taking him to that last game.
The 12-0 since falling into Losers is wild.
Right. So we're going to see now, I mean, look at Tweak's run, especially too. I mean, he had Lade, Luma, into Wadi, into MVD, and mind you, the no games dropped until he fought the Dark Horse Toast himself. But now, I'm sure Tweak has what it takes to bring it all the way back, but in this case, now that we've seen what all these players have to offer, Sonics is going to be a very formidable opponent. We've seen how well he is at testing your patience. We've seen how well he is at testing your ability to handle pressure. He basically tests you on all sides of the spectrum. And we're going to see here if Tweak has what it takes.
All right, getting set up right here, too. You saw Sonics with a quick button check. Tweak is a very emotional player here, too. So now that he's playing from that loser's bracket, he was feeling really good just last night, obviously, because he didn't drop a game here until Toast not only took those 3 games, but also sent him to the loser's bracket here. So he knows what's at stake now as he's sitting in the loser's quarterfinals.
I like how Sonic's tag is ban BSC Sonic.
Oh, yeah.
It's short for Bandit because he's out here robbing people.
He's like, oh, that's how good I am. You got to ban me to beat me.
Yeah, big shout out to Bandits, though. That's a huge team in the Dominican Republic. The Dominican Republic has like really incredible fighting game scenes across the board. Super talented country.
And also, I remember Mena RD winning Street Fighter on the
a
Capcom
former
Cup.
Smasher, by the way, Little Mac player.
You gotta
Capcom
love it.
Cup. You gotta love it.
Crossover between games is one of the coolest things. And these two waiting to see what stage we're gonna go to. I assume, well, it's usually PS2.
I would be surprised if it was anything but.
Let's go Lila. Let's see some more Lila. Just one.
Change things up a little bit.
Do it for Papa, please. Just one more choice. These two now. Well, and then, you know, in the Tweak set versus Toast, he was down 2 games, and then all of a sudden this like aggro final boss form of Tweak came out. Peak Tweak was showing his head, hitting everything, deep edge guards, hitting this like up B confirms, Giga Flare teases. Sephiroth has so much mobility, and I think it takes the right person to show just how devastating he can be in the right hands.
He has a fascinating design. His short hop, I think, is the lowest in the game. Like, he barely jumps.
Lower
when
than
you
Steve?
It's right around there because it's the kind of thing when he came out, I was like, oh, surely you have to fast fall the back air to get it to come out properly. But no, you can just short hop and do it. And it's like perfectly spaced. And the difference between the short hop and the full hop really gives you a lot of interesting options when it comes to, planning out your routes. And I think we saw that with what Tweak was doing with the up throw earlier. I think that's going to be big in this session.
And we've seen also, fun to note that there's no Steve in this top 8.
Oh, yeah.
A character that was seen very often in recent tournaments. CEO continuing here, losers quarterfinals. Sonics and Tweak fighting for their spot. See who fights the Buzz in semis.
Hot talk right now. No Steve once again in this top 8. Tweak. Make sure that wouldn't be a problem right here. Down tilt now. Trying to catch him with these nairs. Those nairs are going to cover a lot of these platforms, not just a lot of those aerials there too.
Right. And I think it's going to, Tweak's going to have to use a lot of that side B, try to curse him, to make him feel not as comfortable just sitting back and charging some dash. But he's happy to do so. And even though as with Sonics, when he feels threatened or starts to go down in a set, he resorts to sort of that runaway tactic and charge, because then it forces the opponent to have to make their own decision and get hit for it over and over and over again.
Yeah, we've actually already seen Sonics go for the cancel into the down air more than he's actually let the spin dash rip. And I think that's just respecting the threat of side B.
And I see Tweak actually utilizing a bit of those slingshot approaches, using that momentum in the air, trying to find these mid-spot backers.
You see how Sonics is also taking advantage of these platforms to reposition around Tweak. Aside from that respect here too, he's trying to play outside of that sword range. Just waiting for that opportunity as the side Bs do come out. Not gonna give them no snapping here.
I mean, early observation, but I think if there will be potentially any timeout in this top 8, it might happen with these two. Tweak knows Trinity is doing it. Actually, used to play Banjo, and actually saw him go for a couple of timeouts and did so as well. So Tweak's a man that can switch from pure aggro to pure defense as much as he needs. Almost 2 minutes off the clock.
And Sephiroth is designed for it, absolutely designed for it. His hitboxes aren't the fastest, but if he can maintain the spacing, it's really hard to get in.
Right.
He gets that grab. Spring, though, is actually going to cost him here. Oh, falls right into that up smash here, too.
Yeah, that up tilt had that connected with the sweet spot. That was definitely going to KO.
That was very scary. That lingering hitbox on that up tilt, actually predicting that he was going to jump on top of that platform.
Yeah, and it's hard to see it, but that actually has a massive scoop a la Snake.
Oh, but the rising back air is going to claim that first stock. Sonic still, the way that he's playing around Tweak's space, so much respect. I'm going to go for that low recovery right here.
Holding at 118. Now Tweak, yeah, there you go. But Tweak is so smart, he swings where he's gonna be, right? Not where he is. It's one of the most simple lessons of Smash to learn. That's why the game isn't always about just reacting where it is. A lot of it is just prediction and putting the right hitbox there.
Anticipation, absolutely.
Rising up air.
Oh, I like
and
that.
See that next back air here, like that damage. And he knew immediately that just to reset. He doesn't want to overcommit. He's gonna get right back to the stage.
Right. Easy 41. And if Sonics is trying to play the long con here, you have to imagine that there's sort of this rule that I have when it comes to potential timeouts, potential runaway game. There's like, you keep this 40 to 80% lead gap right there. There's almost no need to approach with this kind of character. Because you have to just let that lead speak for itself and let it grow on itself. Like making an early investment.
Absolutely. Honestly, I think the scariest thing about that strategy is the presence of Wing here, because you're probably not going to get too many early KOs with this strategy. That means you're going to have to deal with Wing every stock.
Right.
Always that comeback factor for Tweak here. The nair pressure, as Sonic is stuck on that platform with his shield, as he finds that opportunity, following up with the nair.
Sonic just keeping his full distance away from Tweak. And every time he goes for a bad swing, whittles down a few more %. Truly hit and run.
Back, waiting for the opportunity. The moment Tweak decides to actually contest him, gets hit by that back here. Look at that space though with the spring. He's going to avoid it, but jumping right from the ledge to get that up air.
Right.
Time is over half depleted, by the way.
Yeah.
4 minutes nearly gone in this match. Tweak about to lose a second stock. Sonic's okay. Even a little bit of ledge pressure. He knows, just commits to his plan. Doesn't want to stress going in. Doesn't want to deal with a full rage.
Oh,
Sephiroth actually parries the Silver Crescent. Back throw. Almost going to do it.
Oh, he is trying to find that spring. Oh, wow. Able to get right back there. Nice way to ricochet off the stage right here with the tech. And, okay, saying sit down. 74%. Like he was saying, too, you have to deal with that wing, which is so scary here.
This is even as far. Okay, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that.
Every single time.
$1 million won't drop it for me right now. Whoa! No.
Where is it?
Look here. Yeah. 89 already on Sonic's. 2 stocks on for him. Holding a big lead, honestly.
Scoop him too from that angled upwards forward tilt too.
And it's very clear that he doesn't have to really get rid of the stock at all. Yep. You see it right here. Goes back charge, back charge. Holds shield in front of him too.
The standoff though.
Hey, he has to go for that stare down with that intimidation, especially when he's trying to put down some of these walls of nairs. Every single time he sees Sonic's patiently there.
Oh.
Nice timing. He tried to air dodge right onto the ledge, but the down tilt is gonna scoop him up.
The Giga Chad, Giga Flare, almost connecting. There's going to be the up air. We finally have last stock. There's only about 1.5 minutes left on the timer. Could actually go the distance. Depends how they want to play this.
He tries to catch the jump here. No, he's going to just cancel it out.
Oh, that's huge damage. Every hit matters so much.
Especially right now with 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. 53% onto Tweak.
All right. I really, until it gets about to like 30 seconds, I can't tell if it's going to go there. Because right now, Sonic's getting an edge guard back air. Racking the damage, getting to about 90.
Yeah, but even in that case, I feel like it's the threat of time that's going to draw the bad option from Tweak. So
yeah,
he's done a great job of forcing this scenario.
Okay. And there we go, sub 1 minute.
Yep, less than a minute right now. He tries to get the down tilt. You got the wing out.
Feels like a New Year's party every time, you know. The big ball's
the
coming
big
down.
Countdown.
But it's not a big ball.
Oh, but it's the up air instead. He doesn't even need to wait the full time. He has the opportunity. But the patience paying off here for Sonics.
And that's going to be the first game. Tweak. Yeah, it's settling in now. He's like, yep, I'm going to have to figure a way around this puzzle.
Yeah, and that's big too because, like we said, at MomoCon, that was a hard 3-0 for Tweak. So the fact that Sonics is on the board already tells you that things are different in this set.
Right. I definitely think the Sephiroth can do it. I don't think he's going to switch. He doesn't need to. Maybe a stage pick here, make it a little different.
I feel like the biggest key here, though, was that he wasn't really able to utilize that side B as much, and that's the problem because Sonic was playing out of that range the entire time. So Tweak struggling right there because every single time he tried to move in, he understood and just jumped back to see what Sonic wanted to do instead. Maybe block off any sort of potential path that he wanted to lead for himself between the two platforms with the Nair.
And they're going to probably go town like this.
All right.
Yep.
Yes, we are. We set up game number 2 here as Sonics takes the lead after that game 1.
Look at this platform space. The thing with town is that you have these platforms and safeguards, but every minute or so, every 30 seconds they switch, I believe. And turn it into basically a miniature FD.
See how these players are going to try to take advantage of the platforms while they're still here right now. See it now? See the mix-up as he tries to land right on top of it.
Yep.
Waiting it out here. He slaps him once with that forward air, but he tries to still stick him with the side B.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little surprised that Tweak chose to go to such a wide stage. I thought he might want to, like, remove some of the space, but wow.
Okay.
Well, that's huge.
Wait.
A little bit of dogfight off the stage here. Let's try to get back.
Expecting a jump right here. Side platforms are back. See the fair coming out now. The side sweep, though.
Let's see it. Pivot grab. Similar to the first game. Oh! That's, wow.
That was big right there.
Sonic's finally decided to go deep for the edge guard and actually paying massive dividends. First stock off only at 63. Tweak with a big thorn in his side.
This
with
momentum.
the dash attack getting a little impatient here.
All right, see you later.
Sorry. That was the funniest SD I've seen. Okay.
That is actually a massive change in this game, though, because that was an advantage situation for Sonics. That's not just a normal SD. All right, he doesn't care.
He didn't even
yeah,
need
he doesn't care.
He didn't even need the stock. You gotta hold that real quick.
Yep.
Wow, this momentum right now from Sonics. Okay.
What are these options?
All right, so
just playing bingo.
Let's sit down right now. I gotta stop you.
How do we go from game 1 to this?
All right, we're tired. We don't want to wait anymore. The fair strings, though. Oh, the wait.
Right.
That was so intimidating. Tweak making it back. The fact that Sonic didn't even press a button there. You can tell he's just waiting for the opportunity to open up instead.
Jackie, what is the set count lose to if you have it?
It was 1-1.
1-1 for
Yep.
Smash World Tour, yeah.
Yep, and the Smash World Tour was a Diddy set for Tweak, and that was the one that he lost.
He still could use a Diddy Kong here. In
Yeah.
this case, he might as well, right?
Sure looks like it. I really thought the Sephiroth was going to be the answer.
Goes a fair. Sonic's been doing his homework.
Right.
Double air dodge there too. So to avoid that, to sweep up. And wave at the crowd. Fair gonna be able to catch him. 127.
Okay.
Tweak was going so deep with that there too. Sonic's with the stall a little bit.
It was. Up there.
Oh. So you get the up air there. Just got the air here. Need some of that extra damage.
This is exact opposite. At least not even 3 minutes gone, and next back to might honestly kill.
That platform right there too. The spring is gonna contest. You're gonna go for a high recovery. Oh no.
Man. What a lead Sonics has built in this set. 2-0 now. Tweak looking like he's out of options.
Let's see if he sticks to the Sephiroth. I mean, it worked already before there too. He has the range, but that first stock was so volatile.
It really was. I will say Tweak didn't waver against Toast and brought that all the way back to the 5th game with the Sephiroth. He can definitely do it again here, but man.
Oh, there's a Diddy Kong that you were talking about.
Alrighty. Can he make the magic happen again?
Sometimes you just need to give him a different look, you know?
Sometimes you need a little potassium in your life because we're going to pull out Banana instantly. Throwing it down. It's going to let the floor be a little more dangerous for him to charge Spin Dash on. But he has to land them first, too. Sonic's actually grabbed it already.
Yeah, we're going to see a change of pace from Sonic's here, too, now. Doesn't have to worry about that range here.
Oh!
But you see Tweak is ready. And keep him on that platform a little bit.
Yeah, this is also going to force Sonics to think at least a little bit harder about shield just thanks to the threat of Monkey Flip. He's been making a lot of, getting a lot of mileage off of just shielding.
Right. The thing is, with Diddy Kong, he has that upbeat barrel charge, but Sonic has more than time to go all the way out there and intercept those barrels before they have any chance to charge.
Fastest character, he's going to run up immediately to just get that punted off those barrels there, too. The Banana landing right into the Tweak here. He grabs it there into the nair, into the back here there, too. See the Monkey Flip.
Tweak, one of the most impressive movement options with Diddy Kong player I've seen, especially he has some amazing Twitter clips using that.
Oh, wow, he uses the down air to get a lot quicker to the ground right there.
Okay. See if we can make it ambiguous where it's going to be. Shields it, charge, Spin Dash goes up. I like that Banana hit.
He is juggling like he is in the circus right now. The Monkey Flip. Immediate reverse to the down tilt now. It's looking great here.
Oh, wow. Returns to the back air. Tweak alive with good DI. And no back air, or no back throw rather.
Yeah, that's why he jumped away from that situation. That would have been perfect there for Sonic, especially at 140 on Tweak.
We'll see it again. Oh, why not?
Get it slapped real quick.
Like gravity do all the work there, hit him down. All right, working so far, not barely. Sonic's looking to find another easy confirm here. If I'm Tweak, I want to make him slip as soon as possible right here. An easy 40%. That's
about Banana's, and he drops it into the back here immediately from Sonic to even things out. Only taking 15% on that second stock. There's that slippery slope here. He manages to trip up a bit.
And the thing is, too, when you slip on the Banana, you can choose to roll left or right. So even that gives you a little bit of control. It's never like a full guarantee that Diddy Kong's going to be able to catch what he wants.
Now we got that FD style. And the platforms here to get that mix up with these monkey flips we've been seeing Tweak do to actually reposition himself here. The Banana, take one of these. Take one of your own sometimes here, the back air.
Sonic's saying my character was programmed with this tool. I will use it as much as I want. Waiting to the strengths.
Especially while waiting too. Those platforms having enough time to come right back so that way Sonic could now just use that to reposition. Now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah. The prestige and the illusion of having a chance of approaching.
Oh, that's the landing right there into the nair. Drops out on that Banana. Sonic's manages to pick it up. Trips up on he throws right into the forward smash. Getting duffed. The spring taking Tweak for a ride.
Absolutely KO'd.
Yeah, tremendous spacing. Like, the reel back actually forced the body block that prevented Tweak from getting behind him. I thought the roll was certainly going to get behind the forward smash there.
I mean, in terms of deficit and leads, it's looking like...
Oh, the double backer. This is looking insane here. Sonic's is at match point, and he just needs one more stock. to take Tweak out of the tournament.
After these insane
First
game
seed.
5, top seed might be out here. Sonic just needs a couple more hits, honestly. Again, up air, nair, and to finish the job, it might be a forward smash. Okay, nearly connecting. I mean, 3-0 potentially next few moments. This even bracket.
Oh, trying to catch a landing with a forward smash. Tweak not gonna give it to him. Landing on the other side. The banana positioned right by the ledge.
Right.
Oh, he's about to get all the way up. Sonic's gonna avoid that.
Oh,
wait.
man.
Barrels!
Oh,
this. No! Oh, you think you're safe, but
Yes.
not here.
Yep, he gets up. Sonics will now have the lifetime set lead versus Tweak 2-1. And Sonics has found himself in top 4 of CEO. A long, long loser's climb. And we're finally down to the final 4 members of our bracket. aren't we?
Yeah, that means Sonics is going to be moving on to face off against the Buzz. Also, just a note, Sonics has just been dominating through each of his opponents in these clean 3-0s. And it's crazy, too, because that is so much momentum that's riding on Sonic's side as he's going to be facing off against a player like the Buzz.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's playing harder today than Sonics. Like, the momentum that he's had, and it's one thing to do that against Waddy and Rob and Mewtwo, right? And Ice Climbers, like, these are characters that are asking to be comboed. Like, doing that Tweak and Sephiroth and Diddy, that's incredibly impressive.
No easy feat, and in these replays, you're going to see exactly that. And there's a reason this man has been able to get so many 3-0s. If you lose that first game to him, your mental's already drained. You're already like, oh man, can I even do this? You get on 2 games, you're like, man, I probably really can't do this. And by the 3rd game, you're picking Diddy Kong and wondering where it all went wrong.
With that spring, too, with the way that it was contending the barrels, it just looked hopeless here. Tweak managed to, at least in that 3rd try, get right around that spring, but so much pressure at such a high percent. Meanwhile, you still have to go through an entire another stock on
Beats is here.
trying to fight for. Should be a great one. But guys, before we get into that, obviously, you know what time it is, man, to get back into this action, man. I'm TK Breeze, joined with EE and Jackie Peanuts. We are the modified Blast Zone, you know?
Yeah, I'll take it. I like it.
I'm with that, man. I'm with that for sure.
Yeah, man. So we got some more action. We got top 4 on the way, man. Saw a lot of good action in the first half of things. Got to see, you know, two of my teammates both, you know, in the top 8, so congratulations to them. Got to see 2 teammates take each other down, unfortunately, within Liquid Bloods and Riddles.
Yep.
But that was only the winner side of things, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, fortunately for both of them, they're still in the top 4, right? So they're still going to have an opportunity. Both Liquid members still, you know, they could maybe take this. I think, is Panda eliminated, if I'm not mistaken?
They are, yeah.
Okay.
5th and 7th for Mars and Wadi, respectively.
Okay, so not a bad run at all, man.
No,
You get top 8 at this, definitely a good showing for sure. But I'm looking forward to this. I mean, you know, we got some really good action in the opening half of our top 8, so you know top 4 is going to be just as electric. And I don't know, like, it's really hard at this point to pick a favorite because the winners finals we're going to see is pretty unlikely. I'm not too surprised with Riddles, but man, Toast, that guy came out of nowhere and he has had a heck of a performance as you take a look at that. Jackie, no sets played between these two.
Yeah, and I kind of dove into their history against these characters as well. Young Link is not a very common character in Canada, and I'm sure Riddles has played against one before, but the character data was not recorded on Smash EG. We don't have any of that in our database. And same goes for Toast against Kazuya. And he's played a little bit of Terry, but mostly online. So, yeah, this is going to be kind of new ground for both of them.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, this is essentially what you're looking at is like kind of like the best with each respective character going up against each other in the winners finals of the first event of our Panda Cup here at CEO. It's going to be absolutely insane. I couldn't tell you who's going to win, but I can dang sure guarantee it's going to be a heck of a show.
Yeah, and that 8 upset factor we saw for Tweak over Sephiroth, that is the highest of the tournament.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, you know, I mean, it was definitely a good set.
Yeah.
It was definitely a good set. But yeah, now Tweak, I think was he first seed? Yeah.
He was.
Okay, yeah, no.
Yep.
Slated to really take this whole thing to the top, but now it looks like Toast and Riddles will be the ones who have a better chance at it as they go up into each other at winners finals, man. Yeah. Pretty cool matches actually between their them and their opponent in winner semis. I mean, I actually got a chance to watch, you know, from the back, and it was actually pretty clean. I mean, like game 5 on both sides of things.
Definitely.
You know, a lot of adjustment there. I love to see it.
Yeah, I think it was actually like super good for Toast too coming into this because up until that point where he did beat Tweak, I don't think Tweak had lost a game all tournament with Seth, if I'm not mistaken, right?
That's correct.
Like he had been on absolute tear. So for Toast to be able to put that way in a very close game 5, I mean, my hat's off to him. That is a big deal. Obviously, we know Riddles has been gaining a ton of steam. Not one of the people who's fallen victim to the sponsorship curse. He has been outperforming himself ever since getting picked up by Liquid. So, gotta imagine he's so close to getting in the grand finals at this tournament. Gonna do everything in his power to get there. So, we're gonna start things off. Terry versus Young Link will be the opener for winners finals.
You know what's been interesting too is that, you know, I as a Kazuya Mishima enthusiast, I've not really seen a lot of it this tournament. Jackie, what are the playtime on this Kazuya Mishima in this tournament specifically?
I don't think I've seen it on screen at all in Deep Bracket, and that's mostly because Riddles has been relying almost entirely on the Terry. It's just a function of the matchups that he's running into. It's a lot of fun having the Terry.
That makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, you definitely don't need the Kazuya if you don't need it. And I do think that he actually likes Terry more as a character. And, well, you can see why. Actually getting a stock with a Power Wave, you do not see that too often. But that is one thing that you can't do to Link. I mean, as with bombs, yeah, they have a great recovery. But if you're just relying on up B, actually easily snipeable. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I really do appreciate about Riddles just in general. Very creative with a lot of his play. But, you know, sometimes with, you know, Young Link, it seems like, you know, that recovery pretty telegraphed in some instances. I thought that, like, the counter for Tweak on Seth would be, like, more, you know what I'm saying, utilized. But Toast was finding some good routes around it. So definitely some creativity on his end when it comes to recovering as well. Gonna be an easy stock removal on that one. The conversion's just on the money, and we're tied up. Definitely a percentage deficit, but not a bad job from Toast. Oh, wow, those back airs. Oh, my, I don't blame him. I don't blame that. That's risk, reward. He didn't get rewarded, but I appreciate the risk.
You know, it would have been a great way to go ahead and even things up, you know, if he was able to get that. I'm pretty sure Riddles should have been gone, but unfortunately does not get the full thing. And now Riddles, you know, got a little bit of a stock lead here that he could try to build up on. He's getting close to go as well, so if he gets that go, it's going to be even more scary right there for Toast as a relatively light character in this game, going up against those strong attacks that you get. Oh, there it is. Got to get this stock sooner than later. Riddles definitely knows how to confirm into some of these specials there. Oh, you dead? Oh, man, that was about to be it
Again?
It looks so disrespectful. There's a bomb on deck, though.
Okay, that's really, really helpful. But still, I mean, 118 Riddles is just absolutely destroying Toast. And that shoulder, check out the biceps up close and personal. 2 stock to open up the first game of Winners Finals.
Man, that was such an aggressive play with the up B off the side, but I totally get why he's going for it. I mean, you see Young Link's very good at putting on damage, but struggles a bit to kill. And then when you have Terry getting go at 100, oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, I think that, you know, he's getting go at 100 as Young Link. You definitely don't have like the best kill options to kill like right around 100, unless it's, you know, either, you know, a way off stage forward air. But for the most part, you're probably going to kill around 150, so you have to deal with that for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
And well, yeah, Riddles definitely knows how to maximize that go. Got the Buster Wolf, and that almost finished itself. And then yeah, set up for him to go ahead and take all the damage he got off that Buster Wolf to KO with the dash attack.
100%, man. So interesting. Like, you know, I know Toast is kind of thinking, you know, I got past one DLC demon, now I got to run into another one, you know? So definitely not getting any easier for him that first match. Very telling. Riddle seems incredibly comfortable here, looking for some good adjustments from Toast. You know, he does have the benefit of knowing his character can operate at just multiple distances, just given that, you know, that range that Young Link is afforded with the projectiles. But Riddle's just so good at closing the gap in the distance, it hasn't really mattered too much. Again? Oh my goodness, yes sir.
He's so clean on that charge input too. Absolutely needed that there.
Yeah, I was wondering, I was looking down at the minute first, and I saw 145. Oh yeah, you're definitely gone. But for some reason, it definitely like Toast actually kind of close to living that.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to watch out. He's taking a lot of damage. I feel like, you know, he's playing this very up-close game with Riddles, but that's just how Riddles plays, because Riddles does not allow you to get a lot of spacing. You get too far away from him, he will just crack shoot.
Yeah.
But that is right there. But but like, it is one of the things that I have seen people actually punish a bit, where they kind of bait Riddles into crack shooting and then they punish him by just spacing as well. But Toast has not been on, has not subscribed to that game plan yet, and it has not looked great for him at all as we get to the second game, where he is about to be moving over to the third.
Yeah, it is quite apparent that, you know, Riddle's far more comfortable in this matchup than Toast is. Just again, not being able to put enough space between the two, and that's, you know, that's right there. That is just a difference maker. You said it best, TK. Just kind of rushing him down, not affording him any space, and perhaps leading to a 3 stock. I didn't think it could get any worse than game 1, Jackie, but here we are.
Bro, off the single hit down tilt too. Like, usually you'll see the Terry need to go for a second down tilt or maybe some jabs there. Nah, he's just letting it rip.
Sheesh.
Man, well.
I mean, look, I know we might be a little behind schedule, but you don't have to speed run this, all right? Like, enjoy yourself up there, all right?
To me,
we got to play 2 videos the way he's playing, bro.
Yeah. To me, it just doesn't look like Toast understands where the auto cancel windows are for Terry, because like you see Riddles throw out a move, land, and Toast will drop shield and get hit.
Yeah.
And it's just like he's got to recognize that Terry is actionable on landing if he does the move high enough, and Riddles he just knows those routes so perfectly.
Yeah, no, Riddles. I mean, honestly, with the power dunk in itself, that is actually, it's pretty much, it feels like it's plus.
Yeah.
It might actually be plus, but like, yeah, if you
the
power
second
dunk,
stock. Yeah. It was absolutely the auto cancel power dunk. Yep.
Auto cancel power dunk actually goes insane. So, and Riddle's been using that to ultimate proficiency, because it's not really a move that you want to fully punish. If you get hit with the late part of it, it actually spikes. So depending on where you're at, you're kind of like, all right, well, let me respect it somewhat. But you know, if he doesn't hit that ground, you might have to continue to hold that shield. You know, take a defensive option to jump out of there or something. Either way, Riddles speed running that second game into the third. We are over to Kalos. And I think Toast, I mean, the best thing Toast can do is find more space, slow it down, get more, you know, projectiles in here. You are playing a character with 3 actually good projectiles.
Yeah, very
you know,
efficient.
Make it work.
100% agree with you on that. Now, this isn't unfamiliar territory for Toast to be in. I mean, you know, en route to getting to this point, he did have to pull the reverse 3-0 against Sonics as well. So, you know, down but certainly not out. Don't want to count this young man out of it just yet. He's been playing at an elevated level all throughout the tournament. So we'd really like to see him bring some more fight in this match. We're seeing that in the first couple of seconds of this one. He's already got him in those triple digits, so looking pretty good. But here comes Riddles, able to kind of muscle his way in, as we're accustomed to seeing.
Oh, okay. Armor guys right there. Look, kind of just went for it, but you know, he would have hit. I thought he was a genius.
I mean, you're not wrong about that. Oh, how about that play? Beautiful conversion, and that's going to give him actually what I think might be the first lead he's got to enjoy so far in this set. So see if he can take it the distance. Definitely needs to keep this flowing.
Okay. Another crack shooter said, you know, it's hard to get some distance away from Riddles, but
You know, maybe you got to create that distance by hitting away. I like that little combination. Usually they go for another back air up there, but it seems like he was trying to get him off stage with that neutral air.
Yeah, that parry, very, very efficient. Gets the good setup, but not enough to remove the stock just yet. Rising tackle, yeah, send him out of here.
That's the one thing when I watch Riddle's Terry. I don't see other Terrys go for that where they just store the charge on the ledge and they just react. Like, that's so good.
It worked out in his favor for sure, man. Got that stock team right around the time that he needed it. Big damage here from Riddles. Okay, a little three-piece with that down throw into the neutral air burning knuckle. And he's doing a lot with it as well. That's kind of a Riddle staple when he's trying to get some early damage.
All right, trying to close the gap coming in. Nice. Good options here from Toast. I like the aggression he's throwing there off of the stage. Trying not to let Riddles get back for free. He's in a great position. Just going to disengage a little bit. Ooh, but maybe, oh man, maybe disengaging actually costing him in that situation. Kind of ran away to pull the bomb, but Riddles did not let up on the chase.
Yeah, Riddles actually was really good space in there too to position himself in front of what if Toast dropped directly off that platform in front. He was there. That's why he was able to get that down tilt. And okay, more Buster Wolves for you.
Jeez. This is so crazy how this has turned around to the favor of Riddles. A 3-0 absolutely looming right now unless Toast got to find a way to pick it up. All starts with getting this first stock off to get it down to even footing, but it's, oh my, it's looking grim. And it's looking over. There it is, Riddles with the 3-0 in winners finals. Not only taking, you know, taking the set, just taking it with authority and guaranteeing himself a place in grand finals.
I think that might have been the most I've ever seen Riddles use aerial aerial power wave.
Right? Like,
yeah. With a character like Young Link, though, where you know he has to go low, it's super easy to just run off neutral B, go back.
Yeah, worked out for him. I mean, it's stronger that way too. You know, 'cause that one actually has some knockback. The other one is just, you know, it's a projectile. You know, and it might force a shield or force a jump, but it's just cool to see him like go off stage and use a different option for
definitely
the edge guard. I was actually when Terry first came out, I was like my favorite edge guard because it felt so disrespectful.
Definitely the one you want to hit on a couple subs. I get it.
Yeah, but we, you know, definitely have that going. I think we're going to get into what, the replays?
Yeah, a couple replays, man, for sure. Definitely got some highlights out of this one. It was a fantastic outing, especially if you're a Riddles fan, because he definitely opened things up with authority. You see right there the 2-stock, and gentlemen, that trend would kind of continue.
Parry into single down tilt into Buster Roll. That is not easy.
I mean, actually, that's, yeah. Usually you see Terry's throw out either, you know, two down tilts or down tilt jab. And he's like, nah, I just kind of know.
Yeah, because they usually need the time that they're doing the extra move to actually input the
the double,
input.
yeah.
But nah, he's all over it.
Yeah, man, Riddles is nice like that. So up next, though, that it does mean that we are going to move to the other side of the bracket, which means we're moving to loser semis, and that is going to be, could be in for a long one. You know, these are two relatively defensive players, and that's going to be DeBuzz and Sonics coming up next. Sonic's actually a pretty good run right now as far as what he's been doing, but DeBuzz at the same time, you know, only really going down to his teammates. So Liquid looking really strong in this tournament.
Yeah, I think this is pretty good, all things considered, for both of these guys. I mean, you kind of look at it, they really haven't played too much in this particular game. The only encounter apparently going to Sonics in a 3-0 fashion. So, you know, one thing about DeBuzz, though, he does feel, at least in my opinion, feels like he's pretty confident with like the switches, whether he's going to bring out the Olimar or he's going to bring out the Rosalina, like whatever kind of benefits him. It's almost like a comfort thing at this point. But you know, at least speaking to him, he said, look, he's a little disappointed he let that game 5 get away from him against Riddles, but he's still feeling good about a nice losers run.
It was nice to see, too, that they both have pretty positive records against each other's character. You know, that was 70% here on the side of Sonics, and then DeBuzz to Sonics. And on the other side, I think Sonics was at least 65 and up on both Rosa and Olimar. So even if he decides to swap it out, you know, he's going to have to play something crazy. And also, I don't think I saw the Min Min on there.
It was, and the Min Min was also a positive matchup for Sonic.
Oh, okay.
So, and like speed is a big issue for Min Min.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You get hit by that one forward air off stage. Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. I was like, you probably won't even go for it, because I think about every time I hear about what Min Min's bad matchups are, and it's always someone super quick, you know, Sheik, Sonic, Fox. So it's just like, all right.
I feel that.
Probably won't see that, but definitely could see the Olimar depending on how things go, or, you know, or the Rosa. We'll see.
Dude, I wish we were still doing the, like Coney was still doing like the introduction, because I love how DeBuzz kind of feeds into the crowd with that. Very, very good showmanship, if you will. Very entertaining individual. So, going to be a fun one for sure. I don't know who you guys are feeling, DeBuzz or Sonics. Like TK say, this one could indeed go the distance. Just, you know, two good defensive-oriented players about to clash right now.
And
Let's
I
see
do
who's gonna take
believe
it.
I see Alf here.
Okay, so it's going to be Ollie first.
Yeah, starting off. Yeah,
right.
We'll see how that goes. I mean, I do think that I feel like Sonic in particular probably has a really easy time dealing with Luma, because it's a bunch of residual hits. You're going to be rolling through anyway. And you know the shield pressure is relatively safe because of the fact that you know you can kind of jump away or like mix up what you do after you spin dash, but you will still hit Luma. So yeah, it's probably a better idea, at least for the first game.
Yeah, and it's also just nice to have something that can block spin dash, because even if he hits a Pikmin and goes through it, at least he has to stop for a second for the hit lag on the Pikmin, right? So it gives you some time to watch, react, and at least get out of the way, if not punish.
Super smart, getting a little hand warming going on here, and then we will be getting into it. I think that's. Yeah. Oh, I was like, was that him? Because he was moving, but at the same time his hands was.
Well, I was looking at the production camera angle. I was like, is the chat seeing that?
No, imagine that.
I guess that's just the roaming cam.
Yeah.
So we get the super behind the scenes.
Yeah, that was mad funny. Like, all right. But yeah, guys, hope you are enjoying the Panda Cup thus far. It's been a great top 8, a lot of good competitors. Definitely some surprises and a few upsets as well littered throughout the top 8. But this top 4, definitely everybody in here certainly does deserve it. So looking forward to seeing how this goes, man. I mean, this really is kind of setting the stage too. You know, just for the Panda Cup in general, you know, CEO being the first stop, which is really nice, obviously.
Yes, sir.
Always good to come out to here, good old Daytona, Florida. You know, it's only my second time in Daytona. It's pretty nice.
You came to the first one?
I did. I actually did. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I was just hanging out. Rod convinced me to come. It was a good time.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I came to the first one as well. I wasn't doing anything there.
Yeah,
you know,
right,
just kind of hanging out. So, you know, pretty decent time. You know, just hanging out with the homies, watched a couple games, but now here we are on the Panda Cup, doing a little something for this commentary and for the rest of this tournament. Let's get it.
Yeah, man.
Quick note for this matchup, Sonics played Myron at Pound 2022 in losers round 1 of top 8, and that was a 3-1 for Sonics. So that's pretty much looks to be the extent of his matchup experience offline.
Like
now.
offline.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, at least at high level for sure. I mean, Myron obviously no slouch.
Yep.
For sure. So we'll see what the Buzz can bring, something a little bit different. Definitely starting with the Alwar or Alf for you cool kids out there.
I'm getting centered.
Dude, this crowd is ridiculous.
There's a lot going on over here.
That kid in the white shirt has been killing me all tournament. Like he has been very amusing.
Yeah, that kid's he's definitely an energetic. I can't walk by him at all when I'm saying let's go TK. It's great. Doesn't matter where I'm going.
Yeah, ball of energy, man. That's what we like to encourage, man. If you're in the chat, if you got a tournament coming to you, don't shy away from that, man. Check out an in-person event. Definitely a good time, good vibes. Meet some new homies, play some Smash.
Yeah.
Do a lot of things.
Definitely get a lot of friendlies in too, man. I mean,
For
you know,
sure.
as the tournament starts to wrap up, that just means there's even more setups open. There was a dedicated friendlies room here at CEO. So, you know, if he was ever really fiending for some friendlies, could have walked up in there. It's a good time.
Yeah, man. Definitely no shortage of activities to do. Should be going to start at any moment now. The Buzz adjusting that knob. This kid, very methodical with everything. I see the thumbs up.
For a quick second, I did not see that he had his own headset in. I was like, why are you adjusting that? Like I could see the headset in front of you, but he decided to bring his own gear.
I asked him one time why he doesn't just use wireless. He says wire, you know, that's too easy to lose.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I feel that.
Well, do you mean like for the game?
No, just in general.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just asked him in general.
If you use wireless for game, it's actually delayed. So you don't want to do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This was a big issue for HBox. Yeah,
he told me that story on the
wow,
other side.
okay.
He said he
I
used to play it.
I actually didn't know that. Wow, okay, well, good stuff. All right, wired up. The time to wire in. Let's go. Game number 1 here for losers semis. The Buzz and Sonics meeting on Pokemon Stadium. Let's see who's going to get the job.
All right. So, as I said, the set can definitely go the distance. It's going to be interesting to see whose defense will be a little better or like whose defensive strategy is better. Because the Buzz, he's the type, he wants to make some houses. He wants to get you to run into him. But then Sonics has a really good hit and run game. So, how will these two things interact with each other? Sonics over here at the side. And I feel like that's the other thing too, is both of them are really good playing out the corner. But I think that Sonic just in general is a better character at playing out the corner because him getting out the corner means he's most likely taking center stage. As from just spin dashing.
I feel that. 100%. All right. The Buzz trying to find these ins, get through. Sonics just Sonics, one thing about them, you're going to notice, guys, can definitely play at a slower pace when it's called for, but when, those opportunities present themselves, definitely no stranger to kind of turning it up But obviously just going to take the time at the start. Just feeling each other out the first minute of this game. Long way to go in this one for sure. Let's get those Pikmin to latch on. Sonic's finding these openings, and here we go. Yeah, this is where he tends to get hella aggressive. You're off the stage. Makes it pretty difficult to come back.
Ooh. Hey, good forward air right there. Sonic's, doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to punish him while he's, just on the ground like that. So, give it to Buzz for finding that one quickly. Pretty even game. Developing here as we're about to get to the 2-minute mark.
All right, what you got for me? Nice. Okay, yeah, switch it up a little bit. Very quick.
Caught one latch. That was actually 2 different angles thrown right there with the white one going deep and then getting the slow yellow one actually to still hit him as he was jumping back to the ledge.
Here's the all-star lineup, though.
Yes. Yeah, if you find the purple, he's in the zone.
Yeah, that's definitely what you're looking for.
Not purple, but blue. But yeah, oh, there it is.
Purple on cue, and that's going to be the first stop for DeBuzz. A huge one. Always, when you play against a character like Sonic, so important to just get that lead early. Really helps you establish the tone and tempo for a lot of the remaining games. So we'll see if it's going to be enough for DeBuzz. Gotta get some extra damage on here, though. 146. Give me something right now.
A little bit of juice right there. Heavier too, so okay. Heavier too because he was still holding 1 purple, but still gonna be able to juice a little bit right here. I think this is the thing too, is that these purples should help with dealing with obviously spin dash as well, being an actual hitbox instead of just being rolled through. What? Ooh,
that parry was great. I feel like that was all anticipation too. Like he knew he was coming down off of that, so just being very well prepared. And that's not gonna allow DeBuzz to enjoy much of a lead, only 13%.
Yeah, I legit think that drop down back air is too quick to react to. So I think you're absolutely right there.
Yeah. So, DeBuzz, okay, getting the neutral air up tilt. A little extra damage as well. Man, 71 just like that in the span of 4 hits. DeBuzz looking for, he's going to be trying to get into he's got 1 purple right now, so he's going to be trying to cycle up relatively soon.
Absolutely, 100% DeBuzz. Very, very capable of racking up that damage. Good lead right now. Can he maintain it, though, is the question. Doing a good job keeping Sonics in check. He is trying to get in there finally. Able to do some damage. Oh.
Nice. Oh, no, not the rolling right there. Eating a lot of damage for that, but does manage to get that air dodge pass, though. Scooped, but not with the blue, so just going to get the free damage off that purple. Oh, man.
Had the follow-up, though.
Yeah, seriously. I like the attempt at it. Just wasn't quite there on the money, but still. Pretty solid lead.
He had to do it with the white Pikmin, too. I don't know. I don't know if that would have KO'd or not because it was the white Pikmin, but it still would have been nice to get some extra damage there.
Oh, okay.
Sonic will put himself in bad position, but not enough to take that stock yet.
Nice.
The trade, still not.
That's great. Well, okay, wow. Sonic's really doing his best to keep this stock intact, but DeBuzz said enough's enough. You gotta go, and now 1 stock away from getting this first game off of a very game Sonic. Been playing at a great level all throughout the tournament. But I mean, for DeBuzz, it's always interesting to me. Like he's so hard on himself when he just goes to these events and he doesn't get the W. So it's just another motivator for him. You gotta get past Sonics and couldn't get past that back. They're still gonna live, but all the pressure in the world being applied right now.
Okay, yeah, the Buzz recovery. I mean, even with no hitbox on this recovery, he can still get a little tricky with it, especially with no Pikmin, because that's the most mobile he can be.
True.
Yeah, the fact that he got any damage at all after that scenario where he had no Pikmin is a win.
Yeah. And so now, should be able to live that. Yeah, back there, not by the ledge, so covering relatively low. Ooh. Okay.
The spring saved from the impeccable.
Did he get? Yeah, did he double?
Didn't matter though.
Ran out of juice. Actually tried to go up there with the forward air, and then drifted too far back. Wasn't able to hit the stage. So.
All right. I mean, to DeBuzz's credit, he's been able to take the first stock early on. Can he get that third one though to seal the deal? And we are under the 2-minute warning. Actually, told you guys this one could definitely go the distance, and we are certainly getting to that point. I always wonder if they're like keeping. I know Sonic's for sure is keeping an eye on the clock, but DeBuzz
is no stranger to a time.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
he's definitely got to be very wary of that, and he knows who he's going up against too.
Yeah, I think they both know what they were getting into. We are considered defensive players. And DeBuzz has his moments of getting a little in there. I think one of the things I definitely wanted to note is that once he does get a Pikmin latch, he immediately moves forward because either you're going to deal with that Pikmin or you're going to try to hit me, and then you're going to take the Pikmin damage anyway. So one way or another, you're taking some more damage.
Sure.
The white Pikmin damage actually could be huge down the stretch here, too.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, that was when I noted it. With the Sonic actually got hit with the white Pikmin, and immediately decided to try to back air it off, and got hit with an up air. And it's like, yeah, well, you have to pick. You don't want to take that white Pikmin damage. It is the strongest of the ticks. So.
All right, we are getting down to the wire. 40 seconds left on the clock right now.
There's the lead.
Yeah, DeBuzz trying to make a play. He got the lead, like you said, Jack. Oh, but he lets it go. Just so many quick little interactions and not enough time to make it up in some cases.
7 seconds left here for DeBuzz. He is going to have to make it, and you can see, look, Sonic's nose. First of all, he's playing against a character that's relatively slow on the ground. DeBuzz, I think that might have been an F smash, but still, trying to get a level read here on. Oh, they're counting it down, man.
They are indeed counting it down, as are we. We have entered 10-9. You can hear the crowd. They're counting it down. DeBuzz just looking for one opening, one Hail Mary play, but I don't think he's going to get there. Sonic here, plenty of room between the two, and the spring just for insult on that one. Timeout victory for Sonics.
All right. He saw the opportunity, man. He was like, hold on, I got the lead. There's like 20 seconds left on the clock. It's time to dip.
Yeah, there were a lot of good interactions between the two, even through that defensive style game. And when we did realize we're under kind of 2 minutes, that's when you kind of start to wondering, okay, is this going to get a little less engaging in some instances? Sonic's kind of built up a lead. He was like, okay, I'm comfortable with. The bus has to come to me, and just a lot of good counterplay was able to keep that lead intact. And you saw him just kind of run away for the closing moments of that.
And so as we get it moving into the next one, I mean, we could potentially see 3 to 5 timeouts depending on how this goes. But that's just, if it gets down to that level. So that's something that DeBuzz is going to have to think about too, because I think when it comes to the timeout, Sonic will definitely have an easier time, holding that % lead than Alf. You can't really run away from Sonic, but Sonic can definitely run away from you.
Alf ain't got the speed, man, especially if you got to chug along those Pikmins with him. It's difficult out here.
The lead after the first stock might just decide everything, because, especially if DeBuzz can find it, because
I agree.
Olimar's power is a big deal in this matchup, but you don't get to use that unless you have the lead.
That's why it was such that's what I was mentioning, it's such a big deal. DeBuzz got the first stock off, and he got the stock off the first 2 times too. But that third one, man, that closing stock, that can be the most difficult one to get, as DeBuzz did experience there. So gonna change up the scenery a little bit, head to a small battlefield, and maybe DeBuzz can switch up some of his fortune on this one. We will find out. Keeping with the Alf, though, not switching up characters.
Okay, here we go. I mean, it's obviously, no real reason to swap characters just yet, in my opinion. But I do think he's going to have to be a little wary. Oops. Okay, up here. I have to be a little wary about that percentage now. Everything matters now. Every minute matters in this game, because, if you're not in the lead at by a large margin by that last minute, this game can definitely escape you just by a couple spin dash combos.
You tell no lies, my man. Absolutely true. See kind of like a bit of a similar start. Definitely not having a problem racking up some of the % early on. Just disengaging a tad bit. Nice. Baiting Sonics to come in.
It's working for him.
Did it again.
Sonics has fallen for the yellow F smash a few times now. I wonder if he's aware of how much more distance that has.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. But the up smash right there, doesn't matter with that distance. If you're right on top of me, sends him off the top of that blast zone, and now a very solid lead here developing for DeBuzz. Yeah. Only 42% on his first stock. He's got a good lineup as well. Scoop.
Yeah, this is the lineup you really want to take advantage of that double purple. You want to get that damage on quick, fast, and in a hurry. Just look at that, just muscling through. Nice little 47% already. That's not too bad. Much better than what we saw in the first game. I think he only put about 10 to 12% on him that time, and now well in the lead, kind of surging ahead.
Oh, I was like, did you lose them all? No, just got caught at least of the 2 purples before they hit the blast zone. Good stuff. DeBuzz with that whistle, barely surviving that. Oh, the third one, smart.
Yeah, so clutch to have an actual hitbox to throw there.
Yeah, if it was any other Pikmin, he was getting hit by the neutral air. So good stuff to DeBuzz. Probably a forward air, actually. But yeah, good stuff to DeBuzz. The back throw, though, getting caught up too close to the ledge, and that is going to take that stock. However, man, good lead. 87%.
Yeah, this is a fantastic lead. Obviously not easy to accomplish by any means, so you don't want to let this one escape you. And I don't think DeBuzz has any plans of that being the case. He's got stage control, he's got the confidence, trying to get the right lineup. Goes for that yellow again. Sonic's not falling for it this time.
Right now. Up a throw. Get some good damage here. Wasn't able to get to that platform and get him maybe a couple other up airs there, but it's all good. You know, started off. Yep. Got to build it up. 30% right here.
Yeah, blue up throw's got to be online now.
I feel like this is, yeah, he doesn't have blue in his hand, but, you know, pretty much every aerial should probably take a stock here at 152.
All right, taking his time right now. Again, this is, you know, battle of attrition. Not trying to leave anything to chance. The Buzz can be so patient, and especially spots like this where he needs to be. He knows how to maintain leads, obviously get them. Sonic's just trying to pick and choose his spots. So difficult to get in. I feel like when Sonic has to approach sometimes, he can really get frustrated, but, you know, you can definitely say he's a little annoyed.
Yeah. I gotta find it over there either, but yeah. Buzz.
Buzz, you're content with this.
He's chilling.
Right?
Yeah, I'll say he is definitely chilling. You are at KO percentage. You still have to approach me. I am making house as I usually do. And I mean, like, as long as, again, this is one of those games though still that, you know, we have a lot of time to work with, and Sonics knows that, so he has no real rush to get this extra damage.
Correct.
Rage, one edge guard. Yeah.
I feel like, okay, I feel like the Buzz right now just doing a lot of playing not to get hit as opposed to win. Gotta close this out. Nice. Okay, that was very fortunate. Caught him up in that shield grab, and that'll do it.
Even old T-Rex arms purple with the kill.
Yeah, a little surprising right there, but this is the thing now, man. The pressure is actually fully on Sonic. You know, he has to get a stock and not take too much damage here. Which he can. Oh man, he was about to do it.
I'm saying, bro, he was right there. Looking to finish it off, get that big KO. That would have been huge, but did not quite work out in his favor. Oh my goodness, clap, where you at? That was beautiful, picking an aggressive option off of the ledge and getting rewarded. That was such clean delivery.
Imagine. Buzz right there, got hit with the, you know, he hit us with that kill space, but like, no, you put yourself in that position.
You did. You got to take responsibility for that one, homie. And look at the time too. There's still plenty of time to work with for both of these guys.
This lead does not feel like a real lead.
I agree. 63% right now is definitely an issue. Like, look at that, but you know, an issue for anybody else in this game. But Sonic immediately with 44%, a spin dash combo could probably even up the Buzz. You know, his eyes looking wider than I've ever seen him right now in that player cam.
100%, man. Definitely eyes woke, and you need to be.
2 minutes is an eternity right now.
Yeah,
it truly is.
I think this game should probably be finished with an actual, you know, hit, but. You know, it really depends on who has that lead right now. Because, again, Sonics does have an easier time approaching the Buzz, but if he does manage to steal this lead, there's probably like a minute left or 30 seconds left on that clock. There will be no interaction. There will be absolutely no interaction.
Just shut him down early.
The lineup, though. Oh, and there they go.
Everybody gone on that. Okay.
Oh. That was kind of scary. Whistle through it. Wasn't sure what the reaction was going to be. Oh, my goodness. Those back airs. This is terrible right now. This is such a tricky situation because Sonic's off for that back air, understands, okay, you got some limited routes, some limited options right here. I just need to be right place, right time, and he certainly was. That forward air delivered perfectly. And that was a really solid come-from-behind victory from Sonic. He was trailing the entirety of that match up until those closing seconds.
Man, well, I know that's gotta sting though, because yeah, you are playing these long games. You had a solid lead, but
it's taxing, man. Mentally, it's very taxing.
Yeah. He had one mistake there with the up smash. You know, expecting I guess him to jump off the ledge or just do a standard get up. Got punished for that, and then it was an even game. And yes, while he was in the percent lead, Omar is definitely much lighter than Sonic. So
it just felt like once 2 minutes hit the clock, it's like Sonic doesn't have to play to get the KO.
Yep.
The Buzz absolutely has to play for the KO.
Yeah, that's what I felt like he was like really just playing to stay alive at that point, not to win, and that I feel like it was a little bit costly and left the door wide open for Sonics. And I'll tell you what, you do that, he's gonna zip right through. That's kind of what this character does. So back to small battlefield we go. A little bit of a similar start to Buzz. Always with these good starts. There's no problem getting the damage up early. It's the maintaining of the lead in the closeout that's really been the frustration and the problem for him thus far.
Yeah, no, he's definitely been able to, like, as he said, you know, get the damage early on. Just got to find a way to get these stops too. But you know, it doesn't really feel like he gets to control the pace of the match though. So, as much as you know, DeBuzz is probably used to that. It's not really happening too much this time around. So, hey, down smash gonna get blocked, but definitely would have taken that stock if he was able to get that.
All right, looking for ways in, playing around and playing pretty close too, but not shying away from getting out of that range when needed. Nice. That's big.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, and that's gonna be a stock too. Sometimes it still surprises me just how fast this guy can strike. I mean, fastest character, no doubt about that. But man, lethal as well.
Just, just rolling with you after he hit, he's out there and then hitting you with the kiss of death. But also, you saw the spring usage there. The Buzz actually tried to come down and immediately pluck Pikmin, but bouncing back up, did nothing but air.
Yep.
So that just kind of delayed his start and also the potential to use some of that invincibility off the Halo platform. So.
And those are those little things too that really kind of add up. Just taking away, a chance for the Buzz to get a little more comfortable, en route to trying to make this comeback. Finds a big hit right there, but still, just the little things can go a long way, as we are seeing right now being put on display. Sonic's doing an excellent job thus far.
Yeah, action boom over there as well.
One more big edge guard. Sonic's is, by the way, one game away from qualifying for the Panda Cup finale.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is for it, right? Yeah,
yep.
This is huge.
Well, he is playing like he knows. That man, he is all on top of it. Good F smash right there to get him off the stage, but like it is a little hard to edge guard Sonic. The first part of his up B is actually invincible, so you have to make sure you're waiting for that. But plus, it ascends very quickly, so sometimes kind of hard to get that two-frame that the Buzz has been kind of looking for as far as.
Wow.
Pivot F smash though, you're gone.
I'm saying the footwork right there was so clean. Good Lord. And he just straight up mixed them. Nicely done. That is going to be one game to go for Sonic's deck. Like you said, qualifying for the Panda Cup finale on this one. And also maybe get himself a bit of revenge against the guy who actually sent him to losers bracket, that being Toast.
Well, yeah, we'll see. See what happens if he ends up getting to that losers finals. And that's kind of what it's looking like right now. The Buzz taking a lot of hits. Does get the whistle back air, but even if he's able to get the stock, Sonic has the lead. Sonic will play, the runaway game. Might not even get to that point though. Good neutral air, and yeah, he's checking to see if he's gonna jump over him. Just the Buzz retreating to the ledge.
But gotta find a way to close this stock out. Doesn't want to be too antsy about it. Such a fragile percentage he's at right now in the triple digits. It'd be very, very scary.
The Buzz trying to get that set up with the throwing the purple Pikmin over the edge, so it's just an active hitbox there the entire time. But Sonic's with a good stall out. Yeah, I think this. Oh, he is out there. Man.
Wow.
And that's what makes him so scary because, Sonic's played game one extremely slow, but he just kept on picking up the speed as that set went on, and the Buzz just wasn't ready.
Yeah, that's what that's what I try to tell people with Sonic. It's not like, he's not going to sit there and just kind of camp you the whole time. Like, he'll definitely, play at a slower pace, but when he settles in, when he gets comfortable, that's when you see the footwork come out. That's when you see the clever approaches and just getting real comfortable, especially like how he handles people off of the stage as well. Like, there were so many instances where he just knew where the Buzz was going and just had it scouted and just boom, that was it. Easy stock removal.
Yeah, so like as you said, he will get that rematch with the person who put him into losers. It is going to be a little bit of a different match. I mean, there's still projectiles, but I think Young Lee's projectiles work just a little bit better against spin dash pressure as far as actually being able to do something with it. Because Pikmin, yeah, you get the hit. A lot of the times the Pikmin that are trying to latch end up getting destroyed, and then on top of that, if you have the purple, it only hits them away. But with we'll talk about it a little more after we get through these replays. Let's go ahead and see what happened in that last match. It was, he had a couple of times where he had leads here, but they just weren't able to go all the way to victories in games. The first one to actually go into a timeout.
Yep, that one right there. You saw Sonic just take to the skies after kind of running away from the Buzz in those closing moments. But again, you're seeing a lot of these openings with these replays. You'll see the Buzz actually with the lead. It's about finishing the job. Sonic certainly proving to be a closer in many of these instances. And right there, this was the one that really kind of got away from him early because he just kind of established himself right out the gate. Again, it's all about him getting comfortable, just settling in. And that third game was a perfect example of that. I feel like the Buzz maybe just kind of, got a little frustrated, ran out of some steam. But, Sonic's was just playing, he was just playing amazingly. Yeah. You can't take anything away from the guy.
Yeah, that's definitely a fight back moment, though, man. Because, when he's coming off stage, that forward air is coming. I feel like you have to, as the Buzz, if he had any Pikmin on him, he's going to have to just throw out a forward air and hope he has the better timing.
It's so rarely a risk for him, too, because, he can just throw it out comfortably and then just recover with no problem. Like Sonic is just so versatile in that instance. So.
Exactly. He had done such a good job of mixing up the approach, like the one that took game two with the back air to stall and then the forward air. So, the Buzz probably felt like he had to make a hard read on some option and just guess wrong.
Yeah. So, with that being said, man, we will be moving over to losers finals here. And it's going to be a run back, as my man EE said, between Toast and Sonics. Now, was that 3-2? Was that game 5?
It was.
And it was
3-2 game 5. Yeah, like Jack said, yeah, the reverse. That was the thing that stood out the most to me, right? It was the reverse 3-0 for Toast. Like, that's why I said, like, Toast is just playing out of his mind, because as good as Sonics is, for you to get the reverse 3-0 on that guy, like, that is no easy task.
Yeah, because
you know
I feel
what
like, in a lot of people's heads, I feel like when they go down 2-0 to a zoner or a a more defensive style, they're already like, man, now I got to play like these long games on your stages at that. But now Toast said, I'm gonna buckle down and make it happen. So it's up to him.
Yeah, I do think Toast has a good shot at pulling the repeat in this one, though. Horizontal projectiles are such a huge problem for Sonic, and Young Link has 3 very good ones that he can just throw at Spin Dash, right? And so we saw that, the Buzz could throw Pikmin, but the Spin Dash would go right through. That's not going to be the case with Boomerang, I believe. So
Boomerang bombs, arrows. I think he might actually just clash with arrows. I got to see that interaction, but I know he definitely won't clash with bomb. Like that's you're getting hit by that. So
having something with a hurt box is a big deal against Sonic. Yeah,
this is a true zoner here in Young Link that Sonics is going to go up against, but. Like I said, man, revenge can be a good motivator. Somebody puts you into losers, you definitely want to avenge that. So he's going to give it his best go right now and see if he's able to do it. But, I mean, kudos. If I'm not mistaken, all 3 of our competitors left in this tournament have already qualified for the Panda Cup finale.
That is correct, yep.
Yeah, big congratulations to everybody we're going to see competing for the remainder of this tournament. You did it. You did a good job, but still, man, the title of first place, who doesn't want that? Let's go.
Yeah, man, shout out. Before we even get to the final, man, big shout out to those who has absolutely been popping off for the last few times, months actually now. Ever since he's been picked up, this guy's been going crazy. But I like to see some new blood, or at least some new faces here in this top 8. That's true. Not gonna be able to make that back. Toast. He had a pretty strong start to this game, and I know he had a pretty crazy run. I think of Frostbite, but ever since then, he is the Young Link.
Yep.
Just hasn't been into a crazy amount of top 8s. Here on the other side of things, Sonics, I mean, we all know him, so it's just seeing them this far, it's like, all right, man, time to change it.
Yeah, Sonics is, I mean, he's really, been a presence both on and offline, too. Like, he has really just become a demon of sorts for a lot of these players. And, I mean, his consistency, his ability has only increased, I would say, even through quarantine, right? Like, this is somebody who was just an online fiend, brought it to the IRL. We've seen how successful that can be for a lot of these players, for sure. So, definitely of that mold, and it's nice to see him enjoying that success. But maybe this tournament could indeed be the rise of Toast. He's been good for a long time, man, but he is just playing great at this event. Already with a victory over Sonics, looking to get another one. Not going to be an easy task, but he's shown he's capable of doing it. So.
Okay, the tech actually saving him, but however, he puts himself in position. He's like, you can have this stock, man. You deserve that.
Yes, sir.
Saw the down area, wasn't fully in place. So, the up air will find the mark. Does have to get some of this damage back. And yes, there is a couple of low percent. Yeah, here we go. Low percent combos that Young Link does have.
Oh, my Lord, yeah.
58 just like that.
And the fun thing about that is Young Link, he's just so fast. He just strikes out of nowhere. So you're in those situations where it's just like, okay, it doesn't look like it's, too much there. But, if there's a will, there's a way. And Toast definitely makes it happen.
He actually did that. Like, we got an even game, only separated by 0.1%. There it is. Kind of gets himself a slight lead here, but hey, fighting his way up the edge. That was, that was a back air setup that Sonic was going for. But
got him.
Wait a minute.
I love Toast just so comfortable just playing from behind. Obviously, we know that's not an issue for Sonics either, but these two seemingly so evenly matched.
You're not going to get him off the stage there, so what will chase him down. Keeping a bomb in hand. Bomb does not help, though, and actually
I thought may have contributed, yeah.
Yeah.
100%. I was like, it's actually working against you. Unfortunate, but the combinations do not stop.
That's really good use of the throw armor from Sonic there, too. I don't think a lot of characters could have done that. Like, the whole time that he's rolling, he's invincible.
A lot of throw armor in there, so. That being said, though, still got a little bit of a lead here for Toast. Can he get the up air? No. Good DI right there from Sonics. Definitely have the DI. At earlier percentage, can't get away from him. You still DI behind him. And at later percentage, you continue to DI behind him and get pretty far away. So.
All right, Toast coming through. Excellent job. Trying to zone him out a little bit. Sonics, though, finding some openings. Only momentarily, though. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a good way to slow him down.
Uh-oh.
And this is deep.
Oh, yeah, he went down there for that, man. That's the thing about Young Link. The recovery is not that great, man. You see how Sonic is able to get down there. In comparison, I mean, like, he definitely can make it great if he's able to get everything, all his resources going.
Yeah.
But in comparison, who can go off stage against the other person's recovery? Sonic will always have an easier time to go off against stage against a Young Link.
Couldn't agree with you anymore. I mean, the route is almost just so telegraphed. And somebody like, you know, with the expertise as Sonic, yeah, they can go down there and make those plays comfortably and come up with big-time wins in that one. It seemed like Toast was going to have that well in hand, but you can never count out Sonics.
Yeah, runoff fair seems like a massive problem in this matchup.
I mean, it's a long-lasting move. It's literally covering every piece, you know, until the very end, and even the last hitbox is the most important hitbox. Just getting hit by any of them will most likely link into it.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So you get in the top 3, start acting different.
So yeah, now Toast obviously knows what he's doing here in this matchup. It's just, you know, he got put kind of what it looked like a checkmate situation. You know, you're off stage, you already don't have a bomb pulled. You got to go for this super long recovery because you got hit out your double jump. Kind of GG's right there.
Yeah, 100% agreed with you on that one for sure. So off to the second game we go. Small battlefield this time. See if this ends up paying off a little bit better for Toast. Moving, grooving, all right. And just putting some, you know, just putting some separation between the two, try and maybe exploit those projectiles, but no, just actually gonna go run up in his face.
Unfortunate.
Knocked him off the, that would have been a pretty cool combo though. How he got that. That was probably another back air coming, so should have put him up to around 50. Unfortunately, yeah, knocking him off the platform.
I do like the idea from Toast of going to a smaller stage, like a shorter stage floor, because now the projectiles just covered that much more of the entire stage, right?
Yeah.
So
Very good point, yeah. And you already know he has no problem utilizing those to great effect.
And there's just so much platform to cover. That's such a big part of Young Link's game.
I like the way that he's kind of preemptively looking for the jump out of the spin dash too. That was 2 different times he went for the dare. See if he can catch him as he's passing by. Even if he trades, he's probably gonna have a way better trade than with that dare than whatever he would get hit by with that jumping spin dash. So, okay, dash attack, get back down to the ground. Toast's main option or main issue here is just making sure he does not have to recover low, so he does not get hit with that falling fair.
All right, trying to look for the setup. Nice get up attack, get him off your back for a second. Oh, but just runs right into that forward smash. Boom, yeah, get him. And that's, you know, that's where he's very susceptible. Sonic, so quick and agile, and he just coming through with that recovery that's not too difficult for him to navigate and exploit. And that tends to be the result.
Shield damage there on Sonic, and he does manage to go ahead and spin his way out of there. Oh, hey, oh, fourth throw. Looted that man off that stop.
I'm saying, some kicks.
That is a buffed throw for Young Link. Like that was a pretty big deal over quarantine.
Still definitely doesn't feel like it's supposed to KO, but it will eventually.
Yeah, it makes his ledge trap game that much stronger.
Yeah, 100%.
The ledge right here, Sonic's. Keep that center. Oh man, hold on. Is that just jump? It is.
This is just Sonic's picking and choosing his spots right now. Like, you know, and Toast trying to find an answer. Ortho's still not going to be enough to get the KO. Sonic is really just rattling him. That up air did not get the KO.
Young Linkitis.
So yeah, that was what I was saying. That was one of the things I've always said about Young Link. That man, I have seen near the beginning of this game, I saw a K. Rool survive it down there at like 120, and it was close to the top of the stage. And I was like, okay, this is this character is an issue, man. It's an issue.
We have some questions.
Okay. Oop, there we go.
Yeah, good regrab. All right, keeping him pinned. Nice. Okay, Toast making some strides. I mean, still, he's got a lot of ground to make up, but you know, none of this we're seeing right now is a bad thing. Love the grabs. He's really catching Sonic's, being defensive.
Okay.
Ooh, this is a huge stock right now.
Yeah, definitely a lot of a lot more going to his way.
Yeah.
As far as getting back into this game, 22%. He's already been able to add up 87, but you know, you got to think about it. Like, it's going to be kind of hard for him to get a KO within the next 40%, unless. No, never mind.
All right. Still hard.
Still right. Next time, though.
Next time, yeah. That was a clean setup, though. I mean, just accumulating a ton of damage, which he's going to need. And fortunately for him, too, he's not too far off of getting rid of the stock and having plenty of time to get in there and turn this comeback attempt into a reality. Definitely Sonic's probably not too satisfied. He hasn't really been able to maximize this stock lead just yet, only getting 41% on Toast. See if he can keep it piling up though.
The edge guard just went so strong from Sonics. This feels like such a big lead because of that. This feels like KO for Sonic.
Yeah. Oh man.
Not your jump again, but it may not matter. Sonic's not dropping. He was there. He could have dropped another F tilt, but
he crouched. It looked like
he
might have tried to
crouched.
down smash. Just didn't come out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, down smash too. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know if he plays. He probably doesn't play smash stick, so might have been messed up on that.
All right. Get back safely, trying to catch him. No, the back are not going to find it. And Sonic's put some space between them again. Yeah, it seemed like at the start of this, like this kind of like a tighter space was working out for Toast. It hasn't really been the case in the lighter half of this.
I was like, is he just going to keep going with him? Like, hey, bro, you go. I'm coming with you.
Are we just falling together on this?
Hey, finally, 158. But with that range, I mean, that would not have KO'd had he had a fresh stock. So, I mean, just here we are.
Yeah,
Toast has done over 300% damage in this game. Like, it's not that he's not getting enough hits. He's got to make them count.
Exactly, man. It's all about, being able to close. I saw him do just like a credible comeback against Tweak in their set. I think it was game number 2. Gonna need a kind of like a miracle play similar to that if he can find it. Got about a minute and 20 seconds to get the job done, find the opening. But Sonics knows at this point, yeah, you have no choice but to approach me and just kind of run circles around you.
Yeah, this is, I mean, you have a minute to do 100, like, to get a KO. Or just, get sent off the top of it. You have a minute to do that much damage against a character that's, again, pretty fast. Like, Link, young Link is actually pretty fast as far as dash speed goes, but it's still Sonic. You know what I mean? Like,
that it is.
Only person I feel like that really has the true ability to chase him down is probably like, Falcon or Sheik or Fox. Those run speeds, I'm getting in there. And I guess a little ZSS too.
Mithra now?
Mithra, for sure.
Yeah.
But it's just, young Link is not amongst those. He's a little further down that list.
Yeah.
And even with the projectiles, it's just, I mean, Sonic is just so elusive.
Yeah, 100% agree with you. If I'm Toast right now, definitely a little discouraged, but I'm certainly not out of this mentally. I mean, I believe, he did face a similar situation on the winner's encounter, so no reason to think history can't repeat itself, but you have got to stay engaged. I know a long tournament like this can definitely be grueling for sure, but you got to stay motivated right now. No time to give up.
So, into the third game. Toast, he was in this position before, managed to turn it around. Will he have to do it again? But yeah, Sonics is looking a little stronger this time around.
Nice. Great out of shit options. Oh my goodness, great back airs too off stage. We got them all.
Smarter Toast to actually save that jump this time, because once that jump is gone, it is just slim pickings for him to get back.
Definitely be curtains for that stock in a couple instances for sure. Oh, good interception with the bomb. I like that a lot.
Man, I think he probably actually had some type of read on that with the boomerang catch.
All right. Safely getting back nice. I like the aggressive options. It's feeling really good for Sonics.
Down the middle, but it's really like who's going to get the stock first. And Sonic's just getting him with the back. Man,
he is
so quick with it.
He's so hungry for it. I mean, he just had, he's had a really good success rate when challenging him off of the stage. I don't blame him. It's almost imperative, a must-have first stock for Toast, but he's not going to get it. Now, yet again, trailing a little bit. Maybe get the follow-up here. No, these pairs just not connecting. And into the clutches. Oh, wow, actually gets away scot-free. If he can get this stock, this would be huge.
And you see him, he's looking for an up tilt, actually almost taking it right there, which kind of surprising.
That was great. Yep, that's pure reaction right there with the up air. Great job from Toast. Still with some fight in him.
Yeah, that move, I like to call the up airs from the Lynx. That's definitely the air dodge destroyer. It's out for so long.
Yeah.
So even if you're neutral air dodging or spot directional air dodging, you're still with him, you're getting hit. Okay. Ooh. Felt like that should have been a little, probably shield grab a little bit. Maybe not expecting to actually throw out a hitbox like that. That's kind of uncharacteristic of Sonic to drop a bear that close.
I don't think you can shield grab that. I think you would have had to upbeat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, upbeat too. True. Okay. Nice. Oh, now. See him definitely still trying to whittle his way into this game. Now about not far behind. About 30% between them. I think Young Link, yeah, definitely get that pretty quickly, but so can Sonic. Okay. Good idea. Off on the timing, but he definitely had the right idea. Covered both sides. Definitely.
Oh, wow. Love that downer. Okay. Beautiful execution by Toast. Maybe starting to feel it. Kind of get some of that magic going from the earlier set. Not impossible by any means. He's always hunting for that forward tilt.
Back into it. Wait a minute. Sonic one more time. Rolling on him.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's going to get a good catch. Good catch. The flaming arrow going to send him into the abyss off of the fair. Well done.
I do like, one thing I definitely like about this game, because, you know, we do have 3 links. You have to separate them some way. So it is pretty cool that they've been able to separate that link by giving him an arrow, like a combo arrow.
Yep.
So here we go. Getting back to the stage, trying to come. Oh, the Zaire. Okay.
Okay.
Have not. I don't think I've seen a Zaire hit at all in this set.
TK,
but, you know,
all the tools in the set right now are needed.
Yes. By any means necessary.
I'm saying,
for sure.
bro. We got to get it. Oh, that should be a back throw. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's going to get it done every single time. All right. So we got over 3 minutes here, 72% deficit. It literally can still go any way. Impossible to get comfortable here on both sides.
Okay.
A lot of confidence for Sonics if he's able to get this 3-0. Be tremendous.
Yeah, Sonics, I mean, he's got a lot to make up, though. Toast has definitely turned it up here on this. But the unfortunate part about this is, if he gets this game, if Toast does manage to get this game, he has to play on all the counter picks for Sonics for the rest of the set. And you know Sonics is going to be looking for these big stages.
Yeah, 100%. Just put the space and separation between the two. Again, goes for a deep edge guard attempt. Toast able to fade it. Oh, Sonics avoiding that down. There's so many crucial potential closing blows for both.
Okay.
Oh, he waited for the oh, the spring. That was so godlike. That is it. The wait, the patience, and the assist from the spring is going to guarantee Sonics a spot in grand finals. Avenges his earlier loss in a 3-0 fashion.
What a way to do it right there. I mean, the patience from Sonics, because it definitely looks like, you know, he was like lining up a back air. So that's why you saw Toast go for that air dodge. Waited it out, got a better hit off of the spring that put him too far away. And I'm not even sure if he would have drifted back to the stage, but just close it out. You know, you got time to close it out with the back air. He does it.
Well, I think that was one of the things that really stood out about the set is that Sonics was absolutely not allowing Toast to get anything off of like the bomb pulse off stage that he can usually use to mix up his recovery. No, Sonics was never like leaving anything to chance, always just going and hitting him.
Yeah, 100%, man. Maximum efficiency, as we can kind of revisit with some of these replays we're going to play for you right now. You can see how this set did unfold for losers finals. It was absolutely crazy any way you want to look at it. Toast so many times thought he was going to be right there. You see that grab armor right there helping him out in that situation, and then boom, on to game number 2. It would be a 2-0 lead for Sonics, and then the closer right here. This was absolutely sick. Love the patience from Sonics to just wait out the air dodge, catch him with the spring, the assist, the back air, the victory, and there you have it. Very clean. Those are so quick, I just kind of talked.
Yeah, well, no, that's cool. I mean, hey, I didn't say anything. Good job, bro.
I thought I got the side eye.
No.
From you, from Mario, I don't know, man. We got so much stuff going on.
Mario is kind of.
He is kind of like
he's looking at me.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I don't want to smoke.
But yes, man, we are now into grand finals. That is going to be Riddles on one side. That is going to be Sonics on the other. And man, you know, as far as speed goes, Terry, run speed not that great. Does he have burst options though? Yes.
100%. Yeah. I mean, we saw that perfectly executed against Toast. You know, in my opinion, I would say Riddles is probably hoping that Toast would get through, just given how dominant he was in that winners finals encounter.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and check the head-to-head between these guys real quick as we have it. Boom. 1-2 lifetime Riddles. You know, that was a.
Yeah, gotta add this was all at a local. This was all at the pre-MomoCon local.
Oh,
so
true.
I don't know how seriously, you know, these guys are taking those sets. So you got to take that with a grain of salt.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see how this, you know, goes regardless as we get into it. Riddles, you know, trying to put a little more on the board right here, or at least not allow this to, you know, stretch a little bit, because, you know, he wins it right now. It's YouTube.
I mean, you know, essentially, really, like all we have, you know, Jackie, is to go off those results, you know, from that local, as you said, but. You know, interesting to note, too, again, the ascension of Riddles. Like, he has just arrived as a player. as a content creator, just as a person in general. Man, he's a great young man for sure. So I think this is his tournament to lose at this point, right? You're on the winner side of Grand Finals, a lot on the line, but Sonics has been playing like a man possessed since he got put into that losers bracket. Like he was, running through everybody. And I would say that trend has kind of continued from what we've seen thus far in this top 8. So it's going to be absolutely insane, and we're going to get right to it after some introductions because I know my man Coney is standing by on the stage. He'll take it through it.
All right, guys, it's been a long ride here, but we're finally ready for the CEO 2022 Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Grand Finals. You guys ready? Crowd's ready to get it going, and so am I. Coming up to the stage first, please welcome Liquid Riddles. And his opponent, Bandits Sonics. Casters, back to you.
It seems as though, are we back? We back? I feel like
I haven't heard the production cue. I'm not saying a thing.
All right, we're back.
Hey.
So let's go ahead and get into it now. Again, probably Terry. I feel like if it goes too bad, we may see the Kazuya, but Kazuya is actually slower than Terry by a large margin. So that that could actually be a detriment. But the one thing is that Kazuya does have the Electric Ring God Fist. So he's able to, hit one of those. A lot happens off that.
Armor and invincibility in general can be a huge deal against Sonic. Yeah,
definitely. All right. Well, this will be a really good showdown for our grand finals. Again, Riddle's getting here en route by taking out Toast in a dominant winners finals performance. Sonic's just running the losers bracket gauntlet through players like Tweak. We just saw a lot of just good. Just established solid play there. Beat Toast as well. So a lot of good things going for Sonics here as far as just like confidence, momentum. But man, again, it's just one of those things where you can't predict it. If it goes to a set number 2, I wouldn't be surprised. But I gotta imagine Riddles is thinking, close this out now.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody who's going to be playing against a slower play style is going to want to close it out in one set, especially if you're on the winner side of things. One set quickly. He's going to be looking for a 3-0. If he can still get into game 5, that's going to be better for him than going to game 8 to 10. All right.
That's a lot of games.
Yeah, that's a lot of games.
Yeah, and I do see Terry locked in on the character select screen, so yeah, no Kazuya to start.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, again, like just throughout the tournament that I've been watching, whenever I see Riddles, I've not seen much Kazuya, so it seems like he's really doubled down on this Terry. And the Kazuya might come out of some games go too bad, but let's see what he does here first.
I think for Riddles, I remember there was that little bit of a period. I was gonna say he was going through a character crisis, going through a combo crisis right there. Sonic was handing it to him, but now that he's kind of settled and established himself back on the Terry primarily with a little Kazuya mixed in there, definitely kind of aided in that elevation of play that we've certainly seen. I don't think we're gonna see that changing up anytime soon. So Sonic's gonna have to bring his A game, but certainly Riddles is doing just that.
You don't think we're gonna see the Riddles Roy here?
Imagine.
We'll save that for the sub game. Back on his channel.
I like one of the things I definitely like about the way that Riddles plays Terry 2 is like, episode by itself can't be punished if he doesn't throw anything out after that. But even so, he knows that everyone knows that you're most likely going to throw stuff out. So he gets away with some free F and down tilts every now and then. He went for a double F tilt into the running knuckle, and that was what hit instead of Sonic's just trying to punish him immediately. Get back onto the back air.
Yeah, that's really good. Changing that up. You saw the aggression from Sonic trying to hold him down, but Riddles would not let that be the case. Little reversal of fortunes to give him the lead early on.
Riddles definitely using that Terry exclusive spot dodge protection up until. So, here we go.
Good catch. Yeah, terrific. Good tracking from Sonics. Not gonna allow Riddles to build upon this too much. We got a good one brewing in the first game for Grand Finals.
Yeah, I would say we just saw one of Terry's two big weaknesses, the first being recovery, the other one that we saw there, being so heavy means that he gets comboed forever.
Yeah. That's, I mean, you gotta have that though, because Terry also does seem to feel like he combos you forever at times.
Yep, totally.
You know, it's not the traditional combos that you see from the actual showdowns, but you know, he can definitely string together some hits.
All right, 100% agreed with you on that, my friend. Gonna string it together right now, 5% separating them, and this is good. You're gonna see a lot of explosive moments in this match, and you're gonna see some more discipline on either side for sure.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be an issue if he's not able to get those crack shoots in there. That is usually the way that he closes these gaps, and actually got beat out by Sonic, so I have to watch the way that he runs those. Hold up, big damage. Oh, very close. I forgot where we're at in stage for a second, but yeah, very close to that blast zone. Back here's gonna find the mark now.
Oh, tech, yeah.
Okay,
and he had the jump too. Wow, good awareness, just saving that. I mean, you got to, right? Like the way Sonic is able to edge guard you.
Speaking of,
couldn't save himself on that though.
Yeah, way out there. And I mean, sometimes I feel like that's the thing Riddle's going to have to be ready for, is being able to challenge Sonic's out there on his way back to the stage. Sonic will get out there.
Yes.
He's also low profile in these Burning Knuckles, so that's going to be an issue as well.
Yeah, it looked like the best option he has for this spin dash in is the invincible forward tilt, which will at least clash, right? But yeah, looking good for Sonics right now.
Sonic's got a lead. Back to being the fastest thing alive.
Oh, 100%, man. Put some distance between them because, you know, as you said, Terry, not the fastest guy on the roster by any means. It definitely looks like Sonics with this lead, trying to exploit that. The hits, though, they are starting to come, building up an even stronger lead. Riddle's looking to find an opening in there, overcome this. But it's looking a little bleak here as we continue to progress, already at 83%.
How that down tilt actually not hitting it. Sonic's getting better and better at trying to challenge this power dunk. Out of there. This is what he's really going to have to look out for. He's going to lose that stock, yeah. So I think he's trying to jump out of shield, so he gets snuffed for that. But this is what he really has to watch out for. Low percent.
Oh.
Go on deck. Doesn't matter, though. Got the timing and the dub.
Wow. And I love the fact he was able to put it away there because, you know, Riddles, I mean, he had go meter. He was trying to get back to stage, establish himself. He's just like, no, I'm not giving you any semblance of a chance. I'm taking this game one, and I'm taking it now.
Okay, man. Yeah, no, so a good start there from Riddles, but stronger finish here from Sonics. Good stuff. As he's going to go ahead and take it to... Oh, wait a minute. It's Riddles time. You know what time it is. You know, it's Riddles doing Riddles time.
Just Riddle things.
Does this mean Kazuya Mishima?
I would have been.
I think I heard Terry.
I think Riddles does need to visit some of that KOF music because there's good music in there too. So, you know, gotta find out what his KOF favorite is. Knowing him though, since he's really into his Tekken music, it's probably Soy Sauce for Cheese. It's just like I can play that in Tekken too.
Yep.
All right. Going to have to figure out how to stay close to Sonics, deal with spin dash, stop getting low profile, and get the KFs. A lot on this to-do list here for Riddle.
I was gonna say you gotta check a lot of boxes with that one.
Not a ton of like active time with Go Meter in the last game though. So, you know, just survivability might be enough.
Fair, yeah. All right, we'll see. Taking it to a small battlefield right now.
He's definitely throwing out some F tilt, trying to flash something nice. Backstep into it, getting a little extra damage here now. Trying to put the pressure on back throw, yep.
Yep, like that a lot.
Terry's backdash is criminal.
Yeah, yeah. he is hurt box shifting. Okay. He's going to get some of these crack shoots to hit the back here almost.
Insane play so far from Riddles. He is really on the money, and Sonic is on his way out after that first stock getting decimated.
Oh, doesn't get the full extension right there, but still hit him with the boy hands. Oh, you got to go over here and air next.
Oh, I like that. Mixed it up. Great air dodge up. Yep.
Got to start doing that too, because Sonic definitely seems to have the timing for that F smash. Recovery.
Yep. Sheesh.
He is okay, but not for long. And not eat another one of those. Okay, well, looking for it pretty hard right there this time around. Oh, okay, I didn't know who got hit
I'm
there for a
saying,
second.
right, the clash of fists going the way of Terry. And look at this, Riddles is just all over this man, just obliterating these stocks one after another. Sonic's no answers thus far. Maybe the fair, no. Maybe a little too high to combo off of it.
That was actually a really good mix-up, too, for Riddles to actually get the KO. He wanted to make sure he got it. Probably would have got it on the first one, but Sonic seems pretty high up, and I've seen a lot of people air dodge out of, if they're high up, they're being able to air dodge out of the Buster Wolf. So he waited from touch the ground and then went for it the second time, guaranteed the KO.
The floaty of the opponent is the more important it is to do that too. Yep.
Yep, so that was very smart right there from Riddles to go ahead and recognize him. He might be able to get out and go ahead and wait it out real quick. And now he's got a good lead development as we go into the later half of this game.
Yep. Oof. Really strong lead for Riddles. As you said, TK, hate to see this one get away from him. All right, Sonic's taking his time. Yeah, Riddles in too much of a rush himself. These guys just jumping around each other, getting caught up a little bit though. If you get a little too antsy, that's when Sonic can be at his best. You might be seeing some of that right now.
On stage.
No way he's content with just having him at 35.
Yeah. He's gonna want to do, yeah, there we go. 62, double that almost immediately. He is looking, he's going to be pushed off stage here, and this is, I mean, again, you still got to watch the way that you're recovering. I think Sonic is at least a little wary of the fact that if he goes off stage a little haphazardly, he can get hit by either that or the crack shoot on the way back, invincible on those feet if you get the charge, so, or on your body, I think, altogether if you get the charge.
Right, living to some good. Oh no, saw the yeah, saw the red. That will do it. Okay, Sonic's well done. Oh, up until that point, rise attack. Was he gonna get it? Yes, the assist. Just a slight elevation from the platform, enough to help him secure that Riddles. Heck of a play to even up the score one apiece.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's definitely big for Riddles to get that on the platform. And yeah, I think Riddles always, I mean, you've seen him get that KO quite a bit from that same situation. He's like, see, he's on the platform with someone, he gets the first jab, he's like, wait, we're elevated, let's go ahead and go to the top.
Yeah, because I mean, there's really just no reason not to pull the trigger on that one, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely getting rewarded.
The thing that's impressive there is that he's just so consistent at getting the charge off of just the jab. He doesn't need down tilt jab to get enough time to get his charge down up, right? Like, that's really impressive.
He showed up today. And the crowd is definitely as hyped as I am. But I don't know exactly how this goes, because I mean, I haven't seen them play in a while. I didn't see their set when they did play. And all I can think about is Kazuya not having the speed to deal with Sonic just chilling on the other side of the stage. But again, Kazuya is a one-hit wonder. If he hits that Electric Wind God Fist, you may actually be out of a stock.
Yeah, I feel like you're almost playing like, yeah, you're kind of like rolling the dice on the fact that you're just going to be able to just win the neutral, get the conversions, and then, you know, that's pretty much it, right? Very FDS stage here on Kalos. But these are like these are the points where you can really struggle. Oh, no way, bro! An unforced error and a very rare one from Sonic's. Doesn't seem discouraged though, still taking the fight to Riddles, but man, that has got to be frustrating.
Just the sheer presence of Kazuya Mishima's got him.
The aura.
Just the aura of Kazuya Mishima's got him shook. Now, but it happens to the best of us. You know, if he actually, he would have made it back.
Yeah, Sonic lives that, right?
I was like, it's Sonic, so.
I was thinking the same thing, though.
maybe on like a battlefield, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Good movement too. Wave as to get back in here.
All right, nice. Just interrupting that forward air attempt. It's the laser too. Riddles is really taking advantage of that miscue from Sonic. Oh wow. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't pull the trigger on the third jab, or you know, just any another quick option. Could have been the electric as well. Doesn't get the back. Oh, doesn't matter though. A P, yes.
Head flight, spread your wings, and that start getting dismantled. Riddles is playing out of his mind right now.
The execution there, knowing that he had to take an alternate route to follow the platform, really just incredible, keeping his options open the whole time.
Yeah, and it's interesting too the option that he picked, because I feel like a lot of people in that situation they go for the rising crouch jab or the rising
the while standing.
Yeah. And he decided, no, I'm not gonna go for that. He definitely had the positioning for it, but still had found a way to get that KO regardless.
Man, this is looking tremendous. This pick from Riddles definitely paying dividends. So close to going up 2-1. Sonics, he's slowing it down just a tad bit. But yeah, I mean, you put the distance between it. That Bleem could carry the net. That's back-to-back on that. Get some stats on those conversion rates, man. He is nailing those things.
Yeah, but Sonic's not out of it. Oh, wait, until.
Why'd you say? Why'd you do it to him, TK? Why you do it to him?
You gotta set the narrative. I'm sorry. Like, you know, he wasn't out of it, and then he was out of it. No, couldn't even finish the stop.
I mean, he was there until he wasn't. Yeah. So good.
The timing, though, because we saw Sonics evade like 3 or 4 of those electric wind god fists in the face with the spin dash, but no, Sonics found it. Or, sorry, Riddles found it, and it's like, really, you get 1 out of 5, 6, even 7, 8 of them, you're doing all right.
Not too bad at all. Riddles going up 2-1 after dropping that first one. That is back-to-back games for him. 1 more will secure the victory, and he will be the champion of the first Panda Cup event here at CEO.
Now, I'm wondering, so this is the thing, you know, that we actually saw, I'm sure other people have done this, but it's kind of popularized around the summit time with Proto going back and forth. We're not going to get that just yet from Riddles, but he can employ the same strategy. Like, he can't keep going back and forth between Riddles and Kazuya, kind of mix his opponent. Like, you won't, you know, you'll be thinking about how you lost last game, but I'm not even on that character anymore. So.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just feeling comfortable, because usually Terry is his #1 go-to for this stage.
Oh, yeah.
But can't argue with this after the last game.
I suppose so. I mean, yeah, I mean, can't
okay, back on the other side, that's the full execution, and he is out of the bed. What's good? Kazuya Mishima, okay? He's in the building.
And you better spell it with all caps, okay? Because this man is out here obliterating and dominating. Oh, gets caught up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that platform to the rescue.
Man, it was to the rescue, or it could have been his demise if Sonic was ready. I thought he was actually going to do a back throw. Like, he was behind him. I was like, you know what? You might be able to get away with it and jump off that platform in time, but instead, we're back on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Nice, good back air here from, the out there, yep. It's still, Kazuya, you know, he does have a pretty good and high recovery, but he's got to get in position for that, so good stuff to Sonics again. You know, he realized if people are trying to get close to the stage, I can get out there quicker than you can get close to the stage.
Definitely really smart, just kind of pushing the issue. And just like that, that lead from Riddles, nothing but a distant memory as Sonics has roared back into this game. Kazuya really good when he's able to get those very strong electrics, to get those strings. But when you're able to neutralize him the way Sonics has, I don't even think he got touched on that stop, by the way, gentlemen.
I think you're right. At all. Yeah, no, he is living. Oh, there we go. Grab. Can't get the. Actually, I don't know if you can get that punish on Sonic. With him being able to spring out.
Spring comes out so fast. Yeah, could be a really good escape option for Sonic, as we saw right there. My goodness.
He's chilling. This is the correct option to do against this predicament right here. So he's like, I'm avoiding those electrics. Can't avoid the command grab off the side, but only going to be damage there. At least he's not losing his stock yet.
Yeah. Riddles knows if he's able to just get this stock off, definitely still has a very solid chance. Got to find your way in, though. Sonic never makes it easy. Yeah, this is a little gloom and doom right now.
Definitely rough, and I think this is the perfect counter pick stage here for Sonic. He has more platforms to stand on for a while. Yeah, hold that back air. Absolute destruction right there from Sonic in this fourth game.
Absolutely nutty, just how it started and how it ended. 2 different movies we just saw unfold.
All right, counter pick advantage for Riddles here in Game 5, though, and this means that he either gets the stage that he wants with Kazuya or the stage that he wants with Terry.
Yep.
A lot gonna depend on Sonic's bans, which we're not gonna hear, but
I'm assuming I had to assume that FD is getting banned.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we're definitely getting that out the way. So it could be, you know, trying to go back to maybe small battlefield with Terry.
Yeah, I wonder if they're trying to figure out like the XR rules or something like that. Definitely a lot of thought going into the stage pick.
Yeah, big shout out to Josh right there in the back. Actually, I have to come through and deliver some rules here.
Mr. Rules himself.
He's got them all.
2-2. We are either finishing this tournament right now or going into a second set, all depending on who takes this next W.
Yeah, this is an imperative, and you kind of got to wonder, okay, like for Riddles, it's like, all right, I got the counter pick advantage here. You know, does he try and keep rolling the dice with the Kazuya? We've seen it have some varying success in this one for sure, or are we going to stick with the tried and true Terry? A lot of questions to be answered in this game number 5 to decide if we're going to overtime or not.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice because the Terry seems more consistent, but the Kazuya seems more explosive.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
hard to say.
Really, I guess it's really about what type of matchup what type of match he's trying to play. Hey, H-Box, there we go. We're ruling it up. Even H-Box is over there.
It's been a great grand finals, man. Like,
Yeah.
I 100% gotta give it up. This whole top 8 has just been littered with talent that we've got to see put on display. So no complaints either, but there could only be one standing, and Riddle's one game away from being that individual. Sonic's really trying to force this second set and give himself an opportunity at the Panda Cup title.
oh, well, if you can't go to FD, go to the next best thing, right? Because I believe I saw Kalos Pokemon League again as the pick.
Okay.
That's, yeah, I mean, yeah, he can definitely try to, go on those platforms and camp it out, but at least the platforms are much closer to the stage as in comparison to what town and cities were when they come through. They're pretty high up, so Riddles has to usually expend a double to get up there. And he will be staying with Kazuya Mishima. Let us see if this explosive match will be a W for Riddles, or will we be seeing a second set? Let us get into it.
Well, we saw him have a lot of success here. It was a game number 3, though that did come courtesy of a self-destruct from Sonics. Very important to kind of frame that, keep that in mind. So we'll see if Riddles can do it. I do not think we're going to see that happen again from Sonic. So maybe all or nothing right now for the 5th and potential final game of the tournament.
Oh, yes, another I think low profile right there. Not this time though. Can't get a full follow-up because he was pretty high up, so he tries to make something happen with it. I like that attempt at going with the man grab right after. Double laser, okay.
Back to back on it, yep.
Big chill on that platform. Safe place that he can be. At least against the electrics. Kind of baiting Riddles now.
Okay. This is where it becomes very dangerous for Riddles. Oh, able to avoid the spring. Nice.
Stuck into the skies right now. Doesn't manage to get down. I think he's gone.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
See you later, man. You see that rage? And,
Fantastic recognition on the cross-up, too.
Yeah.
Being ready with that out of shield.
Because I was thinking, did he even go for the input, or he was like, at this percentage, it probably doesn't even matter. So, right. Get him out of there. Now a little bit of a lead here for Riddles. Sonics, got the chances right here, so all he needs is a good edge guard. Doesn't get him up the stage just yet.
oh, nice. Catch him with the fair. Yeah, has the air dodge back. I don't think he had any other resources there.
Swinging. Uh-oh. Speaking of swinging, can't get much with that platform, though. That was messed up electric, but he got lucky because he was in position to get hit by that one. Goodbye.
Yeah,
Great
okay.
chase. It's just, as Sonics is going to go out there, I mean, like, Kazuya does not have a lot of good ways to get back to the stage after getting hit like that, at least uninterrupted.
Yeah, Kazuya off the stage versus Sonic is just a completely different matchup almost in sorts. Just the way he could be just so efficient in nabbing that stock. But you hear the Let's Go Riddles chants from the crowd. They are firmly behind the man from Liquid himself.
Right. That. Back air two.
Want to be here. Nice, yeah. Preemptive up B. Just get up off me for a second.
And yeah, he is being much more elusive around Riddles this time around. The flash punch to the other side. Pull up now. I'll be off stage. Super high forward. Oh!
Wow. You got it, Sonics.
Man. He is gone. What a setup from Sonics right there. He split up there, straight up there. And now he's got a pretty solid lead. Didn't have to deal with that rage at all. Riddles has to make something happen. Good spot on the laser. Oh, did not line up that back well enough though.
Would have been terrific. Definitely needs to get rid of this stock. Sonic's in a great position. Just slow the pace down. Riddles trying to catch up, but the speed disadvantage is so prevalent.
Trying to get his wiggles in here. You can definitely see him. More crouch dashing. Throw out a couple dragon uppercuts. That's full body invincible, but Sonic's nowhere to be found. This is, look at all but done. The down air is not going to be the spike at least.
Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to another set.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like the wind. Oh, recovery. Need those wings. Wild recovery. I'm surprised he was able to make that back air hits as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's waiting for that air dodge. Total coverage, and this has been kind of a recipe for success. Okay, that's humongous, and
the only way he was getting back into this game.
I'm saying, I mean, there is a chance.
There is a chance, and Sonic has got to recognize the win condition here. It's off stage. Because it's off stage, because if he ends up landing anything too close and gets a hit with that electric, it is over.
That's just how it goes. We got a bracket reset, folks. This tournament going into overtime. Riddles now joining Sonic's in the loser side of things. I wonder, gotta wonder what Riddles is feeling about that. Maybe the Terry would have been the better choice on that, but just kind of wanted to gamble a little bit. Wakazi, I mean, you do have this, I don't want to say a free set to play around with, because obviously, like, every game is just so crucial in the grand finals, but there'll be some room for error, I suppose, as it looks like he's consulting Coach Last there.
Yeah.
Giving them a little bit of a breather. You are allotted some time before we jump right into the next set. So
exactly, yeah. This is because mid-set, during set coaching, not a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, between sets like this, totally cool.
Yeah, I think somewhat of the issue here too is like you knew how that matchup was going to go. Like you already saw it happen to you on the Town and City, so it was kind of a gamble as far as like, can I make this Kazi work even with him having areas where he can kind of like stand around, and I don't really get the benefit of like chasing around with my electrics. And then he bet for it.
Yeah.
Could he have landed one electric and ended that game if he got the full combo? For sure. But it's just the game that he won. There was SD on there, as you said, and well, you see what happens when Sonic gets all three of his stocks apparently.
Yeah, I feel like the even more pivotal moment was on the second stock when Riddles got his rage and immediately died to the Nair up air, right? Because had Riddles been able to make use out of that rage, I think he wins that game.
Yeah, could have been a little different there for sure, but
yeah, I mean, he wasn't. Yeah, like you say, he wasn't around long enough for it. It was like 3 or 4 seconds right afterwards. So definitely some really strong play right there from Sonics. I mean, certainly have earned this reset. It's going to be another explosive set, no doubt about that. And just get in all the words you can right now. I think Sonics might have ran to the restroom, so got a little bit of time between these two.
Big talks right here between Last and Riddles. Trey gave him decent advice, Coach Last can get a chance to sit around and watch the entire set. Got a couple pointers, catch a couple of habits there of Riddles that he may tell him, watch out for. But this is what they're fighting for, man. One more set, and we will find out who is the CEO tournament champion.
Yeah, those belts are certainly hard to come by. You get an opportunity to win one. You definitely don't want to let it go to waste. And well, now they are completely on even footing again. Just tuning in, missed a good one between Sonics and Riddles in that opening grand finals match, but we are headed to a second one with Sonics' 3-2 victory. It's going to be nuts, man. Again, both have qualified for the Panda Cup finale, which will be taking place in December, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
In beautiful LA. So
you don't want it to stop there.
No, not at all.
You made it this far. Go for gold.
You want that, you want that emoji. You want that gold emoji when they make the tweet. You know what I'm saying? Like that little gold medal they put out. You need that. So that's what they're fighting for. Among other things, here comes Sonics. I see him sashaying his way back.
Yeah, I assume Sonics has some of his homeboys with him.
Well, that's Tony he's talking to. Tony's a 10-year plus veteran, like just coach in general. So, I mean, that's a heck of a guy to be getting some advice from.
Yeah, he's got some good takes on the Smash University videos as well.
So. Definitely. Yeah, Coach's Corner. Check it out if you haven't. Very strong stuff. Very strong players, too. And we're about to see duke it out one more time to decide who is going to be taking home the prize in this one. My man, Sonic's got to be. Where does Sonic's hail from? Mexico.
No,
okay.
the Dominican Republic.
Gotcha.
Oh, sorry, my DR.
Gotcha. Just one of our really strong.
Him and Capitancito, Omar, Sharpie. Those are the big names that I'm familiar with from DR Smash.
Yeah, representing the DR, man. Definitely does it in a big way for sure. I've noticed a couple of these tournaments that we've been having of late. We've been having really just like an international kind of grand finals. You know, you mentioned the DR right there, and then you got Canada in Riddles. So really strong international Smash Bros scene we have. You should definitely get involved if you haven't. But get involved in this match right now. Our opening game for grand final set number 2. It's about to go down, and the Terry is back in action.
And I do think this was the correct play. Like we were saying, it's just more consistent, less explosive, but not gonna lose the stocks as easily, I don't think.
Right, man. So, with that being said, here we are into our first game of the second set, where, you know, Riddle's pretty close to being able to close it out. Just that last game, Sonic took that one. Always gotta watch out for that. I never know who wins that trade. It's like such a long freeze frame.
It really is just a clash of fists on that one, but Riddles tends to get the advantage there, but not off the stage. Sonic's taking that stock off with, I wouldn't say relative ease, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, but the retaliation almost got that stock, but he said, I'm gonna do it again. Goes back to back on the back airs and secures it.
That back air is one of the most underrated moves in this game.
It's
so
good,
honestly. But I think that's, you know, we think about auto turnaround, so everyone's always like, well, you gotta try so hard to get that back air. So, well, the implementation of a slingshot and not as much anymore.
I mean, you've seen what Riddles has done. I think he knows how to run.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, okay, meeting him there. And again, yeah, rinse and repeat right now.
Go, man. Way back. Nope. Gotta get hit by that just yet, but dash attack action. Riddles has go on deck. See if he can actually get himself back into this game before losing it. Lucky thing about, right? That's the lucky thing about Terry, though. He does not lose go after getting hit by too much. He just loses it when he loses that stock.
Correct.
In comparison to Kazuya, who can definitely take too much damage and just lose the range.
You know, it just hit me. I don't think I've seen Riddles take a single stock with Power Geyser in this top 8.
Yeah, but I think Power Geyser is normally, sometimes actually a little harder to hit.
Oh, certainly. It's the jump catch. It's not a combo tool. Well, I mean, it can be. Like, you'll see down tilt, up tilt. Yeah.
Yeah, but more often than not, he's been getting so, like, doing so well with Buster Wolf that, you know, he has the reason trying to go for the other thing, so. Here we go.
All right, Sonic's just kind of beating him to the punch on a lot of these interactions. It's really starting to add up. You see there, just crossing that threshold of 50%. Oh man.
Back air action.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like a little bit of a departure from some of their past games. Sonic just seems very, very comfortable, but maybe that can rattle him a tad bit. Go meter on line. Final stocks here. Riddle's looking to mount the comeback. Certainly not impossible.
Hello, 42.
Sheesh.
Immediate.
Like he spawned with it.
Riddle's definitely looking for the next good hit that he can get into another. Oh, gets behind him. Okay, 71. He still got go. Oh, no!
Sonic's 2. That's the second time, you know, since these two have been playing here in the grand final setting that we've seen an uncharacteristic self-destruct from Sonic's. And I know it happens every now and then, but I tell you what, from all the sets I've seen him play over, you know, the span of just his tournament career, like maybe once a tournament, you know, not twice, let alone in grand finals. That's really, really tough pill to swallow.
I love the Power Geyser there, though, because it made him have to think about, oh, if I overshoot the ledge at all, I'm gone.
Okay.
Yeah, if he tried to, like, you know, spin shot back to the stage, he's jumping directly into that pillar. So it might not have KO'd, but it's still a large hitbox that's covering a bunch of area for quite a few frames.
No, it's a predicament you just don't want to find yourself in either way. So yeah, 100% feel you on that one. But you know, his misfortune is definitely Riddle's gain. He's going to go up one game.
Right. So Riddle's, you know, keeping it Terry right now. And on this stage in particular, I think he should actually go by you know, his character choice based off the stage that he thinks he's about to get. Instead.
Yeah, I don't think Terry would have any answers on Kalos, to the platform camping.
So, but you know, Kazuya might be able to do something with that. Terry can strike a little bit, you know, with up airs and neutral airs, the neutral air into probably burning knuckles just to put some good shield damage or wherever one. But for the most part, this seems to be a better stage for Terry than Kazuya for sure. All right. Back air, nice.
Yep.
Takes it too.
Ready for it, absolutely. Good stuff. Oh, Riddle's Well, he might steal it right there.
Yeah, almost stole that stop for sure.
Terry just such a hard-hitting character.
Neutral air is just such a good move as far as like getting into Burning Knuckle as well. And just a good move to throw out in general.
I felt like that was one of the big adaptations Sonic's made, though, was starting to whiff punish the landing nairs in the last set, so we'll have to keep an eye out for it.
Man. So it worked out in both people's favor. Riddle's not getting hit by that homing attack, and when you do avoid homing attack, Sonic is very laggy. However, because he Buster Wolfed, he was all the way on the other side of the stage, so he wasn't able to get a follow-up. And now, he got some, dang, legs. Definitely chopped with that one.
Nice. Assistance on point. You already know. Seen that once or twice already in that previous set.
Does not miss the charge.
No, sir.
He is kicking. Unfortunately, not the right way. Does get a little two-piece right there. Neutral air, Burning Knuckle.
All right, space between the two.
I do like that power wave also kind of forcing Sonic to get into the air, even though he still, can pretty much access that same option from the air. Doesn't get. Okay, there we go. Power Geyser this time around.
Oh, yes, sir. The Riddles is feeling it right now. The explosiveness coming to play, but maybe getting a little overzealous. Excellent and well-placed back air from Sonic to close it out.
Yeah, Riddles actually landed after that power dunk into a down tilt. And I think, hey, they got that up tilt out. I'd have been able to try to go for another power geyser for the finisher. However, it's neither here nor there. He's got to find a way to get the stock off now. Let's have the first W, under him.
Yep.
He wants to get out of this set as quick as possible. Good air dash over here. There's a lot of options that I think Sonic is looking for. Ooh! All good, though. Sonic. Ooh!
Wow,
okay.
my
He's still keeping the pressure up. Oh, man, if that was an up air. I think he might have been a little off the axis, so he just went for the forward air instead.
I mean, after that, man, just the damage alone, just accumulating a ton. Riddle's getting absolutely folded up right now in game 2. This is going to help out a lot, though, put him on even footing. And we've seen him in this position a couple of times. Can definitely threaten the comeback, but needs to really make it, and it's not going to be on that exchange. Sonic's not even giving him a shot at trying to bring that one back to knock things up one apiece.
At that point in time, I mean, I don't even know what was the best option for him to go for, because, you obviously don't want to let Sonic run you off stage, but jumping over him, it's not going to be the answer either, because that up air, spring up air is right there.
All right, small battlefield stage pick. Is it going to be back to Kazuya? No, okay. Yeah, Terry's amazing on the stage, so.
Small battlefield, yeah. Okay.
With a small battlefield, yep.
Small battlefield is the stage.
Stick with Terry for sure.
Yep, obviously. Gonna have to get to one of those stages he can pick his music. So here he is. A bit of time playing right now.
You are a true music connoisseur.
Over the
years,
you can see it at the top.
But
yeah, I do know the name.
Yeah, I know you for a while. You know your music. It doesn't matter. You might have programmed it for all I know. It's like,
I had a couple ideas in that press meeting. Anyway.
All right, well, we got some ideas right now flowing from Riddles. Let's see if we can put them into execution. If they're going to need it. Oh, I guess he absolutely can. Shock it up.
He's been
to
looking
a double
for that.
Net stock.
Yeah, he's been looking for that neutral air into downer like all set long.
Yeah.
Going back to the first one, so yeah, really good to see him get it.
That's definitely the boy I'm about to get your comments, bro. You got right there.
It was all over.
Boy hand out and then you're gone.
100%. Definitely a fantastic start this first minute of the game. Certainly favoring Riddles in a major way. He can maintain this momentum. Head of steam. Trying to build upon that. Oh, good awareness, though, from both. I like the attempt from Sonic, but Riddles very so aware of what he's going for. Sheesh.
Loving what Riddles is doing here, just waiting it out. Sonic's obviously, going to be afraid about what's coming up next once you see the go, and you've already been jabbed a couple times. So, ooh, okay. It's worked out. Wow, that's that wake up.
That's crazy.
wake up super right here.
He's done. Yes, sir. Wow, Riddle's exploding.
He's in rhythm.
Yeah.
He is completely in rhythm right now.
Perfectly said, Jackie. Yeah, that is exactly what you're seeing. Just a master class in how to pilot Terry right now, being performed by Riddle. And what a statement he would make, not only getting this game, but what a potential 3-stock.
Yeah, this is insane right here, man. And Sonics, I mean, has a lot to make up. Luckily, Riddle's not close enough to him to get that down to what would have probably been a Buster Wolf for the KO.
I am hearing some 3-stock chants in the crowd. Riddle, can he deliver on that? Yes, he can. Wow! Just out the gate, just exploding.
I thought, okay, it was a little louder than usual
I'm
right there.
Let him know I got something to say right now.
He's had enough.
Jeez, Riddles. Now, Jackie, would this be Riddles' first like national type level victory?
As far as I know, it would be.
As a player? Okay, wow, that's crazy, man. He is one game away from bringing that banner back to the Liquid camp. Right there on the doorstep, and he just crossed it, man. One game to go.
Keeping all the carry going. Another, obviously, it's going to be up to Sonic where we decide to go here. To pick the right stage is going to get him the W. We are over to Pokemon Stadium 2. So we're already at a stage somewhat like this, obviously, with a small battlefield, but the parameters are a little different over here. See if that helps him out.
Yeah, Riddles is one game away from his biggest win since the Amuka Smash Cup back in November 2019, a 174-player bracket. So yeah, this is a pretty big deal for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say that this is a little bit more, a little bit more on the line for sure. Definitely a good victory. But yeah, man, when you really just kind of think again of, we highlighted before the set even started just the progression of him as a person, as a player. Getting picked up by Liquid. I feel like it would be a nice little bow to tie on for his year so far by getting the victory here at CEO, and he's just so close to doing it. Not to take anything away from Sonics, he's been incredible all throughout the tournament. His losers bracket run should absolutely be acknowledged, but he's really going to need to pick it up because Riddles is just ignited thus far.
Yeah, man, Riddles going absolutely insane in that last game. Right now, a little slower on the pace here in this fourth game between Riddles and Sonic.
Yep.
Sonics, this is probably all on the side of Sonic. Get a lot more spin dash, trying to stay as loose as possible. Still using platforms. A lot of new players coming out though. Starting to rack up just a little bit for there. Coming out from Sonic. It's not going to go off stage just yet.
All right. Opting for that low recovery. Ivan Tackle getting him back safely. Ooh, yeah. He would have loved to get that pickup on the platform. Not quite there though.
Got to get the stock off of Riddle sooner than later. Fourth throw, pushing him off the stage. Looks for the low recovery there. Oh, good dump though.
Yeah.
Riddle's rolling directly into an F smash.
He had gone for that a couple times. He's trying to catch that read a couple times in this set, but that was maybe the biggest pull that he needed for sure, setting the tempo and the pace early in this first game.
Doesn't get that back there in time though. Also pretty high back there to Riddle.
Yeah.
He definitely has the strength to take this stock pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Gotta find the follow-up for it. I think dash attack is actually getting close to being able to KO too.
At the ledge, yeah.
Crazy amount of the games these guys have played so far. In the fourth one right now for Grand Final set number 2. It is a big one, and it is one that Sonics is winning pretty convincingly. Said he was going to need to slow Riddles down. He's definitely found that rhythm to do just that.
Yeah, Riddles is looking a little antsy on all the multi-hits coming out from Sonic here.
Oh. Yes, just past the blast zone for Riddles. Still back in it. Same stock right now. Getting close to go as well. Might be a little turning point. Let's get to make this game just a little scarier here for Sonic. So his best bet is always to find it, the go, and immediately get rid of it. Didn't even get a chance to finish it. Puts him in go, takes it out all in one swoop, all in one combo.
Sonic said, I'm not playing any games. I'm not messing around. I see an opportunity. I am fully taking it. And look at these extensions right now. That platform giving Sonics the perfect assist to take him all the way to 65%. It is getting absolutely nasty out here. And I think, guys, this Game 5 might be unavoidable. Yes, sir! Into the blast zone we go, into the final set of the tournament. It is only appropriate that it will be contested in a game number 5.
Yeah. this is, 2 Game 5s in a row. Sonic's, I mean, coming off the heels of getting at 3 stocks to come back with a pretty strong 2 stock himself.
That's nuts, man. And that can, I mean, that can really put you, kind of put your nerves to the test right there and put your mental to bed. But no, Sonic's just battle tested as he is showing off here in this grand finals. It is all going to come down to this. Game 5, set 2, Liquid Riddles, Bandit Sonics. Who wants it more?
Yeah, and we talked about for Riddles, this would be a huge win for him. The biggest win in Sonic's career was the Level Up Expo 2022 back in February. 390 player event, pretty big, but there's like 650 people here this week. This is massive.
And it's definitely, I mean, we had the top 12 seed graphic earlier. Like it is riddled with talent. You know what I mean? Like just stacked events. The top seed of this event actually like finishing in like 5th place. So I mean, that lets you know just how difficult this top 8 really was to navigate and play through. And both of these individuals have done a fantastic job.
What is going on?
Sonics is unleashing Riddles. Fortunate to get back to the stage because he was all over him.
I was ready to say this. Oh! Okay, almost got, I thought that was going to be enough, but I was going to say Riddles or Sonics really like playing a lot more aggressive at the beginning of this game than I would expect to see from him. Back on stage, up air. Now, this is one of the things Riddles has to watch out for. He did give him a 3rd platform, which means those up airs can get a little higher and close to that platform than he's expecting. So even percentage, though, out just separated by 0.5. Insane start to this 5th game. Not going to be enough to go past that blast zone yet.
Almost got him. So close to finishing off that stop. Would have been tremendous, but still in a very solid position. Riddles trying to stalk his prey.
Oh,
wow.
He's still living, though. He's so heavy.
That's a really good call out, though, from Sonics.
Riddles looking for that rollback, and honestly, a lot of people have rolled past Terry to hold that, so.
Absolute insanity unfolding. This first stock, so crucial, so important. Go a long way in determining who's going to take this final game, but neither one seems willing to give it up, so Sonic says, I'm just going to take it. The fair, old reliable, if you will, coming through yet again.
See, it's Riddles trying to chase him down now, but a lead has developed here for Sonics, who gets a lot off of that, man. 3 up airs to a back, and he actually gets out of it.
How the rising tackle failing Riddles on that one.
Not this time. There.
No, run it back. Yes, sir.
Definitely available for him to be able to get that back at 48. Not so much off one combo up to 80. Finding about 2 or 3 of them. So he can land the first hit.
Right there, looking for it, hunting, trying to find a way in. Sonics being incredibly elusive.
Flair trying to get back down to the ground. Sonics kind of marking a nice stall up there, but it may not matter. Going for a 3rd one, still having to get away from that. Hey, can't get a full combo off that. Knocking him pretty far away with that forward air.
There's that invincible forward tilt coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh, is it? Okay, man. From the middle of the stage, I wasn't too sure. Oh, what a clash there. Sonic's holding on for dear life.
I was going to say that, you missed that spin dash. That is a free punish. Terry actually still fast enough to be able to get over there and get the Buster Wolf. Could have just done it as well. I think that's it. Yep, there it is. That stock is gone.
That parry under that duress at that percent to be so confident to go for it. Hats off to Riddles. But it looks like Sonic's not affected too much. Still continuing the offense, but Riddles just surviving hit after hit, even with this crowd behind him.
Oh, chilling to live that, but Sonics is out here. Marking him. Wait a minute. Good, good tech. Don't lose your stock like that. F-tilt's going to push him back off stage again. Power jump. Gets under. Barely getting back. It's surprising because, you're expecting to grab with his hands, but it always looks like he's not going to make it. Nope. Okay, 43%. That is some pretty good damage to be able to put on, but we've also seen what Sonics can do with these platforms.
Yes, we have, and it looks like he was trying to get something started right there. He'll take that 31%. No complaints about that. 3 minutes left on the clock. Winding down, plenty of time here. No sense of a timeout. Both of these guys have elected to they are just swinging and scrapping at each other. Gotta appreciate it. So much on the line. Riddles on the hunt.
Hey, Riddles Take back right there. The crowd is going insane.
Get the cross
That
up.
back throw, you definitely have got to watch the way you come back to the stage. Dash attack, nothing super crazy there just yet.
Didn't want him to panic in that situation. Stayed pretty calm. Anybody's game still. All coming down to this.
Okay.
Oh, man.
He's been giving that up quite a bit. I understand it's invincible, but there's still a lot of time that you're still in the sky looking for the roll behind him.
You can see he's playing. He's being pretty disciplined. Trying to stay grounded. Sonic's one of these jumps, one of these approaches gets challenged or thwarted. That could be it. Oh my God, that back there.
Okay. This time, you know, it looks like Sonic's probably expecting the crack shoot. He was way down there, but didn't work out. Back throw, pushed him back off stage. Oh my. Okay, gets through that as well. Roll on, not gonna help him. Back throw one more time. Very high recovery here from Riddles.
That's it.
You're gone though. The neutral air back air, and Sonics has done it again.
My God, TK. Can you, I mean, guys, can you believe so many heart-stopping moments in that one? And credit, like both of them still remaining so stoic, even at the end of that, even when the match is over. You know, understandably so, Riddle's a little disappointed to lose back-to-back sets, but Sonics, talk about the run of a lifetime he made. Had to get through Waddy, had to get through Tweak, okay? Toast, who sent him to lose to begin with, and then 2 sets against Riddles. No easy task, well earned, and he is your champion of the Panda Cup, the first licensed event for Smash Bros. Here in North America. Hats off to him, bro. Certainly earned it.
Yeah, that's going to go down as one of the best losers runs we've ever seen.
It's terrific, man.
Unreal.
And I just like just the best loser, last stock too. I mean, he really controlled like all of the last 30 seconds of that last stock to go ahead and get into that neutral air back air. So another one for Sonics, another one for DR, bro.
Yeah, Riddle's just, I mean, he just could not find himself off that left side. Like you said, TK, he was just controlling that spacing, back throws, knocking him off, accumulating just the right amount of percentage, and before you knew it, just pop him up in the back air. You know, again, those aerials from Sonic, man, they're just so strong, and Sonic's just always on point with the delivery. So, props to him for taking the dub.
Yeah, man. God, wow, what a 10-game set. I mean, there's a lot of information in that set too. So if you decide to go back and watch that for, you know, some Kazuya play, some Terry play, some Sonic play, you got a lot going on there. But wow. What a set.
Yeah, definitely a fun little mixed bag for there. And I know, you know, for the PG stats, you got plenty of data to add to that one real quick. So
absolutely.
We'll get to that later. But right now, how about some replays of how that incredible 10-set grand finals really went down? It was insane. You saw the Kazuya making an appearance and definitely getting that crowd all the way hyped. Yeah, they were feeling it right there. But Sonics, he would eventually have something to say despite, this was like perfectly
it felt
executed.
over right here.
Yeah. I thought that was where like we were crowning the champion right there. But talk about the fight and resilience from Sonics. He would force another game.
That Nair back air looking a little familiar too.
Yep. Sonics, yeah, unfortunately, you know, he did give up a couple stocks to himself just throughout this
and then it was over here as well.
Yep.
The 3 stock in game 3.
Yeah,
yep.
The 3 stock. I mean, it's very telling for Sonics how much mental fortitude he has to bounce back from that and force it into another game. This would be the closing game right here. We're seeing some highlights from. It was absolutely nutty. Boom. And this is where it got just right out of Riddle's reach for, like, you know, as TK said earlier, about 20 seconds or so. Could not get off from that left side, being taxed every single time until it was time to pay up in the form of a stock.
Yeah. So, I mean, it just goes to show you, you know, those high intensity situations, they can be scary for everybody, man. You know, I think he rolled up the ledge twice, and it's just like I'm trying to get center stage as quick as possible, and I'm trying to use as much invincibility. But you know, if your opponent knows, they're going to get that hard punish.
Yeah.
Sonics knew exactly what he needed to do to win that game. I'll put you off stage. I'll keep forcing you in uncomfortable situations, and then eventually I will find the W. So good stuff to Sonics, taking the first tournament of the Panda Cup 2022, and taking CEO.
100%, man. And he's going to have a nice little championship belt to tug on back to the DR. That's a good look right there, man. Like I said, those belts aren't easy to come by, but he certainly earned it.
Yeah. So I don't know if we're cutting to something else after this, or are we just going to go ahead and get about it.
Well, I was wondering, I don't know, are we going to see like a medal ceremony, a presentation on that? I'm not sure if they're getting medals as well, and then the belt, or if like Cody's going to interview the winner on stage. I have no idea, but I too am waiting eagerly to find out.
Yeah.
man.
While we wait, that is a 9-set losers run from Sonics.
Man.
He won 3 sets yesterday before qualifying for top 8. So I'm going to have to dive into my files for this, but I've done a lot of research on losers runs. Want to make a video about Leo's losers run at Frostbite, which is definitely the most legendary losers run in this game. But I believe the only players who have done that at a major of this caliber are Leo and Zachary.
Man.
That's some good company to be in. Some very good company to be in. You know, both of them obviously champions for sure in their own right, no doubt about that. I heard Zachary's even coming back.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
right.
So looking forward to see what he'll be able to do when he gets tossed back into the mix for sure for that high level play and competition.
Yeah, man. So while we're waiting out to see what's going on the stage, let's go ahead and see what Sonics did to even get to that first place spot on the stage, man. What a run from him. 14 sets all together. 48 games altogether, but 40 of them won. I mean, which means he literally lost 2 games before actually having to play, 4 games after playing Riddle, before playing Riddle. So that's actually pretty insane.
Yeah, and this is actually missing just because we can't fit it all on the screen.
Oh, okay.
It's missing his first loser set against Riku, the Florida Steve. So, yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, man, 100%. I mean, you know, you talk about a lot of victories, hard fought and well earned. Well, this was a perfect example of that. 100%, man. So I'm glad he was able to, get it done. I mean, had no horse in the race. Him and Riddles, man, it was going to be the biggest win of their career either way, But on this day, Sonic just had a little bit more in the tank than Riddles.
Yeah, bro. It happens. I think right near the end there was just a big moment of panic though, just on the side of Riddles, because it was scary, bro. Like you're off stage that much against Sonics. Who you've seen has been able to do the whole, like, I'm off stage, I'm hitting back airs, I'm hitting forward airs, I'm doing it all. So, yeah, he was just worried about trying to get back to the middle. That's all that, and it's sometimes you just can't get that access and you end up losing the game.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is. So, I think we're setting up for a winner's interview or a medal ceremony. I see Coney on the stage.
Looks like a medal ceremony.
That's going to be pretty awesome. All right, guys. Hey, if you enjoyed the commentary, make sure you follow all of us on our Twitter, EEVSU, TK Breezy, and Jackie_Peanuts. It was an absolute pleasure, and we're going to toss it over to Coney to wrap this thing up.
All right, guys, I know it's getting late, but can we hear it one more time for your entire Ultimate Top 8? These guys played their hearts out, did a great job, and we're going to honor them right now. First off, at 7th place, Panda Wadi. Also at 7th place, MVD. At 5th place, TSM FTX Tweak. Also at 5th place, Panda Mars. At 4th place, Liquid Da Buzz. At 3rd place, Toast. At 2nd place, Liquid Riddles. And at 1st place, and your CEO 2022 Grand Champion, Bandits Sonics. Thanks for sticking around so late, guys. One more round of applause for your whole top 8.